subby wubby woo. All right. All right. Let me get booted up. Chat, how you guys doing? Hello. How you guys doing? Hello. How are things? Happy Friday. I got a question. What do you be doing during the start stream? It depends. Sometimes I'm eating. Sometimes, like now, I'm like switching to the other Steam account and making sure everything is set up in terms of like scenes and stuff. Sometimes I'm just sitting there pondering life and wondering if I want to keep existing anymore, you know what I mean? And then I decide, yeah, you know what, I think existence is kind of cool. And then I just like go and then I unmute and then I just start going, you know? It depends, really. It depends on the day, you know? It depends on the day. It depends on how I'm feeling. It's just, you know, I don't know. I do stuff randomly. I don't know. Well, I'm not eating anything today. I already ate. So today was not eating. Today was just getting everything set up. Anyway, let me get booted up. Hello. Let me get booted. We are going to be being joined by Ralph today for a co-cast. Let me go take a look at the schedule real quick. Oh, the factor thing stays over top of the schedule, doesn't it? Yeah. Let me bring that down. Yeah. There we go. Perfect. All right. So Limitless versus Mentality Monsters are going to be the first matchup. Gas Station Slayers versus Chads is going to be the second matchup. Mirage versus Dingatrons. And then Nerf Deadhard versus Serum. I believe this will be our first time seeing Limitless and Serum today, and I think every other team is a team that we've seen before. So we do have a couple new teams being showcased, but I'm pretty sure these new teams are not necessarily new teams. Like I know that Limitless is not a new team. I definitely recognize a couple of players in their roster, but we're going to be starting out with the Nurse game. We got Nurse Doctor with Huntress as a possible tiebreaker. Then we got Chucky Unknown Doctor, and then Unknown Chucky Doctor. So we have like literally the exact same two sets in the middle. And then for the last set, actually, it's the same three killers for all the last three sets. This first set is the only set that isn't Unknown Chucky Doctor in some capacity. Every other set after this is just those three killers. So, yeah. Yeah. Very strange matchup in terms of like scheduling and stuff, but we'll see. Lots of potential Doctor sets. 3 guaranteed Chucky sets. And 2 guaranteed Unknown sets with a third one that could happen with a tiebreaker. So... yeah, man, it'll be an interesting day for sets. It should be an interesting stream, I think. So let me get things started. Let me hop on a call with Ralph and get him in here. Hold on a second. And let me get a stream going for him.
Yeah.
Yo, how's it going?
Oh, you know, just crawled out of bed.
Yeah, yup. Fucking kinda same, kinda.
I'm so glad the The unknown sets aren't in the first set, so I can wake the fuck up.
Yeah, you have some time to like actually wake up. Yeah, exactly.
Oh god.
Yeah. It's actually really interesting. I don't know if you saw the schedule, but it's actually super interesting because like this first best of 3 is the only one where there's going to be any semblance of variety at all. And even that, like, it's just Nurse and then maybe Hunters if it goes to tiebreaker. And after that, it's literally just the same 3 killers. It's just Chucky, Unknown with Doctor here and there sprinkled into. So. Yeah, hopefully you like Chucky sets too, because that's going to be the majority of the day today. I guess we'll see.
I haven't seen Chucky. He hasn't been in your scrims, right?
He's been in one time. I think like the week after he got released, we put him in one time. Actually, I think we might have put him in the pool against some other time, but I think everybody banned him. I'm pretty sure we've had him in like as a potential killer twice, and I'm pretty sure the second time nobody picked him. And I think the first time we saw him maybe like once or twice, maybe. Like, I think we've only seen him like twice, like maybe once or twice total ever. So this is going to be more than we've ever seen. Yeah, Dino said, yeah, that we put him in 2 other times and nobody picked him. So, yeah, exactly. He was picked once the one time. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, we saw one matchup. Yeah, I remember RGB playing him. That's all I remember. I remember that one match with RGB where he got like a 4K4 or something. Like, he like went absolutely ham. But that should be a really good set because that is, again, that's Gas Station Slayers versus Chads. So it's going to be like Dino on Killer versus Numi on Killer, I think, which are both Chucky lovers. Like, both those guys love Chucky.
Chucky lovers.
I actually hit the soundboard. Yeah, I hit my soundboard in accident. I won't talk about it.
I can't wait to get back on the road again, too. I agree.
Back on the road again? Back again? Dude, I keep fucking this up because like I thought I changed my soundboard thing, but I guess I didn't. Maybe it didn't save. I don't know. My lord, dude. My lord.
Oh, God.
But okay, for this first matchup, we got Limitless versus Mentality Monsters. This is going to be interesting because Limitless is a team that it's our first time seeing them. But I know that this team was formed like a while back, and I know that like I know a few of the players on the team. It's people we've seen like elsewhere, and I know that they have like experience. So I'm not really sure what to expect of this team. They might be like really good. They might be like kind of still like getting synergy and like kind of figuring it out. I really don't know for sure. Mentality Monsters is a team that we've seen quite a bit. They go through roster changes like constantly, but we have seen them quite a bit, and they're a pretty solid, consistent team as well. And it's going to be, Nurse, Doctor, Huntress. We also, I don't know if you know this or not, Ralph, but we added like a bunch more restrictions and everything too. Like we started to make all the rules like a little bit more towards like what is kind of standard, right? Like for the longest time, we kind of just had like one flat rule set for everybody. And that kind of got crazy because it was like we would allow like really strong builds in Survivor, like Unbreakable Deli and stuff. Like we would allow that against like even killers like Freddy and shit, which was just kind of insane, right? Like that's kind of what we were doing for the longest time. But now we have like a different rule set where, like for instance, this first set with Nurse, like this is going to be very similar to the actual like grand finals that we've casted, where nurses are not going to be able to run a whole lot of stuff, like their builds are going to be very bare minimum. It's going to be like they can't run pain res at all. They can't run like pop with eruption. They have to like pick one or the other, I'm pretty sure.
That just makes sense.
Yeah. So there's probably gonna be some weird shit. Like we might see some like Splash in the Shadows. We might see some like Dying Light, some weird shit like that. So yeah, which is a little bit different than the stuff that we saw before. This gamer's in a match. Get out of the match, man. Wait, Bray is also a gamer, right? I think. Yeah, let's get him in. But yeah, so I don't really know how this is gonna go, honestly. I really am unsure. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, it should be a good matchup. I think I still think the killers are gonna be able to do really well, most likely. But I do think that if they kind of fuck up a little bit and the survivors are on top of their game, it's gonna be really hard because they don't have all these like really good perks to fall back on. I don't think we don't even allow like agitation, which like is like kind of actually pretty important here. Like there's a lot of little things that can play a big role, because I think a big part of this is just going to be kind of like where the survivors die and where they take chases. And like agi kind of helps with that, right? Because if you die in a spot that isn't maybe like super perfect, you can like agitation them the whole way to wherever the hell you want on the map, especially on a small map like Cool Tower. But yeah, now there's no agi. There's like not like a ton of regression that you can fall back on. So yeah, we'll have to see just like how well they play it.
What is this interest in Doctor? Doctor is in like every set.
Yeah, isn't that interesting? Doctor is actually okay. So something I've kind of learned about this is that okay, so like when I started grinding 1v1s on the ladder or whatever, I was told by people that if anybody asks you for double doctor sets, to be scared because they're a fucking juicer. Because apparently like doctor, yeah, right. And that straight, like at first I was like, what? But then the more I like actually played doctor sets, I was like, okay, because like doctor is like it really rewards like good pathing, if that makes sense. Like it's a very, very skillful set. Like it might not sound that way like until you actually play it against like really
see it.
yeah, because like he'll like deny things, right? Like he'll shock you and deny things, and then you have to like path around that and kind of path in like really interesting and unique ways. And as a doctor player, you can even do things like starting to shock to fake it and then canceling it to make them start unique pathing, and then, you know, like there's so many little things that go into it, and it really actually is like a super high skill matchup. I mean, doctor's not like a strong killer, so you're not like expected to get big results, but still like it's a high skill matchup. So if you think you're like the better team, I feel like it'll really show in a set like doctor. So
actually true.
Yeah, so actually I'm excited to see that. I think doctor as a set at like high level is actually super sick. And yeah, I'm excited. He just
got buffed.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, he also got buffed too. Exactly. So he's gonna be a little bit stronger. He's still gonna play basically the same, but like he's just gonna be a little bit better at it, I guess. But yeah, I don't know. It's gonna be interesting to see how it goes, because yeah, we have 2 guaranteed sets. Like the 2 sets in the middle, it's gonna depend on whether we get down to the tiebreakers or not. I don't know. Oh, actually, set number 3 I'm excited for too. Oh, dude, we actually have some great games today. Okay, so set 3 is Mirage versus Dingatrons. Mirage is a team that was made, like, I'm sure you've heard me talking about this, like, solo queue form thing we have, right? Where you can sign up and get put in with random people. Mirage is a team that was made from the solo queue form. And, like, dude, their first day in scrims, they just played so fucking good. Like, we put them up against another solo queue team, and they just fucking blew them out of the water. Like, it was not even close.
Juicers?
Yeah, dude, like they must have been practicing or something. I don't like, dude. They just like they just knew what they were doing, and we had them in one other week after that, and they did pretty well against another like kind of stronger team again. But this team, Dingatrons, is a team that is actually pretty fucking good and like knows what, like it's a team that has a good bit of experience and knows what they're doing. So I think this is going to be their first like real good challenge. I think it's like we're kind of pushing them more and more each time to see like what they can handle, and this might be like, I feel like this is where they might hit their like match, like this maybe, but I don't know. Like if they end up blowing this team out of the water, then we're just gonna have to keep escalating them and putting them against better and better teams. But yeah, I mean, they're very like, they've surprised me so much, because usually solo queue teams, like, just to be honest, like they usually take like months before they really start to figure shit out, you know?
Which
like
makes sense.
Yeah, exactly. Like it's a lot to learn, so usually like they just get rolled for like months at a time, you know? But no, man, they like, I don't know, they seem to just pick it up quick, and I'm just curious to see like how they do in that matchup, because yeah, I mean, if they even put up a good fight there, that's going to be really, really impressive. Like realistically on paper, Dingatrons probably should be the favorite, probably, but like I just don't know, because Mirage has been playing so good. I have no idea. I don't know, like that team is, who fucking knows, you know? So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Anyway, we're loading into this one. So Nurse Cold Tower. Man, I mean, nurse games are nurse games, you know. This will be interesting. We'll see how Lily plays nurse, and how this
runs. Cold Tower is Doctor on Cold Tower?
Yes, I think Chucky. Chucky is probably not. We used to have Chucky on Suffo. Shit, where is Chucky now? We might have moved him to something else. Oh god, I'm not 100% sure. I have to go look. I know Chucky used to be on Suffo, but I'm not sure if we kept him on Suffo or if we moved him somewhere else. We might have moved him somewhere else. He is on Wreckers. Yeah, he's on Wreckers, which feels a lot better for him. I think that's probably a good choice. All right, so we saw Ace had Deadly Unbreakable. Also, if the stream quality gets ass, let me know and I can adjust it.
Okay.
But yeah, so we saw we're seeing the exact 2 perks that I was saying that we might see. Dying Light and Spies, which honestly both can be really good. Like right here, Spies already giving some info. I mean, there were scratch marks too. Oh, this is Deadly too. Wait, no, that's not Deadly. That's Quentin. Okay, never mind. Quentin and Ace. I'm getting them confused. They're both big ass fucking like, you know. What's that word for people that are tall? What's that word you use to describe them? No. They're like lanky.
Long.
They're like lanky. They're big lanky motherfuckers.
Like
Yeah, exactly. Like, they got long ass limbs and shit, you know. Anyway, I love seamen getting found. Ooh, not getting down though.
Oh, these gamers and their damn names.
I know, right?
I didn't know you were reading his name, bro, and you just said it.
I was just telling you something about myself in the middle of casting. That's all.
Well, thank God you said has been found. I was like, wait, what? Anyways, I love C-Man. And he's down. He's down.
Lord. Yeah, the first down comes in. Ooh, this gen is okay. So this gen is really far away. But Ace has deli, so he's preemptively getting off of it to like set up for the save. And see, he went down way up by main, so they're gonna be able to get this done before the killer gets there with pop, which is actually really important.
Wait, am I stupid?
What?
What was that? What was that? Kate's top perk?
That is desperate measures. That's the one where like you
Christ.
heal more depending on the more people that are injured or whatever. Yeah, it's just a really strong healing perk. So yeah, like a thing that's really important in this set too is like getting that first gen done in exchange for the first hook. Like hypothetically, if you find yourself in a situation where the first hook comes in and the killer shows up to the gen that has the most progress with pop and kicks it, that's devastating. That's like borderline game ending. Like it's very, very bad. So they did get that gen done, and this is going pretty like par for the course so far. Ace is definitely gonna be wanting to get the sun hook. Actually, Nia's gonna get. Oh, wait, but there's not even a Nia. Who was that? Okay, that was Quentin. Bro, that looked like a Nia. Oh my god, I can't see shit. But also, for the people comes in. But good hit from Lily, and oh, big overblink there. Actually, that was almost actually a really good prediction blink, but then overblinks it by a good bit, unfortunately.
Dang, I'm surprised they like knew what was good.
Yeah, I think they might have heard him, but I'm not sure. That also just might have been a prediction. Yeah, it's hard to say. But yeah, getting pretty close. But honestly, this Alan did buy a good bit of time with this. Like, he's making, like, the thing about it too is he's trying to make sure he stays way in this top side, right? Like, I think that's his #1 priority more than actually, like, juicing the killer. He's trying to just make sure he dies up there while staying alive as long as possible. And I think he did a good job. He actually, like, forced the killer to use quite a few blinks before the down came in. They pop another gen. This broken's gonna go away soon, and they're gonna get a heal. Kate has both botany and desperate, so her heal is pretty fucking fast. She's got a lot of healing perks. And yeah, now they're kind of right back where they were. He's back on the hook, but there's 2 gens done now, and this is Ace most likely going to get deli active. Yeah, he's gonna grab the unhook. They got to be careful though, because if Lily gets this down right as bar time runs out, okay, nope. But yeah, if you can time that right and you get that down like right when bar time comes out, you could actually even deny deli too. But they might have also thought that the first survivor was deli as well, so it's hard to say. Ooh, lockering up. Good block though, good body block. Ooh, okay. This Alan though, making some really good plays right now. My lord.
Ooh, he had live.
He's still just going against map though. Again, he still just wants to make sure he dies far away from this. So yeah, I mean, still good, smart. Like this is honestly just really good play. And now they're currently doubling this gen over here as well. So they're gonna try to break some topside gens. So they got 2 gens done while he kept dying topside, and now he's trying to die bottom side so they can get at least 1 gen done topside, which it looks like they're doing. And I think they're gonna pop. I think it was 11, right? I'm pretty sure 11. Yeah, 11's gonna pop. Yeah, so that's really good. This is really, really solid. There still is this like 3 gen topside kind of, right? Like there's like main, and then there's like these kind of 2 that are middle. So there still is a bit of a gen setup for the nurse, but they already got some progress down on it, and they're all 3 healthy. They're actually handling this really well. The survivors are doing a really good job with this so far. This is going quite well for them. It's just gonna be depend on how they. It's gonna depend a lot on how they handle it now.
Yeah.
Three stacks of dying light actually kind of hurts too. That's like 9% to almost everything, right? That's definitely not like insignificant at this point.
I'm scared for these people. This is where the fuck up is a real fuck up.
Yeah. This is where you gotta be really careful. Like if you goof up here, like it could easily, like I think at this point is where it could easily go at any point to just game over, right? Like if somebody gets like 2 tapped really quickly and then the other 2 like reveal their position, and then the killer can kind of just like watch the rotations and, you know, keep an eye on them, like it can easily turn into a loss instantly. But so far they're doing a really good job of both stealthing, and also when they get found, they do a really good job of just running away and making the chase not very appealing. Here, Quentin
Look how
running.
Alan did, wasting so much time. I'd be so sad. I don't think he's gonna love C-Man no more. I wouldn't.
I mean, bro, I think the Seaman might be making him stronger. I don't know, because that shit was good. I mean, that was a very powerful
shit was
chase.
good.
True, it was. The Seaman was good.
See.
True.
Ooh.
This Quentin, I mean, even that, like, forcing out a double blink hit, not bad. But the hit does come through, and they are definitely buying some time. And if they're working one of these other gens right now, that could be really, really massive. Oh, a little bit of an overblink on the first one. Tries to go for the prediction, doesn't get it. And they're actually, yeah, they're on 2 separate gens, but the one that Ace is on seems like it's getting close to popping. Which I think is actually the gen on bottom? I don't know. I think that might be the bottom side gen, which if so is a little bit unfortunate because they definitely want to get one of these top side gens done if possible. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the one at 5. It's gonna pop. Yep, so 5 gen pops. This gen here was the one that Kate was working on. It's gonna get hit by pop. And now we're down to 1 gen left. This Survivor on Hook also does have DS too. DS dead hard.
And these gens are pretty close together.
Yeah, this is
This is kind of gross.
Yeah, this was like the gen setup that I think they had to worry about. To be honest with you, I think if they were like maybe doubling this gen that Kate was doing during this chase, they would be in like a totally winning position right now. But also, like, that's also kind of risky because if Quentin doesn't buy the amount of time that he buys and he goes down a little bit earlier, then the nurse shows up with pop and then you're fucked, right? So like, it's a bit risky, but if they would have done that risk, then they would have been in like basically a winning position right now. But they're still not in a bad spot, honestly. Like,
no, it's still winnable.
Yeah, like Kate gets found right now, but she has lucky break and she bailed way down towards bottom side. And again, all they gotta do is make sure they take it bottom side, which they are right now, right? They're just running down towards Shaq. The other two have unhooked and healed. Dude, Spies gets value, man. I'm telling you.
They do.
Them fucking crows, bro. They be snitching. They're a bunch of narcs. Quentin reveals his position for a second. And now they're just going to be kind of tackling the gens. Quentin also could hypothetically work on the top main gen if you wanted to because he has balance, so.
Oh, yeah, okay. I was about to say, what a dangerous gen. What a dangerous gen.
Yeah. Quentin's the main one that's probably going to want to work that if they want anyone working it at all. But they might even just pressure these other ones as well.
Oh, Catherine. Run, bitch, run.
Yeah,
run.
Kate's getting some distance. See, but even if she got, like, she did a good job of coming down here because even if she goes down here, it's really not the end of the world, right? Because you can't really, like, hook her anywhere that's close to the gens, right? Like, if you hook her anywhere down here, and look, they're cranking this.
Ooh, this gen.
Yeah. So they might get this done. And even if they don't get this done, she's kind of hooked in a position where the killer can't protect the gens and the hook at the same time. But they're going to get this done anyway.
They're getting this.
They're 100% getting it. So there you go.
They get Catherine.
Yeah, gen pops, and that's tough because now also the only fresh hook that's left is also Deli. So like, this is a tough spot, right? Like, I don't know. Does find this Quentin quickly though, and he's gonna take the chase down yonder. He has dead hard. Okay. Nasty good dead hard.
But this nurse has to know that the ace has Deli, yeah.
Yeah, you would think. Like, you got, I feel like you either suspected it on this Quentin or the ace, because the Quentin was the first unhook. Like, he unhooked him, he unhooked initially and then for the people, but he didn't deli off his hook. So you can basically assume, yeah, it's probably on ace now, yeah.
They already got the door open.
So yeah, I think the correct play here is just to kill this Quentin and take the 2 more stages from it, maybe. Actually, the unhook came a little bit late, but they should be fine to get out, I think. That is, we'll make it. They could maybe even just try to reset somewhere. The nurse is looking for him. Okay, what? Why did Kate sneak into Shaq? But the nurse saw her.
Uh-oh.
Huh.
Oh no. What's happening?
I don't know. I'm a little surprised they didn't just heal with "We'll Make It." Like Ace had "We'll Make It." Oh. By the time, see the problem.
Check.
I mean, he's just gonna go pick up the Quentin now. So like,
I'm so concerned. Well, maybe. Oh my God, the ace can just go trade because she can't hook him, right?
True. Well, the problem with that is you got to be careful because I think that would work if the other survivor was full health. Like they could maybe full heal Quentin and then do that because Quentin has to stay in the map, right? Like if you go, actually, it's not even worth trading at this point because she's only worth one hook stage. Like it's not worth giving up 1 fresh for 1 non-fresh.
Sure.
So yeah. So they're so yeah, they're gonna go ahead and take the out. So yeah, they end up getting the same result that they would have gotten if Rise got hooked. So it ends up being the same thing. Ends up being 7 stages. 7 stages, 3 fresh ends up being the final result here, which is honestly a very solid survivor result. This is a very, very solid survivor result. Like, this is definitely not unbeatable for the survivors from Limitless. Like, this definitely could be beaten, but at the same time, this is definitely like a good solid result on the survivor end, where like I feel like this is one of those sets where it's very, very realistic for the nurse to just like turn this into a 4K at any point if the survivors make any big fuck ups. But the survivors played this very well, man. They did a really good job.
True.
So GG, man. Mentality Monsters looking pretty good, dude. Looking pretty good. That first chase from the Allen was so good, man. Like those locker usages and shit. He was buying so much time. Like so much time. And yeah, man, I think that just cost them so much. They did a good job too. Like everything was just on point. Like they were buying time when when they needed to, but they were also being really disciplined and making sure like again, it's so hard to make sure that you like go to the right place to die, right? Like you that's like number one priority is making sure you die in the right place, but also while you're doing that, trying to also buy time, right? Like it's so difficult to do sometimes because like sometimes just trying to make sure you die in the right place is all you think about, and then you just go there and you just immediately get tapped to death and you're just like bam, just dead immediately, right? But like they did a really good job of going to a certain place and then also like buying time once they got there. And yeah, man, they just kept getting gens like for pretty much each hook that happened. And yeah, I mean, just Lily couldn't quite keep up. And yeah, I mean, ends up being 7 stages. I guess we'll see. I don't know who's gonna be playing nurse from Mentality Monsters, but we'll have to see. Now their win con is just gonna be either 7 stages, 4 fresh, or 8 stages is all they're gonna need. And we'll see how they do with that. And really, at the end of the day, like I feel like this boils down to like for instance, like if the first hook comes in and then the nurse finds the person that's like rotating for the unhook or something, that's just I feel like that's like borderline GG just right then and there, right? Like if something like that happens, it's just gonna be over because this win con is like again, it's not like it's not like an impossible one for the survivors, but it's gonna be really hard. Like they need to have a better game than the Mentality Monster survivors just had, which was a really, really good one to begin with. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Looking a bit tough. And also kind of important to note, this nurse set was Limitless's choice. Like this was their choice of set in terms of what they wanted to play. So like if Mentality Monsters can win this and kind of get out to that 1-0 lead on the set that they didn't choose, that seems like a pretty good way to start the best of 3, you know. Then you can go into the killer set that you chose, already up 1-0. You can just kind of chill out, do what you know, and do what you're comfortable with.
I mean, I feel like that nurse played it smart. She didn't like take a risk really. She just did exactly what she had to do to kind of guarantee that result, really. Yeah. Instead of she didn't try to make any risky plays.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Like do some like crazy snowball or anything, which was probably the best decision.
Yeah, I think the main thing is just the amount of time that they were able to buy. Like I think it was just. True. In a couple of those situations, I think the survivors did a really good job of like baiting things, and there was a couple of situations where like the blinks were like over blinked a little bit, right? Like it sounds like I'm being nitpicky, but unfortunately, like that's really how nurse is, right? People have like
Tofu, they did fine, okay? It's not that big of a deal.
Well, no, I mean I'm just saying it so that people watching realize like how important like nurse is such a studied, figured out set, right? Like people have played Nurse Cold Tower like a gajillion fucking times, and like yeah, I mean it's so punishing like on both sides. Like as nurse, if you're like missing any blinks, like you're gonna get punished, right? Like you're gonna get punished, and it's gonna like you're gonna feel it in terms of the results, and vice versa. Like as survivors, if you're slipping up and like not dying in the right places or whatever, you're gonna feel it because you're gonna get like 4K 2'd or something, you know? Like it's such a figured out set that there's like any tiny little even ounce of mistakes that you make really show, and they really get like I don't know. Like you really feel them. So like I agree, yeah. I agree that she did play smart and like there was a lot of good plays, but I think a lot of those little micro slip ups where the survivors got the advantage just kind of played a big role in terms of that kind of going the way it did.
True.
This gamer did not join. Let me see if I can invite someone else. All right, there we go. The gamer with the actual tag of the team didn't join. but I got the other one in. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. All right, so this is gonna be our first time seeing this team of survivors too. So like, I don't know what to expect out of this, right? Like, Mentality Monsters played really well in that last round, and like, and I feel like now we know, right? Like, I mean, we already did kind of know. Like, that team has been pretty solid, so we kind of already knew what to expect out of them. But like, they definitely feel like they're definitely on their game today, right? That felt like exceptionally good. But I don't really know what to make of this team yet, right? We have no idea. We've never seen them. We don't really know what to expect of them. We don't know like how disciplined they are, how tight they are with like their calls, and with their macro. Like that kind of stuff takes a while to learn, especially if you're like a newer team. Like I know these guys. I think these guys had just formed as a team like maybe like a month or so ago. I think I remember seeing something on Twitter about it. So yeah, I think they're like relatively newer as a team anyway. Like as a team, I mean, I don't think they're like new to comp, but I think as a team together, they're new-ish. So like depending on how much they've been playing, right? If they've been really grinding for the past while, then I think it'll show. But if not, then it definitely could. Like this is one of those sets where you really need to be on top of your decision making and doing the right things like at the drop of a dime, right? Like for instance, like if they did like in that last game, for instance, like when that Kate went down by Shaq, if they weren't like immediately doubling that one gen whenever they did, like if that was even like 5 or 10 seconds later than it was, that gen wouldn't have popped, right? Like there's so many little things like that where you just really need to be like on top of your game and like really on everything and not hesitating at all. And yeah, I think that's the kind of stuff that's going to show here, right? Like if they're really good with that, then I think they actually have a decent chance of winning this or keeping it close. But if that's not the case, I think the nurse could also just get a big result and blow this one out. So we'll have to see.
True. They got a strong bill, a real strong looking bill. He's not even got the team tag in his name.
True, bro. True. He's also the only non P100, so he's like the fucking Black Swan of the group or whatever.
True.
Is that the term? Black Swan? What's?
I don't know. It can be.
Black sheep. I think I'm thinking of black sheep, right? There's some kind of saying for that, where like the one thing that stands out. I think it's sheep. Yeah. Why did I think swan? What the hell is that? Dark Horse?
A movie?
No, Dark Horse is like an underdog. Yeah, is that a movie?
It is. Yeah, with Natalie Portman.
I don't think I've even ever seen it. I don't know. All right, you know what? Never mind. You know what I mean?
Yeah, but Bill is the Black Swan of the team. I agree.
Yeah,
Natalie Portman, the star.
Yeah, Bill's the Fight Club of the team. Yeah,
Bill's the Matrix. Don't seen him.
Hey, come on now. No more of this. I'm tired of getting flamed for not seeing the Matrix, man. Fuck.
It's okay. It's okay. It's not okay.
Yeah, I know. We're gonna have to watch that at some point. Look, man, you're just gonna have to talk Mariah into it, okay? Because like I'm down.
We're talking about Ryan to watching the movie that you haven't watched, and it's gonna piss me off if you watch the movie you don't like it.
I mean, if it's good, then I'm gonna like it. So like, I don't.
Well,
you
it
shouldn't
is
have to
good,
worry.
but it was really good a long time ago, Tofu.
Yeah,
a long time ago.
Yeah. I always worry about that kind of thing, dude. When you go back and watch a movie from like 20 years ago, and you're always like, I remember liking this a lot, but like,
well, yeah, it's just it's older. And back in the day, like the fight scenes and stuff were sick back in the day, but it's not back in the day anymore.
Yeah, but I mean, I still think I might appreciate it for what it. I think keeping in mind it was made, then I might still like it.
True.
Anyway. What? Oh, what? Oh, wait, did they not pick the map? They may have not picked the map. I think.
Who is on map duty?
The killer. So that would be if so, that would be a minor penalty to Mentality Monsters. They would get a half of a hook stage penalty if that was the case.
Just bragging too. It's like, yeah, they were awake, they're alive, all these decisions that they knew they had to make at the right time, but you couldn't make the fucking decision for the map at the right time. What happened? Wake up. I just woke up.
I mean, they were too focused on being juicers and not enough on, picking map macro, clearly.
Picking map macro.
Yeah, they just weren't on top of it, I don't know. It happens.
Oh, shit.
Hey, man, it's really easy for that to slip your mind. Like, I don't know.
No, I believe it.
There's definitely like a million other things going on.
Yep.
Honestly, that doesn't play like a huge role. They get a half a hook stage penalty. That basically just means that if they get the exact same score as the last nurse, like if they get the exact same like 7 stages 3 fresh, instead of it being a tie, it would be a win for Limitless. So that's basically it. It just makes it so that a tie is not possible. But realistically, that's like, I mean, it's not incredible. It's not like super unlikely, but it's at least pretty unlikely.
It fucking gets rid of the chance of the Hunters game. Great.
Yeah, well, actually,
Wonderful.
no. The Hunters game can still happen if one team wins this set and their team loses the next one. So,
Oh yeah, true.
yeah, I think no matter what, that could,
yeah.
it would just be that this set couldn't be a tie. Yeah. Fixated actually on the deli. That's interesting. Usually you see stuff like we'll make it for the people, but they're going with fixated there. The S Dead Hard is going to be on the Toledo. And it looks like maybe the Crows snitching.
Oh,
Discordance also being seen on this build too, which is actually kind of spicy. I feel like people double gens pretty often against Nurse, so this is going to tell you exactly what gen is being doubled.
And no dying.
Yeah, no Dying Light instead. Dying Light could definitely be a risky perk, so I get it. Oh, this is also the stealth add-on.
Hell no.
Oh, yeah, that was a little bit of a slip up there.
Early down.
Yeah, that seemed like an attempt to get balanced landing into proc so that they could just like get away. Like I think they were probably predicting the Nurse to like start charging a blink or something, and then was gonna just try to like balance landing like away, but yeah, it doesn't quite work. That's a very fast down. Yeah, like they're not gonna have gens progress very much at all, and they don't. Oh, and Mauricio.
Oh no.
Oh, finds a fast tag over here too. We'll throw pop down even though this gen's barely progressed, but we'll get a little bit on it, just because why not? Also, we're seeing the purple stealth add-on. So when you get a blink hit, you get undetectable for like 20 seconds. It's actually kind of a decent add-on. And yeah, it really like, especially if the comms of the survivors aren't really on point, it can mess with you, man. Like, because you don't like feel the terror race at all. When if your team isn't like really on top of like calling out where she's looking when she's charging her blink and shit,
True,
she can just show up at your gen and then you're like, oh, what the fuck, you know?
That's the doof team check.
Yeah.
Literally.
Yeah, it literally is. It's kind of like Palette Freddy or something in that regard, you know?
Oh, no.
Bill taking the 1-for-1. He is deli. And actually, Mauricio's just going to take this hook. Interesting. Is he going to stay? See, I don't know if he's going to stay on... Like, there's multiple things you can do, right? He could just kind of take the injuries on the others as pressure and just stay on Bill and make him the tunnel out target. But looks like no. Looks like he wants to stay on Claudette. Oh, and he has pop for this gen that has progress too. Oh no, this is where Toledo went after she got hit, and so all the progress she got here, not all of it, but a big chunk of it's going to be going away anyway. This is not looking good for the survivors at all. Bill still hasn't delied yet. I think once Claudia gets picked up, he'll probably deli. Or, yep, so he's going to deli now. But still, they have 2 people injured. And Claudia's going on her second hook. So now, like, now it's a weird spot too, because if the Nurse plays even remotely close to this hook, the only person that could really go for the unhook is Elodie. She would have to 1-for-1, and it wouldn't even be like a 1-for-1 that you can get free val. Like it would be a not clean 1-for-1, like the Bills was because of, you know, Deli Unbreakables. This is a really tough spot. And if they also don't heal up going into the 3v1, that could also be disastrous too. This is actually a really bad spot. They are healing up Toledo, but also this means that there's not a lot of gen progress coming in right now.
This is rough.
Oh. That might have been a lag out of some kind. I don't know.
I don't know. Hey, you take one of those off that weapon. It was one of those Tylenol for that headache that poor Claudette's about to get after all her team yells at her.
Is that what's on this?
Wow.
Oh my god, imagine. Oh lord.
She already got out of there. She's like, hey guys, I gotta
go. Oh god. Oh man, Toledo's gonna get chased and down here. She does have DS dead hard, but like this is, I think at this point they're probably too far behind. They're doing 2 gens. They have a gen down by 6 being done, and then also a gen 11 being done. So they're currently splitting 2 gens way across the map from each other. So like it's pretty much guaranteed that one or both of those will pop. Yeah, it looks like 11 will pop because Mauricio's gonna come up and hit this gen at 6.
You know, I guess they have no dying light to do with, so.
Ooh, must have not seen the bill off to the right. Yeah, it's just they just need so much at this point that there's no, especially with the win con, right? Like with the win con being what it is, like the Nurse is gonna have like all day basically to try to find these next what 3 stages, 4 stages, 3 stages. Yeah, like the Nurse just needs 3 more stages, and yeah, there's give me another one coming in on Bill. That was actually a really good set of blinks right there. That was really really good.
Yeah, we're still off the hook.
And that's gonna be Bill's second hook too, so he's also getting close to dead. At this point, if Elodie gets hooked at all, it's game over because she's the final fresh hook. And if 2 more stages come in anyway, that's going to be over too. That's going to be the down. She does have DS and Dead Hard, but Killer not taking it.
True. I mean, they're so close.
Yeah, and I think they have a pretty good idea that Elodie is going to be going for the unhook too. And I think both Elodie and Bill are probably the best targets because like Bill is a kill, which is like obviously makes the game a 2v1, and then Elodie is literally the game-winning hook because it's the final fresh hook. So, but yeah, instead it goes back for the Toledo. It's going to get DS'd. Dead Hard was a little early though, unfortunately. And Toledo's going to go back down. That's going to be her second hook. And yeah, I mean, they're still going to be trying, but I think at this point, I don't think there's really, I don't think there's anything that's going to be able to get done at this point.
I mean, I believe in miracles, you know?
They're going to need more than a miracle. They're going to need like a super miracle at this point.
Well, you know, God works in mysterious ways.
Hey, you know, fair enough. Honestly, fair enough. But yeah, that's hook stage number 7. Next hook stage of any kind is basically GG. And okay, Elodie does get away from that one, but she's basically just dying in the corner now. And yeah, that's gonna be it.
Dang, that was rough.
Yeah, this is definitely a tough one for sure. The first down just came in really quickly, and I feel like Mauricio just kind of did not let up. He made all the right decisions. He took that hook on to Bill for the free stage, was immediately able to follow up on the Claudette. I think also, like, it might not seem like a big deal, but I think getting that free tag on Toledo onto the side after the first hook was also kind of a huge deal too, right? Like he blinked over to that gen at like 3. And got that hit, and then went right back to the hook, and it wasn't even punished with like an unhook or anything either, right? I'm pretty sure Bill was like positioned to get an unhook, which was kind of weird. Like he could have ran up and got a free unhook when that hit came in, but he like didn't do it, which was kind of odd. And then he ended up having to take a 1-for-1 later too. So it feels like it was odd because basically like when the first survivor's hooked, you can either just like bash gens and have everybody on gens for a while and then send Deli to 1-for-1 at the last second. But if you're gonna have the survivor kind of hide near the unhook, like you know, like the way he was, you're doing that to try to sneak an unhook without the 1-for-1, right? Like that's kind of the whole point of it. Like you're giving up potential gen progress to try to get a more valuable unhook that doesn't trade a bunch of health stages. You know what I mean? So it was weird to me that like. It was weird to me that the nurse blinked away to like 3-4 and got that hit on this Lita, and they didn't trade that for an unhook. Like that was a perfect opportunity for Bill to run up and get an unhook and be like, okay, if you're gonna blink away and you know hit my teammate, I'm gonna get the unhook for free, you know. So yeah, I think that was the biggest mistake, and I think Mauricio was basically able to snowball from there. And yeah, now he's just kind of hitting blinks. Like that was another pretty good blink there. Yeah, he's just kind of going ham till he does death hook, and Elodie is kind of chilling. Way on the outskirts. She's gonna get found too. Oh, good schmooze though. Good schmooze. Yeah, a little 2-step. But she's not gonna have a whole lot to work with here. That might have been live on the window, so I think she got some distance, perhaps. Mauricio just holding mid-map, trying to zone her back into the corner. Oh, where'd she go? Oh. Awkward.
Put her in the gamer corner, yeah.
And yeah, there you go. 4K3 from Mauricio on there. So honestly, very dominant set from Mentality Monsters, like in every way here. Like this was very strong for them. Like their nurse just played so well as Survivor. They were all on top of it. Like this feels like a really good, comfortable set for them, honestly. Like it's very interesting. It's interesting to me that like also this was Limitless's pick, right? So like I feel like that seems a little worrying, I think, like going into set 2, right? Because this was Limitless's pick, and like Mentality Monsters just was so dominant on it. So they're gonna have to definitely find a way to make something happen on this Doctor set that's coming up next, because that was the set that Mentality Monsters chose. So I'm assuming that they're gonna be comfortable in that set as well. And yeah, it's gonna get a little. That might get a little hairy. That definitely might get a little bit hairy.
This was rough, man. Finding that call at that early, and then also, like you said, getting that tag. They didn't get the chance to do what got to happen in the first game and just stay on gens.
Yeah. They barely even had time to even get on gens to begin with before the first down came in. You know?
I mean, literally, it just all started as soon as it started.
Yeah. It was just a massive snowball that like never let up. Like the first hit came in sooner than the first game. The first down came in sooner than the first game. Again, there was like a tag on the gen off to the side that didn't get punished with an unhook, and then the unhook came in and it was a 1-for-1 still after that too. So like the nurse basically just got like 3 free health stages during the first unhook scenario without them even getting that much gen progress in exchange for it, and at that point it's just over. Like at that point you're too far behind that there's just no way to come back. Like I think at that point in, like I think like a minute into that match, it's basically just like GG unless the nurse fucks up extremely badly. So yeah,
it's like an impossible fuck up though.
Yeah. Like you need the nurse to like, I don't know, suddenly forget how to blink and just have someone like take her on like a fucking super long chase or something, which realistically is likely not going to happen against a lot of these players, right? Like, these guys are going to be very, very good, solid players at the killers that they're on. And I think the most you can hope for is like, for instance, I think the survivors from Mentality Monsters did a good job of buying time against the nurse on their end, right? But even that wasn't like massive, right? Like had the, I guess it's a different lobby. Like I think had the survivors from Mentality Monsters been in like the same position that Limitless was in, like those little jukes they gotten wouldn't have been enough. Like that's not enough to get you out of a bad spot. It's only like, you know, I don't know, like, yeah, you need the survivors to, or sorry, you need like the nurse to basically fuck up insanely bad to bring that back. So yeah, unfortunate spot to be in, but we'll see how they do in this Doctor set. Doctor, to be fair, I feel like Doctor is definitely like a lot more of like a standard killer, if that makes sense. Like he's just like a chase killer that has like a shock denial, like anti-loop thing. He's not quite like, I feel like like sets like nurse sets and stuff where like the killer is so powerful and it's so punishing to make like any little mistake is, to me, feels a lot different than a killer like Doctor, who like realistically you can loop, right? Like you can realistically loop a Doctor for a while. So, and on top of that, a lot of players I think have good experience against killers like Doctor. So like, I think this is one of those sets where I think like any survivor that has been playing this game for a long time is going to be at least somewhat comfortable in this scenario. And I think there's going to be more of a chance for some like big micro plays that'll give him a chance here.
Ku is banned on Doctor. The tides have turned.
Yeah, Ku is gone now.
No Ku.
Yeah, no more of that shit. Yeah, otherwise Noomi'd be going fucking ham. I think it'd be Doctor first pick, and the Noomi'd pick fucking Ku.
Oh yeah, last time I was here, there was Doctor sets and I'm pretty sure Noomi's playing here. Yeah, Ku on Doctor.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he was using Ku on everyone, dude, and that was even before.
True, he was.
Yeah, and I think that was also before it got buffed too. I think that was back when it was 1 stack per gen, if I'm not mistaken.
God.
Yeah, and even then he was going fucking ham with it and making it look so strong. So yeah, I mean, new buffed Ku, I couldn't even imagine, dude. It'd be absurd.
Noomi Ku went so hard to disband in my old team.
That actually is, I think, true. Yeah, Cole's old team did disband, so that might be why. Yeah, he might.
How long that lunge was? He just fucking went right between all y'all.
Oh Lord. So okay, Doctor is also a tier 3 killer. So like again with our new balancing, there's actually a lot of things that survivors can't run. So you want you want a quick list of things like so these are things that you can run against a killer like Nurse, but you can't run here. Okay. Autodidact, Botany Knowledge, Champion of Light, Dead Hard, Decisive Strike, Deja Vu, Deliverance, Friendly Competition, Hope, Inner Strength, Overcome, Overzealous, Resurgence, Second Wind, Unbreakable, We'll Make It, We're Gonna Live Forever. Those are all not allowed in the set. So there's a lot of like healing perks that are basically not allowed. I think that's the biggest thing, right? Is like getting rid of a lot of the healing perks. Like no Botany, no Second Winds so you can heal yourself off the unhook. No Inner Strength to be able to heal yourself. Like things like that are like really the big ones. No DS is obviously huge, right?
No
like
Dead Hard. Yeah,
the old Dead Hard DS combo completely non-existent. Unbreakable obviously gone too, so slugging becomes a lot more valuable in a lot of scenarios. So yeah, it's gonna be like there is still some healing perks there, right? Like we still allow things like Desperate Measures that is still pretty solid. So there is still some options in terms of like getting faster heals, but there's not quite as much. And you're going to see the builds are going to be a lot more like odd in terms of what's ran, right? There's going to be like a lot more interesting things being brought in on the survivor side, and they're not going to have quite so many options. But it also means that like little things on the killer's end, right? Like if they want to body block and take a hit for the person in chase or something, right? That's going to be a lot more punished because of like the like no reset perks than it would be without it, especially if the killer's running something like Sloppy. Yeah, no Deli too. Yeah, Deli's only allowed against S tiers now. So that actually, we're actually not going to see Deli for the whole rest of the day. That nurse set was the only S tier set of the night, so we're not going to see Deli for the entire rest of the day today. Deli's actually super uncommon now. It's only in nurse blight spirit sets, and that's it.
Dang. Now it's DiGiorno.
That's right. That's right. No more Deli. Now it's DiGiorno. That's right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that's like the tagline for the company, right? It's not Deli. It's DiGiorno.
Well, yeah, it's not delivery.
Oh,
It's not deliverance.
Yeah. It's not deliverance. It's DiGiorno. Yeah.
True.
That's what they mean by it. Yeah.
Exactly.
All right. I'm curious. Something you actually can see in doctor sets sometimes, and this might seem kind of fucky, but forced penance. Are you even familiar with that perk?
Well,
it's such a weird
broken after taking hits.
Yeah. It's one of those weird like off the wall perks that I feel like a lot of people just forget exists because like who the fuck runs that, you know? Yeah. But that's actually a perk you can see in doctor sets quite a bit because body blocking is real, like especially at the really really high level. Like body blocking is like if you watch like two of the best teams in the world play a doctor set, there's so much body blocking involved. Like literally, we saw Zaka. I think we saw Zaka use both sloppy and force penance. He had two different perks to punish body blocking because that's how prevalent it is at high levels. Jeez. But yeah, I mean that's obvious. I think that's obviously like the higher the level of play of Survivor, the better that is. Wow, that Sonic Blast got nobody. Wow.
What goes through your mind when you're playing Doctor? You use that shit and you get nobody.
Yeah, right.
In a game like this on Cold Tower.
Dude, on Cold Tower, right? They were all like, that's actually wild. What the fuck?
I mean, it's still information. It's like Whispers, like, hey, Whispers is not on, so they're not there. But like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, or they're in
Doctor
lockers.
Shock.
Yeah, I mean, I think it does tell you that at least one person's probably in a locker. I would expect a head-on in main, honestly, if that happened to me. Because head-on's not horribly uncommon. See, this is what I'm talking about with the pathing here. Like Liliana doing a really good job of just getting away from that, heading back towards top side. Ooh, that's got to be a head-on, maybe? No? Huh, is there a head-on in that locker? No, there's not.
Ain't nobody got it.
Interesting. The way she pathed towards that front locker made me think that it was maybe like a head-on situation, but I guess it wasn't. Rise denying this pallet. She still does have window here too, though, but yep, that's gonna be a down. Decently fast down too. Not too bad. This hook is gonna come in probably in towards mid-map, and they are doubling a gen, so this one will pop. And this is at like 3, maybe 4. So is what I'll call this. That's like a 4 o'clock gen. So that one's gonna pop. Which is good because that's like a mid-map gen, right? Those are probably the most important. Pain Res comes in on Bill's gen.
There we go. There's some screaming.
Yeah. Getting at least some information this time. Get some shocks. Those were both the people that doubled that gen, so Bill does not get spotted. And Bill is currently on the... Oh yeah, he's on this gen at 5. Okay, yeah, so he's gonna get chased off temporarily. He's gonna sprint burst away. Oh, the unhook's gonna come in, but it's gonna get denied. I think you can literally just deny this if you sit here and shock over again. You literally have to juke a shock. You can't. You have to juke a shock. You have to juke a shock. You have to juke a shock.
Doctor set, baby.
You have to juke a shock. You have to run at the doctor or something. You can't do it. You can't do this. You have to juke a shock.
What is going on?
You have to juke a shock. You have to juke one. You gotta juke one.
What's she doing? The Thriller? Watch her. Oh god.
Huh.
This is just what the doctor ordered. Oh, everybody's coming. Yeah, it's a dance group. Go. What is going on here? That Thana is going to be doing some work.
No. That is not Thana. That is Noed. But if it was Thana, it would be doing work. No, it's not banned. It's only Noed.
It's just banned when No Way Out.
Yeah, it's just the combo. Yeah.
Okay.
That was, yeah, that was really bad though. These guys are in a really, really bad spot now. Like they even sent Bill too. Like I don't know what happened there because they even sent Bill. Like I feel like they were gonna send a second survivor to like ensure the unhook, but he like came late, and the Sherry went struggle by the time he got there, and then they both got hit, and then they still didn't get the unhook after getting hit. So that was, completely disastrous. That was probably the worst case scenario.
That was a nightmare.
Yeah, that really was. That was probably the worst case scenario that could have happened for these survivors. And now, yeah, now Cloud's gonna die, and I think Rise, like, See, Rise like recognizes as well that they like allocated so many resources for that, right? Like Toledo was there for like a long time. Bill got off his gen to come show up and get hit. So I think Rise just recognized like, okay, I can literally just sit here until she's dead, and I'm not even gonna lose that much for it because like they haven't been doing gens. They've been like sending these people to, you know, get unhooked. So yeah, he's just gonna camp that out, get this hook on the Toledo. That's gonna be a pain res. And like his gen split isn't that good, but honestly, this could still snowball into a 4K if they're not careful. And he finds Elodie too, which is the closest survivor. This is really, really good. She probably should have been hiding in a locker to avoid the static blast if she wanted to stealth this unhook. Because now Bill's got to rotate and try to get this unhook, and he's way
down here.
Exactly, and he's also got to get past the doctor. The doctor's going to see him. So yeah, that's basically it's it. This game's over. It's going to be a 4K. This game's done, so.
I mean, you know.
Rise is just gonna watch rotations now. He's gonna watch Elodie head up there. He's gonna just kind of, well, you know, actually I thought he'd just keep an eye on Bill, but Bill went way up to 11. Actually, maybe he saw Bill go up to 11. I think I've been switching around cameras a lot. He might have saw him run up there. So yeah, he sees Scratch Marks. He knows where Bill is, and yeah, he can just watch rotations now. He basically can just keep an eye on both these survivors. Toledo's going to struggle. Once she goes struggle, he'll probably commit to one of them. Like this is just like a disastrous situation for survivors, honestly. Here's a little bit of progress in main, so he's gonna go up there, although I don't think anyone's currently up there. I think that's progress from earlier. Oh, gets info on both of them, so yeah, he's gonna head over, finds...
She went to struggle.
Yeah, Toledo's probably a goner.
Catches Bill. Yeah, I think you're right. This game is over.
Goes for a hit. See, he might be, even here, he might even not hit Bill and just do the shock thing again. He might just be like, hey man, I mean, I'll just deny unhook, and then you know, we'll see what happens.
He just caught Elodie running too.
Yeah, it's that's just it. Like he can literally just sit back like a fucking safety in football and just basically watch for people to come by and just play like zone defense essentially. And yeah, what can they do? Yeah, gets that down, and now he'll just go right back for Bill because he knows there's no unbreakable or anything, so he can just go get Bill, and that's gonna be a 4K too.
Lord have mercy.
Yep. That's man, that's honestly, I think Mentality Monsters are just looking very dominant in this set. Like I feel like this killer again just feels like he did everything right. Like he was just making all the right moves and making the right decisions and kind of putting the pressure on the survivors to make sure that they had to play basically perfectly in exchange. And the survivors, unfortunately, like I'm not sure. I literally don't even know what happened at that first unhook. I'm so confused. Like I'm not sure. Like Toledo just stopped moving and she was just like, yeah, I guess I'm just not getting this unhook. Like I don't understand what happened. Like genuinely, I don't know. Like I don't even know how to commentate it because like I don't. What
it was a flash mob.
Like I don't like. I'm wondering what was happening in their comms in that moment. You know, like I don't. Like I wasn't sure if they were just like maybe they were just like laughing and having a good time and fucking with each other, but maybe they were just like confused as to what. I don't like. I genuinely don't know. I have no idea. It's so strange. Like it was
especially standing there for that long, like after 2 shocks. Like...
yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I feel like it was like it was like 10 or 12 shocks in a row before she went struggle. Like it was, we just sat there shocking over and over, and I was just like, is something gonna change?
Crying. I don't know. That's so funny.
It was absurd. Jesus. Honestly, it was absolutely absurd. But yeah, I mean,
I can't wait. I just want to see the beginning of this next set, because if they don't get started like rather soon, then holy Lord God, their morality is just going to slowly drain as the game goes on because there's 0 chance.
Yeah.
So please, God, start off just doctor, please.
Yeah.
Show us how.
This is going to be really hard to match. Like, I would argue like a 4K1 as doctor feels like, you know, like it's doable. It's not likely, but it's doable. A 4K2, like this is a big killer result. This is a massive killer result, especially like with how well Mentality Monsters played that nurse set. This is going to be extremely unlikely, you know, like if we're just gonna be honest. Like it's not gonna be impossible. Look, Rise is going back to imitate it again. He's going back to
look at him.
Yeah, he's like
reliving the moment.
He's like, you remember this? Remember when that happened? Remember that moment?
I want this again. Can we do this? Wish we were here.
Yes, back to this again. Yes, we had so much fun here. Can we go back? No, but like, yeah, this is gonna be incredibly hard to like beat or match. I think even just tying this and getting a 4K2 on the other side is gonna be insanely hard. Like realistically, docs should not even 4K at all. Like realistically, that should only happen if the survivors fuck up really badly, which to be quite frank is what happened here. So like, yeah, on this other side, they're gonna have to play really well on the killer side, but on top of that, they're gonna have to hope that the survivors like take some fucking like basically overdose on doof pills and just really go crazy.
There's not gonna be any like reason to run anything that has to do with end game. So like,
true, yeah. Like for instance, Noah did nothing that game, right? It wasn't even in play. Like that's a whole other perk that you could hypothetically have.
But I don't know what they would run, what they can run that might give them more of a chance to.
I mean, you can run
bodied.
You can run like pain res pop, right, and just get like a ton of like you can run like corrupt sloppy pain res pop or something like that to get even more regression. You can run like brutal strength if you want a little bit of help in chases. Like if you think people are just gonna pre-drop, because I would expect mentality monsters to try to like pre-drop pallets a lot of the times if they can too. Because again, they like, especially knowing their win con, they just have to play chases as safe as they can. And as long as they are just able to buy even like a little bit of time and chase, you know, just like if they can just pre-drop a pallet and run around it and like force a kick and then go to another pallet, right? Like anything like that is going to buy them time and probably help them. So even like brutal strength can help with like how safe they're probably going to be trying to play. You could also try stacking regression and do like pain res pop to really like.
It might be time to pull out the force penance, bro, because I could see like, you know, somebody coming up to take a hit to hit him with it. Just to waste a little bit of time. It sounds like risky as hell, but
see, I feel like honestly, I think this is actually not the time for that, because I feel like you're right. Like that is risky as hell on the survivor side, which I feel like is exactly why they wouldn't do it, because I think the result they need right now is like a safe result, right? Like I think if they take no risks and just play like a decent solid game on the survivor end, then that's going to be enough for them to win this. You know, just
it depends.
Just like right down there.
If they're about to get an early down, I feel like it might be the doof thing to do potentially, but. If they're about to get that early down, but somebody comes in and stops them, and it just crushes their soul, it's like, oh my god, I didn't get the early down. They came and take a hit. It might be the doof mind game. You just crush them mentally.
I mean, maybe. I would be very surprised, because I feel like, again, that last game was like that first down last game wasn't like super early. Don't get me wrong. Like I think the first chase was like okay. It was maybe a little bit earlier than it could have been.
It was literally okay. Yeah.
Yeah. But it wasn't like super early, but it wasn't like a crazy chase either, right? It was just like an okay chase, you know.
The thing that happened after that was crazy.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. I think like even if their first chase is like even like a little early, like if it ends a little early, they're still ahead of the last game, because again, that like massive fuck up in the mid game, like the survivors just basically just had to not do that. That's it. That's all the survivors have to do is not goof up that hard, and then they're fine. That's why like I just don't really think there's any reason to take any risk here. Like even if your chase isn't like amazing, just don't throw. That's literally it. Just don't throw.
Just don't stand in front of the hook.
Yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, like don't. Yeah, like I mean, like the last team basically sent 2 survivors to get the unhook, and then neither one of them got the unhook, and they both got hit, and then they both ran away, and that's basically what happened. So there was 2 people off of gens, and they didn't get the unhook, and they also just got tags for free that they had to heal through. Like that was just a massive like net gain for killer, right? And as long as these survivors don't do something similar to that, then they're basically in a good position. I mean, all they gotta do is finish 4 of the gens. Like they don't have to finish all 5, right? So. Yeah, I'd be blown away if there was any like body blocks coming in or whatever. I mean, maybe if they just want to like practice it for the sake of like practicing their doctor set, which maybe they do, I don't know. But realistically, yeah, I don't know. I think as killer, you have to just run like a ton of regression and hope that you just pop off. Like I think the only way you win this is if you run like pain res pop and you just like get downs quickly and then regress gens really heavily with your double regression, and then just hope that gets you into a winning position somehow, essentially, and also hope that the survivors kind of fuck up, you know?
True. I don't know what to expect. I don't think anything can surprise me after that first game, though. Nope. Yeah. Nothing can.
Yep. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what to make of it.
Bro. It was a college flash mob in DBD. I didn't know we weren't safe. Be on the lookout, brothers. Watch your games.
Oh Lord, dude, the fucking Thriller dance was so good. She was literally doing the fucking hand thing, dude. I couldn't believe it. It was crazy. Holy shit. God. It was so good.
That woke me up. This was the perfect like order of sets and stuff. We can't. Oh god. This is great.
Yeah, because again, remember after this, we're going straight into Unknown and Chucky for like fucking I think like 6 hours. It's gonna be like 6 hours of Unknown and Chucky.
I needed this so bad. I woke up and it was 5:50.
Yeah, Roy, you woke up that late? God
Well,
damn.
Hey, that late? That's early. I was right on time.
That's
What
true.
you
That's
mean?
good. That's a good point. Yeah, you were here. That's a good point.
That late.
Hey, okay, all right. Hey, I mean, we both hopped off for Scrim last night at the same time and went to bed. I woke up at like 2:30. All right, so like I've been up.
Well, I woke up a little bit earlier, but I went right back to sleep. I said, yeah, no.
Yeah, it's fair. If I didn't have this goddamn fucking puppy child to look after, I probably would have done the same thing.
This goddamn mutt.
Dude, he's so adorable, but he's such a fucking nuisance. You know, he's like making me be responsible and shit. It sucks.
Gross.
It's awful. Like you know how like when people say like you have a kid or something and you're like forced to grow up. You know, I think that's what he's doing to me. But I didn't sign up for a kid, bro. I got a vasectomy. I didn't think it was gonna be like this.
Imagine, damn, you hit yourself with it. What a fool.
I know. I got a fucking puppy, and now here I am having to be all responsible and shit. Like, ugh.
Yeah, I got a vasectomy because I can't have furry babies. So I didn't want it.
Yeah, but yeah, well, I goofed up, dude. I fucking goofed up.
You woofed up.
That's right, I woofed up. Hey, to be fair, I just need to wait like another year for him to grow into like a fully grown dog, and then he'll get fixed, and then he'll probably chill the fuck out. With a kid, dude, that's like 18 years of that shit. So like, I still I dodged that at least, you know.
True.
It's fine. It's fine. Like this is just enough for me to like force me to get my shit together, and then once I'm good, then he's just gonna be chill, and then I can go back to having a life. It's fine. It's fine.
What do you think?
Yeah, probably not. Realistically. Also, 10 other horrible things are probably gonna happen in my life from now until then too, because that's how life goes, right? Nothing ever just goes smoothly. Like that's just not how things go.
You're at that age where this is where you start getting your debuffs.
Yeah, oh yeah, dude. I have a lot of debuffs, bro. Trust me, dude. I got lots of fucking debuffs.
Oh shit.
All right, here we go. Liliano and Killer. Yeah, so there we go. This is the build I expected.
Right.
Oh, we also see Eerie Queen, I think, as well as Discipline. So no range. That's actually really interesting. We'll see how that works. So Eerie Queen's the one where when you get shocked in, you get like kind of infected, and then when you walk near it, like you get just like you get this debuff. Oh, that was a head-on. We kind of missed it, but that was a head-on. Yeah, we heard the doctor giggling. Yeah.
Oh, true.
I think they got head-on by I Love Semen. I think.
See,
no,
that's
actually,
the
it was
beginning
Rise.
of the end, bro. That you got hit with a head-on. It's like, oh god.
Yeah.
Head-on. Uh-oh. Don't let him get the window. Where was the shock?
Yeah, a little late on the shock. Let's Alan get the window. Denies this one, but he's gonna be able to path around. He's just gonna head back towards bottom. Well,
that's a hit. That's a hit.
Yeah, that is a hit.
Okay, leaves the pallet though.
I'm a little surprised he didn't stay at that pallet, but he's just gonna head towards Shaq. I think honestly staying at that pre-thrown pallet might have actually been better. Although Shaq is still a pretty strong spot to be in too. Ooh, cuts through the middle. This gives him a chance to check spot it and get some distance, which he will. Right now, Alan should head back to that pallet. Ooh.
Oh, I told you, Tofu. I told you. Look, somebody's here for him.
Yeah, you know, you were wrong.
He already got hit by the head on, bro. Somebody just helped save him. I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
man.
the my games.
You know, maybe you're right. Maybe you're right. Ooh. Good medium vault from Alan there. Buying some more time. Shot comes through, and yeah, there he is.
See?
Takes
I
it.
told you.
Hey, you know, you're
I'm
right.
in the mind of a doof, bro. After the little dance at the beginning, these are my people.
Oh, Lord.
I don't know about all this shocking right now, though, Doctor, right? Like, why don't you just run on? Is Doctor slowed down at all?
Yeah, he does get slowed down when he shocks a little. So yeah, I think a couple of the shocks were maybe a little unnecessary. Maybe they were worried about him. I don't know. Maybe they thought the window was on the side, even though it wasn't. Maybe they just didn't remember. That happens to me sometimes too. I think the big thing here is that Alan needed to go back to that pre-drop pallet, that like pre-drop rock pallet. Like I think when Quentin took the hit for him, he should have just ran to that pallet with that distance, or he should have ran to this pallet and pre-dropped it.
Is this the 1v1 experience coming in from you?
Well,
you just know the rock and the fucking. You go to the rock and the grass and the green grass all around.
It's just any pre-drop pallet is playing a pre-drop pallet is way stronger than playing a non-pre-drop pallet against Doctor, because every single time you're coming around the loop to go for a vault, it's like a 50-50 where like they have to try to shock you, and you can like go for a vault or you can fake it. So I think like going to a tile like that can be really, really powerful, and you could also use that as distance to try to get somewhere else if you need to as well. Or they could have just thrown the Orman pallet. I don't know. Or like they could have ran and thrown that path pallet. Either way, it's fine. They're still in a good spot, right? They pop that gen. They're gonna have a second gen in main popping pretty soon. This is only one stage so far. The guy that took the hit is also back to full as well, and the unhook also comes in during that kick. Sorry, I'm all over the place.
It's okay.
But the unhook came in during the kick as well without any punishment, right? Like no hits or anything came in for the unhook, so they got that for free. And 2 gens are done. They only need 2 more gens to win. Oh, Quentin running towards main. Static blast coming through just to shock some people. The Eerie Queen choice I think is really interesting because like not taking range is obviously like a little risky. Like baseline range has been buffed or whatever, but like it's still interesting because it does deny some like potential range that you can get. I've actually heard that
right here. Oh.
Yeah, so that's kind of exactly what I'm talking about, right? I know he can use this window, and he can also go back to the pallet too if he wants to as well.
Bro,
and you can't
this pallet and that side pallet over there.
Yeah, and like you can just keep doing loops, right? And if they ever miss their, if they ever don't shock, then you vault it, right? That's it. Like,
but he zoned. That was good zoning.
Yeah, that was really good zoning. But like again, like imagine that if it wasn't in the corner, because like that's what was back there. That's what that rock tile was. It was a pallet. It was one of these fillers that you can loop around both sides, but it was like middle of the map to the point where you couldn't zone it. That's why I was saying that they should have played it. Like I think that's a perfect example of why like pre-thrown pallets are just so good against Doctor. Like. It gives you so many options in terms of looping around it, and you get like so many different chances to win the 50-50.
They just need one more gen, yeah.
Yeah, one more gen. It's currently currently Tycon is met. They just need one more gen. All 4 of them are alive. This is again, this is looking pretty much over. Like, as much as I want to sit here and be like, it's okay, they can still do it. Like, it seems pretty done.
I mean, you know.
And I feel like Lily probably knows it too. Lily's just like doing some like hand stuff right now. I don't know what this is. Just doing some like slap, like I don't know, slap in the air. I guess. Yeah, there you go, juggling. Yeah, juggling invisible balls right now is what's happening. You just can't see them. But I think Lily probably understands it. It's probably just like having some fun with it at this point, I would assume. It's gonna kick this gem with pop at Shaq though. That's a good bit of regression.
Okay. But it's 3 stacks of pain rest, so it could, the tides could turn. The tides could turn.
I like your hope, man. Like I appreciate the hope that you have. It's not well placed, but I do appreciate it.
Well, like, anything could happen. Like, bro, after that, I'm not assuming. I just have certain expectations.
Yeah, I mean, I mean, we have seen some wild stuff this set, so I guess you're not like. I get where you're coming from, but dude, with all 4 alive, like,
you didn't think there was gonna be no Duke mind games.
Okay, I didn't completely roll it out. I just figured like it didn't really seem necessary. It really wasn't necessary. Like I think the only reason they did it is just to practice for like, like practice doing it, because it is a good thing to practice, right? Because again, like the higher the level play, the more that becomes more and more necessary, and the more you're gonna see that kind of stuff. If you can execute it well, it's extremely powerful, and I think learning to execute it well is a good thing to like practice and figure out. Pre-throw pallet over here. There's 2 people here. They're looping with friends.
True, but they're gonna be back on that giant shack.
And they get the pre-drop on that pallet too. Although this with the red stain, the perma red stain is gonna make this a little hard. But yeah, she's just gonna keep circling it.
And Alan's on a separate gen.
And yeah, and Quentin's here to take a hit. Wait, we walked right by this ace apparently doing that gen.
Wait, nobody went back up. Well, I guess Alan's probably been on his gen for a minute.
Yeah. He's doing the gen on the hill. He has a good bit of progress there.
Turn, come on, get somebody down, get a pain raz, fuck him up.
Bray here's full health, so he'll likely take a hit here. Yeah, but he's just gonna take that hit and run towards main.
I mean, if he could get this down in the next very soon.
I mean, C-Man he's doing work,
C-Man's doing work.
C-Man is doing work. Yeah, he's getting it done. He's getting it done. C-Man, and there it is. C-Man getting the final gen done, and that's gonna be it, man. That's gonna be it. And C-Man actually coming in to take a hit too.
Okay,
there you go.
Okay. Okay.
Oh Lord. Back to this fucking rock pallet again. So another strong pallet. And Rise doing a really good job. I think Rise does a really good job of showcasing these pallets, right? Like again, he seems like he was also the one that played Doctor, so it kind of makes sense, right? Like when you play a killer, I think you obviously are going to understand the counterplay to them more. So yeah, I mean, him being the Doctor player for Mentality Monsters, I think it goes to show like how much he understands the killer, right? Like I think a lot of those little tiles, like those pre-drop pallets, you can play them so well and just make it so hard for the killer. And yeah, Quentin has been doing the best job out of anyone, I think, in terms of showcasing that. He's been such a pain in the ass to chase, and you can just tell. Final gen pops. This is going to be hook stage number 3. There's no Noah in play either, so tough, man. Tough spot. Tough spot. Although both gates are kind of close, but I don't think the doctor's even gonna. Oh, I think the doctor's gonna try to do the same thing. Maybe.
Hey, anyone want to dance?
anyone want to come do some Thriller dances with me? Come on over. Come on over. Let's do some Thriller dances. Actually, these 3 are probably just gonna leave, most likely.
As they should.
Yeah, I think they're just gonna take the outs, and that's gonna be a 4-stage, I believe. Yeah, there they go. They're on their way out, shining the flashlight on the ace. It's gonna be a 4-stage game, and yeah, Mentality Monster is just honestly looking extremely dominant, looking very dominant in this set. So I don't know, man. Very, very interesting. Limitless. Yeah, like it doesn't feel like they like. It's weird because it doesn't feel like they played like terrible through and through. It just feels like they like. In both games, it felt like they just had like one defining moment. Like in that nurse game, they had that one moment where they didn't get the unhook, and also like they ate that hit on the gen while also not getting the unhook, and then that just put them like too far behind, right? And then same thing with this one, like that hook shenanigan that happened, you know, with like Toledo. It felt like both games for Limitless, they just kind of had that one situation that like put them way behind and they weren't able to come back. But outside of that one position, they didn't play terribly. Mentality Monsters, I think their survivors played exceptionally well though, right? Like I feel like even had Limitless not done those mess ups, Mentality Monsters might have still won because they were really on top of their game today. Like they felt like they were playing so well. So yeah, regardless,
I think that doctor situation was a valuable lesson to be learned.
Yeah, for sure. Which is strange. Like I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I'm not sure. Again, I don't know I don't know what happened. I don't know what was going on in their comms. I don't know whether they're all just like fucking around and having fun and, you know, like cracking jokes about it, or whether they were genuinely confused. But like maybe I misunderstood their experience when it comes to like comp and, you know, like their experience with stuff like this. But as far as I'm aware, I thought it was pretty well understood that like you can't unhook against a dock when you spam shock like that, you know. Like I thought that was like a pretty, but like that's what I'm saying. I'm not sure if they didn't know or maybe they just didn't care and they were just like kind of having fun at this point because they knew that they were like far behind and they like, I don't know, like it could be either one. I'm not really 100% sure, but either way, I'm not gonna speculate on it too much because whatever. Yeah. That's between them. Regardless, Mentality Monsters played really well, and they're gonna take the pretty quick 2-0. And yeah, it's gonna be it for the first set. So Mentality Monsters looking really strong. Unfortunately, no Huntress today, so sorry about that. But also at this point, I don't even. Yeah, I feel like you're like, dude, what is going on with you and Huntress? Like, are you guys okay?
I'm just
like,
bored, bro, and they buffed her and whatever. But yeah.
Yeah, that's fair. It feels like Unknown is like your new like fucking addiction. Yeah, exactly.
Woke me up.
So yeah, I mean, I feel like I was gonna say like well, I'm sorry, I have Ralph on and we have no Huntress sets today, and it's like some big like normally this would be like a huge deal, but I feel like I don't know, things have changed in the past like, you know, couple weeks to a month or so. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like now we're actually getting into the sets that are gonna have the killer that you're actually excited about. But first we got Chucky. And also first we got to see if these teams are actually ready because we are a little bit ahead of schedule. We're a little bit.
Chucky. I haven't seen like comp Chucky.
Dude, I've only seen one set, so
ooh,
I'm pretty excited about it too. And even that set was on Suffolk Pit, which felt like a really good map for him. And Reckless Yard is going to be a little bit weird. It's going to be a little bit more unknown. I think the survivors are going to have a lot more options in terms of being able to play against them, because Chucky plays a bit like Spirit, if that makes sense, in terms of like, because like not in the sense of like how he plays, right? Like he obviously, his kit is not like Spirit's in terms of like how he like in terms of like what he does, but he's kind of a killer where like his power has like a decently long cooldown, especially if you like Spirit has like a decent long cooldown, especially if you use like all of her power, right? But she gets like what is almost guaranteed hits if you're good with her. Chucky's kind of the same way, right? Like if you're a good Chucky player, you get what is essentially like free damage every time your power's off cooldown, and then you just have to wait for the long cooldown again. So again, they're kind of similar in that sense in terms of like their ability to get damage once their power's off cooldown. And then they just kind of just have to wait for the cooldowns. Spirit's cooldown is a little bit better, which is I think why she's stronger. But Chucky still does kind of have that going for him. And I think a big thing we're going to see too is that if either one of these teams kind of slips up and like makes a mistake and gets hit by Chucky without power, that's going to be super costly, because realistically you should be forcing Chucky to use his power for like the vast majority of hits, right? Like obviously certain scenarios,
power hits are going to be like damn near guaranteed. Yeah,
exactly.
So everything outside of that is extremely important.
Yeah, like outside of certain scenarios, like obviously if you're like going for an unhook that he's camping, you're gonna get hit because like, you know, there's no way to avoid that. But like if you're just like, if you get found like in the map and you're like in a position where you're able to loop or whatever, if you're like letting yourself get hit by just like standard basic attacks, yeah, you're fucked, because you're gonna get hit and then he's gonna pop power and immediately hit you again. again. Like you're just gonna get instantly two tapped, right?
I like you like how they're supposed to play against this. Like, I mean, is it just literally like make it try not to get hit outside of power and that's it, and just that's the time you got? Like, is there nothing else you can do? Like, are people gonna be running up taking hits? Like, what's gonna happen? It's Chucky. I don't know.
Realistically, this is gonna be what I expect. It's gonna be. I would expect it to be like. Wait, why am I getting an invite from Dama? Hi, are we swiffing?
Didn't expect this, did you?
Yeah, I'm not sure what this is, but I think I might be swiffing.
Says OhTofu SCRIMS.
It was a misclick. Okay, all right. I was like, wait, did Dama join one of these teams? And I didn't realize it. What the hell is happening here? Okay, never mind. Rip. Anyway. Okay, so what I would expect here is, again, kind of similar to Spirit. Again, in like the same way. Like the way Spirit sets get played is like you basically like play your life initially, right? When you're full health, like you play your life and you try to like juke and use pallets and, you know, try to not get hit. But once you take damage, once you get hit and you know that your death is like inevitable and soon, that's when you just focus on death position, right? Like you can kind of play to avoid damage until you take damage, and then at that point you're just trying to get distance and go to the right place to die, and that's it, right? So I think that's probably what we're most likely going to see. I do think there is more of a chance for things like hit tanking, like you said. Like, I feel like against Spirit, that's a lot less likely because she could just phase through you while she's in her power, right? But, like, with Chucky, yeah, you can realistically, like, take a hit and maybe body block, especially if you're in, like, a... the thing about Chucky is it's not easy to take a hit, though, because the slice and dice doesn't actually collide, like, automatically. You have to let go. So, like... For instance, if you're like running in an open field and you're just like running behind the injured person, he can just slice and dice around you and hit the person in front. Like that's pretty easy to do. You really only can body block if there's like a doorway or like a tight hallway or something where you can like really just stand still and like block the way and make sure that he can't get past you, right? That's like the only time that you can actually body block. But realistically, I mean, Wreckage Yard is going to have that kind of stuff around the map. So like it is possible, right? Like it's doable. It's just a matter of like whether they're going to be able to actually pull it off or not.
Is this Numi and Dino?
Yeah, I thought this would be Numi and Dino. Is this Numi?
I'm assuming. Yeah, his name's Methamphetamine. I bet that's Numi.
Yeah, it's Numi. His name is Methamphetamine Mike, apparently. I don't know what the fuck that means, but yeah. So yeah, this is gonna be Numi. Let me get chats in here.
Medicated personality. I respect that.
True. Yeah, that's what he turns into. That's right. He's Numi during the work hours, and then when he's off work hours, he's Methamphetamine Mike. Where is Chads? Oh, I was looking at the offline people. Okay, thank you, Dino, for fuck's sake. All right, this should be a really good set, man. This should be a really good set. Gas Station Slayers is a very experienced team. They're very, very good players. Again, Numi we know is a very good killer. He's a fucking juicer. He also likes his Chucky, man. He's a big fan of Chucky. Like actually Dino loves Chucky too. That's a big thing. Me and Dino are always bashing heads on.
Who loves Chucky more?
Yeah, it's actually really interesting because yeah, like Dino's always talking about how much he loves Chucky, and I'm always calling him crazy for it because I fucking hate that killer. But yeah, I think both of these killer players are going to be good and comfortable on Chucky. And I would expect the same thing with the Unknown too. So I
can't wait. Oh
yeah, I think it should be a good set. This should be a very, very good set. As a matter of fact, I don't know about Numi and Unknown, or I don't even know if Numi will be playing Unknown. I would assume so, but
Numi's playing Unknown, bro. Numi's playing Unknown.
I feel like I've not seen a lot of things from Numi with Unknown. Like I feel like usually with Numi, like with like killers that he's grinding, I'll usually see like 50,000 clips of him doing absurd shit. I mean, I guess you can't do anything like crazy. Like you can obviously get like cross maps and cool shit like that, but I guess there's something like too insane. But I don't know. Like
see, that's the thing with Unknown's like projectile, like where it's a bit more limited with like range and stuff due to the angle. I don't think it's that hard to like, you know, it's not like Huntress where she could actually throw across the map. Like it's
yeah, like there's a max range.
Yeah, and it's simpler. Like looking straight up and throwing or whatever, it doesn't go that far, but it can go into tiles and so on and so forth. So it's not that crazy, but obviously really being comfortable with that range and just the options you do have is still important, and still is it takes skill. So
yeah, I think Numi took what I just said as a challenge because he said check your DMs and then he sent me a clip. So I'm gonna play it on stream real quick if you want to. I think you'll be watching on a delay.
I'm post stream.
Yeah, here. It'll be on a little bit of a delay, but
okay.
He was like, yeah, you haven't seen him, but it's been happening.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, that's just... Yeah, you know. Yep.
Oh, I can't wait.
Yep. I mean, I think that's just it, right? If you're comfortable enough with the killer to know like this kind of stuff in terms of like ranges and shit, then yeah, I mean, it's kind of like you said. It's not like it's like a maximum range thing like Huntress. It's like I think if you know that, like, if you point straight up in the sky and you shoot and you can kind of estimate how far that is, you know what I mean? Like, it's not that difficult, and at that point it just boils down to like how consistent you can be with like aiming and mechanics and everything, and how consistent you can play around like the mind games and stuff. And again, we know that Numi is a very consistent, like, good mechanical killer. So yeah, I mean, I would expect big things out of him. I would definitely expect some big things out of him. But again, same thing from Chats too. Like Dino, we already saw Dino go absolutely ham with that killer many times. So,
bro, that was like day -4.
Yeah, exactly.
He wasn't even warmed up yet.
Yeah, that shit was crazy. Yeah, that shit was absurd. So we'll see. I think a lot of this is gonna boil down to like how comfortable the survivors are in this too, right? Because I think that was a big thing about that too, is that I think that empathy, like, I think that they said that maybe 1 or 2 of their survivors that game had never really played against Unknown at all, like leading up to that. So they didn't. So they were like a bit clueless too, which I think also played a big role in Dino kind of popping off so hard. But
bro, that map, I don't know how I feel about Cold Tower. Like I'm kind of expecting it to be like a just a speed run, you know, no skips, and whoever's the fastest.
Yeah,
like,
right.
That's kind of what I'm thinking it might end up being, but I don't know, like, because nobody, you know, they didn't have experience against none of those games you guys played on the last scrims, so.
Yeah,
maybe
and
people have figured some stuff out. I don't know.
Exactly, sure. and like these guys have been scrimming. I know. Like, I remember Dino saying that, like, I know Dino was saying about, because I think there was some discussion about the map for Unknown. Like, Cold Tower, I think, is undeniably a really strong map for him. We had somebody in Discord arguing that Cold Tower was actually too weak of a map or something, and that it needed to be something stronger, and everybody was arguing it, and Dino was basically saying that he's been doing scrims with his team and that they were very miserable. I think was what he was saying. He said that they were not having a fun time. So as far as I'm aware, I think they've been doing practice games, and I mean, I feel like they're probably gonna have some experience in terms of like what to do against it. So yeah, I think this seems like it'll be a better test, but we're actually getting way ahead of ourselves because we're not even in the Unknown set yet. We're still in the Chucky set. So like, I think before we dive, I'm excited for the Unknown. I think everyone probably is because it's so new. But honestly, this Chucky set's still going to be kind of new and unknown, to me too. Fuck me,
I was distracted. I was defending myself. I don't know who this mod is, Tofu, but they thought I was going around telling people I was from Florida.
Who?
This is slander. This is a lie.
Who said you're from Florida?
The Florida man.
Was it
Your
Zelric?
mod from Florida?
Excuse me, Zelric. Excuse me.
Trying to drag me down with him, Florida man.
Florida?
You ain't getting me. You ain't getting me. My face is still on mine.
You can't just go around calling people from Florida, dude. That's a messed up allegation, dude. That's a real mess up.
He wants to easily do it because he's from Florida. No, see, they're from Florida too. It's not just me. No. It's just you, Florida man.
Oh, see, he okay. So like the problem is he thought that you guys, like, you know how like when you go through like war with someone or something and you're like forever like fucking blood brothers because you like suffered through the trenches together. I think he was trying to. I think he was under the impression you guys were like blood brothers, like suffering through the trenches of Florida together. So if anything, he
different, like when you're a Floridian, there is no. You ate your blood brother. You're hungry. You needed food.
You got high on bath salts and you ate your blood brother's face. Yeah, true. That's a. Oh God, dude, that's such a fucked up thing to joke about because that was actually such a fucked up situation. But like, God, dude, people from Florida are so fucked. God, I'm sorry.
Florida, they are.
Zelric, I'm sorry, man. Your state's fucked. I'm sorry.
How can you know that if he's not from Florida though? What do you mean? You have to know that this is how, like, this is safety. This is survival. I have to know these things.
Yeah.
If I go to Florida, bro, I gotta be on the lookout.
Yeah, it's a very like public. It's like a public service announcement that everybody has to know that Florida is terrifying. Like you can't exist within like 10,000 miles of Florida without knowing the dangers, just in case you get too close. You know?
Yeah. How does he know to drink water if he's not from water? What? What do you mean?
Oh Lord. All right. Here we go. Numi on Chucky. I'm curious to see how this goes. I don't know what to expect of this. This is also tier 2 balancing, so we do allow a bit on killer, but obviously like some things are going to be restricted. Like there's going to be no deli or anything. We are going to allow a bit. Pain res. Oh, Painter's pop and then ruin. Okay. He's got the purple add-on that makes it so that it applies sloppy and or it applies sloppy on power hit. Basically, it's like mangled and hemorrhage.
Look how cute he is, bro. Look at this.
Yeah.
Look how cute.
Yeah, he is kind of adorable. Yeah. And he's also got faster cooldown when he lands power too. So if he lands his power, he'll be able to get his power back again quicker. So pretty much the best add-ons and what we'd expect to see. And oh, it looks like he's gonna find Scamper. And yeah, this is exactly what I mean about Chucky, right? So like that's like a guaranteed hit, and that's just gonna happen every time, right? So like it's such a shame. Like you can try to do something against it, but realistically you're probably boned.
What is going?
He's got a pallet here, but
he's got power back already. What are you going to do, sir?
Oh, the head on!
He got laid the fuck out, bro. He's down.
He got laid the fuck out. Oh Lord!
Does that kick him out of power too?
It does, yeah. That was actually a super good play.
Oh no!
See, but like, again, this is kind of the issue. This is why you can't be giving up stuff like this, right? Again, this was still good though because I mean, this was kind of good.
Was it still good though?
It was kind of good because like they did buy a little bit of extra time with that head on because that delay that down got delayed by like 10 seconds. But also that was a survivor none on gen. So like hypothetically, had Dino been on a gen the whole time, it would have been similar value. So like yeah, again, it's a shame that tile that they played was kind of like not very strong. Like had that been a stronger one and he could have forced another power use, then it would have been a much better position. But
yeah, it was almost good.
Yeah, I mean it was still a good play. I think it was a good play anyway. It was a good play to go for. Like I think regardless of whether it like actually ended up being like a good net value or not, I think the fact that they're like going for plays like that is massive because I think that's the kind of stuff that you do need to do in a set like this to get you out ahead, right? Like that's a big play to force him into cooldown and then make him have to wait wait out his power again. And now he's just gonna protect this hook, and looks like Dame is here with sprint burst. He's gonna want to try to get this unhook. He's trying to Looney Tunes him behind the trees. Oh, I think his little back bling stuck out.
Oh no!
Yeah, he's got the 1-for-1. He does get the 1-for-1 before struggle at least, but yeah, he's gonna take the down.
Yeah, where the hell do you think you're going?
And he's just gonna go ahead and cycle hooks. He's gonna get this hook on the Dame, but I think he's gonna stick on Jesse Jimmy. He's gonna take that free pain res. But he's likely going to try to find the trail here. Chucky is a killer that, like, I would make the argument that Chucky relies on tunneling, like, heavily. Oh, that's really rough from Jetski Jimmy. I don't know what happened there. He just didn't seem to know where he was coming from. It just takes a free down. That's really not good. That's really not good there. So, yeah, it's going to be a free down. He's going to get hooked deep into this pocket. And Numi's not going to have pop-up that he can take somewhere if he wants to. He's going to check on Shaq Gen. Shaq Gen barely has progress, but he's going to kick it anyway. This is a really important gen, so he just wants to make sure it's at 0. He might even go give this gen a quick kick as well, because mine as well. And he's just going to hold this area. He's just going to hold this area and try to kill Jetski Jimmy, because he has a bunch of gens here, right? He has Shaq. He has that gen he just kicked. He has kind of 2 over here to the side as well. There's kind of like a 4 gen on the side, to be honest with you. So yeah, this is a pretty good area for him to be in, and he knows that. He's just going to protect this area, protect the hook. That's why he hooked him deep in this pocket, right? Like, you could carry him into the map, but I think he recognizes that there's, like, a pretty good gen set up on the side, so you can just put him deep into this pocket. Anybody that wants to unhook him now has to go deep into this pocket to get the unhook.
But are they even going to? I feel like
it doesn't look like
all
it.
This, bro, I feel like it's time to just sit on the gens. Goodbye, Mr. Man on hook, and he just found somebody.
Yeah, he found Dame, but they are getting the unhook. Yeah, Rain's going in for it.
Dang.
He will be able to get it, but, like, how long does Jetski Jimmy lose for the people? It actually ends up being very good. And he gets some distance away too. He is gonna make it to a pallet, yeah. So he's he's probably gonna have to use his power twice now, likely. This will be one of them. Yeah, there's a hit.
God, what do you do? What do you do?
He's actually getting kind of zoned here. Like, I think Jetski Jimmy messed. He's still gonna get away. I think he should have, like, after taking that hit, he could have just ran into the map. But this is still fine too.
Oh.
And yeah, power's off cooldown again. It might have been maybe the live. It looked like it was some kind of exhaustion, yeah, because he got some distance.
Well, guess what, Scamper? Guess what? You're down.
Exactly. Like, yeah. I mean, like, what do you do against it, right? Like, what do you do against this at all? They are doubling one of these gens that was in that 4 gen, but there's still going to be a 3 gen if you count Shaq. So, like, actually, unless that was Shaq that got done, I don't think it was though. No, it wasn't. It wasn't. Yeah, there's no way. So yeah, there's still kind of this 3 gen with like the Shaq and the 2 gens off on the right side of the map, with Jetski Jimmy going down and being dead, And there's still 2 people injured too, which is kind of a big deal as well, right? Because if either one of these injured people get found, they're going to be a very, very fast down, right? Like instead of it being that like wait for power cooldown twice, he's just going to pop power and instantly kill them. So like,
God.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact,
what a monster.
Yep, he actually did find Dame too. So, and that right there is what we call a chuck spot. He literally
a chuck spot.
A chuck spot. Yep, it's a chuck spot with Chucky. He uses third-person camera to like see where he's
down
going.
with you, all of you. Chuck, oh my
It's a chuck
God.
spot, bro. That's what it is.
That's not a thing.
It is. It's a chuck spot. That's what you call him. He chuck spotted him. Yeah.
God, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he hit him with the chuck spot, and yeah, he ends up getting the down. And
Whoever came up with that feels good about it, and you said you made it feel double good. I'm disgusted.
Yeah, I don't know who came up with it, but I heard it and I thought it was the most amazing thing ever. So yeah, I'm gonna keep using it. That's a chuck spot right there.
Not the chuck spot.
And yeah, he's just so far ahead now. Like this is tough, man. Still 2 gens up. Again, like the fact that they're injured makes it so much more dangerous too. Like that chase on Dame was just over instantly because he's injured. You know what I mean? And that's probably gonna keep happening. Like if he finds anyone other than Dino, it's just an instantly ended chase essentially. So it's so hard for him to find any progress. Ooh. Dame's also death hooked now too, and I think he's looking for him. Yeah, he saw Dino and he was like, you know, I don't know about that. He's gonna head back to the gens.
Ooh.
He's gonna pop stealth and look around.
Little creepy fucker. He just
right, giggling and laughing and shit.
Okay.
Has an idea that someone might be stealthing here. It looks like he uses power just to get some distance away, but yeah, they're actually stealthing pretty far out from it, trying to play safe.
It's so hard to see this little shithead too running around short.
Yup, exactly. It's so like he's one of those killers where like.
Did you see somebody?
Maybe. Yeah, he did. He saw Nia. Yeah.
Well, see, I thought he actually had somebody really close that.
Oh, I don't think there was anybody closer. I think the others are probably going to be trying to reset. I'm a little surprised to see they haven't been prioritizing reset. Well, actually, no, they're both here. Both injured survivors are here. So I think they were going to reset because he saw Nia this direction, and now he also sees Dame. Dame's death hook, so I think it's pretty likely he's going to try to kill him. He's just going to try to kill him, make it a 2v1, and then at that point the game's basically over. And you could even make it something like a 4K2.
He's done.
Ooh, the tire usage there was really good, actually.
Tire.
Yeah, all that junk there actually helped a lot. But this pallet is still really dangerous, and yeah.
Oh.
Yep, unfortunately doesn't win that 50-50 and he'll be going down. And they're split on 2 different gens. And at this point, he's dead. And he's gonna have pop-up for one of these gens too. And at this point, they're gonna be just trying to desperately get one of these gens done and make it a 4K1. And they might not even be able to do that. Jack Gen has a small amount of progress. He sees Dino, but he also, so he's gonna know exactly what gens are being worked on. Yeah, he has all the information he could ever want. He knows what 2 gens are being worked on. He knows how much progress they have.
Like, come on, bro, what do you do?
Yep, and he has power up. So like, so like, yeah, you throw this pallet. Guess what's gonna happen? He's just gonna
yeah, you are not staying there. Yep, exactly.
Yep. So even right there, right? Like you're so worried about scamper, you're looking for that, and then Nubi's just like, all right, I'll just won't scamper, and then you know, like there's so much to play around, and it's so hard. Like it's so difficult.
I don't like Chucky no more.
Bro, he's just. This is literally the reason why I hate this killer. He's so like insanely oppressive. It's nuts. He's gonna dash over to main. He's gonna hit those with pop, and yeah, he knows. I think at this point he knows. The survivors probably know this is 4K2. This is 4K2. There's no way. There's no way you get any more gens done from this point. That's just gonna be it.
What is Dino going to do here? Like, wait, what's going on in Dino's mind? It's like, fuck.
Yeah, I think the answer is fuck, and like maybe I can get Hatch if I stay hidden, but also fuck, I'm gonna have to get better than a 4K2 when I play Chucky now. Like fuck, you know, like.
Yeah, he's gotta hope he gets started.
Yeah, but realistically, I don't like. I mean, this is our first Chucky set we've seen in a long time, and realistically, this could be like, I mean, this could be like a standard result for all I know, right? Like, this honestly could be it. Like, I don't.
It kind of makes sense.
I don't really think this sort of like. Okay, well, I was gonna say I don't think the survivors played exceptionally bad, but I don't think they did. I do think there was some doof-ups, right? Like, I think Jet Ski Jimmy kind of like walking into Chucky at one point when he was getting tunneled out was like not great, right? Like he kind of walked around that corner.
Chucky like met him fucking around and
exactly, yeah. Like I feel like he could have bought more time with that and like done a little bit better in that regard. If he would have
like after that head on, if he would have actually been able to waste more time there, that would have been great. Like that was perfect. But I think you're right. It's just that tile.
Yeah,
it kind of unlucky.
Exactly. It just wasn't a very strong tile. Like, and even then, I guess you could hypothetically say that even after the head on, maybe Dino could have tried to like body block and take a hit for him to help him get somewhere safer too or something. I
don't know if that would have been worth it.
Well,
I don't know about that.
I don't think about like taking like a standard M1 hit, but I think like maybe taking like a power. Yeah, but I guess it just did in order to take it. I mean, they actually might have been doing that, but I think in order to get a power hit, you have to like buy time for the killer to even pop his power, right? Like he just never even popped power, so. Dino's trying to work the gen way across the way, but he's not gonna have time to do it because like hatch is gonna spawn. So there might be a gate there. I don't know. He's just,
Is that, what do you call that one?
I don't know. I guess
Howdy
that's
ho,
a
assholes.
yeah, howdy ho, assholes. I guess that's a Chuck spot too. He is kind of adorable.
Is
Look
it
at him.
Chuck spot? Is it?
He's kind of isn't he adorable right
Is
now?
it?
He's just like looking at the ground. He's just like, come on, Hatch. Where you at?
Yeah, he's a little dumb. I should have fell in that.
He opens and he just falls in. The game ends.
Should have. Uh-oh.
Dino's just full sending this.
No way.
Yeah, no, he doesn't get it. There's no way.
No way. No way. What are you gonna do, Dino? Huh? What are you gonna do? Yeah, you're gonna take a hit.
He tried to crouch it. Didn't quite work. And yeah, that's just it. That's just it. It's gonna be 4K. I mean, Numi, basically this game went exactly how I expected. I think like Numi played really well. Again, there was like maybe like 1 or 2 little slip ups we could talk about from Chads in terms of like little micro and the downs coming a little bit faster than they should have. But really, this didn't feel too like different from how I would expect this to go on either side, right? Like I feel like, oh, like bro, even that, like what do you do there? Like he was just going back and forth and waiting for him to commit to one side. Like what do you do? Like what?
Bro, it's like pig on crack. Like come on.
Yeah, like what the fuck do you do against that shit? You know what I mean? Like dude, like oh god, my lord. So yeah, I think Numi doing a really good job of showcasing the strength of this killer. Absolutely just fucking absurd levels of play here. And yeah, I think like on top of like I guess what we can call like very minor slip-ups on Chad's end on micro, like it was nothing big, but like minor slip-ups on micro. I think a big thing here as well was the fact that Numi found Dame going for that unhook and forced the 1-for-1. That was also really massive too. Like that I think that is something that maybe won't get, that might not be something that's easy to recognize, but that's also what made this 4K2 possible, right? Because like Jesky Jimmy got unhooked, but also he basically downed Dame, put him on hook, got another pain res in terms of regression, and had that survivor down that required someone to rotate off a gen to unhook him. So there was just so much less gen pressure, right? Like if Dame hypothetically runs up and gets that unhook, like while only taking 1 damage state or maybe no damage at all, and then runs away and either like, you know, and then like hops on a gen, that's so much more gen progress because you have a third person on gens and like the second person doesn't have to get off gens to unhook you, and there's no pain res. So there's like, it might not seem like a big deal, but that little play of getting that 1-for-1 on that unhook also played a massive role in terms of like how much this snowballed and how much he won by, right? The fact that he got a 4K2. So like that's kind of what I mean now. Like now on the other side for Dino here, he's gonna have to either like match that and also get like that hard of a snowball in terms of all that going right. Or, I mean, vice versa, there is always the chance that the survivors slip up and make a pretty big throw, right? Like, that's always a possibility. So, like, I'm talking about their pressure being on Dino, but there is still pressure on the survivors, too, to make sure that they don't fuck up heavily and, like, you know, do something doofy that might, you know, get them killed even earlier. Because, I mean, both sides are realistically possible. But if gas station slayers here have a very, like, solid survivor round, then, yeah, I think there is going to be some pressure on Dino to make sure that he basically gets a very similar result, because that match went like borderline perfectly for Numi. Like I don't think Numi could have played it better than he did. I think
Literally he couldn't have.
Yeah, like there was nothing he could have done better. Like I think the only thing that could have changed that result was maybe the survivors playing like a little better, but even they played it really well too, right? So like it's tough. Like so that's why I think like
it wasn't there, like they needed to play better because they were like failing. It's they were playing against Chucky.
Yeah, I mean, I think there was like
situations at pallets, bro, where it's like the scamper thing. It's like, are you so concerned about scampers? So you're just chilling there at the pallet, but no, Chucky just comes around.
Yeah, exactly. And those pallets are already pretty unsafe to begin with, so like it's just it's tough. Like I think it sucks because we really realistically can't say it's like a fuck up on the survivors part, because realistically you're trying to win a 50-50 that you have like. It's not even a 50-50. It's like you have to win like an 80-20 or maybe like a 90-10. You know what I mean? Like, for instance, on either one of those pallets, like either the one that Jesky Jimmy got downed on where like that was outside of power, or later on I think it happened to rain. Either one of those pallets, they basically had to just like vault the window preemptively and hope that it's the correct play, even though it might not be, right? Or sorry, not the window, the pallet. Like they had to like pre-vault the pallet hoping that it was correct. But like... And
even then it's so short, it's like...
Yeah, even then you can't guarantee you'll get anywhere, right? Yeah, like you need to make like such a crazy good play in hopes that you can, you know, get somewhere, which is not really realistically feasible, right?
No, because he has scamper. Because okay, great, you vaulted it, and then you have to go around the long side.
Yeah, exactly.
With Chucky, with old scamper and fucking little good doof.
Yeah, exactly. So there's just so like again, there's just so little in terms of options that you have, and it just I don't know. It's so tough. Like I don't.
And Dino is absolutely capable of doing the same exact shit and getting the same damn result.
Yep.
So.
He really is, dude. He really is. That's the thing about this too. Is like while that was such a good performance from Numi, and it's like goddamn, like I feel like it's absolutely not another realm of possibility for this just to be the exact same thing. So. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll see. We got the survivors in here. We got is Crescent? Who's Crescent? This is Autumn, right? I'm assuming. Dude, Prestige? Yeah, this is Autumn. I think I saw Autumn was grinding Sable. Look at this, the fucking Prestige on the Sable, bro. Prestige 68 Sable. God damn.
Brother, take a breather.
Goddamn, brother. I mean,
the sun shines bright. Did you know that?
I mean, well, did you see the person that got Prestige 100 like 4 days ago or something?
Oh yeah, they got it in 6 days.
Yeah.
They slept for fucking 4 hours a day. They were like, hello.
Yep, dude. Every time that gets brought up, everyone like gives them shit and is like, "Oh my god, touch grass." I'm gonna be honest, I kind of admire the dedication, dude. Like that's wild.
That's true dedication, but Jesus, it just sounds like a miserable experience. Obviously, probably not as much for them because clearly they're the ones that like were motivated to do it, so they wanted to do it. But Jesus Christ, I don't know how they function. I don't even know how they played the games to even get BP with that little sleep, and I wouldn't be able to function. I just don't get it.
Yeah, I mean, hey man, if you
torture.
I mean, you see, you say it sounds like torture, but if they actually just genuinely love DVD, then like, bro, like I think we've all been there. Like when fucking Elden Ring came out, I would do that with Elden Ring, absolutely, dude. I would absolutely like if I was able to take like a week and do nothing but play Elden Ring for 20 hours a day, sleep 4 hours, and wake up and play more. I would do it.
That's kind of what I was doing.
I would do it.
So,
yeah, exactly. So like, if anything, I think it just shows like hopefully their love of the game, and B, like. I don't know, like I kind of love that kind of shit. Like just like you're just grinding your ass off doing something you love. Like I feel like everyone's so quick to like give them shit, but like I don't know. I think that shit's awesome. I think that's super cool.
True. I don't disagree.
So
but
I don't know, man. I respect it.
Even still, Jesus Christ. Like, but yeah, you bring up Elden Ring, but I don't know. I mean, yeah, true. Fuck, shit. It still sounds like a nightmare. It still sounds like a nightmare.
It is like a lot of time dedicated and a lot of like.
And bro, because you gotta play DVD and you gotta actually like, and now you're like, I can't believe they were able to actually play well enough to get blood points. That's like I can't.
I mean, realistically, they're most likely playing with like a full 4-man, right? And then the full 4-man's all burning blood point. Honestly, I really don't think it's like that. Like, it's not like that. Like. I don't know. I feel like
they playing with the same people, so were the same people on the same clock as them?
Probably not. It was probably just like whoever wanted to hop in and like. There's probably like a whole bunch of. I would assume anyway. I don't know. I don't know anything about them or their friend group or anything. But like, if I was doing something like that, it'd probably just be like whoever the fuck we feel like inviting that might be on at the time that wants to hop on and burn streamers or whatever, you know, and play. Like, that's probably what I would be doing if I was in that scenario. So. I don't know, but that's what I would assume anyway. And again, I don't know. I have nothing but respect for it, dude. I kind of love the idea of like the fucking massive grind, like go nuts, you know? Yeah, I'm all for it.
Need somebody to, you know, I don't know what I was gonna say. I was gonna try to go to like, you know, have that much dedication to me, but I don't. Yeah, okay. Dino, Chucky, Chuck Spots.
True. Yeah, Chuck Spots. True. Yeah, we'll see how this goes. So like the result needed here now is a 4K 2 to tie, a 4K 3. So like the win con here is like pretty, I don't want to say unreachable, but it's going to be really hard. Like you're going to need the survivors to doof up.
Is that a short joke?
No, it's not. But you know, you think I'm height shaming a fucking doll, bro? Like
poor thing. How dare you?
Poor
it's
little.
Pretty unreachable. I don't know if he can reach it.
Yeah, I think it's a pretty tall order to ask of Chucky here, unfortunately. No, but like realistically, this is gonna be really tough. I actually like spies in this build. That's interesting. Spies is one of those perks that we usually only see on like S tier killers when like everything else is banned. But he didn't run pop instead, and instead has spies. Oh, that's a good first start. That was live. Yeah, no blind, but that was live from Igor. Gets him away from that.
He's gotta wait for his power to come back up. What are you gonna do? You can't even see him behind the truck, bro.
Yeah, I think that's why he looped around the other side, because he's like, yeah, let's go somewhere we can see him.
Got him.
Oh,
Yes.
and yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. So this hit comes in, and now he has his power up again immediately, so he can follow up now with his power, and this is where this might be getting kind of costly.
Yeah.
He doesn't have
down,
live.
like, rather fast. Oh, he ran way up there.
Yeah, he's running kind of outside. He's just, see, at this point, I think he's just trying to choose a place to die. Oh,
Ah, the spare tire tech again.
dude, the tires are coming in clutch, and this is actually a really good start for
Ooh,
GSS
that
here.
window there too, bro. Oh god.
Yeah, very good window chaining. And Lucky Break is making this a little harder too, although Dino doesn't seem to be struggling with
if
a
he
whole
would have
lot.
swung there, bro. If he would have committed that, he would have gone in. Window? No. Yes. Down.
Dino just being
Yes,
patient.
good
Yeah, it does
stuff.
get the down, but that's a good start. They're gonna get a gen done for this. They're doubling a gen on the other side, and looks like Dynaquin's also gonna get pain res, but not that big of a deal. The gen didn't have that much progress. It does take the 25, but it doesn't like stop any kind of a crucial gen pop or anything. So they're still in a pretty okay spot.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh, I think juked with the
Where
hook.
did she go?
That's a good. What?
Where
Oh,
the, how the hell?
she has sprint burst up, so I guess she just
Oh.
fucking. Bro, I mean, she's the queen of DVD, so I guess she just does what she wants, you know?
Yeah, man. That's it. Queen of DBD, part of the FBI. Knows all first tricks.
True. Called in a favor real quick. Got a helicopter out of there. Easy peasy. And now also the unhook. Okay, Igor got unhooked. I was going to say, Dino might not be even be able to find him, but he does. He does locate him. And again, tunneling out as Chucky is vitally important.
Look
Chuck
at
spot.
this. Look at this.
Chuck spot. Chuck spot.
Chug spot.
Chuck spotting. I'm telling you.
I'm so salty.
It's a thing. It's a real, bro. It's a real thing because you get a massive advantage in terms of vision.
Oh, I naturally said it too. I'm disgusted.
Yeah, it's just the correct term, bro. I'm telling you.
God.
This is really good though. Forces DS now and also uses slide to get some distance. Oh, we'll go down there though. Under pallet though, there's no one's
I
nearby.
don't think it matters. No, nobody should be there. Y'all do the damn generators.
Yeah. This is still looking good though. I mean, like that DS also bought some time as well. Like for instance, like the first tunnel out for Numi was not the DS survivor. So that DS does buy just more time, right? That was essentially like the idea of forcing him to use a whole nother power again, right? So just in terms of time efficiency, GSS has been much better so far. Wait, why can't I get back to the killer? I think I swapped by him like twice without realizing it because it's third person. Jesus. Okay. Ruin's still up too, by the way, which is also a factor as well. Because if we go into the 3v1 with Ruin up, that's also going to be kind of a big deal, right? Like 3v1s with Ruin are fucking devastating, dude. Like they can be really tough. Oh.
Okay.
This is like one of the only pallets that you might actually have to kick as Chucky. Because like you can't. Ooh, good for the people play though. The down's gonna come in onto Leanne. Ooh, this is
Have power up.
this is looking really bad though for Dino. Like he does get a hit there on Autumn, but like realistically, again, like tunneling someone out is very vital with Chucky. Chucky does not have the like mobility and stuff to like play around like a 4v1 very well because he's just not that like. But that being said, this map is very small. It's very easy to navigate, so like the lack of mobility isn't quite as punished here as it is on other maps. But like still, tunneling someone out is very vitally important with a killer like Chucky because he has like no map traversal or anything like that. All he has is his ability to end chases quickly. Like right now, I think he's trying to locate Igor because I think he knows that he needs to. He finds Autumn instead. Good hit though.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's Chucky, bro. I mean,
Chucky.
like fucking Chucky. You know, that's just the kind of shit he can do.
Yeah, I mean, it's perfect for the Device character though. Like, what a shithead.
Yeah, right. Igor is actually the one going for the unhook, which is interesting. That's very bold, but like it's kind of working out because Dino is not looking that way. Does get that hit on the Dynaquin.
And he's off.
Yeah, he's getting tags with his power, which is applying that like mangled hemorrhage debuff as well.
Oh, gross.
So it's making it harder for them to heal up and stay full health, which is also important, right? Because that sets him up in a position to potentially snowball, right? Which is definitely what he needs at this point. And he does find Igor. So yeah, I mean,
he can get Igor out like fast.
Oh, that was such a good
Jesus
mind game.
Christ, bro.
Like, that's so good. He fakes going around and then just, bro, like, yeah, playing against that is so hard. It's just so nuts. Igor injured now, but lucky break. Did he actually lose him, or does he know? He might be a knower. I don't think he is. Oh no, he got away.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
he got away. That's huge.
No. Well, I mean, he finds this one, but
Again, this is still not the big of a deal, though. Oh, he gets the stun, too.
Christ.
Yeah, this is
She's in a
still...
rough spot.
Even if she dies, though, this is totally fine for Gas Station Slayers. This is more than ideal for them. This is definitely what they want. Like, there's gen number 3. That secures the tie. They're going to be able to get this win for sure. Like, the only person even close to dying right now is... Igor. Like, this is gonna be Dynaquin's first hook. They have all 4 survivors up. It's gonna be impossible to keep these 4 survivors off of the gens enough to actually.
I mean, I don't know about impossible. Like, because it's Chucky. He could get a pretty quick down on Igor if maybe Igor fucks up a little bit.
See, but at this point, I don't.
Find him, though.
Yeah, I feel like it doesn't even matter at this point. Like, even if he does find Igor and he chases him down, all they have to do is unhook and then like double a gen while that's happening. Like, he basically needs them to goof up extremely bad at this point. Like, they're so far ahead, and I don't think these guys are. This is a good team. This is I mean, it's an obvious already. These survivors are very, very good, and I don't think they're gonna doof up that badly. Like, he needs like a major doof up for them at this point. Yeah, Igor's back to full. He's not found.
I don't know. At least like. Went to a gen and got him off 1 gen club.
Yeah, he's trying to do what he can, right? Because again, I think at this point tunneling out Igor wouldn't even probably be enough. He's trying to just spread pressure. He's trying to get his pain reses, getting a lot of injuries. And yeah, this is also the final fresh hook, so this is the final pain res. So like, he is getting regression.
Okay.
But like,
I mean, that gen's not close, so he has a chance. He does indeed have a chance. He really does.
If he finds Igor,
he found Igor here.
That would be huge. Yeah. This is actually like, I think this is everything. If he finds Igor, did he see him with his third-person camera? I don't think.
No.
No, he didn't.
But I mean, he is gonna go down here and stop them working on the gen, so. Which is still good too. Like, it's not a bad thing to do because that's what's gonna. If they get the gen and it's over, yeah.
Ooh, also finds the injured survivor in down, so that's good too. Because if he, yeah, not terrible. If he would have found the other survivor, it would have been. Yeah. See, the problem here is that there's also no more big regression anymore. There's no pop either.
Pop or anything. Yep.
Exactly. Yeah. Like, he didn't go with pop or anything, so like there's no more big regression, right? All he could do is hit it for the old 5%. Sprint burst from Leanne though.
But it didn't matter. The pallet.
I'm very surprised she didn't sprint burst around the outside there. That was a pretty big mistake.
Oh.
She does get away from that though.
Well, she's
and Jed pops, yeah. Exactly. There's just too many survivors alive, dude. There's no way. Like with this, like, I think with all 4 survivors alive like this, there's just no way. Like, Dino's been doing really well, but there's just no way to stop them from getting it done at this point.
Damn. So like that like after they got where they got that gen.
Yep. That's GG. Yeah. That's gonna be.
Didn't finish that 1 gen when he was on.
Yeah. It's gonna be 4 gens done versus 3 gens done. So no matter what, now Gas Station Slayer is gonna take this. And yeah, I think this is a good example of why it's so important to get a tunnel out. Like, you really do need to. Like, Chucky's a killer where like his entire kit is designed, right? Like, he's not like, he's one of the least mobile killers in the entire game, right? Like, he has that dash, but even that like uses your power and puts your power on an 18-second cooldown to use, so you can't really use that for mobility. And he basically just walks around 4.4. That's all. He has no mobility whatsoever, right? Ooh, tries to follow that up but can't quite get it. So yeah, because he has no mobility and he has like that very strong chase power, like that's basically how his kit is made, right? His kit is made to where like his only strength is I can kill people efficiently, but I can't get around the map efficiently, right? So yeah, you just have to kill somebody and then like go from there. Like, you have to play that way with this killer, unfortunately. Which is again another reason why I fucking hate this killer. But that is like the main way you play this killer if you want to have any kind of success at all. But Dino's actually following the survivor rulebook here and hooking everybody twice before he kills anybody. Which, by the way, like, I just want to throw this out there. Do you also like have like a shiver go down your spine and like cringe uncontrollably whenever you hear the term survivor rulebook? Does that happen to you?
Well, I mean, yeah, but because luckily it's not like people don't actually like, it's not much of a thing anymore, thank God. Like, that mindset, like it's really finally fucking gone away for the most part. But yes, like even back in the day whenever it was kind of a more popular like mindset, it was rather cringe.
I just hate, like, I feel like anytime I hear somebody say the term survivor rule set, it's always like it's just the worst. It's always just some like super bitchy, like I just hate it. Like, don't get me wrong, I think the survivors like that like always tell people how to play are cringy, but like obviously
was it ever like I feel like that term came from making, you know, it was a meme term because of the mindset of like people's expectations of
it was not a
catering
meme
to them.
it was well it was not a it was a I mean it depends what you mean
The
by a
term
meme.
came from they're like we follow the Survivor rule book. Like it wasn't like hello, have you checked the Survivor rule book? Do I need to send you another copy?
Well, yeah, I mean, it was basically angry killer mains saying that, like, joking around and saying that survivor mains have like a rule book of things you have to do as killer, or else you're like a demon or something, right? Like, that's basically it, right? There obviously is no actual survivor rules yet, but like the whole point is just it was like it's like a term that killers use when they're salty about survivors trying to tell them how to play. Because like to be fair, that is a thing, right? Where like I think on both sides, people will tell each other how to play. Like killers will get mad about gen rushing, which is obviously just doing the objective.
Yeah, but and that's the problem though. It's like the fuckers who have that like expectation of like unrealistic expectation of people catering to them and their fun in the game where they are supposed to cuck you because that's their goal. Where that comes from is from the time of DBD that you're from. Where you guys had to have these like handshake fucking rules so you guys could even enjoy yourselves because the game was so nonsense back then.
Exactly, that's the big thing that people didn't understand.
On, and the echoes of that, and then all the just regurgitation station that these new random gamers were in, just not understanding what the hell they were talking about, like with slugging. The same thing with slugging and what people complain about with slugging.
Yep. 100%. It's 100% just like left over from that, yeah. Because back in the day, there wasn't like a survivor rule book. It was a survivor and killer rule book, right? It was both. It was like as survivor, like if you ran infinites, you would get fucking like hard.
Because there was like 10 of y'all playing, so it wasn't even a rule book. It was messages between you guys saying, hey, yeah, let's do this so we can actually have fun. Like shit.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like I think it's just kind of left over from that, yeah. And like it's like a weird like I don't know. To me though, I still feel like anytime I hear the term survivor rulebook, I feel like it just makes me cringe because I feel like I only ever hear that out of like just like dumb people. I don't know. Like I just
the cringiest people.
Exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Like I feel like obviously either side trying to tell the other side how to play the game is obviously stupid no matter what. But you just laugh at them and call them stupid, you know?
Is so unrealistic. It's just silly. It's so silly. It's so silly.
True.
It doesn't make any sense. Oh god.
It's like, where's my check? Imagine getting money.
Oh, I can't wait to see these games. With Dano starting off as a unknown.
True. It's fine, but also
see
your
these add-ons. Like God, I don't know, because Vanishing Box is banned.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what we see as well. Yeah. You can't run. So yeah, you can't run the ultra rares. You can't run the purple, where when you like come out of a teleport, you have like increased speed on everything.
Yeah.
Honestly, I really should like pull up the add-ons so that way like when we load in. Oh, do you have it? Okay, yeah.
I know the add-ons. Don't you worry.
Okay, good. Because yeah, I might not know that. Because yeah, I think all the strongest ones are going to be not allowed. So yeah, it's going to be.
Well, that's I don't like. I mean, Vanishing Box is obviously rather strong. Game cartridge is decent, but the add-ons that are still left over are rather decent.
Okay, give me what you think, but like, give me what they do.
Well, okay, so there's the foot one, which is it's another 15 seconds whenever you apply weakened, to going towards the cooldown for the timer for placing hallucination.
Okay, yeah.
Then there's also blurry photo, which lets you get to normal movement speed 50% faster after you teleport, which is a good add-on, both good. Then there's also the hinder add-on, which adds 3 more seconds to the hinder duration whenever they get hit by just the projectile itself, which is actually I think is a rather decent add-on. But I don't know what to expect here because
yeah,
I'm not sure. There's also another add-on where you can hit your hallucinations with your ability, and it gets rid of them, and then basically like resets. It's like it takes 75% off of the timer for hallucination spawn,
yeah.
which I think is that's a comp add-on. If it's ever going to get used, like using that in normal ass games, everybody's too doofy and
Yeah, that makes sense. Like I feel like you use that with with like a strategy in mind, you know?
Yeah.
Okay. So tell me which one these ones are. I think the gray one is the teleport, right? Like
yeah, it's blurry photo on the foot. So whenever he applies weakened, there's already a base. Like anytime a weakened is applied by any means,
it's like
it takes
10 seconds
off
right?
the cooldown for the timer for hallucinations, and this is another 15 seconds on top of that.
Yeah. Okay, and
So
then
it's 25 seconds every time somebody gets weakened. Goes off of the timer for hallucinations. Hallucinations has a base cooldown of like 45 seconds.
Okay, so it's like over half, like it's immediately.
It's insane.
Yeah, that's really good then. Okay. So yeah, it's just basically tons more hallucinations. He's got ruin pain res, but ruin gets cleansed immediately.
Jesus Christ.
Very well.
This could be big.
Yeah, that's a very, very good start for these guys. And also the first power usage didn't find anything either. He's looking for something now. Ooh, good stun.
It's rough, bro, because that's the thing with Unknown. He has a slow start, but he's finally getting at least one hallucination, but Dano's...
Oh, can't quite find that one either.
This is scary. You get to M1 here, though.
Yeah, we'll get tagged there, but that's at main. That's not a very realistic chase to take.
He's not weakened either, so there's no real threat from, going down to getting hit yet.
Right.
Dino doing what he should do.
Bombs the gen, but they
were ready. They didn't just sit there and get hit with it. They were ready.
Yeah. See, this is what I mean. I feel like this feels like it might be a good example of how these games are going to end up playing out when these teams are much more comfortable. But again, that's the zoning we were talking about. Like you pull out your power, and then like the survivors have to like think about, okay, do I try to juke this power usage or do I not? And if they go to juke it and then you don't use it, then you get a free tag, and that's kind of insane. Like getting free tags like that is pretty massive.
I'm glad it didn't just turn into a really fast, crazy snowball. Because that's the thing I've noticed with this killer is like he does have a slow start. So if they're like you're not getting anything early at all, it can just lead to them all getting out.
Ooh, he might be able to. I think he's just gonna run her down. Yeah, she's not gonna make it anywhere.
Here we go.
Yeah.
That's gonna stops the hallucination spawn.
Ooh, do they finish? They don't think they finish this for a pain. If he finds a pain res hook, especially if this is pain res.
Agitation as well.
He looked like he was looking towards mid.
Was it?
It was. It actually hit the other gen. He doesn't have pop for this though. I almost think they might have let go of this gen early on purpose to get pain res on the other hook. Gen. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that was calculated or not, but if so, that's kind of huge. If so, because yeah, that's the most important gen to get done. Much more so than the one that got hit by pain res. The pain res gen was this one back here. He's looking at, and yeah, that one is. At least I'm pretty sure it's that one. Yeah. And that gen is much easier to get done, so it's not quite as important.
Yeah, Dino just zoning. There's literally the threat of, hey, my thing is out.
Yep.
Run.
Yep. And there's your resets. He might even see them too. Ooh, that was a good weekend onto Igor. Are they all deep bottom side?
Oh shit.
Oh, they are. Oh my God, they're all so far away. Leanne's probably gonna go struggle.
And here's that. He has a hallucination just chilling by.
Yeah.
That's a
he got damage to the wall.
He couldn't. He had nowhere to go. He was between the boxes and the pallet and stuff.
Yeah, that was nasty, dude.
Oh God.
I think this is where Unknown shines. Like when you get yourself in a scenario where like someone's on hook and then you're just pressuring the map around the hook. Like this shit is so dangerous. This like weird sound is stuck, by the way. Sorry, I don't know if you hear it or not.
I don't know what that sounds from. Yeah, I hear it.
I think that's when you're breaking out as Survivor. Like when you're looking at him, I think it makes that sound. So I must have been spectating a Survivor that was looking at him. It's like, nah.
It's creepy. It's fitting.
True, it is kind of creepy.
Oh, look at that purple. Look at that purple. What the fuck?
Oh. Damage there again, though. There you go. More damage.
Ain't nobody getting this unhooked. Come on, hook him.
They literally just healed Igor too. Like he's the one that took damage on that Orman tile. They just healed him. Immediately gets injured again. They're gonna have to heal him again. And yeah, no one is coming in for this. Well, Dynaquin's coming in now. Okay, there's two survivors here.
Ooh.
Maybe if I spectator the whole way until she breaks out, maybe it'll fix. There we go. Yeah, okay, it fixed. Nice.
Okay. Dude, this is so dangerous.
They do it.
A weekend.
Oh fuck! I feel like I can't change off now because it's gonna do the bug again. Sorry guys, I think we gotta watch this point of view for a second. I don't. It looks
like purple stain. That's cute.
Almost. No.
Yeah.
Damn. Leanne does go back down though.
Oh, and right back over. What are you going to do, ma'am?
And they were trying to dispel. There's another down. That survivor's injured. They're now weakened too. Just so much pressure. They do pop the gen, but yeah, so much pressure, man.
And that Nancy is keeping weekend on her because she can't come up and she can't risk trying to get that close to look at him. No. And they need to pick up Donna. Oh god.
Yeah, I think messing with that hallucination was. I think you had to do that like during the chase, and I think you can't risk that after the chase is over.
Nope.
Because yeah, that felt like a big risk. Like you're just kind of hoping he doesn't teleport back. Like I think you can kind of assume he's just gonna take his kill because obviously that's like that hook was like the killing hook. But yeah, it just feels like it's not worth it to risk that because yeah, Dinah punished it so hard. Teleports back, gets a hit. Dude, this is.
Actually gonna go for the corner hit. Okay.
Didn't get it, but yeah, did go for it.
Yeah, because like people know. These people are especially gonna know, but then they get comfortable.
Yeah.
I respect going for it again because that's part of the mind game. It's like, oh.
Yeah, like if you continuously go for it, then the survivor has to respect it and then like juke out, like right here, right? Like he jukes away and then you know. Ooh, okay.
Good dodge. That was a good. That's what you have to react. There is no predetermined dodge. Like you have to just react at that range.
Yeah.
So you can guarantee that you are dodging it. No hit there.
Why am I hearing a?
Oh, sorry. I have a tab open. My bad.
Yeah, go on your own time, man. On your own time. Come on, man. Oh, Dinah Quinn was trying to see. Like, there's another scenario too where people don't know. Like, when you're dispelling one of those, it like locks your camera on it. So like, this survivor wasn't able to like look to the side to see the killer coming because it locks your camera onto the thing you're dispelling.
And it's so gross. If you don't commit to that, like if you stop yourself or it's interrupted, you get weakened to blood.
Yeah, exactly. So it's just tough. I think maybe that's just a position where you don't go for the dispel there, but yeah, that's tough, man. And at this point, they're just trying. At this point, they're literally scrounging to try to get another gen done. Like they're trying to not get 4K 3'd, which is crazy. Like they're trying to get to a 4K 2, dude. Like this has been so dominant. It's wild too because like the early game was looking so good for survivors. I think that goes to show how strong this killer is, man, and how much like snowball potential there is.
I think that was his partially this map too. If this was like a map that was a bit bigger, that could have been it for him.
Yeah. This is one of those things where I think going into this, we kind of had an idea that this map might be too strong for this killer, but like we already selected it, we already like sent it. We're just like fuck it.
To see it too.
Yeah, exactly.
To be certain.
Exactly. Like it's good to know. Ooh, that's a good juke though, and that'll break her out as well. That was actually really well played from Autumn there.
But he's gone, and guess who's here?
Yep. And that's not balanced. So
Jesus Christ.
Down she goes again. This will be another hook. Won't be pain res, but it will be the second hook stage for Dinah Quinn. And yeah, I don't think there's gonna be a whole lot of jet. Whoa, that is weird looking.
I like that. Look, I wish the stain looked like that.
That's kind of sick, yeah, dude.
Ain't it?
Yeah, that's kind of cool as fuck. What the hell? Yeah, but they're just now hopping on gens. This is looking kind of grim. Dino's checking where he thinks people are gonna be rotating, but doesn't find anybody. Spits out a random goop spot over there.
I don't like you say it looks. I mean, you know, it might be looking grim now, but I think they've done rather well. They didn't let him like immediately start out and just body everybody, which is the most important thing, because if he gets started super early, then I think you might just be screwed.
I kind of disagree. I think they were doing like pretty well, but I think there was a lot of plays that they did wrong. Like I think a lot of their attempts to dispel were really bad.
True.
Like I think he's gotten a lot of snowball pressure just from teleporting to like to hallucinations that were being dispelled. Like I think you have to be really careful about when you do that, because him teleporting to one is such a massive. Oh yeah, and there's the rebound, and that's gonna be a kill.
A good place to be, that car. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that's tough. Very, very tough, and that's gonna be the kill. And if they don't get a gen done like soon, then
that's a trick.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he's clearly worried about this gen because this is obviously like the likely one they're gonna do since it's so far away from everything else. But there's only 3 pistons pumping. That gen's at about 60 or 70. He's gonna leave a hallucination.
Put him behind the jury. I respect it. What is it? God, these noises like relax.
Right?
Chill.
I wonder if that's like he's using like
what
the
is that?
Well, he's using like the cheerleader skin. I wonder if that's like actually like something.
God. I probably.
Dude, because that's fucking terrifying. I don't know.
Jeez.
Like, well, I mean, unironically, isn't it like the lore of this killer is supposed to be like the different outfits he's wearing are like the different people he's killed or something, right?
Yeah.
So like it actually, like this might be like one of the audios that gets used in like the sounds he makes or something, and maybe it's just isolating itself. Gross. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck is going on with these sounds, but
Yeah, my video ended a long time ago.
so, okay, so it wasn't even that the whole time. Yeah, that's wild. And even here, it's just we took a shot to
make
the
it
side.
harder. I respect it.
Yeah. He's gonna head back to defend this. Bounce landing is not up for Autumn though, so it's gonna be trouble. That will be a tag.
Ooh.
Didn't pre-throw that pallet.
But now is Nancy going no? Does she know? Because that.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank God.
Yeah, I think they do a pretty good job of like communicating this and like being ready for it. That's a big thing. Because yeah, we did see some of the games, like the show matches we had with Dino. He was like landing a lot of those, and it's still good pressure, right? You're still getting them off the gen early and everything. Like, so it's probably still worth to go for.
That ruin would have been, you know, that's why they got that ruin, bro. If that ruin wasn't gone at the beginning of the game, I would have liked to see how this really would have went or how many gens it would have gotten on.
Yep, exactly. Try to get a shot through the floor. Doesn't get it. Oh, does get the weaken though. He might. I think he might TP back to that gen the second he can. Yeah, he's got to be worried about it.
Should be up soon. Yep, there it is.
Oh, he's actually not going to TP. He's actually just going to walk it down. Oh, hits the tree. Yeah, he really wants to get this over before they can finish this gen. It still has a bit to go, so it's still looking good for him. Like the main building gen didn't have that much progress, and now that Sable is way more threatened too, right? She's injured and weakened, so it's going to be a lot more dangerous for her to do anything there.
He doesn't have a hallucination like that close to the main though.
True.
That's
yeah.
Shit. Yeah, but he's still gonna go down here and check it. He's just trying to make sure that you don't get any more gens done, and that's smart.
Yeah, that's deja vu resilience too. So that was a lot of speed on that gen.
And she's weakened, injured.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, she's down.
Yeah,
that's it.
4K3 for Dino, man. I mean,
good stuff, Dino.
Again, Dino, like every time we see him on this killer, he looks so comfortable and just always does work. And yeah, I mean, there it is again. Like, I don't know what to say. Dino just seems to get this killer really well and know what to do. But again, the thing about this is like, I mean, what? I think we're gonna have Numi on this afterwards. This could happen again.
I'm interested to see what how Numi handles it. Is he gonna use the same add-ons? I'm curious because, I mean, I don't know. I think that Hinder add-on is really good. I think the foot add-on makes sense as well. Like it just depends. It really just depends. I'm not sure.
Yeah, it's just, yeah, I mean, this definitely just could be the kind of result that we see from this killer every time, right? Like that's realistically possible, and it wouldn't surprise me. Like, but it is nice though. I think the really big important thing here is that Dino did get these kills before either one of these last two gens pop, because there's a big difference between a 4K2 and a 4K3, right? Like, going into this now for the survivors of Chads, all they have to do is finish 3 gens. So like, I say all you have to do is 3 gens, but you know what I mean? Like, you can kind of play around that. For instance, like, this game was snowballed really hard because Dino kind of just like controlled that top side, like that top side hook and then pressure around the map. Like, for instance, if Numi tries to do that, the survivors can just literally just slam the gens that are way bottom side, right? Because they just have to finish 3. They don't have to get a bunch of them done. They know that.
Dino, the survivors, Dino and the survivors that he's going to be playing with, like they've been playing, they've been practicing against unknown. I don't know how much like Numi's team has, so. I mean,
they honestly did do really well. Like I think this team did do a very good job.
Like the choosing to try to dispel hallucination at that wrong time that they did.
Yeah.
There was just some other, like, at one point the one that was on main did like just legal hallucination, chilling downstairs for Dino to just come right back to and then get her off the gen like really easily, like stuff like that, because dispelling is so important. It is so important.
Yeah,
if he has nowhere to teleport to, like, that's half of his fucking, like, that's his pressure, like.
Yeah, exactly. And it's also like, it's important, but it's also like important to do it at the right time, because it's kind of like you said, like there were times where they went to do it, but it would be like for instance, they tried to dispel the one after the down came in on the survivor that was getting tunneled out, but then like he downed her, then immediately teleported to it and got a free hit, right? Like that's so huge, because you get a free hit and you get a free weaken on them too. So it's kind of a lot. Like you lose a lot from that. So yeah, it definitely did feel like that was kind of the big slip up there. Like, I feel like micro wise they were doing okay, like in chase against them. Like, they actually had a lot of good jukes and they were making it really hard for them to land power and chase. But yeah, a lot of it just came down to like the timings on dispellings and basically
that's
getting
part
hit
of the
from
value,
those.
That's part of the value for something like the foot add-on, because whenever people are going to be dispelling, whenever you have something like that, and you can, as long as you're applying weakened, you're like, you know, producing hallucinations to try to like counteract, you know, them actually dispelling.
Yeah, and like that's what makes me like wonder. Like honestly, sometimes I wonder, like especially with add-ons like that in play, like it almost feels like you might only want to dispel things that are like very important, right? Like, if you only has like one hallucination on one entire side of the map, then sure. But like, it almost feels like a losing battle. Like he's gonna get so many hallucinations. So like, do you even bother taking the time to go like get rid of them? I feel like you only do it if they're in like really, really good spots, because it just feels like you're gonna be wasting so much time doing that. Well, not wasting, but you're gonna be spending so much time doing that, and they're just gonna be constantly getting more and more of them. That like, I don't even really know if I can confidently say that it is like worth doing.
Well, I mean, he does have to apply a weekend for it to happen, so it depends. It really, really depends. I don't know.
Yeah, but applying weekend, like, it doesn't seem to be that hard, right? Like when you're chasing somebody, you're like zoning them into like situations where it's like, I either get you with this power, or potentially I just put the power away and then M1 you. So like a lot of times people are just gonna eat weekend hits just to get distance and get away. I don't know. I'm honestly not 100% sure that like you want to be trying to shut down all of his hallucinations, because I feel like that might be a losing battle. That's going to be so much time committed. Yep. And again, every single time you do it too, it's risky, right? Unless you know for a fact, like if he's like, I don't know, carrying someone to a hook or something, then maybe you're fine. But like if at any point he's able to teleport to them and you're doing it, like again, you can instantly kill like somebody that's full health. If you teleport to them like while they're dispelling, it weakens them, and then you're right in front of them, so you can M1. Like you basically appear in front of their face,
and then you get to go for a shot.
Exactly, M1 and then use your power. Like you can just 2-tap a full health survivor instantly. So like it's so risky to do at a bad time.
Yep.
So yeah, it's just, I don't know, man. I'm on the fence about dispelling. Like I do think dispelling is a very powerful tool that you can use, but they definitely designed the killer in a way where it's incredibly risky. Because if you just like, if they just happen to teleport to it at a wrong moment that you're doing it, it's like, congratulations, you're dead.
Like, I think you're right with like doing it whenever you can guarantee that he's not gonna be teleporting, because if he's able to do it and you're playing against somebody with a brain, you can, like, those are the reads that they can make. Expecting you to be dispelling or just going to see if they, you know, are going to catch you, period, just because, yes.
Yep.
I think you're right. I'm curious to see how these guys play it, though.
Yeah, exactly. So it's interesting, man. It's interesting. And again, Numi now needs a really big result. I guess the kind of good news here is that Gas Station Slayers did win the first set. So, like, even if he can't find the win in this set, we'll still be going to the tiebreaker if that's the case. Sure. Because realistically, a win here, I think we're going to tiebreaker no matter what. We're almost surely going to be going to the doctor set. Because realistically, to win this set, he needs to get a 4K4, which, like,
it's possible, bro. It's possible.
It is possible.
It's Numi in this crackhead killer. I'm telling you, if he gets a good start in the beginning, it is so possible. That's the thing with this doof-ass killer. Like, as long as they can not just start immediately getting bodied, there's no like really crazy quick down and shit like that, then yeah, they should probably be okay. But if he gets started early, then oh god, because he has a slow start. Like, he doesn't get to start spawning hallucinations. He has to wait a long ass time, bro.
Yeah, I mean, that is true. If you can get out, like for instance, hypothetically, if you can just get like multiple hits early, like get multiple people weakened, get some injuries, get it down. Like, yeah, if he has I think he would need like a really fast start like that. And then I think on top of that, he would need the hook position to be like mid map. Like, he would need to like get a hook and hook him like dead center of the map, maybe like up on a hill mid map. If you got something like that, then maybe. Even then, I think it's a stretch, but maybe. 4K4 is like, dude, 2 gens. Like, that's it. 2 gens.
And okay, this one might be whenever he breaks a pallet, he gets like 50% taken off the weekend timer.
Wait, hold on. I need to check and see, because I think Undying might be banned. And I need to check this really quick, because I think normally Dino would be the person that would like call this out, but he's currently in game. Let me just go see real quick.
I don't know if it is though. I actually don't know if it is.
Maybe it's not, actually. Maybe we didn't ban it.
Yeah. I actually don't know if it is.
Oh yeah, no, I guess it's not. Yeah, I guess it's not banned. Yeah, no, it's not. Okay, I think we had discussed the idea of banning Undying whenever we were doing the balancing, so I wasn't sure if we were going to. But yeah, no, it's not. It's not banned. It's not banned. So yeah, no, it's fine. Yeah. So yeah, Ruin Undying Pain Res is actually like a pretty solid combo to see here. Like,
yeah, that's scary. But yeah, true. And what did Dino have instead of Undying?
It wasn't
pop.
Yeah, it wasn't pop. What did he have? I can't remember now.
Are we stupid?
It wasn't spies. That was a Chucky game. What did he have?
Exactly.
I don't know. Oh, that was a good down on a Dame. Oh, he has the add-on that makes him broken when he hits him with power. Yeah.
Oh, true.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Okay, the broken add-on. All right. Interesting.
And it's a 20-second broken.
30, I'm pretty sure. 30.
Something like that. Yeah. 20
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's 30. I was using that for a while.
Jeez,
That definitely has potential to be obnoxious. The problem here is, again, like I said, like he has them hooked deep topside, and they're just cranking 2 gens bottom right now. Like if they really wanted to commit, even here, like with Gray getting chased, they could still just commit to these gens, finish them, or at least try to, and then that's still like enough, right? He's gonna chase them off with Ruin, so maybe. But see, the problem here is that like if he defends these gens, he can't really protect that hook at all.
Right back at it. He has 2 people weekend. Sees him at the hook with Undying. Interesting. There's no way they're gonna stay there to get hit.
They did actually kind of stay, but I think the shot just fell short. But they weren't weakened anyway. So yeah, Gen.
Ooh, oh wait, well we can see their thing. True.
Yeah. Gen number 1 pops. And yeah, at this point, you need, like, if you want to win, you can't have a single more gen. This is what I mean. Like, I think this is why it's just like so. Oh yeah, agitation was the final perk. That's what it was.
Ah, true. Thank God. I'm gonna.
Yeah.
Jesus. See, and I respect the not earning agitation. Like obviously you can just get unfortunate RNG or something, but.
See, I actually like. I don't like the fact that he hooked. Like, I don't know if it was on purpose or if he. I didn't really see the hooks exactly. Whoa! He must have saw him.
There, son.
That scared the shit out of me. He must have saw him, dude. That's crazy.
Oh God. But she still got the dispel, so she didn't get weakened applied, which is good.
But she will go down.
Jesus
Yeah.
Christ.
Unfortunately, didn't check spot that shot correctly. It didn't quite see where he was coming from, and yeah, that's gonna be a pretty quick down here as well now. And this is
with what you were saying about, like, you know, where he's hooked, I guess. And
yeah, because like basically what I was saying is I didn't see where the hooks were, but first off, it wasn't a pain res, and second off, if he could have carried him like a little bit more towards like mid map, like maybe like right around here where he is. Like I don't know if there just wasn't a hook here or not. Actually, maybe there's not. Yeah, actually, there's just no hook here. But if he could have had a hook here, then he can control the hook and the gen's bottom side by like harassing them with his power with Ruin, and he can kind of like still protect the gens and the hook at the same time. So I think that would have been the more ideal scenario, but I think he just didn't have the right hook spawns for it.
Ooh.
They finished the heal though. And that shot doesn't land.
This is rough. This is scary.
Yep. Undying giving him some more reading there, but
pretty weakened.
Yeah, applies a weaken there too. Ooh, Gray is a gen at 1 though. That's about to pop. That's gonna secure the tie. That one popped. That one's across the map. There's no way. So that secures the tie no matter what. And now it's 1 more gen to win. So yeah, I just don't think there's any way we can do it from this point.
This is rough.
Yeah. This is just one of those situations. Oh, that was a good attempt. Dino, I think, took it wide though. Either that or maybe he just got too far. I'm not sure.
I mean, I would have expected him to not hug the wall anyways, to be honest.
They get rid of one of the totems. That doesn't land either.
Yeah, see, Numi's spent a lot of time going for shots here that are not connecting.
Yep, which is costing him a lot. This is Gen 11. This is getting progressed too. It's getting close to popping. Yeah, it's definitely just gonna be game over here. Like Chad's 100% gonna take this.
This is rough.
I think this is one of those spots where like Numi had a really tough win con, and like you can tell he was kind of playing around that tough win con, right? Like for instance, like him and Dino were in similar positions early, where they both had a down and a hook. As a matter of fact, his hook was in the exact same spot. It was in 11, like basically deep 11, which is exactly where Dino's was. So they were in like a similar spot, and but like because like the win con is known here, like the survivors are gonna play around that, and Numi kind of has to too. So he has to play more aggressively, whereas Dino could kind of just play more like safe and kind of control the map.
And Dino got pain res on his hook as well.
Yeah, true. Yeah, and
for 30 seconds now.
Yep, but 3rd gen pops, so the set's already over. Ooh, and also they got rid of Ruin Undying too, so they're actually in a good position to probably get out to this point, right?
Yeah, yeah. I mean, yeah, they really good.
Gets that tag onto Gray with the weaken.
It's an M1.
Yeah, that should be a hit, and there it is. He's gonna make his way towards Shaq. Has to. Oh, he actually does break out. Yeah, he breaks out of it. Oh, he went around the back of Shaq. Okay. Ooh.
Smart.
No hit through the wall there either. Has enough distance for this as well, though. Actually, shock pallet is gone, I think. But he's gonna hit him on the window. Yeah, final gen done though. Yep. Yeah, with all 4 survivors alive and these chases going for a little while, it's just enough for these guys to get it done. Ooh, good positioning of that though. He's gonna go down no matter what.
Yeah,
and that'll
I don't know about the broken add-on, bro. I don't.
Well, I think
know about that.
see, it's one of those things where I think based on how this match went, it probably looked dumb. But like here, I think I think this was the vision. Okay, the vision was you get it down early, you carry him to like a hook like in like the middle of the map. And then with this broken add-on, you kind of just harass people around the map on gens with it. And if you can find any damage at all, they become like unhealable injured. So they then have to be like super careful with everything for a long time, which means they're probably going to be like very scared to do gens. And you also have Ruin Undying, so they're going to be like scared to do gens because they think they might die. So they have to get off the gens. But they get off the gens with Ruin, the gens regress. I actually think it was a very good build. I think this build actually makes a lot of sense, and I think if this worked out correctly, we would have been like praising him like crazy and being like, oh my god, this is fucking genius. Because I think if he found himself in the position that he wanted to be in, that could have been insane. It could have been like multiple survivors like broken and unable to heal, but also their gens are regressing to Ruin and they like are too afraid to get on them because they're injured and can't be healed, and he's able to just like launch goop balls at them.
I feel like if you're achieving all that, bro, like you don't need the broken to even be like snowballing. If you're actually achieving all of that and injuring people with that shit, like I don't know about that. I feel like if you're already able to achieve that shit, that means you have succeeded a lot to even be able to apply that type of pressure using that.
True,
and I'm not sure.
Yeah, like
it might be just a good safety net to where there's really no chance after you're achieving all that, but I don't think there's really a good chance after achieving all that anyways.
I still think even in like the 3v1 it becomes huge too though, right? And in like a 3v1 scenario, like I think even after you get a kill in like a 3v1 scenario with that add-on, it's kind of insane. Like if you hit someone and they're broken, they just can't they can't be a threat for anything like unhooks or anything for a long time, you know? And I think I don't know. I think it's one of those add-ons where I definitely don't think it's useless. I think it actually has a lot of power to it. I just don't think we saw it this game, but I think it is a good add-on, so yeah, we'll see.
I think people might be sleeping on the hinder and what that leads to. It's like it lasts in fucking 5 seconds. It's 6% hinder. What that leads to, especially because a lot of hits are naturally like you hit them with a projectile too.
Yeah,
I think it's rather decent. I really do.
That, and also I feel like a lot of times when people like juke into the killer to avoid like getting hit by the power,
and
they'll like
and when you get that longer hindered,
exactly,
so you have an even better shot of getting another shot off because they're even closer because they don't get to go as far because they're hindered.
Yeah, or you just M1 them, or you just M1 them before they make it anywhere because like they juke into you and they get hit by hindered, so it's just like a gigantic fuck
and
you.
And that extra threat with like pallets and stuff. So now you can have another aspect of your projectile to where you're just wanting to apply the hinder because sure they belted the pallet, but now you get to run around and M1 them anyways because they were hindered for longer.
Yep, 100%.
Well,
hey,
now it's time for Doctor.
Exactly. Hey, the good news is that we'll come back to more unknown sets right after this Doctor set, because I think right after this Doctor set, and once we get a winner, we're gonna go straight to an unknown set with the next two teams. So you know, hey, hold all these thoughts, and we'll come right back to them. It's fine. We got to figure out who wins this. We're going to the Doctor set. This should be good. I'm actually really glad that this set went to a best of 3. Both these teams are really good, and I'm really pumped to see how this Doctor set goes, because I feel like again, like the Chucky and the unknown sets are kind of weird. They're they're the two newest killers. They're both also incredibly strong. It's like they feel like very like not. I don't know. Like I always throw around terms like this, and I don't know if it makes sense or if I'm just saying shit to myself.
Rule book.
No, not that.
Okay.
No, not that.
I was wrong. My bad. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah, you fucking killer man. Calm down. I meant shit like basically standard DBD, if that makes sense. Like I feel like Doctor to me feels a lot more similar to like what standard DBD would be, right?
Yeah, for sure. Because like, it doesn't have an aspect of his power that like really changes up, the possibilities in chase and stuff and wacky decisions. His power is literally changes like the timing.
Exactly. It's like a minor disrupt in chase, and if you path around it, you can still path. But like everything about like how you play, there's not like anything crazy that you have to like look out for in terms of like changing your play. Like for instance with unknown, like we saw with gas station slayers, like if you just like dispel at the wrong time and he teleports to it, it's just like I think just that can like turn an entire game around. And I feel like there's nothing kind of like that with Doctor, right? I mean, if there is anything like that, it's maybe little things like static blast revealing you at a bad time, but that's also kind of obvious too. Like I feel like everything with Doctor is pretty like standard and obvious, and like I don't think there should be any like big surprises. So that also leads me to believe that this should be what is probably like a pure skill set, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like-
Well, it's like what you're talking about with 1v1s in Doctor.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Like this feels like this should boil down to just like whichever team is playing better today is just gonna win now, because like this is like a very just like better side wins. Like if the survivor's out playing the killer, he's gonna struggle. If they're not, then the killer will get a pretty good result, and we'll see that on both sides. And whichever team can just like execute better is gonna be able to win it, which I think is a really good way to end this, right? I think both those first two sets were fun and exciting, and I loved watching them. But both these teams are great, and I think this is a great way to end a best of 3, just giving them a set and being like, all right, whoever plays better now, like more like standard DBD, just whoever can execute that the best is gonna win. And I think that's kind of great.
This isn't like a gimmicky set.
Yeah, exactly. There's no like gimmicks or anything. It's just whoever can play it better will win. See, okay.
The set will determine the outcome.
True. And these teams are both like, again, really good teams, so I would expect to see some like body blocking on both of the sides here, I think. And again, sloppy could be ran for that, but you also could run force penance instead. So I would be very surprised if we don't see one or the other, either sloppy or force, but I think we could see. It wouldn't surprise me to see force penance, maybe. I mean, we'll see. Numi,
I want to see it. I want to see it so bad.
yeah, Numi usually does cook up some interesting shit, but that being said, he cooked up some interesting shit back when we allowed interesting shit to be ran. We don't really allow that much crazy shit anymore, so I don't really know how much stuff he can do in terms of like craziness. So I guess we'll just have to see. Head on Dino again. Wow, actually no sloppy or force penance. That's very surprising. So I guess fuck everything I just said. That's calm, I'm pretty sure. I think that's calm and discipline. Really?
Okay, so what are these add-ons?
Okay, so discipline is like the good point. Discipline is the one that doctors always run that makes your detonation faster. It's just the best add-on by miles. Ooh, another head-on to open. They seem to do this a lot. Calm makes your tear radius bigger when your static blast is off cooldown and ready to go, and then smaller when it's used and like waiting to be come back. Like right now, his tear radius should be a little bit smaller.
Timing. See, that's the difference, man. Like Numi's shock timings there were perfect. So there was no fuck up, no Dino getting main window and going off into the distance.
But right there, that's where like the lack of range kicks in. Like he wasn't able to reach that shock, and Dino was able to juke it, and then he gets that pallet. That's why like not running range is interesting. Like his decision to go for calm here instead of range is odd. I actually have heard of people running double discipline too. Like I would actually I think double discipline would have been better than anything.
Thank God. That was perfectly played by Numi, at least.
Yeah.
As far as power use goes, thank God.
Yep. Yeah, that was really good. That was a good example of just shutting down everything that Dino goes to do. And again, I'm very surprised to not see someone come in for a body block, because his build does not really punish that. Well, do they finish this before pain res? They don't. Oh, that's huge.
Maybe they just don't want to fuck around and find out. Like, against Numi, I don't know.
Well, no, I think they just realized they weren't going to finish it before pain res came in, because he was about to hook them.
I was talking about like the body blocks and stuff.
Oh, well, yeah.
Maybe that was part of it. Like maybe they could have, but committing to that gen seemed like a better idea potentially.
Yeah, maybe, but they don't get the gen done. Like if that was the decision, was to try to like not do it and go for the but even then you can send the survivor on the other gen, right? Like I still think going for a body block is it's very standard to do in like high level doctor play. Like it's because again you can like path around and be annoying and like make him have to shock you like 5 times before it gets a hit. But then right before you get the hit, you just take a hit. Yeah. Like see, this was that was not well executed though. That wasn't really necessary at that point. Dino already made that pallet. Yeah, he already made like if he would have made it to the pallet and then he took the hit. Oh yeah, that's not super well executed. Rough. Yeah, this has not been super well executed.
Jen, she's injured now. Dino went down like not long after that whatsoever.
Yeah, so like typically like the way that you want, like they are gonna finish 2 gens for this, but he's gonna get hooked basement. So like typically, obviously, okay, so like to explain what's going on here, basically like when Doctor shocks you, obviously he like denies your ability to use anything, right? So you have to kind of like like if we saw that first chase with Dino where he was running around the jungle gym, he just kept shocking every time he made it to a powder window, right? And then Dino would have to be like, okay, we don't use that pallet, and you go somewhere else, and you keep doing that until eventually you catch up. Like that's kind of how these chases go. So if you can bring someone in to take a hit right as the Doctor's about to catch up, he basically just took like the time to shock you like 5-6 times just for nothing, because he just doesn't even get the down on you, right?
The chase is like a
exactly. You reset the chase entirely, and then you just do the same thing. So like that's kind of the time you want to take the hit, or if you're trying to transition tiles. Like if you're at a bad tile and you're trying to get somewhere stronger, that's also when you want to do it. But like Dino realistically, he was gonna make that path pallet, but like barely. Like it wasn't gonna be like a safe reach, but he was going to reach it. And then, yeah, it just didn't really feel like that whole thing was executed super well, which is pretty unfortunate. Also, just pretty unfortunate they didn't make Shaq window with that vault as well. And now, yeah, they're kind of in a tough spot now. And yeah, I would actually argue that like that's like the biggest like hole in Dino or not sorry in Numi's build is the fact that he has nothing against hit tanks. Like again, just to say this again, when I casted like I can't remember who Elysium played against, but Elysium played against, I think it was like Torment is who it was. I think it was Elysium versus Torment in like the Hens tournament that I did, which is like two of the best teams in the world, right? Elysium's like probably the best team in the world, and Torment's like top 4 probably, like insane level teams. Zaka on Doctor literally ran both Sloppy and Force Penance. Like he dedicated 2 of his perk slots to like cucking over body blocks. So like, again, like that must be for a reason, right? Like that must be for a reason, because I'm assuming if you can do it like correctly and cycle them in and out and actually have it
that
like
was
a really
old mangled though, yeah.
Yeah, it was. But even still, like,
yeah,
I still think dedicating half your build to that, no matter what, is wild. Like that's wild. So I think it goes to show how impactful body blocks can be. And yeah, the fact that Numi has nothing for it in his build, right? Like nothing to help with it at all, means that I think there is kind of a hole there where I think it could be a little bit exploited if you really know what you're doing with it. Again, I'm saying this as if it's like easy though. Like obviously like cycling in body blocks and having it happen at the perfect time in the chase, like when the survivor needs it. This is all extremely difficult to do. Like it's not like this is free.
It's not foolproof. Just because you put on the perks doesn't mean, you know, it happens and you're okay.
Exactly. So just to be clear, it's not like I'm flaming the survivor group or something for being like totally failing. Like that's incredibly hard to do, but like it is one of those things that I think if you're trying to move your play to the next level is something that you need to like practice and work on.
Yeah, it's something you definitely it is worth learning.
Exactly.
It is absolutely valuable to be able to pull off, and yeah, you're right.
And even so far in this 3v1, Numi's been doing great. He keeps getting tags. He got a really fast down there on the rain and gets a scourge hook and a pain res. This Doctor Aura is revealing this to him and telling him where the survivor is. Oh, this add-on actually hasn't been calm the whole time. This has been restraint the whole time. That explains a lot. That actually explains a lot. So this makes it so that when someone tears up in Madness, you see their aura for a couple seconds, and then also your Doctor illusions will you see those 2 illusions down there.
Reach.
They'll stay alive longer, or sorry, they'll stay up longer. So you get information on people more. This is basically the information add-on. Like it's like chase add-on, information add-on is basically what this is. Oh, I'm surprised he didn't go for the window there. Oh, he went around the left side. He didn't hear him though. Okay, good pathing from Gray.
Is that pallet still up over here?
Oh, it is, but he doesn't reach it. He's gotta go around it and he'll get hit.
Oh, I thought it.
See, he sees this Doctor illusion, so he knows, and that's why restraint's so good. So these Doctor illusions, I'm just gonna say this for anybody in chat who might not know, because I'm sure there's some people in here that maybe don't know all the ins and outs of all this. But these Doctor illusions will always spawn facing the survivor and probably being like maybe like 6 meters away, like right there. So someone is in main. Yeah, someone's in main about 6 meters in front of wherever that Doctor's facing. So like so yeah, with this restraint add-on, you just get so much information because you can just look around and see the Doctor auras and be like, oh, okay, so there's someone there, there's someone there, right? And yeah, Numi's using that information and using it really well. And that's why he's like looking back at the map over and over again too, like mid chase. He keeps like looking around and being like, like right here, like again, right there, that illusion over there tells you someone's there. It's just so much info.
That's really good.
Yeah, it's a very strong add-on.
Oh, that pot was up too. I didn't even know. Dip in, going right back where he saw the illusion out earlier.
Yep.
Because he knows.
They are gonna finish Shaq. They're gonna finish Shaq, but there's still this 4-gen top side now. So it looks like Newbie was pretty content. Yeah, see here, the illusions are so clutch. Yeah, because the plan here was for the survivor to stealth up here. That way, if he commits to bottom side ever, they have someone here. But he gets found now, and now they're in a really bad spot. So yeah, this add-on's actually doing insane work this game.
Does not get that pallet. Perfect shot. Puts that down.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
This is looking like it could be 4K too, man. There's a 4-gen. There is a 4-gen on this top side. Like, and he's gonna, if he can get this hook to this hill too, this is gonna be close. I kind of want to watch the wiggle.
He definitely makes that.
Yeah, it's gonna be close, but he should just barely make it. And yeah, this is gonna be. He has a hill and a hook now in the 4-gen. Oof, dude. Oof, that's a pain res too. So any little bit of progress they had is gonna get hit.
Jeez. And he saw which gen got pain res as well.
Yeah. This is
good shog. See where everybody's at. Just a little doof check. Oh, nobody's around. Doof check gone wrong.
Yep, nobody there.
Because he knows nobody's around.
Exactly. He knows nobody's anywhere near there. He did see a survivor on this gen earlier, so he's going to head back towards that. Yep, more regression. So again, that's the only progress they have is the little bit on that gen. Like in this 4 gen, that's all they have. They have like 5% of this gen, and he can keep harassing this too. So he's harassing this and is also watching for the rotation around the back of Shack.
Yep.
But the other survivor's actually in, sorry, Shack,
main.
not Shack, main. I mean, yeah. But yeah, the other
Just keep
survivor's
Ace
in
off that
main.
gen. Ace can't get the regression off of it. He can't sit on the gen long enough.
Yep, and once the survivor goes struggle, he'll probably just leave and go check on the gens, or actually, he might even do it now.
Well. I mean, Ace got the Ace moved up. Ace was close as hell. Did you not see him? I saw him.
Yeah, he did, but I think he just wants to make sure the unhook doesn't come in. He wants to ensure struggle, which makes sense.
True. Hey, Ace still didn't get the regression off the gen either.
And yeah, she should bounce away, so she should be relatively safe. But again, like, do you? And again,
facing him. Yeah, let him know what was good, but he was gonna find out anyways. But regardless.
He does at least get the unhook, because realistically, he could have actually maybe camped us out to death, right? Especially with the fact that you can deny, like, you can deny unhooks and everything as well. Like, he could have sat there and just shocked and denied the unhook, and he could have realistically just full killed him there. Like, it's not entirely out of the realm of possibility.
He gets a pallet though. Ooh.
Has this window here too, but he's gonna keep shocking him, deny the vault again, and then one more shock should be it. He'll deny this pallet use here. Ooh, good pathing from Gray.
But it doesn't matter. Oh God.
Good. See,
Jesus.
That's really good from Gray. That's a perfect example of what we're talking about with pathing in Doctor. Like, that's so good.
Good.
He's in trouble now, though.
This is a down now.
Yeah, he should be done so here. But very good pathing from Gray, though. Definitely bought more time, and that might be enough for him to get mid-gen done.
He's gonna instant pick up.
He is a scourge hook. He is a pain res. Does he?
Ooh.
If this is a pain res, then they don't get it done.
Oh, I don't know what's gonna happen. America's on the edge of their recliners.
Oh no! Oh man! If that wasn't pain res, they get that gen. They get that gen done, and it's at least a 4K 1 minimum. But yeah, that's gonna be 25% gone. It's gonna be in regression. If they stop it from regressing anytime soon, it's gonna get hit by pop too. So yeah, that's rough. That's really rough. And look at the illusion.
Nice little Nia. Paladin? Yeah, laying right in front of his face. What's she doing? What the hell was that?
She was doing little circles, man. She was doing
a little crab.
She's doing thriller dance, man.
True.
He looks like he's committing really far for this tag. I'm actually very surprised by this. Like, she's full health, so this is just an injury, but he seems like he really just wants to get her injured. I guess it actually kind of makes sense. She's clearly, like, she's the balanced landing survivor, and the only gen that's being threatened right now is main. So if he can get her injured, that makes it so that she's going to be much less likely to go do that gen. But at the same time, he might have given it up to do that. Because he committed he actually committed so far that I think he gave it up.
He just needed to go. Because they're going to get it now.
Yeah, they're going to get it, yeah.
Like, I guess they could have committed anyways, but no, they hit, like, they're all injured. No, oh, fuck.
Yeah, well, yeah, they're basically choosing to die for it, which is, I think, the correct play at this point. Because, yeah, I think it's basically donezo, but I think turning into a 4K1 at this point is probably the best result you can hope for. Because, yeah, Dame's dead, but... Because, yeah, I think like that was just a calculated attempt from Numi. Had he got that hit a little bit sooner, this actually would have been a really good play. Like, he was going for the injury on balance so that he can basically... like not have to worry about that gen until he's back to full. Like, he can basically ensure that gen's not going to be getting worked by anybody else, because they wouldn't have been on that gen if he was anywhere near it. The only reason they did that is because they knew he was committing far. So yeah, if he could have got that hit sooner and then got back to it, that gen would have been very safe for like quite a while. So yeah, that was the attempt he was going for. I think it was like a miscalculation / maybe the hit just didn't come in as fast as he hoped. So maybe we got to give some credit to Rain.
Damn, that add-on all the hell.
Yeah, this add-on's nuts. I'm actually kind of surprised we allow it. I actually didn't think it would be, but I mean, I'm pretty sure we do.
It's like a really good fucking 5th perk.
Yeah, and to be fair, it's one of those add-ons where, like, I feel like we never expected to see it, because old Doctor, you needed range and discipline, whereas like now it kind of feels like you can get away with just discipline.
The buff.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, with the buff, the range, like I think range is still a valuable add-on, don't get me wrong, but like Numi is showing that you don't necessarily need the range anymore, right? And that kind of opens you up to other add-ons being chosen. And yeah, this is Numi's making a really good case for you know, this being the add-on that should be being ran now, because this is fucking wild, man. This is so
Makes
good.
Sense. Just leaving her in the corner.
And yeah, Gray's in position for Hatch, but I don't think he's going to allow it. He's going to be heading over. It's going to be a 4K one.
Because he gets to just walk up here, shock, and then plus, yeah. Look at these guys. They just can't keep their hands still, bro.
Yeah, right. Oh, and there's the illusion.
There
so
it is.
Yeah.
How goofy.
Yeah, so strong. Just so strong.
Where are you? And yeah.
Twin burst. He does have a pallet here. But
He literally got to see where he turned because of the dumb thing.
man, very well played by Numi though, dude. Very well played by Numi. Like this is very, like, again, a 4K1 I would argue is a very good result here. Like I think this is definitely like matchable. Like this definitely could be matched, but I wouldn't say it's extremely likely. Like I think this is like one of those sets where survivors realistically can and probably should get some outs against it, assuming they play really well. But I do feel like Numi was just all over this, man. I feel like it feels like he made every right decision except for committing to that Nia. Like I think that was the only thing we can really say was even a bad decision here, because that kind of turned it from a 4K2 to a 4K1, right? Realistically, this could have been a 4K2. So that's really the only.
Then, like, I swear that static shock whenever he was coming back to main, like if he didn't do that static shock and just committed to going up there, just making the read, like that they were there, I think he would have stopped them.
I don't think he still had to get into the window.
Yeah,
I don't think he would have.
One of them would have gotten it because they were both on it. He down one and the other one stays on it. Yeah, you're probably right.
Yeah. I don't even know if he does that. I think because he has to vault the window and then go up the stairs. I don't even know if he does that. I think he just didn't have time. I think it was just a little bit of a miscalculation on his part, which is unfortunate, because it could have been a 4K2, which would have been like, I think 4K2 would have been like basically like game over level good, right? Like that's like, okay, now on your survivor side, you just got to finish 4 gens. This is like more manageable. So like kudos to Chad for like bringing it back, right? Like I would still argue this is a very strong result for Numi, and I still think that Gaseous Slayers probably feels good going into the survivor, knowing that like they just got to finish 5 gens to win. But I think Chad's at least brought it back to the point where like it's like winnable / tieable, and it's not just like, ah, fuck, we're like probably boned, like this could still go either way. So
is this where are we going to see them like actually really trying to go for, well, maybe it depends on how the beginning of the game goes as far as like whether or not they're really actually trying to make a point to go in and take hits to help reset chases and stuff. But I think that really depends on how the beginning of the game goes. Yeah.
I personally think, I don't know. Like, keep in mind, this is me from like coming from a place of just having casted games a lot and never like really playing in them. So like keep that in mind, right? Like, and everyone keep that in mind in terms of yeah. So like everyone should keep that in mind in terms of like, taking this opinion as like anything. But like from what I've seen, right, from like the highest levels of play or whatever and everything, right, because we've casted like grand finals of like, like, I mean, I've casted a bunch of grand finals. I mean, you've joined me for a bunch of them too. We've seen a lot of the best teams in the world play. Yeah, like I've seen like super high level teams play quite a bit now, to the point where like it really does seem like taking hits and shit and like body blocks and doing that at like the right moment is like kind of like essential in a set like this. Like I would argue if one team knows how to do that in like a really good disciplined way and the other team doesn't, it's just game over just right then and there.
As in like, literally playing around it, like as far as like how how you're thinking about chases and where you're going to go, like literally knowing like, okay, we're going to do this, that, they come in, take a hit, and then we get to do this, that, like that type of planning.
Yeah. Well, yeah, and also just like I think just being able to like extend the chase, right? Like for instance, so like for instance, like an example would be like that last game, right? Like Dino was getting chased, and we used that example of like how he was running around that jungle gym, and it like took forever for like the hit to come in because Numi just kept having to shock him, and they had one gen being doubled to the side that we were talking about, and you said like, oh, maybe they just want to double that gen and get that out of the way first instead or whatever, right? But then they had another person on a gen way out, and hypothetically they could have like sent either the person from the gen way out, or they could have sent one of the people that were doubling to like take it, like to basically like hover the chase, and like the second that Dino is like, okay, he shocked me, he denied this, so I gotta go around. He shocked me, denied that, I gotta go around. Like basically as the doctor's shocking him, the doctor's inching closer and closer, right? Like every time he gets a shock on him, he's getting a little closer and a little closer. And once he's getting close enough to the point where Dino's like, okay, I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna make the next thing, that's when the body blocker comes in, takes the hit, and then the person getting chased, like you both split different directions and you both run somewhere where you can loot more, and then that just extends the chase so long. Both those gens most likely get done. Whoever the doctor doesn't chase can run away, help finish one of the gens, reset themselves. They can maybe even send in another person to do it, hypothetically, right? Like I think like if it's like organized enough, and if the survivors are good enough in chase already to like really utilize it well, right? Because like for instance, like again, we talked about how long it was taking to get that second hit on the Dino, right? It took like 20-30 seconds to get that hit. And if somebody would have taken that hit and then Doomy had to be like, okay, let's chase somebody else, and then it took another 20 or 30 seconds, right? That's so much more time. And if you can continuously do that, it's nuts. Again, I do gotta stress though that it is like hard. I'm sitting here like saying it as if it's easy. Like I cannot begin to explain how like everything that's happening in these games is so much harder to actually do in the heat of the moment than it is like looking out from the inside. Like again, if people have like never played in scrims before or whatever, and like I actually tried to do any of this, it is incredibly difficult. So like I'm not like, again, I want to be clear that I'm not just like, oh yeah, these guys are doofing and they have no idea what they're doing and they're bad. Like like there's a reason why like only like the very high tier teams are super good at doing it and like really utilizing it in like the most effective way.
It takes so much fucking game sense and experience
exactly
to actually be that comfortable to even pull it off correctly, period, and just doing it perfectly. Like bruh, yeah, no,
exactly.
It's a very easy thing to fuck up. It's super like important spacing.
Yep.
It's so easy to fuck up.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that needs to be expressed too, because like it's not like this is like easy shit to do, but at the same time, like I do think that like if we see that kind of stuff from this team, like again, that could be a big difference maker, right? Because I think that's the kind of stuff that you can do. Because again,
I was expecting it. Is he going to be the one that actually turns on, you know, the force penance and
goes
ahead and throws on sloppy, like, and then so if they do end up doing it, so even if they do it well, is that force penance and that sloppy going to be, you know, great? But it don't matter now, because I got these perks.
Yeah, exactly. Like that's kind of the thing. And again, I think that's a big thing about that last game too, is I think because Numi had nothing to actually help with that, it was like the perfect scenario for it, right? Like
you got lucky.
Yeah. Like again, like if you hypothetically run that build that Numi ran against like, I don't know, like Team Elysium, just to give a crazy example, right? Just to throw something out there, you're gonna be in for a real bad time. Like you're gonna be in for a real bad time if you do that against a team like that, right? I mean, again, obviously we're comparing like apples to oranges here, because like that's the best team in the entire fucking world with literally like the all-star lineup of the best players to like almost ever touch this game at this point, right? Like, so I mean maybe that's a little bit of extreme. Maybe I'm glazing a little too hard right now, but you get my point. Like they're an insane team. They're the best team in the world right now. So like I think
wipe off your mouth, Tofu.
Yeah, sorry, hold on, sorry, I gotta pull it out of my mouth real quick. Sorry. Oh wait, that's force hesitation. That's not for. He has the other force work.
That's the biffle.
That is the biffle too. Yeah. So this is a very snowball-y build, and this is a very like this is a 1-for-1 build for sure. Like this is like a you camp a hook and then you smack them while they're unhooking and you recover really quickly, but then also the survivor slows down. This definitely could snowball really far or really hard. So we'll see.
Let's see.
And Stabiffle can kind of help with like the hit tanking, right? But also it depends, because if they recognize that it's Stabiffle, they could also send the obsession, and then you're kind of countering Stabiffle and taking hits at the same time. So you're kind of like killing two birds with one stone, hypothetically.
You can just get so unlucky and like, you know, like if this was the obsession right now, like he's like, you know, he's gonna be able to get some full Stabiffle value, but you just get unlucky as hell.
Yep. Good double back there.
But there ain't nothing here.
So yeah, and this is where, there it is.
The hit to be taken.
Yep, there's the hit take.
Well, she just ran around this again though.
Yeah.
Where is she going to go?
Okay, she wanted to make it to this tile.
See,
she's gonna run through, but she does have the window. Oh, well, she has this pallet and she can try to do that. Oh, and she wins 50-50. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, that pallet is somewhat playable.
Bro, that was such a good fucking gamble to win.
Yep. But, and now she can run around. She has the window on the right. She has the pallet on the left. She's going to the window. This is really good pathing. Oh, that was a good read from Dino, though.
God, if she didn't vault that, bro, and just getting that extra time, that would have been nasty.
Yep.
Fuck.
So the down does come in. 3 stacks is the Biffle. Dino's going to carry her to the middle of the map. If this is a pain res, it's going to be pretty big. The pain res will hit main.
It's so crazy just to see how these games, like, how different, like, you know, walking on a doctor set versus a fucking Chucky set is.
I know, right?
God, help
exactly.
me, Jesus.
Dude, yeah. I mean, I think fucking probably understandable why I hate fucking Chucky so much, dude. God, that killer is so it's so stupid, dude. Like, it's actually just so stupid.
Oh, God.
All right, interesting position, though. I mean, this hook is in a really good spot. And again, especially with this build being what it is, this feels like exactly what he wants. If anyone other than Igor goes for this unhook, which feels pretty unlikely for Igor to do it, because he's got, like, well, maybe he will. Is there anybody that's, like, more likely to go for it? Actually, no one really has anything that would make me feel like they're going to go for it. I think it might just be anybody. But I don't know.
Those two are going to stay on their gens, I'm assuming, you know, because they were down.
Yeah, they honestly might do that in general. Because, like, unhooking against Doctor, especially when he's playing close to the hook, is tough. It's very tough. Oh, they are sending him, though. They're sending the boys.
Ooh, hey, not too many of y'all, because...
Oh.
Okay.
They get it, though, and they don't. It's not even a 1-for-1 either, so forced hesitation gets no value. This actually was perfect. This was perfect for them. Because, again, I think ideally what Numi wanted is he wanted one person to come and try to 1-for-1. So that he can get the down with Stabiful and then follow up with Force Hezi. He does get the down pretty quickly afterwards, though. But this is on the other survivor, and he loses all his Stabiful for it.
True. Oh, yeah. He's got a green hat on instead of the other purple. What's this green hat on?
Wait, I keep calling him Numi. This isn't Numi. This is Dino.
Well, you just said Numi there. It's Dino. True.
Yeah, what the fuck is wrong with me? Okay, my bad. Yeah, sorry. That's what Dino wanted. But yeah, not bad. Oh yeah, I think this is double restraint. I'm pretty sure, or sorry, not or double discipline. I think is what this is.
Okay.
Right? Does that? It should say. Wait, let me. I can't. It just says, it says top secret. So I don't know. I don't know what it says.
You should, like, monk a stare at your screen. I get real close.
I did. I just shoved my face into my monitor. I'm pretty. the text says top secret, but I'm pretty sure it's double discipline. I don't see why. If it was a green, it wouldn't be discipline. It would be like a purple of something. So yeah, it's double discipline. Which honestly, this add-on combo makes a lot of sense too. It's just taking the strongest add-on on a doctor and doubling down on it, basically. So
I see.
Yeah. So honestly, it seems like a pretty good combo too. I feel like double discipline or discipline restraint probably feels like the play at this point.
Okay.
But see, now it's like this game's looking grim because like the survivor got on hook initially is now off the hook. And now he's kind of just spreading fresh hooks, you know?
Wait. Well, I guess that was safer, but I think it would. I mean, stops the pallet from being thrown down. Period. So I guess that might have been the smarter play there.
And even here, pre-throwing this is really smart because it gives you so many options. You can loop around this. You can keep looping around it. You can tie it into this tile. You can tie it into this window. Oof. You have a pallet here you can use.
It gets to run straight instead of going towards the window, but gets the window here. This is disgusting. Disgusting.
Keeps looping around here as well.
This is just a lot of time.
And again, like imagine a hit comes in like right now, right? Like this is the exact kind of stuff we're talking about.
Yeah, you're right. Well, I mean, in hell, she doesn't even need it. Well, maybe she did. Maybe she did.
I think,
but like you were right. But like it's, I mean, she did. It wasn't even a situation where she really needed that back because that was like a really good setup, to be honest.
Exactly. Yeah. Like honestly, very, very well played. Bought a lot of time. That's gonna be the third fresh hook. Pain res comes through. There's only one more pain res to go, but no one's even close to death hook. That's kind of the issue now, right? Because like to win, you got a 4K2, which is like at this point it's looking really grim. No one's even close to dead. We're down to 3 gens left, so it feels pretty unlikely for you to be able to kill them before they finish 2 more gens at this point. Maybe 4K1 could still be possible, but even that feels tough. I'm pretty sure they broke up the 3-gen top side too. I don't really know if there's any super good gen setup. Maybe bottom side kind of. Actually, bottom side kind of has the best gen setup, but even it's not very great.
You got 3 stacks as a biffle.
Yep. Raid's coming in,
back to the bone zone down here, baby, because he didn't break that pallet earlier.
Yep.
And that pallet down here is not thrown down either.
Ooh.
Back to the bone zone, but she might have just fucked up.
Yeah, she goofed a little there. She will go down her pallet, but I doubt anybody's nearby. No.
Those 2 double on the gen.
Yeah, another person soloing it. This is not going to be pain res though, so I think this gen is going to pop, and then the other one is going to have a lot of progress.
Oof.
That also breaks up the only potential 3 gen that existed too, like which was that bottom side 3 gen. So there's really no good gen setups at all anymore either.
Okay.
Oh, seeing if he can catch someone out in rotation for the unhook, but isn't going to find it. It's just going to go ahead and kick this gen. This isn't a terrible spot, though, I guess. All things considered, he has a survivor that's on death hook, and it's next to the gen that has the most progress. He's going to quickly check the progress of the other gens and be like, okay, there's not much there. So, yeah, he can kind of like camp this hook and the gen at the same time, and all the gen progress they got on that gen kind of means nothing if he just kind of stands here. You know what I mean?
He could literally like see every fucking gen, and whatever he can't see, he has a shock for.
Yeah, and I think the survivors right now are doing a good job of hiding info, because like if he knew where everybody was right now, he can maybe pressure these other gens a little bit. But you can see he's kind of scared, right? He's like, I don't know where the other people are. He's like afraid to step too far away because he's afraid that someone's stealthing around here, and they're just gonna run up and get the unhook if he goes too far. But it looks like they're actually coming in for a double unhook, and they're not setting the obsession. So I don't think they've recognized the Biffle yet. I mean, to be fair, he's not really gone above like 3 stacks. He's at 4 right now.
Oh, he interrupts it.
Stability
no.
value, baby. He's got 6 stacks now, too. Oh, shit. She's dead on hook. She's gone. She's gone.
Yeah, she's gone.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
That was actually insane stability value. A little bit late on the unhook attempt.
Oh, yes.
And this is the final pain res, too.
Son.
This gen down here has a good bit of progress, and so does so does this one on the side. Oh, no.
A little shocker. Yep. Shocker, bitches. I got Stabiffle and 7 stacks of them.
Bro, yeah, dude, this is actually nuts. Igor has balance, so he's gonna get a lot of distance here. And he's gonna run to this filler. He's gonna pre-throw it.
Yeah,
he can play
throw it down.
Yeah, he can play around his free throw and filter a little bit. He's just gonna force a kick.
That was good zoning. Like she's screwed here. Yeah. Like what are you?
Yeah, yeah, like you're definitely gonna get hit. The question is, what does that buy time for gen progress?
You know?
I mean, actually, probably the right play though. Dino.
I mean, it is, but it's like, God.
Yeah, I mean, it's a tough decision because like, what do you do, right? But Dino probably expected them to go for the pickup, so he's gonna come back. They didn't go for the pickup, and that'll be a pain res. He's gonna get in locker to avoid the static blast.
Just in there yelling in the locker alone. Yeah. Get it out, honey. Get it out.
And this is the gen that's way up by like 2. So that's the other gen that didn't have. They have progress on like 3 different gens right now. But I think they're trying to split 2 and 6 at the moment. Oh, the screams though. Dino knows where they both are. Dino actually could clutch this up, dude. This is crazy.
Going right back at it. He saw the other one again.
Yep. He saw her, and she has to basically go back towards top side now. She knows that she can't go for it.
Little shock, little Nancy check. Yeah, she's over there, and he saw the thing. Yeah.
Yeah, he can basically just watch rotations now, and they're dude. Yeah, this is actually horrible. They're both tier 3, so they can't even heal until they snap out of it, and they can't go for the unhook at all while they're injured, right? Like he can basically just sit here and watch rotations, and he knows they can't go for the unhook. At this point, and he's probably also gonna leave when she goes struggle. So like they realistically can't really just like double this gen either, because if they do that, then he leaves when she goes struggle. He's gonna leave right now because she's about to go struggle.
He catches her. He's close as hell too.
Yeah, and this will open up Eeyore to go for the unhook, but like this is tough.
Okay.
You're gonna use the Z wall or try to.
Down.
Oh, was trying to get lithe off on the Z wall. Unfortunate. That actually could have been a really good play, but it a little bit late, and Dino catches it. And that's gonna be a rehook there.
Gen.
Yeah, and so Igor is gonna be working that bottom gen, it looks like, and then Dynaquin trying to rotate up around the side, possibly for the unhook. Igor gonna show himself. Dino's like, where did that Elodie go? And he's gonna try to find her. She's already around the front of main, so yeah, she got a real big head start. He's like, oh, there's scratch marks. Oh god, whoa. So yeah, very, very good head start. That's a good rotation. She's gonna get out in front of him and get that unhook without even getting punished for it, which is really good. Considering she's injured, that's huge, right? Like, a lot of times you can't even unhook at all when injured. And the whole time this is happening, Igor's pressuring that bottom gen. So that's actually really good for these guys. And that might... There's a down. That might be enough, though, because I think Igor's going to get this gen done. That might be enough for the tie. And even here, like, Autumn's playing really aggressively here. I'm assuming because they know that the gen that's going to secure the tie is coming in, right?
Dang, that's gross. So, wait, what happens if they tie?
Okay, so Dino went for a swing and didn't get it. Our rule right now, if they tie, is either we just call it a tie, or if they want... Okay, have you ever seen the movie Troy?
Boy, this is a turn. Have you?
Yeah. Yo, come on. It's a history. It's like a war history movie. Okay, that's like the one thing I do see.
Okay, I've seen Troy. Yeah.
Okay, dude, like, you know the scene in the beginning where fucking Agamemnon is like invading that one place in Greece, and he's like, let's not shed blood, my friends. You send your best warrior and I'll send mine. And they do like single combat to like determine the war, and they like send out Achilles and he kills the guy, and then they win the war because Achilles kills the guy. Yeah, okay, so like that's called single combat, right? It's like you send out one person to like decide the battle instead of fighting the whole war. Basically, we offer these guys to have single combat. You can send your juicer. We do a thing called send your juicers, where if you want to settle a tie, you can do a 1v1 where you send your best 1v1er, and both teams can send their best 1v1er, and then whoever wins the 1v1 wins the set. If you want, either that or we could just call it a draw. Like realistically, before we added this rule, we just called it a draw. Like if you tied, it was just.
This man had to explain the plot of fucking Troy to say 1v1. He's like, you ever seen UFC? So we put them in the ring together and they fight. You watch WWE? Well, okay, so they don't have entrance theme, but.
Yo, come on! It sounds so much better with the Troy lead up, though, doesn't it? Like, come on. Gump? So like this is like Bubba, all right, and then this is like Lieutenant Dan, all right. You understand? No, but like come on, it sounds better with the lead up, does it not? Like, come on.
True, it does. You hyped it up. You're
yeah, right. Exactly. It's so much better. But again, it's optional. Like I don't like sometimes people don't have like sometimes teams don't have people that are really like into like 1v1s or grind 1v1s or whatever, right? Like sometimes like teams just don't really have people that do ones often, so like they're just like, well, you know, like we're good. So like it doesn't always happen, but it's an option, right? Because like before we would always just call it a draw.
You ever seen Inception? They dream of winning, and they come back to reality and fight each other.
I'm just gonna start comparing everything to a movie, dude. I'm just gonna start opening.
You ain't got many options, OhTofu.
That's a good point. Yeah,
you don't have many
I got like 5 movies I can reference.
Sure
I gotta find a way to make those relevant somehow.
You ever seen The Matrix? We send them in.
I'm fucking dying, dude. All right, let me see. Let me see if these guys want to do that. But realistically, this is a tied set. Like if they don't want to do it, that's okay. If they do want to, we can do the 1v1 to determine the winner. But if they want to, or if they just want to leave it a tie, then that's also fine too. Are we sending juicers?
I want to see it. Somebody send your fucking juicers. Yeah, hey, this should be a question. It should be a request. Give me your juicer.
True.
Don't do this to us. Don't deny us a fucking juice off.
Juice off.
That's what it is. It's a juice off.
Oh Lord.
Send your finest juicer.
Okay, let me add them to Discord. Let me ask. I think normally Dino would do this, but since he's one of the juicers.
True. Juice off, juice off, juice off.
All right, I'm gonna ask him.
Juice off, juice off, juice off.
Sorry, I'm waiting.
In the predictions, the tie where it won, it had a 1-79 fucking return ratio, and only 5 people fucking voted on it.
Oh, dude, they're fucking rich.
Damn,
oh, they're rich.
395K went to 5 different people.
Oh, they're rich. They're fucking rich.
Jesus, Lord God. Juice off, juice off. Wait, did they respond? Juice off?
I'm asking him. I think Dino said he's down, but they're also down to settle as a tie.
No, they're not.
Autumn,
He's a liar.
Autumn just added Igor, so we'll see. Hold on.
Igor, who's the juicer?
Who is thine juicer?
Carnage. Well, bro, you can't tease like a juice off, but be like, maybe. Like, we give them the option to juice off. Like, what are you gonna mean? What are they here for? You're here to juice off. You're here to juice on and juice off.
Well, like, this isn't like an enforced rule or anything. We could make it an enforced rule.
It's not an enforced rule, but what is that? Oh, you naturally resist a juice off?
Ah, the juice off. There's no juice off. There's no juice off. No juice off.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I shouldn't even brought it up because I feel like I got Ralph way too hyped. And
Are you serious? No, you ever seen the movie Troy? So, you know, well, we put in the movie Troy, but we turned it off because we're not watching the movie today. No, not today. Not movie day. Okay, fine,
I actually like
whatever.
this so much better now. Honestly, I think this is probably the best thing that could have happened.
You said we're gonna watch the movie Troy. Where? Where fucking Troy? It's canceled. What the fuck?
Oh god.
Well, imagine the movie Troy, but the movie Troy didn't come out because
Yeah, the movie Troy, except none of it actually happened and nobody went to war, and then it's just
we got
actually
to the theater and oh look, the DVD movie's out, so we're just gonna go watch that instead.
Holy fuck, I'm dying, dude. I'm dying.
Juice off.
That's so
See,
good.
they took juice off and ran with it. Yeah, my juice is off. Sorry, I gotta go. Okay, whatever. Fine.
Shit. That's too good, dude. That's too fucking good. All right, we need to see what's going on. We're still ahead of schedule. Like technically, we're like 40 minutes ahead of schedule. So the next set's gonna be Mirage versus Dingatrons. It's gonna be unknown Chucky Doctor. So we're going right back into like the same exact killers, right?
True.
So yeah, I mean, we still have more good games ahead. I mean, fuck, it's gonna be Doctor Unknown Chucky for the whole rest of the day. I mean, today is not a very good day for variety, if I'm gonna be honest with you. We're just getting a whole lot of the same.
True,
but
it is good teams. You know, it's fine.
True.
Except for that team that didn't do a juice off. Fuck them.
Yeah. How dare they not juice off? Hold on, let me go add the teams and see what's going on.
They would go juice off alone, weirdos.
That sounds kind of weird to say juice off alone. That's kind of giving me.
Well, they're not doing it with anybody else.
That's true. That is true. That is true. Okay, I pinged the teams. I need to play some ads and get coffee real quick. Okay. Do you want to hang out and talk to chat while I'm gone, or do you want me to crank music?
What if I said no?
Dude, you can say no, bro. You can do it.
I'll sit here and juice around with chat.
Okay.
It's okay.
All right.
It's
Sounds good to
coffee.
me. Yeah, sounds good to me. I'll be back. Let me put this big ass dumb text on the screen.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I don't even need to. It's fine. You're talking to chat, so it's fine. I'll be back.
True.
Yeah.
True,
I'll be
true.
back. Beer B. 1 sec.
Hello, chat. Hello. Sorry. We can all, go ahead and get it out. No juice off. So let's flex our thighs. Get our blood flowing somewhere else because we're not getting what we want. Your officer's there. Hey. I'm a caster, okay, sir? I'm here to watch the juice. I'm a juice spectator, okay? I'm a juice cuck. I'm watching the juice. I'm not juicing. I'm inherently getting the juice and feeding off of the juice that I'm witnessing. I'm like a juice vampire. So never sure your sets later go easy. Bro, you're fine. Don't worry. I mean, we're not unreasonable. Like, yeah, like, you gotta learn, man. You gotta get juiced to be able to juice. You gotta know the juice recipe. Like, it doesn't come naturally. Especially not to everybody, and it's not to be expected to come naturally. It's a secret recipe. It's like the Krabby Patty recipe, the juice recipe. You'll drink it all day. Whoa, calm down, man. Calm down. Don't hog it all. Don't be greedy. We make your Twitch so it doesn't require verification to happen in your chat. I'm not giving my Twitch my phone number. Well, all you have to do is follow. Like as long as your account's like older than a week. And you've been following for more than a day, like, then you'll be okay. You won't need your phone number. I believe. It just stops like brand new accounts. So it's really like just a good defense against bots. But yeah, as long as you're like your account is older than a week, and you've been following for more than a day, then you're fine, I think. Sounds like I'm in here fucking getting, ninja promoting while Tofu's gone. Oh, God. It's terrible. But you don't have to follow. You don't have to watch my stream. My name's not Ralph. Oh, well. So how are you guys? How's your day? Hope it's going well. If it's not, you know, maybe that's what you like. Maybe you like chaos. So maybe it is going well. Cheater since the stream started? Well, you know. If you put like 3 more letters in front of your name, you could throw a party. Confetti. What do you think of the new meta? What is the new meta? What is the new meta? My meta don't change. Or hasn't changed. Is Ralph your actual name? Yeah. It is my legal name. It is my government name. It do be, it do be. What? That's my favorite killer stuff to watch. I don't know. I don't really have one, to be honest. Like, it's really even not Huntress either. Just because the way Huntress sets are played. I mean, it can still be fun. But just watching like high level games period is really enjoyable for me. Just watching people like juice and get juiced, just making good decisions, and yeah, smart gameplay is good. Period. Or something that I can enjoy.
All right, I'm back. Hello.
Welcome back. It started to get weird. Everybody's starting to ask about Wiener Guy.
Oh God, bro, they always, dude. He's got like a cult following at this point, man. It's over.
Yeah.
Oh Lord.
My opinion of Wiener Guy. Okay, but hey, bro, I you know, I gave Wiener Guy a chance, but
Yeah, but you give everyone a
he
chance.
crossed the line. He crossed the line.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, I had to ban him.
Do you remember what he did? I think I remember you saying that before.
Somebody said something. Somebody said something that was like where I had to like immediately ban him, and I think he just copy pasted the message.
Oh, okay.
That's, you know, he's being Wiener Guy.
Yeah, fucking Wiener Guy, bro. He's always up to no good, dude. Always up to no good. I think last time I checked, he was like literally like banned. Like his account was like suspended on Twitch in general. I kind of want to go see.
I believe it, to be honest.
I kind of want to check the logs. I think I can check the logs of your channel. I kind of want to go see if I can figure out what he did. What was it? The Dab Smoker 69? Was it 420? The Dab Smoker 420?
He had so many different accounts. Because I actually banned him on one account, and he came back on an alt account, and I left him alone for a while.
Yeah, hey, trust me, I'm familiar with him having a lot of accounts. Trust me, I'm aware.
He'd be having some accounts.
Oh yeah, okay.
Backups.
Yeah. His OG account is the Dab Smoker 69. Yeah. I'm gonna go check it. I'm gonna go check it.
Because I don't even know if that was the account that, like, because he was,
Yeah, no, banned by Ralph. Yep.
Oh, I see.
Yep.
I see. Yeah.
Wait,
see,
yo, do you mind
that was the first time, and then he came back and got banned on a different account for what I just said.
Do you mind if I read the logs?
Go. I mean, that's.
Yo.
I don't mind, but do you mind reading the logs?
Like literally the last 2 messages he sent in your chat, dude. This guy, he never stops. He was adding somebody in your chat and said, "Would you rather have a 3-inch dick that lasts for 8 hours, or an 8-inch dick that lasts for 3 seconds?" And then after that, he said, "How does everyone feel about micro penises?"
Yep, that was it for me.
And then you banned him.
That was it for me. Because he came in that day. Anal sex with myself stimulates me. I request you give the chat a big kiss. Is length or girth more important for asking for a friend? Should I resub? I'm not even reading that one. Or that one.
Oh, God.
And then I was like, yeah, so after he said that single word message, I was like, bro, Dab Smoker, come on, bro. You gonna come back to reality, bro. You ain't gotta, what is this? Like, you ain't gotta, come on, bro. And then he said, I was sleeping and I heard you talking about a douche, so I had to join in.
I keep you on my projector to watch while I sleep. Oh, you want a gifted sub? Hmm? And then he said, would you rather have a 3? Yeah, come on. And I was like, and then he said the micro penis. I was like, bro, you gotta go. Not today.
Yeah, I think eventually you just hit the breaking point with him. You know, he wears you down, dude. He just wears you down with his nonsense until eventually you just got to give in and ban him. You know, that's the nature of Wiener Guy. That's
very true.
That's great. Holy, I'm so glad we can see his log. I'm glad it wasn't perma-banned. I was worried his account got perma-banned for the longest time. Every time I tried to search his logs, the logs wouldn't pop up, and it would say that he was suspended.
What do you mean you were worried he got perma-banned? You were worried?
Yeah, I was worried about him. I was worried about him. Dude, I genuinely feel like if he can't do these shenanigans he's doing on Twitch, I don't know what would happen to him. Like, he might cease to exist, dude. That might be like his entire purpose on this planet. It's just to do these nonsensical things he's doing, you know? Like, he literally might not exist anymore if he gets banned on Twitch, and I'm just worried about him. All right.
I don't know. I don't know the nature of his existence. It's like entertaining the idea of aliens and what they could possibly be. I don't know what he could possibly be outside of that. There's too many options. That could be Bill Gates, bro.
True. Honestly, I feel like if you're Bill Gates, I mean, you might just get bored and want to do this kind of shit, right? It kind of makes sense.
He wants to go on and talk about fucking wieners. I mean, it. Go on, Bill. Do what you gotta do.
That also makes sense how he can so effectively make so many accounts and you know, get around the IP ban and shit. You know, like you can't stop him. You know, he's got
IP.
He's got that Microsoft power. You know.
Exactly.
Yeah, apparently we have some time to fill. I see that. The teams are not. Yeah, the teams are not like immediately ready. They said they'd be ready like soon. Like. So
we wouldn't have had time to film the juice off, but anyways.
Yeah, Dingatron said that they're basically ready to go. Yeah, he said give us a couple minutes, and yes, that's what Dingatron said. And then Mirage said we need some time. One of our players needs to eat dinner, but we should be ready, but we should be able to start earlier than 10.
Well, hey, you talk to chat. I'm gonna go get coffee.
Okay, yeah, sounds good.
It's your turn. You guys talk to him now about wieners and stuff. Okay, bye.
Yeah. And don't talk to me about wieners. Don't do that. But like you guys, yeah, we can hang out for a second. Yeah, I mean, we could do like, I don't know, I could run ones with Dino or something if you guys wanted to. It don't matter to me. I'm not really sure exactly what to do to fill time. I feel like we don't like have time to do anything crazy, right? Like I don't want to do like a whole show match because I feel like it might not be that long, you know? So yeah, I mean, Dino, if you want to run ones or something, we could. It don't matter to me. I feel like that's really all we can do at the moment, right? 1v1 Ralph? I mean, if he would want to, sure, but I feel like he's not gonna be wanting to at the moment. Like, this is like the day off DVD. He's probably not gonna want to boot up and play DVD today, you know? Dino just wants to beat you up again. It's your weekly beatdown. I know. At this point, that's kind of what it is. It's like weekly beatdown on Tofu from Dino. Yeah. But, you know, at this point, I've just accepted it. I've accepted it. It is what it is, dude. I'm just going to take my beatings and, you know, try to learn from it. It happens. It happens, man. It happens. Legend says you can summon Wiener Guy by saying micropenis in chat 3 times in a row. Okay, well, don't try it, because I don't want him in here. I don't want Wiener Guy in here, so please don't. Just don't do this to us. Dude, thoughts on wieners, bro? Stop trying to like fucking carry on Wiener Guy's legacy, you guys. Like, stop it, man. Wiener Guy's infected you all. What is wrong with you? Do you like the old farm map tips? I didn't even see it. Was it on the loading screen? I was too busy looking at chat, so I didn't even see it. Oh, I should probably keep a timer, yeah. Yeah, we're doing ones while we're waiting. We're just filling time. Yep, sure. Yep. I'm not even looking at the map. Fuck it. Fuck it, dude. I ain't even looking at it, dude. Fuck it. Fuck it. And you cannot kill ideas. You have to ban us all. Yeah. It's a fucking Wiener Guy revolution. Yeah. I get it, bro. I get it. You say Jack. Interesting. Oh, it's because logs, I guess. You should have to throw a pallet, meow. Oh, he's gonna go topside with that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Join a random stream for drops on Blessed with Tales of Wiener Guy. Dude, I don't know if blessed is the word that you want to use. Maybe like you've unfortunately stumbled upon the Wiener Guy. Oh no. My pathing here was atrocious. I almost kicked Hatch on accident because I was like spamming spacebar to kick that. Your boy almost took out Hatch. That would have been silly. Really? How is that not in chase? What do you mean? How the fuck is that not chase? What? What are you talking about? Huh? Excuse me? How did chase end? Like, excuse me?
Did y'all juicing off without me?
Yeah, me and Dino were doing a little bit of a juice off.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, it's you.
Yeah, it's just me and Dino. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, we had to fill some time.
Gotcha.
This is honestly, this is kind of how we've been filling time, like pretty much like every scrim night when we got to. At this point, like chat's joking around about it being time for my fucking weekly beatdown, because you know, Dino's a beast.
Humbling.
Yeah.
I respect that.
Yeah, Dino's kind of nuts at this game, so like, yeah. Oh, he went this way. Interesting. Interesting. He didn't stay at the pallet gym or the jungle gym. I thought he'd want to use that tile, but he seems like
Snacking wieners makes tofu cry. Uses pasta to summon wiener guy. Ooh, y'all casting spells? Okay.
yeah, they're trying to summon they're trying to summon Wiener Guy, but like
That's weird. Y'all playing with the fucking the Ouija board.
the Ouija board.
You know?
I like that though. I do like Ouija board.
Oh.
That's
It's
that's
like a charcuterie.
Fuck you and your good ping, Dino.
Gross. Jeez.
See, he could just hug that wall and medium vault it though, so like it's not really that much of a threat. I probably should have forced the medium vault anyway, just to keep him zoned in there, but fine.
Damn.
Dino's just so good, dude. He's just so good, I'm telling you. This motherfucker is so goddamn good at this game.
I mean, you showed your game since there too, knowing that he had nowhere else to go and he's gonna stay at that pallet. I guess it was still a gamble though, because he could have ran on him. But you at least hurt him there.
His ping's actually not even that good. It's like 40. I thought his ping was like 20.
Good. That's pretty good.
This is a not playable palette at all. You can try to catch him panicking though.
Jeez.
Yeah, this pallet's just not playable. I just want to see if I can catch him slipping. I used Dino as a way to showcase how that pallet's a god pallet, like maybe like yesterday, and of course he goofed up then when I was trying to showcase that it was a god pallet. He fucked up and vaulted into me and got killed. So now I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe I can catch him there.
I mean, because realistically, like even though like obviously it could be played very well, it's just most people, 99.9% of people, are not gonna have the discipline to do it.
Yeah, it's very hard.
But Dano's in juice mode right now. He is in juice fucking mode.
Yep. That he is. He's gonna go around this almost surely. All right, pretty good time from Dino, honestly. Pretty good time. Yeah, Dino, he's nuts, man. He's nuts. I should have had him dead at that Ormond tile earlier, or not the Ormond. No, it's not called an Ormond tile. It's called whatever the fuck that one tile is where I got that stun on me. Like I should have had him dead there. Like the fact that he got out of that alive was basically game over, honestly.
Bring back.
Yep. Do you vape? I don't vape, but Ralph vapes. So if you're hearing vaping, you might be hearing Ralph. Cause yeah. You know mind game Dino? Dino mind games you. True, dude. True. Fucking true though. Solid 2-minute chase from Dino. True. I clocked that one in at a minute and a half. Yep. I'm checking my timer. That one was about a minute and a half. Yep. That's what that one was. Yep. About 1:30. Yeah, about 1:30. Where am I? I'm like 1. No. Yes. Oh, both those fillers are there though. That's nice.
Okay.
Zup.
Got the coffee. Huh.
It's the long window. Come on, don't cuck me on the RNG on the maze tiles. Oh, I got a pallet gem. Is that a jungle gem? It is. Ah, beautiful. Beautiful, lovely.
I want to see you get what I got that first map I had.
Well, I mean,
it was just like the 4 back-to-back fucking.
Like this is a pretty
Shit.
dead bottom side, so this is actually a pretty good example of like how the RNG can be. There's like literally no fillers here.
Gross.
Yeah, this is the only pallet on the entirety of bottom side. Okay. I formulated at least a little bit of a mini plan.
Having them, bro, like it's so weird, like cause like the times I've played Survivor, it's so much easier to like connect tiles and stuff whenever you're not fucking thinking about the entire goddamn map.
Yeah, 100%. Was that brutal?
I'm not sure.
No, that's spam. That's spam for sure. Fuck. I played around it being brutal because I thought it was brutal. I could have played Shaq. I could have bought more time from Shaq. I just thought it was brutal, so I was trying to play around that, but was not the case.
What was Dino's time?
Like 4:48. There's no way I'm beating it.
You didn't have to say that one out loud then.
Yeah. I wish I didn't, honestly.
Yeah, it was a bathroom break. That's how long.
Oh, good. Nice. I was hoping to break Bloodlust. I probably should have not.
Just 2 more minutes to go, Tofu.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll be there in no time. It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh God.
He wants to zoom in towards bottom. I didn't blind him? The fuck?
What the fuck?
Right? Isn't that wacky?
Oh, you got lucky.
Oh, I'm dead though. I was
You
too
actually
greedy.
got unlucky.
Yeah, I kind of had to greed if I wanted a chance to beat. Like, I could have thrown that pallet and got like guaranteed more time, but dude, if I want a chance at beating 4:48 or whatever the fuck he got, I basically got to play greedy as shit.
I couldn't count that high.
There's no way. Let me check up on the teams. Looks like no one's even in Discord yet, so yeah. More M1 or do we switch it up with someone else? I don't know.
Doctor, doctor.
We could try doctor. I don't know.
Doctor, doctor, doctor.
I ain't doing no fucking huntress. No.
Bro, Huntress ones are goofy. It's like,
Yeah.
it's just, there's too much it's gimmicky.
Yeah,
you can
true.
just, like, there's too many decisions you just can't account, like, you can't bet that they're going to do it. Like, you can just get randomed out way too easily, I think.
True.
Like, it takes away a big giant aspect of the spacing to where it just turns into, oh, thank God they went for that, and I went over here. Oh, shit. What do they do? They did oh, okay.
Oh, wait. I can't. I don't have Doc on this account.
You like that one guy?
I can only do Trap Wraith.
From the Swish fucking one that didn't
Yeah,
even have Doctor,
remember?
bro. That's
Yeah,
crazy.
dude, I ran into that guy's teammate on the ladder. I thought it was him, but I wasn't sure. I ran into one of the people from that team on the ladder, and then I thought it was him. I was like, oh, are you that guy that fucking bought Doctor on the day of the tournament? But it was his teammate. Yeah, it was so funny. Yeah.
Shit.
Get Ralph there. Yeah. Everyone was talking about you coming in whenever you were getting coffee too, but.
Bro, if you guys want to watch my fucking lose, y'all can just go watch fucking, go play solo queue.
Do Billy? We could do Billy, but I don't know. I think Wraith is fun too. I don't know. Like Billy ones are. I don't know if this is like a hot take or not, but I'm not like crazy about Billy ones, dude. Like Billy, like right now is in such a weird spot where I feel like.
It's because you had fucking engravings on it one time when you tried to do it.
No, everyone runs engravings. That's standard. That's just what you do.
God, really?
And like, and it's so like, again, I feel like you just like whip it around and go for crazy like engravings curves and like I don't. It just feels and then or you don't and you like fake
Here's
like
a
you're gonna
hot
do it
take.
and then you get an M1. So
bro, I don't think there's any fucking good point to running fucking engravings.
I
With
think
how,
you're
good
insane
he
for
already
that.
is, man.
I don't
like
know.
I feel like you can get to already the nasty. You can already get so much nasty shit with them increasing that you know that fucking thing. Like I don't know.
the curve window,
bro.
you mean?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
like fucking, you don't need that shit whatsoever fucking ever, and you can hit some nasty nonsense.
Yeah, that's definitely a hot take. I think you're insane for that. I think I think engravings undeniably makes you like don't get me wrong. I think you could do okay without engravings because Billy's that strong. But like, I think engravings undeniably makes you much stronger. So like, it's just like, why wouldn't you? You know? Is there anything bottom side? That pallet didn't spawn, did it? Wow, there's nothing here. Wow, there's nothing here. All right. All right, this is gonna be a good test because he's gonna be able to cut me off and be really annoying here with Windstorm, but I can try to block him.
I had to stop myself from being tempted to like try to fuck you up so hard. I've been considering it.
We get hit with the long stun there too.
True.
He's probably gonna zone me, eh? No?
Interesting.
I thought he tried to zone me, but he didn't. Oh, does he have Shadow Dance? Oh, that's why you couldn't play that one pallet. That makes sense. Ooh.
Ooh.
I still get hit, but that's okay.
Yeah, because I
Ooh.
was just, ooh.
He got aggressive.
Yeah, there's Tofu. Tofu has his eyes on 1 point currently, but it didn't matter.
What? How the fuck did he get? Yo, his pathing is insane. How the fuck did he get over there? Where did he go? Where did he go? I literally freaked out so hard I hit my fucking soundboard. That literally scared. That scared me. So, oh, he probably went upstairs. Oh, he went upstairs, didn't he? That little fucker. I bet that's what he did. He went upstairs and dropped down from the roof, didn't he? That motherfucker. That pathing is crazy. I would have never expected that shit.
I mean, it's kind of appropriate. He said, "Back again?
Back again?
Back again."
Is that what happened? No, you went around the outside. Really? That's crazy. What the fuck? All right, we can quickly run the other side if you want. I think both the teams are ready. Are they like both ready? Oh yeah, they're sending me invites. Yeah, Dino, I'm sorry. I might have to cut off your survivor. I apologize. I know it's rude, but like if they're ready to go, I feel like we should go. I don't want to hold them up. That feels kind of wrong to do. So I'll just say that I owe you one, okay? I'll owe you a juice thing, okay? I'll give you one free. I'll give you a coupon for one free juicing of tofu.
I owe juice.
Yeah, that's right. And I owe juice. That's right. At one point, you get to juice me free of charge. That's right.
What?
that sounds so fucking weird when I say that.
How many visits is that? Like how many punches on the card? Damn, I'm almost there.
Oh my lord. Jeez. All right, let's get the teams in. Okay, so this is the killer from Mirage. We gotta get Dingatrons in. Let me get Watery Melon in, y'all. Actually, I think Watery sometimes doesn't play Survivor. I'm gonna invite him, and I guess he can invite his team, but he might not even be one of the ones playing. Sometimes he only plays killer. All right, guys. Forget everything that I just said. Let's look at the schedule. All right, let's look at the schedule. This is what we're in for. This is Mirage versus Dingatrons. Unknown, Chucky, and then Doctor is going to be the matchup for this one. So.
Oh, we still have 2 more whole fucking things to go.
Yeah, exactly.
Yep.
Yep.
I was getting, bro. I thought it was almost over. Thank God.
Nope. Yeah, we're only halfway done. Yeah, we're halfway through. We still got plenty to go. Yeah, this is gonna be another unknown set. So the first unknown sets were pretty good, man. I mean, well, actually, I'm pretty sure one of the teams got outs, right? I think they got some outs against Numi, I believe. But still, like, yeah, that was mostly because Numi had to play really risky trying to go for the win con. But like, unknown has been very, very dominant. We saw Dino get a 4K3, and it feels like this killer has a lot of potential to pop off really hard. So this will be an interesting set. Mirage actually picked this set, so risk factor is going to be on killer, and this was their choice of set. Oh wait, let me get rid of that live split thing too, by the way. My bad. This will be their choice of set, so they should be feeling pretty confident in terms of like their ability to put out a good result here. And I'd be very curious to see how the survivors do, because again, this is one of those, like, it's so new, right? That like, how well do they know it, right? Like, how well are these guys going to be? Like,
bro, that's the thing. I was like, that's all that was going through my mind. You know, through the days this week is, God, I hope these teams have played against the unknown. I hope to God.
Yeah. Honestly, I really hope that both these teams have been practicing. I mean, I would assume that like at least like leading up to like like to the actual day-to-day, seeing as though they knew this was coming for like a week, I would assume that they at least did some practice, right? Like at least like in the last few days, hopefully.
Oh,
so,
I hope so.
Yeah, so I'd hope there's at least some practice there, but like, again, like how much is obviously going to be a big factor, right? Because I feel like practicing a little is going to be a lot different than practicing a lot.
And then even then, like, who did they have access to practice against? What was, you know, was it the right kind of practice?
Yep, true, exactly. So it's really, really hard to say. And I just feel like, regardless, I think unknown on this map just should probably be big results. Yeah. Like, I don't know what it's kind of hard to say like an expected result because it's so new, but like, I feel like assuming the unknown player plays well and like knows what they're doing, I feel like it should be a 4K probably, honestly. Like, it does really feel like it's that strong. So I don't know, man. I don't know. We'll have to see, because it feels like every unknown player we've seen that has played well has just made it very, very difficult. It's made it very, very hard for the survivors to do anything. And yeah, considering the fact that this was Mirage's choice, I would assume that means risk factor is pretty confident in his unknown too. So that should play a role here too. But again, just to give you guys like the story of this matchup again, I talked about it earlier today, like when we first booted up, but I kind of want to talk about it again. So Mirage, which is the current, the killer is currently from Mirage, right? And it's the survivors of Dingatrons. Mirage is a team that was made from the solo queue forum. Actually, I think Shay was in here wanting me to promote, actually wanted me to promote it earlier. So here, this will be your free promotion. We have a forum called the solo queue forum, where basically if you don't have people to play with, but you're interested in comp, you can fill out that solo queue forum with like your region, your experience and all that. And we'll basically hook you up with other people that also want to get into comp, but don't have anyone to play with. And then you can kind of just be a team, right? And even if that team doesn't like work out and stay together for a long time, it still kind of introduces you to people. It gets you into scrims, and eventually you can kind of get your foot in the door and kind of like help you learn everything and kind of meet people that you can scrim with and against. But basically this team Mirage is a team that was formed from the solo queue forum, but they're like kind of insane. Like they kind of just immediately were very, very good. Like the first week we ever saw them on Scrim Nights, they played phenomenally and completely destroyed the other team we put them against. And I think last time we saw them, they also played really, really well against a team that was like a little bit better. And I'm pretty sure they beat them by a good bit too. So this team is like one of those teams where we didn't really expect them to be that good because they were just a solo queue form team. But they've far exceeded our expectations, and now we're kind of like trying to figure out where to even place them in terms of skill, right? Like we're putting them up against harder and harder teams until eventually we find like kind of that sweet spot. And this is their hardest challenge yet, right? Dingatrons is a pretty experienced team. This is Watery Melon and friends basically, and Watery Melon is somebody we've seen in scrims for a long time. He's been around for like a year plus around here in scrims, and he's a beast. And this team in general was very, very solid. We've seen them do really well in the past. So this is going to be a good matchup. This is going to be one of those, like, again, this could be close. This could be a blowout on either side. Like, if Dingatrons blows out Mirage and just 2-0s really quickly, I wouldn't be too surprised. At the same time, Mirage has been impressing me every single time we see them. And if they come in 2-0 themselves, I guess I wouldn't be that crazy surprised either. Because they just, I don't know. Like, I still can't get a feel for how good they are. Like, I know they're good, but I guess I just don't know exactly how good. So this is going to be an interesting matchup. I don't know really what to expect. And I'm just kind of hope it's going to be a good one. I feel like it probably will be.
It's pretty crazy. For like, did they not know each other beforehand either? Like none of that?
I guess. Like apparently not.
That's nuts. Like,
right?
I can see it though. It's just the pressure. Like, there's no, you know, you're not as comfortable as you would be with like a friend group or whatever the hell, and you're literally like all coming in to because you want to participate. So they got the pressure of like not knowing each other. Like they have no reason to be comfortable and be relaxed about like with gameplay and stuff like that.
Yeah, yeah.
And they're all there to fucking juice.
Yep, yeah, I can see it. And like it definitely seems like they, like, I'm guessing what probably happened is like they probably got together and then actually like did like scheduled practices and shit. Because I feel like what'll happen is a lot of times we'll make solo queue form teams and like it'll go one of either which way. It'll go like this. I mean, I think they're an extreme example because they did really good really fast. But even like our better solo queue teams, sometimes it'll be like it's obvious that they're practicing off stream, right? Like you can tell that they're practicing throughout the week and you're like, okay, they have a lot of the basics down. They definitely know what they're doing. And then other times you'll get teams where you're like, okay, I don't think these guys have been taking time to practice in between the weeks. You know what I mean? Because they'll show up and they'll like fumble like crazy, which again is expected if you're new, right? You're expected to fumble like crazy, but then they'll come back like the next week and then it'll happen again and you're like it doesn't seem like they're putting in a lot of time towards practicing, right? It kind of felt like this team got created and then they immediately were just like, let's fucking grind, you know what I mean? Because like dude, like the first week they came in, they already seemed like it seemed like they'd already been playing for like 6 months on their first week. It was crazy. Like I think they were just like kind of grinding and putting in some work. So yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. They looked even better. Like I think last week we saw them, they looked even stronger still. Like they were looking really, really good in terms of their plays. So yeah, I don't know, man. I guess we'll see. Here. Risk factor on killer.
Yeah, I want to see his build, his add-ons. What's he got?
Friends till the end.
Again. Ooh, I mean, interesting.
Okay, this is one of those perks where like a bunch of people keep telling me this perk is like strong and stuff or whatever. I think this perk is ass, but I keep getting people that tell me that it's like really, really powerful and yada yada yada. So I'm really curious to see what happens this game.
I don't know, because that expose doesn't last long at all, does it?
Yeah, it's 20 seconds, which is not very long at all.
And you gotta I mean, what do you like? Is the information really that valuable? Like, oh man.
Yeah, you get
really.
aura reading on the person for 10 seconds, unless it switches obsession. If you hook the obsession, then they just scream.
Exactly.
So yeah, I don't know. I mean, we'll see. I'm curious because I hear a lot about how strong this perk is. So if it is strong, I'm hoping that I see it here because I haven't been convinced yet.
There's potential for him to take advantage of it, but like you gotta be able to get to him.
Little slip up from Watermelon there, getting hit by an M1 there for free based on we got that good tile. Ooh, and he gets weakened too.
Oh, that hit.
Yeah, he's kind of in danger here. He's kind of in some trouble.
Yeah, more than kinda.
And again, the patience. Yeah, like that's.
He had a hallucination right on the other side too.
Yep. That's so patient though, just to like hold the power there and not rush it. Because if you rush it, you risk him like getting like a good juke on it, right? But if you hold it, he might zone himself. Like it's just very, very good from risk factor. So the first down comes in. There is a survivor already stealthing and in position, but no gens have been done.
You know, maybe on this map where it's a bit smaller too, you actually do have an okay opportunity.
Ooh. Gets the weekend on him. I'm a little surprised he didn't kick that gen with Pop, but maybe that was the one that got pain rest. Oh yeah, he's gonna put Pop down here.
Yeah.
And he can teleport right back too, I think, unless they got rid of it. Yep. Oh, they did. Yeah, they got rid of it.
He got cut. Oh yeah, true.
Yeah, I think that Ronaldo got rid of it before the unhook.
Thank God.
Ronaldo did get the unhook, and I would expect him to stay onto Sable here. Faking like he's gonna shoot at the wall as she goes by, but doesn't. Didn't seem like that really slowed her down much though.
Ooh,
does get the weekend with that.
Helen got hit with it. Damn. This is scary. She could be down very, very, very soon. What'd she do here?
She went around the outside.
Breaking these pallets, that was a dangerous game to play, bitch. Lord have mercy.
Yeah, that was. Like, I think having the pallet dropped after the fact is like really nice, but yeah, you definitely could have died there.
Yeah, you're animation locking yourself. Ooh. Oh, thank God it went away.
Yeah, that got her. She broke out right before it downed her, so.
Yeah, that's the thing about the like looking at him to get rid of weaken. It lingers, so there's a free teleport there for a down. So you can go for it.
Yeah, he gets it down anyway, though. I think he maybe recognized he was about to get it down anyway, maybe just didn't want to waste it. They do pop those 2 gens that they were working on, though. So Watery did a good job of buying time there. Like, that was actually very solid. Because that down could have came in much faster, but Watery did a really good job of buying time. And that got at least those 2 gens done. Because if he got rehooked and then maybe, like, Pop went down on one of those gens again, right? Like, that ends up being a lot. So...
Gotta be careful.
Yeah, he knows that they just finished the gen, so I think he's a little worried that they might be going for something here.
Actually reacted, really?
That's the obsession, and this might actually be important because that person's about to get exposed, right?
True, but
he is at Shack.
Well, yeah, and he is close too.
But also, he's about to leave a hallucination.
Exactly. I was literally about to say, if he plays this smart, he can actually probably guarantee that he is going to get it here.
Oh, he got damage to the wall.
Dwight, you are a dangerous man.
Yeah, he hugged that wall way too tight with him having war eating.
Hallucination on the backside, but I mean, he's already injured, and that's a down.
Ooh, didn't quite get it.
Gross.
Still good pressure, though, and he might even be able to get a Kobe on him here.
Still weakened, too. Yeah, yep, it was worth it to hold it there and not risk it, no point. And...
Oh, good juke from Dwight. Good juke. And he's committing really far from the hook now for this. Like, yeah, this unhook's going to come in, and that's really good.
That was good right there.
Oh!
Okay. Thank God.
He gets it down, but this is a huge investment, dude. The unhook happens, and they're even healing him up. Watermelon, like, was about to die, and now he's not. So this ends up being massive. I'm actually a little, like... I don't think he should have committed that far. I think he maybe should have went for one more shot on him when he was, like, on the hill, maybe, and then went back to the hook. I think securing that kill... Yeah. Well, she's not exposed, though. It switched.
Yeah, I don't know about that perk. I don't know either. I think you're right.
Yeah, I mean, I guess we can say it gave him a hit on the other side of Shack on him, right? I guess, but like, even that, like, I don't know, like, I still think that's a lot of him doofing up as well, still, and also, I don't know, it just doesn't seem that insane. Ooh, good damage there, though. Watermelon's death hook, and there's a hallucination back there.
Yep. And
yeah.
Goodbye.
Yep. And down he goes. And that's a kill with 3 gens left. It might end up being 2 because they're very close to getting this one done.
Like what? Why? I don't know. Like make your choices better than that, bro.
This gamer becomes obsession. I think barbecue's better. I think the info is nice, but I think if you want that kind of info, I think you can just slap on barbecue and you get like similar. Like obviously there's like the age.
Yeah, I probably agree.
Yeah, like there's like the range limiter thing to it, but like I don't know. It's still. I don't know. I still think it's better. They do pop main though, which is not bad. So down to 2 gens left. Oh, okay. Finds Renato. Renato passed away, which is smart.
Yeah.
Oh, does get got by that though. He's gonna be weakened. Decent, good gen split though. Actually, they actually did a really good job with their gen macro. There's like 1 and 11 up at the top, And then there's like one kind of mid left and then bottom side. So very good gen split.
On, Jake,
Yeah, getting
hallucination.
Yep. Getting multiple weekends as well. Gets a weekend there too. So everybody's weakened.
Teleport.
Dwight though, guess he will make this pallet. This pallet's not very good, but he does make it. Oh, gets away from that damage too. That's really good. Forces an M1, and that should also allow him to break out. Hopefully. Needs to watch out for this one though.
Weekend should be off of him soon.
Oh my, yo, Dwight is juicing, dude.
No,
He's
Dwight's
doing
got it on.
so well in this in these chases.
Good shit.
He has that kind of bad, yeah, that bad pallet there. He's gonna throw, but he's gonna get weakened. And yeah, that bottom side gen has most likely been being worked this whole time, right? Yeah, Renato's gonna hop off of it now, but actually he wasn't working the bottom side. He was working the left side. The fact that he's working that left side gen instead of the bottom side gen must mean that they're pretty confident that they can break this 3 gen. Because I feel like you could safely do the bottom side gen just to ensure that you at least don't get 4K 2'd. But they seem like they're pretty confident that they're gonna. Oh, the lingering hitbox.
That active ass frame, son. I can't. Lord have mercy.
No pallet here either. He's gonna go down. And this is a potential pain res because the only other person that's been hooked has been Dwight.
Now Jake's gonna be exposed for 20
Yeah.
seconds. Yeah.
Yeah, and he's also gonna see his position.
Does he have a hallucination down here close at all?
Yes, but he's on cooldown, I think.
True. It should be back up rather soon though.
Tries to get a hit through the roof. Oh. Finds Dwight. Does get damage with that though. That's really good. Refreshes the duration as well. Add 6 more seconds.
True.
He's gonna be coming back to the unhook. See, this is where I'm wondering if them like kind of trying to get like again like they were doing the
Ooh, caught him slipping, son. Lord.
That was a good shot. And now they're in trouble. This is maybe just over right here.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah. Because like there's no unbreakable in play. Like what
What do they do?
Yeah, that did damage too. What? Yeah, it's just over. It's over. There's nothing they can do. I think
Bro.
I think these guys kind of goofed up a bit and maybe underestimated the power of this killer. Because I think they should have been splitting like 6 in top and just trying to make sure they get one more gen done. They really wanted to get like the like 3 gen broken, like which was like kind of like a greedy play. And like if you could have done it, then maybe you can get all the gens done and get outs. But again, I think a little bit underestimating the strength of this killer because yeah, this motherfucker can snowball like crazy. And I feel like if you would have gotten one of these gens done and just turned it into like a 4K1 minimum, that's honestly not terrible. Like that's really like.
I mean, the Dwight was the big fuck up there. I don't know why it like stayed on the hallucination. I'm not sure.
Well, I think the fact that he let go of it all was actually kind of massive because remember when you're doing the hallucination, you can't look around. Your camera's
Wasn't he already
stuck.
weakened though?
Yeah, I think he was already weakened. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, you can say maybe he just shouldn't have been doing it at all. Like maybe he just shouldn't have even bothered.
Jake was looking behind him, so he didn't even see Dwight there in front of him to communicate it. Because Jake
Well,
was
no,
automatically looking behind him to, get rid of weekend too. Because he was.
It kind of seems like he did communicate it because the fact that he let go at all means that he knew it was coming, right?
true.
It just he couldn't react fast enough. That's the thing. Yeah, I mean, I think you could definitely make the argument that like. He maybe just shouldn't have been trying to get, like trying to dispel it at all at that point. But either way, they were in a really bad spot regardless, right? Like the killer knew where they both were with the person on hook and this killer being such a zony killer. Like that was basically just, like I think even if he doesn't get hit there, you're still in a horrible spot. And you probably get 4K 2'd anyway. Like honestly, like it just, that was such a strong position for Unknown to be in. And again, I think this might boil down to like underestimating Unknown as a killer. Because I think what they should have done there is instead of playing for 4K, or sorry, instead of playing to get outs, I think they literally should have been playing for 4K1. I think they should have just been trying to like get that gen done on bottom side if they have to, and just make sure that they at least secure 4K1. Because I think getting a 4K2 as this killer is actually like pretty realistic. And I mean, we just saw Risk Factor do it just now. We saw Dino get a 4K3 earlier. And I think if you get a 4K1 on your survivor side, you can probably go into your killer game just being like, yeah, I mean, Unknown's really strong on this map. We can probably pop off and get a 4K2 and still win. But now instead it's a 4K2, and now who knows, right? Like that, I feel like now it can swing either way. So yeah, I think it was I think it was a little bit bad decision making wise to like kind of play greedy for that Gen at 9 that they were doing, and they should have instead did the Gen 6.
This gamer said to all the girls that's wondering, yes, Risk is single.
Bro, that is the ultimate wingman right there. Holy.
True, son.
Holy, dude. That is
My
some
man.
that is some quality wingman energy right there. Holy.
Jesus.
Oh, yo, by the way, Risk Factor, thanks for letting me borrow your Lamborghini last week, bro. Oh, I appreciate it, man.
Riz, thank you so much for saving my kitten. Like, I don't know what I'd do without you, man. Like, thank God you were there at the right time. You're so each one kind and great and attractive and good.
Oh, shit. That's good shit. All right, I'm gonna get some ads out of the way while these guys join up. I'm not gonna hold the lobby hostage or anything, but I'm just gonna try to get them quickly out of the way before the game starts. But yeah, these guys are gonna have to beat a 4K2 now. Well, the survivors got to beat. Yeah, I guess both sides got to beat 4K2. The survivors got to get 5 or 4 gens done. Killers got to try to 4K3 them to win this, which is gonna be tough. It's gonna be very, very tough.
So far, it's been nothing but well, I guess Numi ran the broken out on, but so everybody, everybody else, Dino, Foot, Risk, Foot.
Yeah, the foot add-on just seems really good. Yeah, like I do think
it is. It's rather decent.
And also, like, that gray add-on seems like it's like insane too, right? Like you would never get rid of that gray add-on, yeah?
No, because if you do, you cannot like try to use hallucination and chase because you're too slow when you initially do it. They just get distance. It's gross. It feels terrible to ever like. It's nasty.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, that kind of seems like what it's probably like how it probably goes. Yeah. Also, Bewitched, look, I see you're trying to help me sell out, but I'm sorry. Like, I think today's a bad day to sell out. The answer's Factor, Bewitched. That's the answer. That's what I'll say. But sorry, today's not a good sellout day. If you want to hit me with this setup on any day other than Cast Day, I got you. Okay, I got you. Because I'll gladly sell the fuck out. You know, come back Sunday, I'll sell out all day. Trust me.
I like how it's Sunday too. It's still a bad day. A day of rest, blah blah. No,
nope.
Sunday,
Nope.
fun day. Yeah.
That's my selling day, brother. That's the day I sell Factor, baby.
I respect that.
Also, yeah, wait, friends till the end. I don't feel like I did a whole lot that game, right?
It
like,
didn't. No.
Like, I feel like if he had like barbecue, it would have been like the same or better, you know, in terms of like, again, I guess at one point I got him that hit on Dwight through the wall of Shaq, which was kind of sick, but I still feel like that was kind of Dwight doofing too, because like he should know, like if you're aware of how Friends to the End works, you know that your aura is being revealed for 10 seconds, you know that this skill can hit your walls.
You wouldn't want to like not the first, the first situation you have with them, the first chance where they could have hit you through a wall or not. You can't sit there like, bro, you wouldn't give a hit away like that. Like you shouldn't have stood. No, I don't think so. Like friends to the End is a fucking like pub perk. Like you can definitely body people in normal activity games with it for sure. With a killer, but yeah, no.
That's what I thought too, but there's a lot of people that are like pretty like reliable in terms of their opinions that have said that they like it a lot and think it's really strong. So like
maybe when this killer is new, bro, y'all need to wake up. Like, sure, you may like. I feel like when a killer is new, like the lack of experience, like even the juicers you're going against have against him, like it's still, no.
Yeah. Like Brown is saying silly nuts on S tiers. I don't know. It's hard to say. I feel like that perk is just fucking dog no matter what. I feel like even on S tiers, I don't know, man. Like maybe like Spirit or something on like Wreckers because that map's kind of small and it's Spirit maybe, but like even I don't know, man. I don't know. It's hard to say.
Like on Nurse, sure. I could see it. Absolutely. Just like anything fucking else from Nurse. But this guy, no.
Well, yeah, like the info on S tiers is obviously going to be strong just because all info. Like, that's why a lot of info perks are banned on them because like, info is just good on them in general. But yeah, I don't know. I think on anyone other than S tier, and again, even then, is it the perk that's strong or is it the S tiers that are strong? Because it's still like I think you're only running that if like a bunch of other perks are banned, you know? I just don't, I don't know. I'm still convinced the perk's kind of ass personally, but.
Is Make Your Choice banned for this tier? Or unknown?
No, but I don't think anybody. I think I was
just curious.
Yeah, I think we saw someone running Make Your Choice last week. I can't remember on who, but on some killer trying to make it work. It's a weird perk that I don't know. I mean, maybe, but also I feel like when you're exposed, you could also just kind of like play to eat the power hit. Does that make sense? Like, I don't know how reliably it would work. Like, you could just be like, okay, I'm exposed, so I can't get M1. I'll just like make sure that
it turns into having a hallucination back near the hook, so you can fucking after you dip, you just go right back.
Yeah, true.
It turns into a whole, they gotta get rid of the hallucination, but guess what? Then if you can make that read that they're even gonna get rid of the hallucination.
True, then you can come back and two-tap them. True. Yep. That's actually kind of genius, maybe. That might be, they might be onto something there.
I was curious to see if anybody would try to do something like that.
That's interesting. This build is very heavy on the regressions, so like fourth perk, instead of mixing it up with anything else, just going for Eruption. Which honestly kind of makes sense considering that the win con they need is a 4K3, right? Like I feel like having all the regression you can in your kit makes it so the 4K3 feels a lot more doable.
Yeah.
We'll see how good of a start he can get out to. Isn't going to opt to chase that. Wants to head up towards top side and protect these gens. Looks like he does have a bit of a 4-gen up here. Oh, the corrupt's actually really weird. There's like a gen bottom side that's uncorrupt, and then this top side gen is. So, very odd corrupt.
Hallucination there.
I need help.
I need help.
Oh, the hallucination, yeah.
Yeah, see, like if he didn't have blurry photo there, he was not getting that hit.
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Yeah, it really does feel like these two add-ons seem like the golden standard at this point in terms of what you can run, especially with everything we have banned, so.
I don't know, man. Like, even with this foot add-on, I think you can play without it, for sure.
But like,
nice to have.
but like, what would you run in its place, given our restrictions, you know? Ooh, doesn't get that.
Well, I see. Like
The extra hindered?
especially with some make your choice nonsense. Like that hinder add-on's good. I think. Like it's gross, man.
Yeah, I'd be interested to see.
Like I think the more experience people get, and the better they get against them in chase and stuff, it could be even more valuable.
Yeah, that does make sense.
As well as the one where you like get rid of your own hallucination and it like basically resets the timer. Like that could be really good too. When you have to be like that much more specific.
Yeah, I agree. I think that one is like a really interesting like tactical one that could actually be really good for just like making sure your things are in good spots or whatever. Ooh,
Well,
it's
like whenever you're barely getting any weakened anyway, so it's like that one hallucination you fucking got has got him useless, but so you could really like try to put it in a better spot.
Yeah, exactly. They pop a gem for this first. Ooh, that first down though comes through pretty quick. That's a pretty quick 2-tap. They do pop a gen though before it comes in, but all they really got was that one gen. So it was the eruption gen. So at least they got it done before eruption popped off on it. But now they got to worry about this top side 4-gen because like hypothetically, if that 4-gen stays up until the end of the game, that's at least a tie because a 4K2 would be a tie. So they're gonna have to get at least one of those gens on at some point, and there's currently a hook up there as well. Although he TP'd really far away, like they could get a quick pull here, and they are, and they also have will make it. So this also might be a full reset. They do got to worry about kind of getting Kobe'd on.
True.
Because he's not going for it though. Oh, he is actually. He's just a little late. Yeah, he TP'd way across the map, man. The guy, it was like one of those risky. Like if somebody was maybe cleansing it or something, it could have been like a huge play, obviously, but. Ends up not paying off. He does get a re-hit on him quickly.
It's a big dodge.
Yeah,
big dodge, Lord.
At this point, though, they're kind of in a good spot because, like, the fact that they full healed him means that Vittorio was able to eat that first hit and just run away. And now, as long as he just dies down on the side of the map, they're kind of doing okay. Although, oh, that's very sloppy. Like, that's very bad looping right there, to be honest. Just going down to M1 without even him using power at all on a pallet like that is actually really rough. You can't really be doing that. Yeah, so it's going to be another hook coming through. And Vittorio will definitely be in some trouble, meow.
Man, having a hallucination on the hill is so nice. Holy shit.
Yeah, right? Ooh, gets a quick hit on the Quentin as well. And we're going to pop an eruption down. Okay.
Man, he could have went right to that hallucination.
Yeah, it goes for. I'm kind of surprised he didn't. I mean, there is a pallet, I guess, kind of close, but still, like
he wasn't already. If he was already weakened, I think it would have been worth it.
Yeah, agreed. Oh, for the people coming through.
Damn.
The cake and the unhooked. For the people coming through, we're gonna try to keep Vittorio alive a little bit longer.
Oh, Catherine.
This pallet's pretty good though. So. Okay.
Have you seen my dog?
This is gonna be pain res, I believe, too. Yeah, pain res hitting main gen. Vittorio's kind of stealthing around for the unhook. Quentin is on a gen that has some progress, but there's a hallucination at the top. I think he was a little worried about it. He's gonna pop that though. I think pop eruption's gonna come through up meow. Actually, can it? Yeah, because they stopped their aggression. So pop eruption gonna come through. That gen's gonna lose a lot. Ooh.
Alan, wake up.
Yep, there he is. He's got sprint burst though. Oh, okay, gets away from it. Doesn't really make it anywhere though. like pathing again could have been a little bit better there. Could have ran to the path palette and at least tried to play it in some kind of way,
Ooh,
right?
He's got a surprise waiting in there for you, motherfucker.
Yep. He's actually not committing though.
Take it.
I think he's worried about these gens. I think he really wants to, but at the same time, like, oh, well, he found Quentin.
Okay.
Gonna put eruption down.
Ooh, Quentin.
Oh, and Quentin doesn't make it anywhere.
Oh God.
They just now got the unhook. Yeah, that was kind of greedy of him to like. I think while the gen kick was happening, he was like, "Yeah, I have time to run away," right? And he didn't. So I think there's just a miscalculation there. He probably just thought he had the distance to maybe get away safely, but he didn't, and that's pretty unfortunate too. Yeah, honestly, a lot of little mistakes from Mirage this game where they're kind of just getting hit by the killer without even power usage, right? Like he's just like M1ing them a lot. Like a lot of the hits are just like standard 4.6 killer M1s. And it's costing them a lot. That being said, they're still in a good spot. Like the tunnel on Inventorio never happened, although he is getting found now. Like they managed to stall out that tunnel on Inventorio. They're down to 3 gens left. They just need 2 more gens to win. That shot doesn't land.
Damn, he stayed up here.
He's got balanced, but still he kind of zoned himself a little.
Yeah, like balanced aware.
Yeah, I think he's gonna get hit, but he's gonna run right back over to this gen that was being worked. There is like a pretty good pallet into like 2 maze tiles back to back, which is actually like this area right here is pretty strong in general, but like this is also where one of the gen is being worked, so you don't really want to loop here. He's heading way down towards bottom side. This is only a T-wall. Oh, yeah.
God help me, amazing grace, how sweet the sound.
Yeah, like just unfortunate pathing, man. I feel like he could have pathed like more around the T-wall, maybe headed to Shack. Like I feel like there's so many things he could have done there, and then just unfortunately he's gonna go down. That's gonna be a kill, and now WinCon could be reachable, right? Because I think the big thing that was making it seem undoable was the fact that it was still a 4v1. Now it's a 3v1. This killer in a 3v1 can be absolutely insane. Like we've seen it many times, right? Like now that we're down to this level, if he can start getting tags, if he can start weakening people, this might start to get a little crazy. This is not balanced, but it is sprint burst, so he's gonna drop it in sprint burst. But
A lot of close hallucinations too.
yeah, like that window is not too super safe. He's just gonna weaken him and leave.
Good.
Kate.
She didn't. Yeah, bro. You.
Yeah.
Catherine.
Yeah. This is. See, I feel like I cast a curse to this team. I was talking him up so much, but this game has been very sloppy.
I mean, I don't know, man. If there was like, it's the new killer too, and it's you know the king of solo queue. Like if they're like I don't know, like yeah, but a lot of these mistakes, I agree, they're not even mistakes related to the new killer really. Like these are just M1s and fucking just basically.
Yeah, like Kate not getting off that gen earlier. Like that's not a new killer thing. That's just yeah, like
Yeah, you cursed them. You're right.
Yep. They're honestly definitely having a, like compared to what I saw from them before. This is definitely very sloppy in comparison for sure. They still need to get at least one more gen done to tie this up though. And honestly, like at this point, I'm wondering, like Kate's gonna be doing Shack gen because at this point it's just like, yeah, we kind of just need to tie.
I think they can get this one.
Oh
in.
yeah, I don't think Fusion's
sure.
I don't think he's protecting that gen down there at all. I think Fusion's playing for the tie because he does not seem to care about Shack gen whatsoever. He's not checked on it in forever. So I think he's just trying to hold this 4 gen and just get the tie. That would be the 4K2 here.
Which is not a bad decision.
Yeah. I mean, I think greeting for a win and then end up throwing away the tie and losing it would probably feel really dumb, you know?
Hit.
No, okay, good damage, even through sprint burst.
Hey, bro, you know, risk factor is single because Fusion stole his girl. Lord.
Yeah, there's Shack gen, so that secures at least the tie. And I think that's good for Mirage to do that and just... Ooh. But he's kind of fucked, like, right? He's so zoned back here.
True.
They also healed up as well, so they're not even getting really anything in exchange for this too, which is pretty... It's triple eruption. They're currently healing in Shack, so like... Him dying here and going down and getting hooked there, they're not even really trading this for anything in particular, so this is a rough spot. This is looking like... I think a big thing here is that they need to hide their positioning. They need to not get like spotted. They need to not let themselves get seen. Because if the killer is able to see them here and like know where they are and where they're coming from, it's going to be really easy for him to just be able to close this out with an easy win. Like right there, Kate just kind of sprinted out.
Catherine,
And she's...
Catherine, sweetie. Oh, he's coming. It's the killer.
See, like that's not a. This is like a really bad time to be dispelling,
oh no,
man.
he's got the fucking killer instinct on this one too.
Yeah, I think he started to dispel and then let go of it.
Oh,
Wait, what is
no.
happening? Oh, what are they doing?
You put some effort into this first, bro.
Dude,
Candles,
seriously.
Fucking turn the lights
Oh,
off.
dude, yep. I sacrificed
Christ.
a lot of goats for this one, dude. I'm telling you. My basement is bloody, brother. It's crazy. It is crazy down here. That's a joke, by the way. FBI, if you're listening, that's a joke. There's no blood in my basement. It's joking.
Yeah, he cleaned it up.
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke. I swear. Let's give me another redown. These guys are basically done for at this point. Like that was like that last play there was enough to put it away. Like there's no way. They have no gen progress.
It's a tie, yeah?
Yeah, it's gonna be a tie. I feel like unless Fusion fucks up really badly somehow from here, this is looking.
I can't even imagine what kind of fuck up. Like he puts on a blindfold right now.
Yeah, because even this, like he's gonna go for this, but like. Actually, that was a little... Because he could have just waited for the unhook, honestly, and even just infected the person off the hook and then chased him down with it. But even still, like, again, that's like one minor fuck up. We need like maybe like 10 more of those in a row, like, honestly. Like, that's really like the position we're in, honestly.
Good God.
Yeah, it's like the survivors are really far behind now. He's going to get this down. He's going to be able to rehook her, and I think she'll be dead as well. And then it's going to be a 2v1, and yeah, like, this is the gen progress they have, right? So, like... Yeah, it's just not in the cards. It's just not happening. Oh wait, she DS'd. I didn't even realize.
I was literally about to ask. I was like, is DS banned? Yeah, because I think I noticed that on her.
Yeah, I didn't realize she had DS either, but still, I mean, I still don't really take it back. I still think it's really rough, right? Like, he's gonna be able to hook him. He's gonna go back to the other gen with pop. He's gonna put eruption down on the gens over and over again. It's still not great. If at any point he sees these two,
kick that, sir.
Is that actually fully? I don't know. I don't think that actually is fully. I think that's a visual bug because I don't think he's hit that 8 times.
Well, he walked up to it, and
I think he decided not to because realistically, like going to this gen and kicking it's actually the better play because then you can go back to the hook and kind of like protect it, and you don't like you're unsure of the progress of this one too. Like it could be much higher. Like it's much safer just to go kick that one.
It is fully blocked.
Oh, it got hit 8 times. Really? Oh, huh.
I believe it. With him kick eruption.
Yeah, I mean, eruption is like the main way that happens, honestly.
Damn.
Yeah, good weekend there. Ooh, the hallucination that's on the way to the hook. See, but even here, like he's just zoning them out from the hook. Like risk factor can't go for it. He's injured, and if he just stays close, then that means that Kate can't do it unless he wants for, unless she went for once. And also, he can't get that gen done because there's just not enough time. So you can just kind of sit here and wait for him to die. And yeah, that's what he's doing. He sees Kate leaving, so yeah, it's over.
See what Kate can do. She's not weakened.
He's most likely not gonna commit to this for very long. He's probably gonna commit to it for like 1 hit, maybe even. Yeah, he's just gonna go back.
Balance the weekend sprint burst. Okay. But I mean, he don't have shit. I guess he has the pallet here, but yeah.
Yeah, he's got this pillar too, but
this is a better one to be on to try and avoid getting hit by right away.
Yeah, I mean maybe
I'm gonna shut up.
Maybe their only hope now is to do this one because it can't be regressed anymore. No, I mean you are right though. I mean this is a much better pallet. Like he's definitely getting into a good position.
As soon as I said that, he got fucking hit with it.
Oh yeah, true. But again, the problem is that the killer's just not gonna commit, right? Like once you're down to this 2v1, you just don't really need to commit unless it's like a surefire thing, right? Like you just come back to this gen, he gets a tag here for free. And again, with this killer's mobility too, like it's really easy to do this kind of thing. It's really easy to like commit for a little bit, see if you can get the down. If you can't manage to land a shot or whatever, then just bail back and go to the gens. Yeah, that one looked weird. I think he maybe overshot it a little bit. Oh, that's.
Oh, he got stuck, man. He got hung. Oh god, that was annoying.
This is interesting though because what's the progress looking like? That gen can be regressed too.
He can't. Yeah, I was about to say he can't like you, bro. Yep, you know where you need to go. Have you seen my dog? Go find it.
Yeah, and see, but now and again, him coming over here and tagging her earlier and getting her injured makes this so much worse now because she can't like safely get away. She has to try to do some shit now, right? She does have live.
Ooh, there's a big old. Okay. Oh.
Okay. That's greedy. I think she should just use that pallet. Yeah, she does not make this.
Okay.
Yep.
But what is it? Where is Alan on a gen?
He is, but it's not gonna be enough.
He has a whole section right over there too.
Oh,
He's not teleporting.
My god.
Oh, he
my
did,
god.
he
Okay,
did.
he made it. Thank god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Like, dude, if she just uses that pallet mid.
Woo, lord.
Yeah, that was quite the swing.
But
But,
like a fucking pig dash.
but actually, I think if she just uses that pallet mid,
I think they might actually get that done. You see how close he was? I'm not sure why she tried to greed for that. Like maybe she was just trying to get far away from the gen itself. I don't know. But like I feel like you can just use that pallet. He either has to leave you or he has to like sit there and like run around a bit. And either way, I mean, if he leaves you and chases Alan, then you can get back on it too. Like I don't know. I feel like that could have been. Like I feel like they actually could have maybe gotten the win here. Like it was close. They maybe could have.
I think most of that curse you casted went to Kate.
Maybe. I don't know.
Fucked her world up.
I think Kate still. I still think Kate played pretty well throughout. There was just dude multiple of them like Vittorio too. There was a lot of. I don't know. There's a lot of pathing in this match that was just very questionable. You know. I don't know. Very odd. Again, like. It's what again like they're okay like they're kind of a newer team, so I expect them to be sloppy here and there or whatever. It's just compared to what we saw before, I guess is what I guess is where it's coming from. Like we've seen this team play many times before, and I guess I've just kind of built up these like high expectations of them. So like, yeah, I just feel like this game was not. They didn't feel like the same team that we've seen like the last couple of weeks that we saw them in this game. Like they felt like they played a little sloppier than usual.
True. Maybe they didn't get to like really, you know, get to practice against unknown, so they like kind of sacked themselves out and were just overthinking a lot. Maybe.
True. That is also it as well. Like that could be it. I mean,
I believe you, like you know, saying how well they were playing before, so it's not that they were just bad. Or I mean, you know, obviously anybody can have an off day too, so it's whatever. But yeah, I could see that being the case too. Just a lot of way too much overthinking.
Yep. And that's gonna move us into the Chucky set. That's gonna be it for the unknown set. That's gonna be a tie. So no matter what, we're going to game 3 here. We are definitely gonna be going to the doctor set no matter what. Doctor.
Oh, fucking doctors.
It's all these same 3 killers. We're not seeing anyone else. Yeah.
God damn it.
It's just Chucky, unknown doctor every set from here on out. So
Interesting.
yeah, this one's gonna be the Chucky set, and then we'll see how this one goes. Watermelon's gonna be on killer.
What changed with Chucky, bro? Nobody picked him before, but now they're like, come on, there was pig, new pig, dash pig. Like,
yeah,
what?
I don't know. Even Dino said that he didn't expect anyone to pick Chucky when he put him in when he put him into the pool. But like, because again, like we've had him so many times, and he just like almost never gets picked. And then today, yeah, I don't know. Like everyone just started picking him this week. It was fucking weird. I don't know like where it came from.
It's like it seems like it was set up to like because ain't nobody gonna pick Trapper, and then obviously a lot of people don't like Huntress. So, but what the fuck?
I mean, Pig isn't terrible though, and honestly, you'd be surprised. Like a Huntress honestly gets picked a bit.
Well, true, yeah, true. But like I know, like you know, gamers, you know.
And even Nurse, like I would say Nurse is a pretty popular pick too, but we only saw one, which is like wild. I don't know. So yeah, I don't. It's hard to say. It's really hard to say. I don't know. I guess people just wanted to play Chucky this week. Fucking weird.
Respect it.
Weird stuff, man.
I'm glad I got to see it.
Yeah, same.
And still good to see it.
Yeah, I think the games have been really enjoyable. Honestly, they've been some solid games.
Yeah.
All right, so I mean, this will be the thing, the same thing we said before. I think okay, I think it matters a lot here because we saw this coming from this team last set. Like again, a little surprising, but I feel like there was a lot of like M1s that were kind of given up for free that shouldn't have been. Like a lot of just like basic attacks without even use of power that were happening. And I know that unknown is 4.6, so obviously it's a little bit different there. And like Chucky's 4.4, but that is an important thing to keep in mind because I said the same thing about the previous Chucky set, but I'll say it again. If you're giving up hits like that without forcing power to actually use to actually get the hit, that's going to be really fucking costly. Like so they really need to make sure that they like get that together and like make sure that they don't like let themselves get hit for free, you know.
I hope they didn't fuck themselves up mentally after that first game because, bro.
Yeah, that's also
like, I hope it was just overthinking because of unknown or something like that, and then they're ready for this shit. Because oh god.
Yeah, that's also a big thing too. Because yeah, that mental game has to play a role, right? Like that's absolutely a skill that you get better at, and like kind of like that's 100% like one of those improving skills that happens over time. Like you have to be in that scenario multiple times. And then like overcome it, and then have it be like less of a like. I think once that scenario becomes like super familiar to you, right? Where you're like, we have bad games sometimes, it happens, but we'll bounce back, you know. Like I think once you get to that point, it's fine. But like again, the fact that this team is kind of newer, I do think that makes it so that does feel like it might be more of a threat, right? Like there might be more of a.
But part of like it's a skill that's learned no matter what, just through with experience, but also.
when you know you're capable, you know it's not the end of the world.
Yeah, true.
So you can have a some confidence that you're at least capable. So you're not completely crushed by one silly old loss.
True, and to be fair, they didn't even lose either. They tied, right? So like, it's not the end of the world. Like if they would have actually lost, like if they would have lost to that, like if they would have got 4K3'd and lost to that, even though their killer got a huge result, that would have been like, okay, that's devastating.
That's another story.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I still feel like there's probably some disappointment because they probably felt like they could have won, but like, yeah, I mean, it's not the end of the world. I'm sure they're probably still hanging in there. Yeah. So we'll see. I mean, Watermelon is very good. We've seen him play killer quite a few times. He's put up some pretty big results. We've seen Watermelon put up really big results on killers that are like kind of fucking dog, dude. Like I'm pretty sure we've seen him play like, who did he play that one time? Like Freddy or something that he like got like a crazy big result with. Like we've seen Watery do work with killers that like have no business getting big results. Was it a Freddy 4K3? I think that might have been what it was. Something like that. We've seen Watermelon just pop the fuck off many times before. So like,
interesting.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what he does with Chucky here. I'm a little unsure.
Let's see.
And again, we saw the capabilities of this killer in the last set of Chad's vs. Gas Station Slayers. So, playing Tiffany.
Standard add-ons. We got Tiffany here today with us.
Brutal Strength is very weird. That's so weird to me. Whoa. Because
it's like running Brutal on, like.
On like Nurse. It's like running Brutal on Nurse.
I was gonna say Huntress, but some people are like, what's wrong with that? But they might not understand what I mean. But yeah.
Yeah. No, but this feels odd because I feel like again, pallets are
not that much of a threat.
Yeah, exactly.
Just crawl under it, bro.
Yeah, true. I mean, Shack Pallet is like the one that like is kind of like a force kick. Maybe some of the jungle gems are like kind of force kicks, but for the most part, yeah, that's a little. It's a little aggressive. I don't think recognized that he had that lip. He can go up.
God, you can't even see her.
Right? She's so fucking tiny. Holy fuck. Good play from Quentin though, getting away from that hit because that's gonna delay his chase quite a bit.
Scamper's back up.
Even here, he's rushing these way too much.
Yeah.
He's rushing these way too much.
Yo, just do some breathing, bro. Relax. Think.
Yeah. I feel like the second his power's on cooldown, he's just like popping it and then going for a dash without really thinking about where the survivor is.
So, like, it's got the add-on for cooldown on hit or miss.
It's on hit. So if you miss, it doesn't give it to you. Yeah.
That's a freebie. Oh, it's not a freebie. That's not a freebie.
Watery, no. What's happening, brother? No. I gotta stop saying things about people, dude. I think I'm just cursing everybody. Like, holy shit.
Yeah, what the hell with you, Tofu?
Seriously. Brutal's trying to getting some value here, though. Goodbye, Shack Pallet.
Shack Pallet's gone.
Heading over to this double window.
My down needs to happen. Now. I mean...
Oh, man. This is a rough start.
I see the brutal value. I see it now.
Yeah, yep. You're not wrong. But they got some gen progress, man. 2 gens are getting really close to popping. And as a matter of fact, he bailed to come check on Shack gen again. He might be able to interrupt one of these and stop him. Yeah, he's going to come over here and interrupt Vittorio. But so far, really good chases from the survivors. Watermelon not able to really find much of anything.
Okay,
does find that one, though.
For the love of God. Jesus Christ, if you got stun there and, that was going to be rough.
Yeah, that one would have been, that would have been devastating.
They would have fell over in real life.
True. Yellow out, I'm going to kick in and make the cooldown a little bit faster, though.
Okay, Scamper.
Yeah, I don't know if that would have reached or not. That was really close.
Yeah.
Now he's being patient with the dash. Just follows up against the M1. 2 gens done, though. That's a really good start. For the first down, 2 gens is... yeah, that's rough. That's really rough.
Okay, that's pain res, but...
All the gens are on the side too, to be fair, right? Like the 2 gens that got done were on the opposite corner of where that hook is. So the hook positioning is actually really good. Now, what they managed to do with that is going to be the other question. The survivors playing smart so far. Just got to make sure they don't get tagged for free. Stay away from the gens if they're nearby. No one's really in position for the unhook at all, actually, which is interesting.
On the gen. Where? What to say?
Yeah, the killer's just kind of keeping an eye on the hook. It didn't really look like anyone was in position for it. They were all just kind of trying to like get some progress on a gen. But again, the gens are decently close that they're kind of scared, right? Like
they're actually kind of in a good spot holding right now. Like
sense. Right? Like now there's 2 people working them, but they just started doing that recently. Kate hasn't been doing anything.
Somebody close. Okay.
No, K started doubling that.
There. Oh god.
It looks like they're not even going for the save. Maybe. Yeah, they're not even going for the save. They're just gonna let Vittorio go struggle.
I kind of respect it.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think they just don't.
Start they had, yeah.
Yeah, and I think they just don't want to trade like a bunch of damage and a bunch of 1-for-1s for the unhook if they don't have to. Because now, like, the killer has to decide, right? The killer like might walk away and like pressure gens really heavily, and if they do, ooh, I don't know if I like this. They're gonna go get the unhook, but now it's just gonna be a 1-for-1 anyway.
True, and you okay? I was about to say.
Yeah, no, this feels okay, but you gotta get back on Vittorio. No, don't. No, I don't know if I like this.
We'll see. We'll see what happens. We'll see.
Yeah,
We'll see.
yeah.
We'll see.
I mean,
We'll see.
Like he might have.
Spells.
Yeah, he might have like figured that maybe telling Vittorio just wasn't worth it at that point because of how much progress they have or whatever. But I think it is. I don't know. I don't know about all this. They see like they could get a quick. Okay, they can't get a quick unhook because they're resetting, so they actually won't be able to get the unhook here for this.
I mean, well, she did get like another immediate pain res from hooking the cape, but the tunnel out, which we talked about earlier, is I think rather important.
Yeah, like if you're keeping it a 4v1 and you're just trying to hold down this entire area and all these gens, like that's gonna be a losing war of attrition, you know? Gets a hit there and is gonna head back to hook. Vittorio's just gonna do this gen off to the side. So I think Vittorio's just gonna pressure that gen that's kind of far off to the side. And he's just gonna continue to do so. See, like, if you commit to him now, that's just so weird because this is like just the same thing but worse. Where did he go? Oh, he's upstairs. Okay, he has balance.
He's operating the crane. He's operating the crane.
Ooh, didn't quite get the hit.
Ooh.
He vaults with balance and he's out of here now. Man, this is a tough spot. This is a tough spot to be in.
Restart the stream for me whenever you get the chance.
Oh, okay. Is it being like kind of bad quality? Oh, okay. Yeah, one sec.
Okay.
Okay, Dwight's gonna get hit on this jungle gym. It had no pallet though, I'm pretty sure, but he looped around and got hit for free with an M1. So this is where it gets kind of dangerous because, like, again, you can follow up with your power, but he's actually gonna swap over and go to Vittorio.
Okay. Yep.
But again, Vittorio, as long as he just goes and dies deep in this corner, like, this feels like it might be okay. He should have a pallet here he can use too. Yeah, there's a pallet down there. Just go use that filler.
Ooh, sir, Vittorio, please, God.
What? Oh, what? Why did he not just go to the filler and the... That's so weird. Like there's literally a filler pallet literally right down there that he can go to buy time, and it's even deeper away from the gens. I don't know what he was doing there. That was so weird. His positioning was so odd. Like they're gonna finish a gen, but like they could have had so much more time.
I don't know. I mean, this is an interesting position now. It's good. This is good. I don't know the progress on the other ones, so I'm not sure.
Yeah, pop comes through on that gen though, so that gen's gonna lose a bunch of its progress, and there's still 4 gens up, and they're kind of all together. So like, this is actually not a bad spot for Watery at all. And he finds it down to Dwight. So, you know, never mind. Maybe Watery knew what he was doing all along, you know?
Bro, I was literally about to say, like, if he actually, like, just randomly, you know, whatever finds this Dwight, this might be the end. The beginning of the end,
and he's just getting hooks over and over again in this gen setup area, and he's just constantly able to hold these gens. Pain res is going to be right here. That gen by the crane is getting hit by that 3 gen quite a bit, though. It was making some sounds, you know? That's just getting all fucked up.
Jesus.
So that thing's going to be not able to be regressed at some point. But still, right now, that's all the gen progress they have is that little, this is it, in terms of the 4 gens that are up. And it's a 3v1, and there's a striver and hook right in the middle of all of it. Okay. Scamper coming through. Ooh, okay, avoids that one.
But, what? Okay.
All right, and the unhook comes in the middle of that too. That was like perfectly executed for the survivors. Like him, like whether he got hit there or not, the unhook timing was like perfect. A little greedy to be going for the heal in here though. I don't know if I like that. Yeah, because it's gonna result in this, right? Like she had for the people, but like that's probably not worth it either. I feel like going for that heal was maybe a little questionable. I think they should have just tried to get the hell out of there. Mm-hmm. Especially because Quentin was full. Like they could have even taken a hit if they had to, but like I feel like going for that heal was really greedy. And now Dwight's hooked even deeper in there. And Quentin does have a good bit of progress in that crane gen, but like...
True, but he's right back at it.
Looks like he did a slice and dice, scamper slice and dice to get distance over here.
Now it's screwed.
Yeah, Pop goes down
I'm
on him
assuming that
again.
actually means it's cuffed now.
I still don't know. I'm not sure. It makes these fucking visuals all the time, and I have no idea when it's actually blocked. It's like a weird bug from spectating. They're gonna do it
Start
again.
counting. Oh god. Oh yeah, true. It's gone now.
Oh.
Sees him. Yeah, right back down you go, sure.
Oh, and there you
Hi-ya.
go. Slice and
Jesus.
dice.
God, these little pellets like this are not. Fuck that to hell with those.
Yup. And Kate's gonna hop on Jen? Question marks? At this point, you're just hoping for a 4K one, right? You're hoping to get this gen done, but assuming this can still be Kate, that's gonna get hit by Pop, and they might be done so now. They
There she
might
goes.
be done so. Yeah. Gonna give it the old hiya.
Oh shit.
Just trying to get over there a little bit faster. Does get the Pop kick down again. And goodbye to the progress there.
Oh, Catherine behind the counter.
Oh,
Ah, Catherine.
okay. I'm surprised that worked. That's crazy. That's a
She's just
ballsy
organizing.
hiding spot.
Clean up the place.
True. Quentin gonna be in some trouble here, though. Oh.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Kate. Whoa, hey. A little early on the heading to the gen thing, eh? I think she wanted to rotate over to that gen, but a little early.
Got a little nosy.
Yeah. And she's gonna get hit. Basic
Out of power
attack.
too, and scampers up.
Yep, and now power's back up. He's gonna creep back over towards the gen. Sees Quentin. Although this power's probably gonna run out before I can actually get a good slice and dice attempt. Most likely. Unless.
A good slice and dice attempt. Ooh. Man.
Good
I mean, I respect
patience. That's really good patience from Quentin, though, right? Like that's
it. You could have panicked there and easily took that.
Yeah, I think realistically on Watery's side, he could have like faked going up at least for like a second. Like it feels like he didn't really fake it. He just like was relying on the audio cue to be enough, I guess. Like he could have probably like started to dash to the right a little bit and then go back left. But does get another basic
Outside of
attack.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, and scampers up again. So
Yep.
As long as the Chucky's fate or
Oh, unfortunate.
will.
And yeah. And Kate just hopped in that gen. It's gonna basically be 4K too.
You're in good hands, Dollface.
Yeah, that's kind of wild, especially considering how bad of a start this match had. Like,
That's a big turnaround.
yeah.
A big turnaround. That was great. I didn't expect it. All that brutal value, son. That brutal motherfucker value. Damn.
I mean, I just
All that kicking, all those gen kicking, bro. Like, you know, the time saved overall throughout the game. Lord.
I mean, I guess you're not wrong. There was a lot of gen kicking, you know. I guess you're technically not incorrect. I just feel like this should not have been
No,
the result that it
shouldn't have
was.
been. Hell no. But,
Like I feel like so. Okay, just to review it, right? I think their positioning around the hook for the first hook stages were like kind of wrong, right? Like they basically had no one in position for the unhook, which is not necessarily that bad because like you can just bash gens and then kind of like let the person go struggle and be fine with it or whatever, right? Because again, like I think I said even leading up to that, I was like, okay, so yeah, they just like don't want to trade any health states for the unhook, which is kind of fine. But realistically, like when the survivor goes struggle, the like killer's most likely to leave, right, and go pressure gens. So if you want to put someone in position, then you can, but only if they can get the unhook for free, right? Like if they're not going to get the unhook completely for free, then you don't want to rush it. And they kind of did the opposite of that. They did rush it, and it wasn't for free, right? Like Kate went and got the unhook, and she got down for it. And also, it was like very quickly into the second stage too, where like Vittorio wasn't even on that stage for very long. Like he could have honestly downed Kate and then tunneled Vittorio and probably been in like the same or better spot that he was in, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I think that like the way they handled that unhook was a little wrong. They could have either like just not unhooked at all and just kept bashing gens, or they could have just like sent two people, or they could have just like had Kate preemptively stealth in there earlier to the point where like the second that you walk away at all, you get the unhook for free, right?
Where is
like,
Catherine? Where is she?
She's
she was chilling.
Yeah, she's by a gate. She's by a gate far from hatch. I don't know how split the gates are. I guess we'll see. I don't know. But yeah, it's just like I feel like that was kind of the big downhill, right? Obviously, Vittorio not using that filler way out on the side to buy more time cost him a little bit too, but that really wasn't the end of the world. It just kind of felt like how they played around the hook did not feel great to me.
Well, Catherine's not getting out.
Yep, she's gonna go down and 4K2, man. 4K2. That's gonna be interesting. We'll see.
Need a hand, Pookie?
I guess we'll have to see how the other side does it. But this is gonna be weird because I feel like this, like the start that Watery had, I feel like this should have been like outs. Like I feel like it should have been outs from the survivors, to be honest with you. But yeah, just things didn't go well. That gen setup was honestly pretty insane too. But and I wonder how much of this played a role, like, because again, I think a thing too is that they were trying to pressure the gens, but they were trying to do it safely, right? Because again, like you don't want to like have Chucky just run up on you and get a hit for free while you're doing the gen because you don't get off of it early enough, right? But at the same time, it kind of felt like it was like they almost felt like they were playing too safe, but also like it almost feels like they might have to because Chucky's hard to see, right? It's hard to like tell where he is and where he's coming from a lot of the time. So like that might have played a big role in it too, where maybe they just weren't comfortable in knowing exactly where he is and like knowing exactly like where, you know, like he's coming from and everything. So because again, it didn't feel like they got, like I said that they let that survivor sit on hook to bash gens, but like did they really bash gens? Like there wasn't really that much gen progress, right? Because he was hooked right in the middle of all the gens and the gens didn't really move that much. So like it feels like Vittoria went through all those like hook stages and basically died for maybe like 1 gen total, and then they were still stuck with that 4 gen setup that they had to deal with. So like yeah, I don't know, man. Just tough scenario overall. Like I don't know.
I don't know. That was
that's like one of
know what
those
to say.
that's one of those games I feel like I'd have to go back and like do a full review of it to like see exactly all the things that went wrong, and like because yeah, that was such a weird one. It feels like they were in a position where they should have been able to get a big result, and it just felt like multiple little things kept going wrong where they all just kind of like added up into like
exactly. There was so much of a back and forth when there shouldn't have been a back and forth so many different times, but there was still a back and forth, and it was like it's so weird to even communicate that. It's like there was a back and forth, and then the times that I switch it, like put the other side in such a good position, but then there was still another back and forth. It's like what?
Yeah, exactly. It's just, and again, it's kind of like you said. It feels like it shouldn't have been because of how far they were ahead, right? Like in the beginning, they were so far ahead to the point where like there shouldn't have been a back and forth. It should have just been like, it should have been the killer like grasping to try to get a decent result instead of vice versa. Like it turned into the survivors trying to grasp for a result, but it should have never been that. It should have been the killer grasping, right? Because of how far behind he was. But yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just kind of how it plays out. Again, like a little bit inefficient, like not really positioning right and doing the right things at the right times. And again, I think that's kind of that like solo queue team weakness thing that I would expect to see out of this team more. So maybe that's just kind of like a thing that like we're seeing now that like the competition is like a bit stiffer for them. I don't know, but it is interesting because I do feel like if their positioning was a little bit better there, it kind of feels like maybe that would have just been GG, and you know, that would have just been it. But I guess I mean I guess we'll see. I mean, so now Risk Factor needs a 4K3 to win. I mean,
it's possible.
Chucky's Chucky, man. I mean, I actually like unironically, I think if he like right off spawn runs up, finds somebody right away, and then gets like a really fast down on him, especially if he gets one of the hits without power, right? Like if you say you get like if you get like a basic attack follow up with power and just get like a 2-tap with like barely any gen progress at all, absolutely.
It tunnels the living hell out of them.
Yep, it tunnels the fuck out of them, gets a kill at like, you know, either 3 or 4 gens left. It's unironically doable, I think. Like it's hard, and you definitely need a lot of things to go your way, but I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility at all, to be honest with you. That being said, I think realistically with good survivor play, you should be able to finish 4 gens here, I think. So
true, but you know, shit happens. So
true.
I'm not sure. I'm still curious to see how this goes. I want to see what perks he brings too.
That's true as well. The perks last game were wild. Like brutal was weird to see.
That was rather interesting.
Yeah, and like I do think that there is like a perk slot. Like I think on like Dino, I think we saw like spies or something. Like there was like one perk slot I feel like that like is like who knows, right? Because I feel like you're almost always gonna run like corrupt and then pop pain res. Like that feels like it feels like those 3 are almost guaranteed. But like if you're gonna fill that 4 slot with something, I mean Ruin I think is what we saw Numi run, which feels like a good option, right? Like you just put Ruin in there. You could hypothetically go for this is kind of spicy, but you could hypothetically go for Pain Res Ruin Undying. Because hypothetically, if you get a Tunnel out with Ruin Undying up, even just Ruin up, like if you get a Tunnel out and turn the game into a 3v1 with Ruin up, that is brutal, dude.
That's a damn near guarantee.
Yeah.
A really good result. Yeah, you're right.
But it's also risky because obviously, like if they find both Ruin and Undying kind of earlier on, or maybe while you're getting your tunnel, and then you end up getting the 3v1 and all you have is Pain Res.
That's them not on a gen, so it's still like as long as you, especially if like you got that down like super fucking early and quick, and then you're not like failing on the tunnel out, like that could be fine too. So.
True. It honestly, unironically seems like an okay option. So.
Oh wait, you know they were because these other gamers had spies. True.
Yeah, that's what Dino had. Yeah, he said it was a random curveball, hoping maybe I can catch somebody stealthing or coming for an unhook early. Yeah, I actually said that I liked it. Like when the game booted up, I was like, oh, I actually like the spies pick because yeah, it feels like one of those perks where like if it gets value at like the right moment, right? Because like there's no way the survivors are going to expect it. Like they might expect it in like a nurse set or a blight set where you have nothing else you can run because of all the because all the restrictions or whatever. But yeah, and like in a set like this, I feel like the survivors are not going to expect it. So yeah, if it happens to get value at like the perfect moment,
but with like how small Wreckers is too, it's like, you know, it's true. It still could happen. The perfect fucking thing could happen with it, and it just gives you that information that you just would have seen the crow or whatever the hell. But God.
Yeah, and it's, again, I can't stress enough how big of a deal it is. Like, for instance, if a survivor team, which this is a pretty normal play to happen, right? A lot of times when somebody gets hooked, the survivors will have somebody like kind of stealthing in a position where if the killer leaves, they can get the unhook, but if the killer doesn't leave, you know, they kind of just like hang out nearby. And again, if you can find that survivor as killer, it's so huge because you like hit them, you pressure them, and then you also either force that survivor on the hook to go to struggle, or you force another survivor to get off of their gen to come get the unhook, which is just huge, right? And like if that kind of situation happens at like the right moment, that can literally be the difference between like two huge results. Like that can literally just win you the game right then and there. So yeah, sometimes getting that info can be so massive. And yeah, like if spies just happens to go off at like the right time in a situation like that, yeah, I mean it can definitely. It's risky, like because if it does nothing at all, then it looks silly. It's like, why are you putting on spies? But if it does work, then it's like, holy fuck, they're a genius. Spies carried, you know. So I don't know. It's one of those kind of things. It kind of reminds me of the Ruin Undying thing, right? Like that might end up like if you go for that, it might end up looking like a genius play. It also might end up making you look like a fool because you might, you know, it might do nothing and then you're like, fuck.
Well, guess we're about to see.
Yeah.
Guess we're about to see.
Yep. So 4K3 needed. 4K1 would be a win for Dingatrons. 4K2 would be another tie, which would be interesting because that would be a double tie. They did tie their first set. So
damn.
It's actually like I think that's actually not a normal possibility. Like getting another 4K2 does not seem that crazy. Like that could be a thing. And it would be we've never had, I'm pretty sure we've never had we've definitely never had a triple tie. I think the most we've had is a double tie. We have had a double tie before. But we've never had all three sets tie, and that would be fucking crazy if it did. I would love to see this be a 4K2, and then like both Doctor games be like a 4K1 or something, and then get a triple tie. That'd be so sick. I would love to see that. We would have literally perfectly even teams.
Let's see.
But we'll see. Risk Factor probably has something that he wants to say about that, and I think the survivors probably do too. So. Oh yeah, Agi, very good choice. I kind of didn't even think about that. Yeah, Agi actually.
Pick,
yeah, super good pick. Like, make sure that your hook positioning is really good, right? Like, no matter where they go down, you can carry them somewhere decent. Getting a hook, obviously, on top of a gen that has like a lot of progress is a very valuable thing to have.
Ooh, good. Early.
Good early find here.
And we're at a doof pallet, but Nancy dips, as she should.
Another pallet here, but guess what? Another scamper.
Damn, she made smart there too. She didn't make any risky, you know, dashes or anything.
Exactly. So
perfect.
Patient.
That was perfect.
Like I think that was the thing that Watery was doing wrong in the beginning of last game was he was just full sending it every time instead of like waiting for the right moment. Yeah, that was incredibly patient from Risk Factor. Very, very well played. Even right there, started to go for it and was like, you know, let's wait a second.
This should be it.
Yep.
Good stuff, man.
And there's the down. They're doubling. Ooh, this is risky. They were trying to double Shack. But the fact that it's Shack means that this is super risky. If this is a pain res and this gen gets interrupted, this could very easily just not get done ever. This gen might just never get done.
And they have Agi.
It's pain res and they have pop, don't they? So he might go show up with pop too.
If he shows up to this and kicks it with pop and interrupts it, which it looks like he is, this is bad.
That was a lot of time wasted on one gen, bro. Oh
This
my
is,
God.
yep. And this gen, realistically, it's entirely possible for this gen to just never pop. Like, the killer could just keep getting downs over and over again and keep getting pop goes weasels and pain reses on that. Doubling Shack gen early is so risky. Like, if you get it and you finish it, it's huge because it's like, okay, we're not gonna worry about that gen anymore. Like, it's like, it's, you know, like, it breaks up so many potential 3 gens. But yeah, it's risky because if you don't get it, you find yourself in this scenario where now that gen's gonna be so hard to do. And now they have no gens done, right? I think they're gonna pop one in a bit, but like,
In a bit.
yeah, like, that was like the vast majority of their gen progress just gone.
Jeez. Is this that gen that? No, that's okay. That's Nia. That was a fresh one, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, that gen that's actually gonna get done is gonna get done, but like it's still like this has cost them so much.
This might not be this has a chance to not be a tie, bro. This could be a W.
Yeah, this actually could. Fusion's gonna go struggle. They're just now getting back on Shack, but look at how much it's regressed, you know?
I don't know about this generator. Ooh, snuck up on Nia. Oh, shit.
Yep, and Nia's gonna get hit. They're doubling Shack again.
Oh, brothers. If this is a quick ass down.
I'm surprised she's committing to this. If they full stick that gen, I think they get it done, which I think they might do. Ooh.
That was so unfortunate. Oh, that
Yeah,
was so unfortunate.
they're full sticking that.
Damn. If she got that down there, bro, I don't know about all that. Imagine she got that down there and got another pain res on that fucking gen. Oh.
They blew a skill check.
Wait. Oh, my God.
Okay, they got it. They got it.
Whoa, shit.
Actually, no, that was a fast vault. He fast vaulted the window.
Thank God.
Yeah, he fast vaulted the window to get the unhook. So they do end up popping Shack, which helps a little bit, right? That means, I mean, they still lost a lot of progress, but like that helps a bit because at least that gen is done. But still, like that also delayed the unhook for a long time, and now Nancy's in a spot where
gen has like has progress on it really.
Yep.
Right? Oh.
Yeah, and Nancy's gonna die. Yeah, there's not really that much progress. Like Nia's gen over there had a little bit, but actually probably not because it probably got pain rest, right? Oh no! Adam went for a firecracker play and he got M1 for free because of Agi. So now multiple people are injured.
Don't be scared.
Don't be scared. She just wants to play.
True. Yeah. She just wants to play. Let's get the 4K3 and win the win the match is the game she's trying to play.
Adam.
Yeah, Adam's fucked. He's gonna go down, and this is another pain res and a pop. And look at the gen progress, dude. That's all they
yeah,
have.
bro. No, all that time to the Shack gen, dude.
Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, that early doubling of Shack gen. Again, it's very high risk, high reward because again, if they got that done and then like if that down would have been delayed a little bit and they got that done, we would have been like, oh my god, they're in such a good position now. But yeah, it's one of those incredibly risky plays because it either works out really well or it will backfire really heavily.
Oh, goodbye progress. Knows they went over here somewhere. Saw the crow. Catches
Is that
him.
the?
Oh.
That's the same. Yeah, that's the same one, right? I don't think that's the other survivor. I'm pretty sure that. Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I thought that might have been the other survivor that wasn't here, but it wasn't. Oh, hit nothing. That's unfortunate. Ooh, I think we'll get the basic attack anyway, though.
Oh no, window. Well, the window was there, but
Yeah, but he faked it. I think thinking she would probably swing at it or something.
Scamper's back up.
True. Yep. This is also the final pain res, the final fresh hook.
Ooh. Yeah. You go here. Ooh,
Oh, Lord, dude.
Christ,
I
no.
know. So good, dude. Such good flicks. My Lord.
This killer's power is absolutely child's play.
And dude, don't shut up. Knock that off. You knock that off right now, dude. Stop. Fucking hell, dude. Again, no gen progress again. They keep finding themselves in this position. I guess the kind of good news now is that he's out of pain reses. But like,
is that good news?
Yeah,
The fact that
right?
Is it? That means
Exactly.
he got to use all his pain reses.
yeah, and now
that's good at
everybody's now they're both injured and split, so which is also rough. Because now Risk Factor's just gonna leave. He's gonna go to the gen that Adam's doing, and Adam's injured already against a Chucky who we know just gets free hits. So like this Adam's basically just dead, right?
And they know. And hit. Yep, you're fucked.
Yeah, just
Jesus Christ.
like it was honestly a good attempt. Like he tried to path away and try to have like awkward pathing that would make it awkward and difficult, but Risk Factor just doesn't fall for it. And Yeah, takes the down, and that's going to be another down. That's going to be his second stage, and he's going to be death hooked now, and he's hooked in the gen setup. Well, actually, there is no gen setup. Never mind. But he's hooked near the gen that he was working. Like, that's the one thing they kind of have going for them, is that there's not a gen setup. But the problem is just they're all injured, and Risk Factor's just constantly able to find them, and then get the hits instantly with power because Chucky's fucking busted. And then, like, what do you do? See, right there, she was, I think that was her trying to just hard read and just circle around, hoping that she would dash around the left and just make a hard, because again, what can you do? Like, you gotta just make a hard read and hope.
So patient, bro. It's like,
yeah, it's tough, but I feel like really at the end of the day, like, you're probably gonna see survivors doing weird shit, because it really does feel like you just have to make really hard reads. So you have to just be like, okay, I'm pretty sure this is what they're gonna do, and if they do it, I'm gonna do the thing that gets me not hit, and if they don't do that, then I just look like an idiot. But like, you know,
Scamper, is that him standing here? And here comes the gamble. Not even a gamble, bro, because it's like, at that distance, it's like if you don't go, yeah, but it doesn't matter because Scamper.
exactly, yeah.
Come on, man. Come on.
If you try to go around the outside and not vault at all, then like they can just follow you on the outside and get you too. And yeah, this is the gen progress that we're looking at in the 2v1. So, dude, I think Mirage is actually gonna win this set. They're actually, like, it's kind of like we were saying, 4K3, not another realm of possibility, and I think we're seeing it. Risk Factor doing work, man. Doing work with these killers. Gonna throw pop down here. Renado's on a gen, but again, they're both injured too, so like no matter what, as soon as he finds them, they're just fucked. Like, they're just boned.
Jeez.
Nia did run the whole way down to bus, and looks like Risk Factor's gonna drop that and go somewhere else. Oh.
Yikes.
Yep.
You don't get to see or hear the bitch coming, bro.
Yeah, it's just insane. I think he knows that Nia went towards...
Because there was some
bus.
notification up here.
Yeah. So he's going to be coming over here and checking it. Isn't going to find her right away, but again, at this stage of the game, I just don't think there's any chance, because I'm pretty sure he also kicked both the gens that they were working, so they're regressing. There's pretty much
not doing a generator, bro.
Yeah,
No chance
exactly.
in hell she's doing a gen.
Yep, there's basically no hope that that gen gets done. So yeah, Mirage is gonna take this, dude. They're gonna take this. That's crazy, dude. These Chucky sets are nuts. Like, he's just been getting insane results, dude. Like, it's kind of wild. Again, I think Gas Station Slayer's got some outs on Dino because he had to like drop the tunnel, and I think they ended up getting like I think 10 stages, and they got 2 people out. But regardless, like, just massive results overall. Like, it's kind of crazy, man. That was another one of the situations where I think Dino was just going for a big win con, kind of like Numi's Unknown. Just in general, though, like, both the Unknown and Chucky sets have felt wildly dominant on the killer side.
I mean, there's no chance that anything happens here. Oh, and there was a crow.
Oh, was there? I didn't even see it, but yeah, I think
she did too.
Yeah, Risk Factor definitely saw it too. Yep. Ooh. Hey, they managed to juke one now. Let's go, Bog. And there you go. And that's gonna be it, dude. That's gonna be it. Mirage is gonna go up 1-0. So now Dingatrons is playing to not lose. Like, Mirage now cannot lose this set. They can only tie.
Mirage needed this, bro.
Yeah.
They needed it.
Yep. But dude, it's a little odd because I feel like their survivors have been playing a little sloppy today. But again, like, Risk Factor on killer and just in general, this team still very strong, man. Still very, very strong. Like, I feel like every time we see them, I don't know. Again, their survivors have been a bit sloppy today, but we'll see. I mean, it's enough for them to at least get a tie minimum here. So already impressed with them, man. I mean, they've been doing a really good job, and that's gonna take us into the doctor set, and this will be this will be a good one, because this is where, like, kind of like we said, it's a very skill-based set. Pathing is important. Yep. I think, as a matter of fact, pathing is something that they were kind of struggling on so far. So, like, that might show here, right? Like, this feels like the set where maybe Dingatrons can kind of show their experience and maybe make something happen, because yeah, this is going to be a toughie for sure.
Bro, doctor tiebreakers are just good. Like, that should, like,
There should almost be a rule. It's like, you know, if it's like an ultimate tie, it's like, okay, y'all play doctor set now. Who's better? Who's better?
I think Doctor Set's a good one for that. I think there's a few sets that are good for that. Like Doctor feels like a good one. Like Demo, Wesker. There's like, there's like, I feel like there's a few sets that feel like they're just really, really good skill matchups.
Skill based.
Yeah, exactly. Like they don't really feel like gimmicky or anything, or like any kind of like crazy thing can happen. It just feels like good, like high skill, like micro and macro from both sides, to the point where like, yeah, just very, very, very high like skill expression. I feel like on both sides.
Fundamentals win.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, dude, if it was up to me, I would be totally down for like every tiebreaker to be one of those types of sets, because
But it
yeah,
doesn't matter anyways, because everybody hose out, no juice off, no fucking, whatever. No
dude,
fucking doof off.
I shouldn't have hyped that up as much as I did, dude.
I can't believe you do that to somebody. I can't believe how much you tried to fucking hype that up. You literally painted a picture. You fucking played a goddamn movie. You did more than paint a fucking picture. You did painted multiple pictures, so it turned into a movie, and then you turned it off. It's like the teacher, you know, it's like it rolls in the fucking TV on the thing, and y'all think you're gonna get to watch a movie, and then she's like, no, that's for the next class. Okay, bitch.
Dude, I'm sorry. I thought they would send a juicer, man. I thought a juicer was gonna be sent.
So they sent him fucking home.
And bro, you fucking saw what Dino did to me, okay? So I just wanted to see it happen to somebody else too, okay? I was hoping. I wanted to see Dino give someone the business, but you know, like
you volunteer to distribute. Give me the business, I'll take it.
I was like, fine, I guess I'll fucking do it if someone has to. God. True. I feel like that is basically what happened. Also, yeah, I invited the wrong people. That was my fault. I'm gonna play some match real quick. I'm gonna run to the bathroom if you don't mind. Just give me a quick minute.
Okay.
All right, I'll be back in a sec.
Oh god. Hello chat room. Hello chatters. Fellow juicers. Fellow doofers.
Turbo Glacier. Hey, boy, whoa, boy, you okay, sweetie? Sweetheart, you there, boy? You okay? You okay? It's okay, sweetie. There. And you look here, send your juicers, bro. I'm so salty. Tofu, I presented such a beautiful thing, and then took it away. It was just, it was all taken away. It's my favorite color, purple. My favorite color is purple. Hello, Tobies. We're all from Florida. Hey, you watch your mouth. No slander and lies. Favorite shade of purple, like a Donatello purple. Yeah, that purple. Are you playing today, Impulse? Are you part of one of the teams in the next set? You are? Oh shit, good shit. Like a what purple? Like, you know Donatello, the Ninja Turtle? Like his color is purple, like that shade of purple. And Huntress? Yeah, I respect it though. I forgot about the Huntress buffs and stuff, so I am kind of a little bit salty that there is, you know, there is no Huntress, but it's okay. It's okay. Is this Ralph? Yeah. Sadly. Where is Tofu? He went to go use the little deuce room. He went to go use the little deuce room. But then he had to turn around and go find the big deuce room because he's a big fucking doof for baiting me like that. Do you like purple because of Donatello? No. I've always liked purple. Or like, I don't know, maybe it was influenced by that because he was my favorite Ninja Turtle too. But I don't know. I think even outside of that, I just like purple, or I always have. Because it's got like, you know, it's not like it's got the best of both worlds as far as color goes. It's got depth, but it's also, you know, bright and beautiful, but it's got depth. It's not like a pink.
Wait, what is?
We're talking about color.
Oh.
That's like my favorite color.
Wait, what's your favorite color?
Wrong, but I say purple.
Oh, that's fair.
Donatello is such a doof favorite turtle. Bro, what do you mean? He's the smart turtle. It's like the opposite. Like Michelangelo is the doof's favorite turtle because it's the doof turtle.
Is that a thing? Do the turtle? I'm gonna be real with you. I didn't even know the turtles had personality. I thought they were all just kind
Son
of
of a
like.
fucking bitch,
I thought they
Tofu.
all just went cowabunga, bro.
Oh my fucking god.
And they all just like ate pizza. Is that a thing?
Oh my, yes. Leonardo is the leader. He's supposed to have a bit more wisdom. Raphael he has anger issues. Michelangelo is the silly, pizza fucking wacky nunchuck dude. And Donatello is the intelligence, and he's got the bow staff. That's the other part I liked about him. He fights with a big fucking stick, and I was
Oh
cool.
yeah, the old bow staff. It's true. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. I was never in the Teenage Mutant. I mean, I played the games. Like I played some games that they were in, but like, I wasn't really.
You didn't watch it.
Yeah,
Just like
no.
everything else in the world, you didn't watch.
Exactly. Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Look, man, if it didn't play on like Comedy Central, then I wasn't watching it. Or maybe like Cartoon Network. I don't know.
Interesting, Tofu.
Yep, that's about it. Yep.
True, Splinter was great. He's a big rat. A big smart rat. The Kung Fu rat. Sick.
Yeah, wasn't he like a martial artist rat or some shit? Like,
Well, I mean,
right?
basically, yeah.
Like that's
It's
kind of
'cause
sick.
they all got hit by some like toxic ooze, which is why they, went from normal animals to big walking, talking things.
Wait, what? Okay, so like, what was Splinter's deal? Why was he like the villain? Like, what did he
Splinter wasn't
want?
the villain. Splinter was the leader.
Wait, what?
Splinter's the one that trained the turtles.
What?
Of course. Why are you surprised? You didn't know. You didn't watch it.
Yeah, but I could have sworn Splinter was like is there a villain?
Yeah, Shredder is like the main villain. but
Oh,
there's multiple.
Shredder, that's right. Okay, I think I was thinking of Shredder.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, never mind.
Shredder was Splinter's master. I'm pretty certain.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, dude, I gotta be honest, I like their names. Like, they kind of have sick names. So,
True.
I'm about it. I forgot to make the pool. Look through it and prove it real quick for me. Okay, yeah, I got you. Ooh, yeah. You know what? A+. Wait, do we want to... I don't know. I was gonna ask, do we want to put like a tier 4 killer in it? Because this list has no tier 4 killers. I feel like we usually put at least one tier 4 in, just to see if people will give it a try. But to be fair, we've already had Trapper, Legion, and Freddy in polls already, so I guess all that's left is Hag. And like, do we want to do that?
Don't put that bitch in there. Don't give people the fucking opportunity.
Yeah, I don't know if we want to do that, man. I mean,
them.
okay, to be fair, we do allow bans before picks now. So like,
Well,
assuming,
don't waste a ban on Hag. She should. That's a natural mental ban. Like, come on.
you would think, but I mean, it's the time that you don't ban her that the other team's gonna pick her, and then you're gonna
That's
be
why
like,
you don't give them the opportunity. Because what the fuck?
I want Hag in the pool. I think I want Hag in the pool.
What's wrong with you today,
It's
Tofu?
it's the
You've
final.
changed.
It's
You've
the final
changed.
tier 4, dude. It's the
You've changed.
It's the final tier 4, and I feel like we got to see it in the pool, bro. I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna pick them, but like on the off chance they do, you know.
Yeah, you thought nobody was gonna pick Chucky. Blah 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 blah. You woke up and chose Doofetry today.
Maybe I did. I don't know. I'm not sure.
I think you did.
I feel like I'm gonna, like, if I actually commit to this and have Dino put Hag in the pool, this feels like one of those things where I'm gonna like come back tomorrow and then be like, why the fuck was I thinking that?
Yep, have fun casting that one, Tofu. Have fun casting that one with you and your Hag games. Just what you wanted.
Hey, look, everyone, it's Hag. I can't wait to... Oh, there she goes, Hag.
I mean, I don't think anyone's gonna pick it. Like, no one like fucking no one picked Trapper. I think Legion had like one pick. I think Freddy was like one tiebreaker or something.
Bro, I'm not coming back for that. I'm just gonna go sit in a nursing home and look at people. Same shit. Watch people sagging around, fucking slowly dying.
Yeah, hey, we'll see. I doubt we'll even see it, but you know, if we did, it'd be funny. I mean, I'm down. Look, I think a big reason why I want to see it too is because like I feel like everyone always talks about how everyone thinks like Hag is like this like S tier killer or some shit. So like the idea of seeing Hag and Scrims
Let
is
them
kind of funny to
believe
me.
that. We don't have, bro. Some things are out of our control, and what people's their beliefs like.
True.
Let them believe what they want to believe.
Bro, just let me watch my Hag games, man. God, please. Just let me have it, man. Stop trying to combat it, brother.
It's
Please.
yours. You are in charge, sir.
Thank
If
you.
Watch your Hag. You watch your.
I'm trying to get some Hag games here, man. I'm just getting constant flack for it, you know? God.
Realistically, we're probably not going to see any. I don't think we allow, dude, do we allow Chag? Yo, honestly, what if we, hypothetically, what if we like forced Chag? Like, just as like a concept. Like, would that be interesting or uninteresting? Like, I don't know. Okay, well, actually, we don't.
He's not talking to me, you guys, so y'all talk to him about it.
We actually don't restrict our add-ons at all. You actually can run Chag. You actually can. I will generally do force Chag. That would be base as hell. I think that would actually be kind of sick. Okay, right now you're actually allowed to run Chag. So that I actually kind of like that because that gives both teams the option where they can play Chag or they can play Hag. And then you can like kind of let them decide which one they want to do. I'm saying Chag, which is chase Hag. Chag. Which is different than Hag. Chag is nothing like Hag. Hag and Chag are completely different killers. I left them open because Hag is ass anyway. Yeah, I like that. I kind of like that as a concept. Because, like, what if one side plays Hag and the other side plays Chag? Like, that would be absurd. I'm down for it. I think it sounds fun. I hope someone picks him. I hope someone picks him. I think it'd be a good time. The only add-on that's restricted is the one that makes your traps not plop up. It's fucking shackles. Is the only thing that's restricted. So everything else is allowed. All right, you ready for this doctor game?
Thank God. Thank God.
Yeah, you've been waiting for this discussion to stop, huh?
I can't believe what I was hearing. We're near end times, brothers.
End times. I think I might just be hungry. You know, it might be like one of those fucking Snicker commercials, man. I think I've seen Snickers.
If this is what hunger does to you, God, bruh, Lord God, help us. Factor. Thank God. Thank God you can quickly, get through your hunger with Factor. Thank God, because don't let him be hungry for too long. You'll catch him fucking alone in the bedroom playing Hag.
Thank you. Thank you for being my wingman on the sponsor. Let's go, dude. Oh, troubleshooter chemical trap on fusion. Okay. That's spicy. And the add-ons are double discipline. Sloppy, Noah. This is actually our first time seeing Noah, I think. I think every other doctor player was not rocking Noah. I think maybe a little bit more confident that they were just going to end before that, but that seemed like a good safe bet.
Did we see Noah? Because somebody read Noah today, then the next game they didn't have to.
Yeah, that was one of like the very first game. Actually, yeah, maybe that was one of the first doctor games, maybe.
Was it?
Right? It was definitely in the first set, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. It was the first doctor in the first set, but then he 4K'd without it. Remember? Because we talked about how the next doctor player didn't need NOED, so he had like an extra perk slot or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what it was. It was the first doctor earlier. So yeah, actually we did see it one time. Yeah, but it ended up not even coming into play. Jake actually had some pretty good pathing here, and also I think he fucking vanished. Does he have Lucky Break?
Where the hell he went.
No, he doesn't have Lucky Break. He just fucking vamooshed, dude. He's down by main now.
Doesn't have it, but he definitely got it.
True. Oh, gonna deny that vault, and that's rough too because this place is like a prison. Like if you don't break out the breakable walls, it's literally just like a prison. Like you get shot and there's nowhere to go. You're just like, oh well, get some fucked. Quick little flash of a. Interesting.
Okay.
We get rid of that pallet. Does he commit to this? He doesn't have range. If he had range, this would probably work. Without range, it doesn't work. That's kind of the big like trade-off, right? Like if you're not running range and you're running double discipline, then you can't go for stuff like that. And I don't think Core really realized that before he sent that, because yeah, that was kind of just a waste of time. Finds Nancy at Shack. This is honestly not a bad start for Dingatrons at all so far. We'll get the Shack pilot thrown too. Didn't even deny that either. Very weird. Like again, right there, you could have easily shot and denied that, and that would have been a hit for sure. So a little strange in terms of like when they're going for shocks and when they're not.
Strange day, isn't it, Tofu? Just a strange day.
It is a strange day. And even here, like Nancy just not check spotting this correctly and is just gonna get hit, which is also strange. Like, bro, it feels like nothing is being played the way it should right now, and it's very strange. This gen pops though, so they get one done at 9. This pallet's really unsafe, so anything Nancy can do here is a plus. She's trying to.
Oh, good. That was smart. That was very, very smart.
She's gonna go down though. Well played by Core. Does eventually get that down. Nancy bought some time. 2 gens pop for that though, and a third one's very close. So yeah, a lot of pressure from Dingatrons for this. Yeah, that was a rough early game, and Dingatrons are punishing it hard.
Maybe a pop. I mean, a pain res here though.
Yeah, I think so.
Scary.
Yep.
Thank God. Thank God. That was scary, man, because he doesn't have pop or anything, and no agitation. Like he could have been screwed there.
Yup. 100%. He does get the shock. He's still kind of in trouble because, like you said, he doesn't have pop or anything, right? So, like, that progress in that gen that got hit is regressing a little bit more, but for the most part, that progress is there, right? It's not going to go down much, much more unless another pain res comes in. Adam's going to go back and work it, and it looks like Nia's just going to go upstairs. Wait, are they just... They're just, like, splitting gens. Like, it looks like... Yeah, it looks like they're not terribly interested in sending anybody for the save right now. I think they're just trying to slam gens at the moment. This Adam is like trying to do this gen on the hill, but Core denying it as much as he can. He's worried about someone sneaking for the unhook off to the side. I don't think anyone's going for it though, right? I'm pretty sure, yeah, everyone's just bashing gens. They are 100% letting Fusion go struggle. They are not interested at all in this.
They're gonna well, except for this gen, but those other 2 gens they're gonna get.
Yeah, they're gonna get a good bit of progress. Like Adam getting chased away, Nia's bounce landing us back up, and this is the gen at 11 that Rigo's doing, which is a really important gen to get done because that breaks up a lot of like the 3 gen stuff that's available up there. Alright, the question is like though, do they let him full die? I feel like what they're gonna do is maybe like once Jake finishes that gen at 11, maybe him and Adam come in for a double unhook or something? Because, yeah, it feels like they're not...
Curious. I don't know. Didn't he even fail a skill check? Is that what that was?
Maybe? I don't know, because he just now finished it. So now... Are they just not going to save him at all?
I don't know.
Dude, I think they're just going to not save him at all. Yeah, they're not getting in position for it.
No. And so Nia's going to get her gen.
Huh. Damn, sucks to suck, Nancy.
True. Okay, goodbye. Goodbye, Nancy.
I mean, it doesn't seem like a terrible choice, really. Because, like, Nia's going to finish her gen upstairs, and then they're going to be down to 1 gen left, and it's just going to be these 3 gens. And this gen already has a fuck ton of progress, too. So there's already a ton of pressure here. So now they can kind of just pressure this gen way bottom side, and then, like, the Doctor's going to be really scared to leave this gen. I mean, they need to get resets and get themselves healed at some point, too, but...
if Doctor overcommits, it's a scary situation. Because, I mean, he has no pop or anything. Like, he needs a pain rest for it.
Yeah,
really,
it's
really needs.
Yeah, it's really not a terrible position at all for the survivors though. Like I think this is a position they can definitely come out of and be in a good spot. Does get that tag though, but it looks like the others are resetting behind main. He's just gonna try to take him away from that gen that had progress on the hill. Again, that range is short. That's a big reason why the range add-ons are still so good, right? Because like in that situation,
Ooh.
It did not blind. Yeah, Watery wasn't quite watching for that vault. He's gonna go down, and yeah, that probably will be a pain res on that gen. The thing is now is that they have to play this smart, and they gotta like actually pressure these gens correctly. Where is Nia going? I think she was trying to position somewhere where she wasn't gonna get static blasted. Maybe, I don't know. I'm not really sure why she was just sprinting behind main, but there's a static blast. She didn't get hit by it. I'm guessing she was trying to avoid that. Because, yeah, now she's going to go for the unhook.
Okay. Knows where everybody is currently.
Yep. And these guys are going to kind of head towards bottom side again. The problem is that, like, they haven't been pressuring gens, right? And there's another hit onto Nia. Jake's snapping out of it. And Adam's gonna just now get back on that gen. Like the gen pressure just hasn't been there. That's too short again.
I'll make it.
Yeah, the new range add-ons are costing him a lot with those, man. I still think range is still really good. Like, I don't know. Like, I think you can get away with not running it, but that doesn't necessarily mean that you, like, should exactly.
It's a risk. Like,
yeah,
because it's risky as hell.
Yeah, it does feel like range still opens up a lot of options that you know, like, if you don't have range, there's a lot of things that you would normally be able to do that you just can't now. Although that one reaches.
Ooh, there we go. What?
Does get that vault, though. That's going to buy some time. Good vault from Watery.
True, but, I mean, he saw them both here.
They're
so I'd say,
currently
like, she probably just now made it there.
Yep.
Near.
They're currently splitting both gens. Nia's just gonna balance landing in front of main, and Jake is currently doing the gen way down by Shaq. So like, yeah, this is smart of her. Just pre-drop this pallet. Just try to buy time. Even if she goes down here, it's really not the end of the world because that gen way across the map is being progressed. So yeah, she's just going corner. What's Adam doing though? He's just snapping out of it.
Snapping out of it. Yeah, I mean, this is puts him in a bit of a better position. They actually have progress on another gen.
Yeah, he's gonna stealth for this unhook. The problem is this might get pain res, but
It should.
still, even if it does, like it's kind of like you said, they do have progress on both of the gens now, right? So like, it splits the doctor a lot. Like he can't. It's not like he can just. Actually, it doesn't.
Ooh. What, did he even get a pain rest period?
No, he didn't.
Ooh. That's actually sad.
Yeah. But he hooked right on top of that one gen. I think he. I don't know if that was like a choice he made or not, but I think if you don't get a pain res, that's probably the next best thing is just getting a hook right on top of the gen. But they instant unhook it, and this is the full health survivor too. So this chase is probably not worth it because those other two survivors can just hop on that gen and double it, and then you're kind of in a rough spot.
Ooh, oh, and he don't know where the hell he went either.
Oh, he
found him though in a bad spot.
But still, like they're probably doubling that gen, are they not? Yeah, it's gonna get done.
Oh, it's done.
Yeah,
oh shit, that was so fast, man. You're right. Holy hell.
Yeah, like if they unhook right on top of the gen like that, you got to know that they're gonna double it immediately, right? And it's just you just don't have time for this. I mean, Jake is the fresh hook. Yeah, true.
Alright.
Jake's the fresh hook, so this is probably solid, all things considered. I think he's trying to decide whether he wanted to greed for more or maybe just go for it. But yeah, they actually found Noed and the gate, so
Gross, nasty.
yeah, yeah.
Nice perks, brother.
I think they'll probably just take these outs because that would be 8 stages. I was gonna say if they really want to get crazy, they could try to like maybe heal and go for the unhook since they broke Noed. But even that probably not. Yeah,
stand
no.
in front of the hook and do the thriller.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. It is Doctor. Yeah, true. Especially with fucking double discipline. Fuck that shit. Yeah, that's a good point. So yeah, no, they're just gonna go ahead and take it. That's honestly really good. That's 8 stages. Pretty decent result, honestly. Like not bad at all. Like this feels like it's beatable, but it's definitely like not easily beatable. Like I think this is beatable if the survivors come out and play really, really well. And again, just to be perfectly blunt, I feel like the survivors from Mirage today have had some troubles with pathing, like in general. And again, pathing is like everything with Doctor, right? Like it's literally like he's like pathing the killer essentially is what he is. So the fact that their pathing has seemed a little not on point today makes me a little worried about this. I mean, we'll see if there's ever a time for them to get that together and really figure it out. This is the game because they're going to need to. They're really going to have to make sure they have a good solid game here if they want a chance.
Very true. But I mean, you know, maybe they turn their juice on the pressure from this being the game. Maybe that's all it takes.
True. Oh, let's go hop in. Yeah, Numi, I was kind of thinking that. I don't know if I wasn't sure if we allowed Eerie King or not. I'm gonna be honest. I don't. I don't. I should know my rules better, but like I feel like our rules keep changing, and then like especially with the individual like killer add-on bans and stuff, sometimes I'm like, oh fuck, what is it again? And then I keep forgetting. But yeah, I mean, Eerie Queen was ran. I'm pretty sure we do allow Eerie King, so yeah, Eerie King would also be a good option too. But I still think double discipline. I still think range discipline is like really strong, even though range got added to the kit baseline. I still think it's good. So like, I don't know. And yeah, it doesn't seem like there's any add-on. Yeah, there's actually no add-on bans. So yeah. It's interesting. Very, very interesting. Eerie King discipline. Interesting. Yeah, that would be that seems like a solid combo, yeah. Let's get the gamers in here. Flamin' Red Dragon's gonna be playing for Dingatrons against the survivors of Mirage, and Flamin' Red Dragon needs 9 stages. That's all he needs to win this. And the survivors need to get out with less than that. So they're going to have a really, really good solid game here if they want a chance.
Curious to see what this doctor runs now.
True. It is interesting that because Eerie King's an option, like it is interesting that no one goes with it. Because yeah, it's kind of like it's kind of like Numi saying, like he got so much value out of like, okay, because basically the downfall of running Eerie King is that you don't get like the first benefit from every add-on. Like every add-on on Doctor has like 2 effects, right?
Yeah.
Like for instance, like Discipline has like the detonation delay, but then it also has like the red stain and chase. And then like the add-on that Numir's running has like the aura reveal whenever they tier up, but then also the like Doctor Illusions stay there for longer. So like you're missing half of the like power of the add-on whenever you run Eerie King, and you just get one half. But the half that you're getting is still really good. So like if you run Eerie King, you still get the like Doctor Illusions being there longer. You just miss out on the aura reading whenever they tier up, which is probably the less important part of it. So
Yeah.
and then you also benefit from things like fake pallets and, you know, the like very minor lingering tear radius that exists sometimes and all that other weird shit. Like you benefit from all of that at the same time. So yeah, it does seem like a good combo. Yeah. What the fuck is this survivor's name?
Unknown's moist.
I'm investigating it. Oh, it's worse than I thought. It's Frontussi. Frontussi. Yep. I didn't really know what to expect, and it was worse than I thought it was. I'm gonna be honest with you. I went into it expecting it to be bad, and I was still surprised by how bad it was. You know, it was so much worse than I was anticipating. Yep. What's their Twitch name? Slavy's trying to do something about it, bro. He's like, let me at him. Oh Lord.
What does it even mean? Why would you even want to know what that meant?
Yeah, just don't worry about what it means. It's fine. It's fine. As opposed to back tussy, sure, man, sure.
Okay, well.
Okay, do we see Noed here? You think?
That's what I was thinking. Because like, you know, for the W, you don't want to get to that point,
Yeah.
right?
But at the same time, I feel like because the WinCon isn't 4King, right? The WinCon is getting 9 stages. Like you can hypothetically find yourself in a scenario where like they finish all the gens and you just need to kill one target. Like you need to find like the fresh hook guy or something, and if you kill him, you win. And then Noed might help you do that, right? Like Noed might be
It's
like,
hard
okay.
to know what to expect from like the survivors, because you know, if this is the time to turn the juice on and they end up like actually doing the take and hit nonsense, it's like punishing them for that and having the perks for it. That could really pay off as far as getting 9 stages goes.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know what they're I don't know if they're going to do that.
Yep. I'm honestly like, I'm a little on the fence on like the general value of Noed, just regardless. Like I feel like
I agree.
I feel like unless the killer is like really dog, right? Like if we're talking like Freddy or something, then yeah, I mean go nuts, because like I feel like perks like paid res pop, like assuming you're playing a killer that actively can do things and like get downs, it's so much value throughout the match, whereas like Noed will sometimes get you a little bit of value, but like
it's just like a big 50-50. Like you might get lucky and be in the middle of a chasing a survivor. It's like, you know, it's full health, and so you just get lucky, and when you get the hit, like like Noed pops or something like shit like that. But like that's luck, and it's not like you like want to be in that position necessarily. I don't know.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel like, again, with Doctor, he feels like the type of killer that can create downs and shit, right? Like, I feel like you are going to get value out of things like pain res and pop. But, like, you know what I mean? I just, it's, I don't know. It's weird. Like, I feel like if you're gonna like replace pop with Noed, it should be on a killer where, like, you're expecting to maybe struggle a bit and not be able to find the hits and downs. You know what I mean? So I just feel like it just seems like getting the value throughout the match and being able to like hold gens better just is going to create better results much more than like Noed was going to.
Yeah, I agree.
Man, I was wondering why he was asking me if I had to play, if we needed to play ads. I was like, nah, man, we're good. I would go killer if I need to. I was a little fucking survivor the whole time, dude. These guys are like, Tofu, is he playing on our team today? is he joining Mirage? What's happening here? Fucking hell, dude. Oh, Lord. Lordy Lord. Look, it's been a long day of watching fucking Chuckies and Unknowns just fucking
And I
shitting
don't know
on
what you
everybody.
were up to before you got on today. I don't know what the hell you were doing.
Oh, you know, hanging out with a fucking psycho puppy too. So like, I don't, bro. It's just my brain's been all over the place today. It's been a day, dude. It's been a day. And later on, we're gonna go kill some void fuckers, right? So hey, you know, it's gonna be a whole ass night too. You know?
True.
Maybe anyway, probably.
Oh yeah, she actually said something in chat and Discord.
Yeah, I think she was asking about it. Yeah. All right, excited to see how this goes, man. I mean, we've seen some pretty big results out of Doctor today. Like, again, it's a pretty tough killer. I feel like if you're not like really on top of the Survivor game. Dingatron's last game played very interestingly. Again, I found it very interesting how they just like let the first Survivor die on hook. That was very interesting. It did kind of work out for them in a way because again, they traded that death for a lot of gen progress, which ended up working out. Because I feel like, again, likewise, I feel like you can see the opposite, right? For instance, if we go back to the Chads versus Gas Station Slayers game, that's literally what happened in that game is that they went for an unhook. They went for like a double unhook against Stabiffle Doctor that Dinah was running, and then they just got obliterated. So like,
I don't know. I can't wait to see these perks.
Yep.
So I don't have to be curious anymore. Fuck.
Same. Dude,
I'm
chat,
ready to find
bro,
out exactly.
Bro, chat out here hearing whatever the fuck they want to hear.
Right, that's what I was fucking responding to, bro. I said void, not boy.
Void, fuck, like VOID. What is wrong with you guys, bro? You guys are gonna get put on some fucking FBI lists and shit. What is wrong with you fuckers? Holy. Anyway, Stack Blast coming through, and he does have NOED. He actually didn't run Sloppy. Sloppy's the perk he actually took away. So,
I mean, we'll see, I guess. Like, I respect it. Like, but it ain't no wrong with Pop.
yeah, I mean, and again, if like body blocks are coming in and stuff, then like Sloppy does become a lot. Ooh, okay.
God help us, Jesus. What is this, fucking Oni?
Yeah, true. That was really fast first hit. I hate breaking out this wall. I hate that. I think that's a terrible play.
I don't know about that.
That all that does is give them more pathing options. I think that's really bad.
You're
Yeah,
giving them a way out.
exactly. That's exactly what it like. If you leave that unkicked and then going into Shack at all is just really. Or sorry, going into main at all gets scary because if you get shocked, you're just hit.
Yeah, put them in jail, but be like, hey, don't worry, there's a secret tunnel.
Exactly. Yeah, you just like just gave him the old fucking. What was that guy's name? El Chavo special? I can't remember the fucking guy's name. He was the guy that tunneled out of jail like 5 times. El Chavo? Is that even right? I don't fucking know. Whoever that fucking crazy drug lord was. Anyway, down comes in pretty quickly. These hits are coming in really fast. El Chapo, not Chapo. Thank you. El Chavo. Okay, you know what? I was close. This is a really fast down though. I mean, this is pretty good for Flaming Red Dragon. This is kind of what they need here. That's gonna be pain res. Pop's gonna be up.
I'm done with all of you. I'm just done with all of you. I'm done.
Yeah, you're the one over here making fucking child's play jokes about the fucking
He's got a bat.
killer's
He's not even
power.
chopping people. That's unknown. Those are El Chapos. This is El Hito.
Yo, just stop it.
Swingo.
Stop.
Okay.
Just
El
stop.
Dufo? Okay.
El Dufo. Yeah, that works for me too. El Dufo. Mirage is in trouble here.
Savo.
Yo, Mirage is in trouble, dude. They're actually like, this is not going well. These hits have come through way too quick. There's a pain res and a pop that, I mean, the pop didn't actually go down, but the pain res went through, and this is like a lot of hits. There's a lot going on.
Again, here's that. Whoa, you're gonna leave the door open. Relax, Bruno. You fucking do this. What you doing?
Yeah, and that allows more pathing options. But at the end of the day, like, the hits are still coming in really quick. Predicts that vault, although that's live.
I mean, it didn't. Well,
No, he's actually making good. He's making really good use of it.
I was gonna say it didn't do anything for him, but
See, that's the kind of pathing that I was talking about. Like, that was really good, solid pathing. He is eventually gonna die anyway because he didn't have.
I mean, was it though? Because he could have stopped him from in that window with the power. Yeah.
I mean, he could have maybe shocked a little bit earlier if he wanted to, yeah. But I mean, at the same time, I think allowing the window. I was saying good pathing from the survivor, really, right? Like taking the vault with Lithe, knowing that you have Lithe and that you'll be fine no matter what. Vault, and then coming back. I feel like he did pretty well, all things considered. But that being said, like, they're about to pop their first gen, and this other gen that has a bunch of progress is probably about to get hit by pop. They're really far behind right now. Especially considering the fact that they need to like get all 5 gens done and get survivors out, right? Like, that's good. Yep, it's gonna be a hit on to Nancy.
But standing up the pallet, that is not safe at all. I can see that. It's gross. You can see which way they turn because of dumb stain shit. Oh my god.
She went to the window. That's pretty decent pathing there still, though. There's just no path palette here.
Gross.
And I don't think she makes that. Yeah. Yeah, that was honestly a good attempt, all things considered. I mean, that was a pretty unsafe tile.
So good attempt, all things considered. Pop has still not been used. This is gonna be the third hook. Still no pop kicks coming down, but I think it makes sense. I mean, instead of going for the pop, yeah, exactly. Like just gets the pressure instead. Actually, this will be the it'll actually be right here. So this gen's gonna get kicked. It's gonna get regressed a good bit. And again, they have one gen done. They have a hook on top of a gen with a bunch of progress, and now main's being worked. This is looking really grim, man. This is looking really grim for even just not getting 4K'd, like let alone the result they need, which is like less than 8 stages, you know?
But yeah, bro, I'm not saying shit. Anything can happen. I don't know.
Yeah. Somehow Quentin has not been shocked at all. Like even once. He's not even Madness 1, which is kind of wild.
Shocked. Have you seen his face?
True. And she's death hook, so this is rough. There is a pallet here. Oh, she's dead.
Tree. Oh
my
god.
Yep, she's dead. That's really unfortunate. No DS or anything allowed. Yeah, not in this set. It's not allowed. So that's rough. That's gonna be a kill. 4 gens up. I mean, it's gonna be 3 soon when this one pops. Maybe 2 if they pop this one. That's if they pop it before it shows up with Pop Goes the Weasel. And even if they do, it's still a really tough spot. Like 2 gens left. Still pop, still 2 pain resist, and he's gonna show up with pop, so it's not even gonna be 2 gens left. This is rough. Well, I mean, anything's possible. Like, you know, in a 3v1, we've seen people clutch up and do some pretty crazy things. But
Tofu not a doomer? Tofu with hope? What is this?
I know, right? I know, it's kind of weird. I mean, realistically, they're probably fucked. Okay, I'm trying to just, you know, I'm trying to change my ways here. All right, that was a late shock.
Ooh.
It's gonna get punished. I see, everyone brings up this fucking thing where an Oni got a kill at 5 gens and then the other 3 survivors got out. Everyone was bringing up this one time where this happened, but like,
well, I mean, the first part of the situation you just presented is a miracle #1, so makes sense to me.
Yeah, it was a really absurd situation, and it was like way back when like King of the Hill scrims were like brand new and no one really knew what they were doing. And both the like, just to be honest, both the killer and the survivors were both like kind of like, again, everybody was super new, so no one was really playing correctly in like any capacity, and that's exactly, which is basically why it happened. Like, it was doofy for them to die at 5 gens, but then the Oni also then duped afterwards and just did nothing.
Could have held W there, sir. Sir.
Yeah, I think he thought he was gonna drop the pallet when he shocked, I think, so he wanted to get a head start during the animation, I believe. But yeah, he probably could have.
He's dropping the pallet. Oh, good shit. If he dropped it, he was fucked there. So thank God.
Yeah.
That's way too early of a shock. Oh,
same thing again, dude. How many times will he do it? And he gets the vault.
Got the window.
Bro, the juice factor though.
Okay, that was perfect. Thank God. Oh. No, he's not doing it.
He's gonna make it.
Sir.
Bro, risk factor is fucking juice, and they're gonna finish gen #4.
Remember that time this game was over?
It's probably still over, realistically. He's got no one still, but like that gen 11 is almost done. And wait, what's he doing? He's like, the killer seems unsure. He's like not sure what to do. That gen's got a bunch of progress. He's gonna go kick it, dude. You can tell the killer is. You can kind of see it in their play. They're so uncertain. They don't know what to do. They're like, fuck, I don't know.
Yeah. That could be a lead to the downfall. I don't know if they got it, bro, because they don't even know what they got currently.
Yeah. They're gonna take the chase with Vittorio, who has balance on this hill. Yep.
Oh, this scared me. This fucking stain got me, bro. I was like, oh, he's right there.
Oh, he's done though. He's dead here for sure. Yeah. So down he goes. But dude, they're on both the final 2 gens, and they're both almost done. And that's gonna be before pain res. Dude, what? But no Ed, what's that mean? It just means he's gotta find
1 and 2. Where's no Ed spawn?
He's gotta find Quentin. He needs Quentin. He needs Quentin, I think, for the tie.
Next to the door again. Shit. No, he didn't find nobody, but he knows where they're not. Still good information. He knows where they're not.
Bro, he needs Quentin for the tie, or he needs to kill both Risk Factor and Amazing Grace.
He saw that. But he is looking for the Quentin still. He don't want the injured fuck. There's a lot of scratch marks over here, sir.
If they let Vittorio go struggle, though, it gets a little different, because then Quentin getting killed is actually like a win.
If he finds him.
Looks like he found risk factor.
Well,
And I think that means Quentin's going to go for the save now. And Quentin should get that save before struggle.
true. Shot. That should be a quick down.
Yeah, he's just going to go corner.
Okay. They're gonna
That also
save.
reveals Noed.
Ooh, oh my god, that was so close. Holy shit.
This Quentin needs the stealth, I think. He's got head on it. Wouldn't be crazy just to get in a locker.
I was about to say, like there is no just sitting around and
Ooh.
okay, he sees him, he sees him, he sees him.
He's going to maybe lock her now? No. I don't know.
This is scary. Where's
Right?
he gonna come from, Quentin? Because you were looking that way, and that other way is, I was about to say, it's wide open.
Oh, man.
This is, I mean, he has
He shocks him and he's dead, yeah.
That door is open, but that don't mean shit. He's down.
Yep. And right, okay, as it stands right now, if Quentin dies on hook and the other two get out, that would be a tie.
Oh shit. So the triple tie?
Well, no, because Mirage
was
won the
last
second set.
wasn't
Yeah.
True.
But the killer wants more.
There you go, Ariel. Get it.
I mean, to be fair, like, yeah, I mean, if they tie this, they lose the overall best of 3. So realistically, I guess you should be wanting more, right? Like, them getting out here
All
just...
these gamers got to do is dip, yeah?
Yeah, but the other survivor was not close to the gate at all. He was way over at the other gate.
But the doctor is back on.
Yeah, I
On
think...
the other door.
I think they just decided like he's gonna just commit the door, and then if the killer commits to him, then they would just go pick up the fresh hook, right? And if he hooks the fresh hook, he should have time. So yeah, I think they just decided on that. Yeah, they're out.
Damn.
Yeah, and it's gonna end up being a tie. Yep. It's gonna be 8 stages, 4 fresh again for this team. So 2 ties. So yeah, two ties this set, but it was just that Chucky set. It was just that one Chucky set where Mirage ended up getting out ahead and they ended up taking it. So, dude, very impressive, man. Very impressive. Dude, risk factor was on fire today. That motherfucker, like, was playing so well. Like, both of his killer games, like, on Survivor, he basically hard carried this game as Survivor with that chase of that jungle gym. That was fantastic.
Literally. It's because he has all that free time where he's single. And, you know, gets to put more time.
He sounded so fucking serious when he said that. Oh my god, dude. Like there was a split second where I thought you were actually saying something serious, and I was like, what the fuck is he talking about? What? Oh my god. Shit, dude. GG though. Hey, very close set though, man. That was quite a good matchup. Like Dingatrons and Mirage feel like they are literally just like neck and neck. Like that was such a close matchup. So dude, god tier matchmaking from Dino. And it feels like we kind of found, it appears as we found basically the level for Mirage in terms of like where we want to matchmake them, right? Like I guess wherever we'd put Dingatrons, they kind of feel like they're basically right on the same level, these two. So yeah, very solid games. Very interesting stuff. Well played though. I mean, Mirage is actually going to win though. I mean, to be fair, I say they're like even, but Mirage won. I mean, they won.
Sure, they won. Yeah, I was about to say. You said they found their match. What, for winning?
Yeah, exactly. Like they actually won 102. It was just
I think y'all should send them
very
to the
close.
like one more level up and see what happens, bro. I want to see that because like even with you know their whatever reason for their sloppy play and for what that is for the games that we've seen today, like that could just been an off day, you know? Like
yeah.
It's not like consistent sloppiness. Like this is the first time they've been the dupes.
It really did feel like an off day for them. Like I feel like their killer play was really good, right? Like for instance, I don't think Dingatrons really played bad on their driver side really much, right?
Yeah.
Like there was like some things that went wrong here and there, but like I don't think Dingatrons was like fucking up heavily on the driver side. It was just that like the killers from Mirage were just going ham, right, and making it really hard. And then from the survivor side, I think if Mirage were actually on point on their survivor side, like it could have even been like a blowout just because of how well their killers were playing.
Yep.
Again, it did feel like it was a little bit of a rough day. Like again, from what I remember them in the past and seeing how they play in the past, like the games we saw with them previously, it felt like their survivors were more on point than they were today. But also that could be one of those cases of like because they had easier matchups, like you don't really see the flaws in what they do, right? Like it's one of those things. Like I feel like sometimes you can't tell really how good someone is until you actually put them up against someone that like will punish their mistakes and really show the mistakes that they make. You know what I mean? So it might have been one of those things. It's really hard to tell. It's really hard to tell. It definitely just could have been an off day for them, but it's definitely, again, that team still, regardless, no matter what, very impressive team. Again, considering the fact that that's our third time seeing them and that they were a solo queue team, I thought that team be quite frank, was going to struggle for like months. And like we've seen 3 weeks of them playing very, very solid. Like they already are very, very impressive. Dingatron's really good showing from them too. I mean, they're just a very solid, consistently decent team, and they played pretty well today. Again, just not quite enough to get the win, but they kept it close the whole time. So very, very well played from them as well. And that takes us to our final set of the night. And Serum is also a team that I don't know. Is this? Hold on, let me go see if I can see their roster at all.
Which team is the doof I talked to in my chat on in this one? Because he's in this, huh?
Wait, who? Oh, Impulse.
Yeah.
Oh, I think he's on Nerf Dead Hard. Yeah, I think maybe.
I have no idea.
Yeah. He's on Nerf Dead Hard. Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, so he's on one of these teams. Serum is a team that's brand new that we've, well, not, I don't know if they're brand new to comp. They're brand new to scrims. I think this is our first time seeing them.
Man, I hope we get the tie for this one too, so we can see an unknown set, another unknown set.
True. Yeah, we actually are going right back into Doctor. So we're going from Doctor to Doctor.
Right.
And it's your favorite doof playing Doctor. Check it out.
Your favorite doof.
Yeah, 75% better than every other Doctor player in the world, dude. Or wait, better than 75% of other, whatever the fuck the meme was. I don't know.
He's got some good lore, you know.
True.
I haven't seen him. This is my first time being able to actually like watch him participate. So I'm very curious.
Yo, he's honestly done really good in the past, especially when in like some we've seen him go ham in some blight sets in the past. Like he's done okay here and there.
Yeah, he's on the hero's journey.
Exactly, dude. Exactly.
Yeah.
All right, sweet. Thank you. I love when gamers join on me without having to invite them. Oh, that's my favorite. Oh, that's my favorite. All right, so gamers are gonna hop in again. I have no idea what to expect here. I've seen Impulse play a couple times when Killer, and to be honest, he's been very like hit or miss. Like I feel like we've seen him go ham and do pretty well a couple times, but we've also seen him just kind of fumble and fall apart a few times too. So like, I don't really like. I sort of like. I guess I know what to expect of him in the sense that I don't know what to expect, right? Like I know to not expect anything because I just have no idea. These guys are all from O Block, and I have no idea what to expect out of them either. That's a good question. Where is O Block?
What's O Block? O Block.
O Block.
Are they like Irish? Hey, we're from O Block. It's the O Blocks.
Chicago. Apparently, O Block is Chicago.
O Block is Chicago.
So Irish was not correct. Is it? Oh, is this like a Chief Keef thing or something? True, that's a good point. They might be Irish, and well, I thought Irish people usually go to like. Isn't Boston like big on the Irish people or something?
I don't know.
I'm pretty sure that's the thing. I'm pretty sure Boston got a lot of Irish people. Maybe I'm wrong.
Yeah, it makes sense because it's close.
Yeah.
The coast. But regardless, okay.
Either way, I don't know. I don't expect that of these guys. We'll see. They all have matching names, so I feel like this is like one of those like Call of Duty clans, you know. So I'm feeling pretty good about it. Although Arbuckle was missing the. Oh wait, no, never mind. He's not missing the K. It's just too long and it doesn't show up here. So never mind. I lied. Impulse love. Sorry, he loves you. So you know that's nice. that's nice. You love to see it.
Okay.
How do you feel about the homie Impulse, huh? Like what's?
Well, I'm concerned because his mind's already in the wrong place. Or
true.
Maybe,
he should be thinking about the game.
Maybe he's gonna get stage fright because apparently they love me. So and I'm here. I'm watching, and I'm gonna be talking about it.
True, he did say that whenever I remember whenever you're gonna like spectate his matches and shit, he did say that he might fuck up because he's nervous or something or whatever, right? Or
well, hey bro, I got like with his lore, like I got him on my streaming games in Discord because of the conversation that I was ended up happening with him in my chat talking about like MMR and stuff, complaining about it, and I got him to play on my stream and so we could watch and determine what the fucking case actually is. And he definitely had some improving to do. And then all of a sudden he gets on with a group of gamers and he's participating in scrims and let's see what's good.
Hey, I mean,
don't overthink it, El Dufo Impulse. Come on, bro. Just get your head in the game. You've been practicing. You've been playing. Don't cuck yourself. Let's see it. Show us.
To his credit, I mean, it's like you said, like you said that he had some improvement to do. He's doing the best things you can do to improve at this point. So like,
literally, he's literally like in the doing the things that he needs to do to improve. So I respect the hell out of it. I really do.
Yeah, agreed. Like I actually really do too. Like I remember that whole discussion that was being had, and I honestly feel like he had some okay points. I remember I feel like Twitch chats have this like tendency to like when someone says something that like is like a bit odd or a bit off the wall or a bit hot takey, especially if they don't word it very well. Like I don't think he worded his argument too well when he was having it. Like,
I don't know if it was about wording it well. It's just I don't, you know, you brought up a good point about like the soft cap thing to where he could have been at that place at the time.
Yeah.
To where you just got a better chance of getting some juicier juicers, but I don't, you know, like even that's like perspective as far as like how much of a, you know, how much of a juicer those people even are, you know?
Yeah, true. That's that's honestly a very good point. Yeah, but I don't know. I think the point is it seems like he at least is wanting to improve, right? Like he's like getting into comp and stuff, and yeah, I mean
he could have been a complete doof, didn't get on stream and actually show the games, and was like willing to take criticism and actually engaged. And bro, that right there already puts you ahead of a lot of people.
Exactly.
Who don't even have the awareness to know that no, bro, you need a wake up fucking call to your skill level, because DBD sets you up for failure with that for sure.
Yeah,
it's
like
gross.
like you definitely got to give him credit for like putting his money where his mouth is and just like actually being willing to like just play games and I have it all out there, you know. So yeah, I mean I got respect for the guy, honestly. Like I think he's a little weird, but I got respect for the guy, honestly. I do. I think he it's cool that he actually does it.
Yeah, no, I respect him. He's a little weird, but curveball.
Bro, he is.
At least he's not. At least he's not
kind of
fucking
weird.
Watch Hag. God bless him.
Yeah, that's true. I'm a little weird too. Yeah, I'm a little.
For him.
Yeah, I might be weirder actually.
Chag, fucking goddamn do philosophy, fucking conversation. What the?
Dawson the hell, Chag.
Why would we hag when we could chat?
And then everyone, fucking Ryan had no idea what the hell I was even saying.
Answers for 300.
Yo, 300 is not a score in Jeopardy, brother. What are you doing? Come on.
And you fucking Hag and Chag aren't a thing either. Fuck off.
True. That's a good point. Yeah. Hey, how do you feel about this doctor game? So, like, what are you thinking? What do you think Impulse is gonna run? Do you think he's gonna have no ed?
I don't know.
I don't think he will. I think he's confident. I think he's confident.
I
Ready?
honestly don't know.
Fuck, I was wrong.
What else you gonna be wrong about today, Tofu?
Hey, he does have range. I don't.
Chag,
Everything apparently.
Hey, he's got range. True, he's been listening. I bet he's been listening. He's like, yeah, fucking yeah, range. I ain't fucking up.
True. He's got range and discipline. They do have somebody in a locker with head on already, so they might try to play around that for the game chase.
Saw the pros and stuff. Got some yells. Damn, the shoot is close as hell.
Well, yeah, but so everyone on Jen, he's more interested in that. This Survivor's just probably gonna run bottom. He might circle around logs, then head back towards top. No, he's just gonna head bottom. He's gonna head towards Shack.
Let's see.
I'm so interested in how these Survivors are gonna play because I've never seen them before, so I don't know.
Yeah, I want to see what they learned, you know, on the old block.
Good vault though. That timing was really good. She like waited a second to see what he was gonna do. Yeah.
That hurts.
And gets the pallet throw. Okay.
Go break that pallet. Don't fuck around and find out. That's kind of good. It made her hesitate a little bit.
Yeah. True.
But it was definitely not intentional, I bet. Or maybe it was.
Oh, Renato was kind of running around over there. That was odd. I wonder what he was up to.
Renato. Okay.
Well,
she's not really. Okay. Good shock. There you go.
They do have a head-on set up in here, so I think they're gonna head on, and then she's gonna get more distance. Yeah, right there. Yeah.
Oh god.
Yep. That's gonna get her a little bit more distance away to wherever she wants to go. Although ideally, I think they would have wanted to use that to avoid damage, but it did give her more distance, so it's still useful.
Just the mental, you know, hit that it does too. Just hit that anytime, it could be valuable. Let's be honest.
True. Ooh, Nancy back at Shag, but she's gonna go ahead and just go down. I think she just was kind of heading down here to die. Yeah. They're gonna get a gen done, and the second one is gonna get close, but it's probably gonna get pain rest because the other one's right here.
As long as he has a pain res there. Okay, and he does. Thank God. Bless America.
Hooks him bottom side with a pain res, although there's not like there's kind of a gen setup here. It's actually not terrible, all things considered. Like these three are actually not like in terms of bottom side gen setups. That's actually not bad. Usually this map has much worse.
Get shocked by one fucking shock, bro.
Yeah, this is actually not the worst. You know, I think he's recognizing it too because he's like, oh, look at this. You know, now he's like, yeah, he seems
there, brother.
He seems like he wants to stay. Yeah,
I respect it. I mean, why not?
Let's see how the Survivors are handling it. Gen, rotation.
Ooh,
and rotation. Two people in rotation.
Ooh, that's bro. And then here's one shock, and guess what? Hello.
Yep. Like, information on both of them. Yeah. And he's up on a hill too, so that's a really dangerous unhook. Ooh. Yeah, they're spending a lot on this. They're spending a lot of time. Adam's the only one on gens, and they're not gonna get this before struggle for sure. Renato's actually gonna bail and go back to a gen.
So yeah, that was not great for these guys for sure. Like, it feels like had they just been on gens from the get-go, they would have had a fuck ton of progress right now. They sent 2 survivors in rotation, and it feels like, from the point of view of the hook survivor, you can just communicate what the killer's doing, right? Like, if the killer is just like hovering around the hook, you can just tell that to your teammates, and then you should be able to make the decision. You know?
Ooh, that's a free M1.
Yeah, a little sloppy on that pallet.
This is rough.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. She a balance? I mean, you have to if you run up there. If you hit me, you don't, then fuck. Free shot. Well, I mean, don't even need to shock. She's not going for it, and he's going to turn too. Which I think is a good, safe, smart decision. And Adam's actually up here as well.
Yeah, but he cut off Adam. He's not going to make it.
Ooh.
Or he's going to have the 1-for-1. Yeah, he's got the 1-for-1.
He can shot. Can he shot?
He won't. It won't shot. Shot won't go up the hill now.
That's gross.
You can force the 1-for-1. Yeah, he can get this hook and then still go after Nancy afterwards too. Like, she went to the
another free pain res here too.
Yep, she went to the front of Shaq, I think, to vault it for Lithe, I believe is what happened. I think she got Lithe, right? Yeah. She vaulted the window for Lithe just to get some distance. But yeah, you could just stay on her and she'll still die.
No DS.
Yep. No one. Only one healthy survivor to body block if they even want to at all, which they probably won't.
She does have lied though, so.
Well, no, she already used it. That's what she used right away.
Yeah, true. Oh yeah, you're right. Fuck, I forgot.
Ooh, she avoided that shot.
But it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. He is in a good position right now, dude.
Yeah. There's still a 3-gen on both top and bottom side. Like,
Jesus Christ, they're taking the time to heal. Oh god.
Yep.
He is in a good fucking position. That's Nancy gone. 2 people are injured. They're taking the time to heal up there. Gets a kickoff mission gen. Shit.
Yep. Dude, we've been seeing this a lot today, dude. I feel like survivors are I think the best result we've seen all day today was Dingatron's. Well, I guess obviously it was a tie from both teams, but like Dingatron just letting that person die and bashing gens was honestly, like, I feel like more teams need to consider stuff like that, because we've seen this so much today where people will like send their whole fucking squad almost to like go for unhooks and then not get the unhook, and then just no gens get done, right? And this is like the 3rd time we've seen this happen today throughout different like sets and different teams, and it's costing them so much.
Free shock, free hit. Yep.
Yeah, good shock.
Like, fine, you threw down the pallet. We're gonna stay here. Okay, I get to hit you anyways. It doesn't matter. And then where is he? What does he even have down here?
Yeah, he's gonna head down, but you can deny this one with your range discipline too. And there you go, good denial. He looks like he was
like he almost got it, almost.
Well, I think that might have been like a ping thing. Like he was maybe like in the middle of the animation and then it interrupted it. Yep. If I had to guess.
Damn. Is this a
pain res
too? Damn, but what a lucky fucking good skirt hooks. Jesus.
Yep.
Right where you need them.
Bro, they're still at 4 gens, dude.
And Nia lurking, and he already shocked, or I'm assuming, yeah.
Yeah.
That's a city of it. Jeez.
Nia's doing a gen beside the.
I wonder what she's doing with the camera there.
I know, she's like,
she was like talking,
it's
like talking with her hands.
Oh yeah, honestly, maybe, yeah, maybe.
Yeah. It's like, no, we gotta do this. She's like, no.
I can see it, dude. I feel like I do stuff like that, so I can see it.
Okay.
Yeah, Adam's currently cranking this bottom side gen. To be honest with you, I wouldn't mind if Impulse played like. I don't think he needs to play so campier on the hook at this point. Like. I feel like you, especially like now that it's a 3v1, you can kind of get out there and pressure more. Like, I think at this point you do because they're so close to struggle. But like, I feel like he kind of just started doing it from the get go. I feel like he could have like harassed Adam on that gen a little bit to begin with, and even if they fast on hook, it's probably fine. But Killer goes struggle, and we'll see what he does now. Still 3 gens left, so still in a really good spot.
Is there pallet's not there?
Nope, it's on the other side. It's right there, but
this was a good. I think it's fine actually. Like I don't know. Well, yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I guess
it's a weird one. It's a weird one.
Yeah, I guess I'm just thinking about the possibility of like getting a 4K4, because honestly, at this rate, it seemed like it could have been possible, but yeah, I mean, still, like if you can end up getting something like a 4K3, that's still obviously insane. Finds Renato. Renato's death hook, so I think he maybe just wants to get Renato out of the game and just end the game now, basically.
There's a time to be Renato. It's right now.
Adam's hovering.
This is not a good place, and it's not broken either. It's like,
yeah, and with range.
Okay.
Yeah, he's got to keep circling around the back.
Here,
you got to pre-throw it.
Oh, damn. That sucks. Gets that window, too.
Ooh, the head-on stun from Adam's going to give him some more distance. Ooh. That's a really good play, actually. That's a very, very good play.
Yeah.
He
no
actually,
window for you.
I think Adam could have got that vault if he spammed spacebar on the way up to it. I think that shot was
Probably.
actually late.
Yeah, I think it was. But it might have ended up being a ping thing again, though. You know.
Yeah, but it seemed like it was maybe late. But yeah, he's gonna get tagged anyway, and Nia gonna get interrupted in this gen.
Yo.
Ooh, they're both here.
All in a bad spot.
Yup.
Renato is cut.
He has nothing here. There's only the window. I don't know what was he
on the other
shocking.
side. Shit.
Yeah, did he think he was on the, I guess he thought he was on the, he didn't realize he was on the pallet side, I guess, yeah.
But it doesn't matter anyways, thank God, or it didn't matter that much, luckily.
Yeah, he's gonna get the
Is he
down.
gonna get that gen?
Looks like it, yes. Because this isn't
He's
pain
already
res.
been pain res.
Yeah, so I think she will.
Damn, that sucks.
Ah.
I mean, maybe not. Shock.
She'll, I think she'll die for it, but she'll get it, yeah. Which I think you have to do at this point.
Yeah. Okay. He should. Yeah. So it's gonna be a 4K too, unless Nia for some reason fucking, I don't know, turns the juice on, son.
True, yeah, true.
Give him the old block, fucking old block.
He's not even gonna chase Nia though, which is probably the smart play. He's gonna go try to find whatever Jen Adams has been doing. And yeah, I think he is gonna find it. Still, massive result here. Like, still insane result. Like, this is, again, like 4K2 as Doctor probably should not be happening. He's worried about head on. He knows that I'm a head on survivor. Honestly, it's kind of cheap. I respect it. Like the fact that he even remember that Adam was the head on survivor and kind of looked for it. Oh, she's well, blood
okay.
there.
After the fucking second time, I hope to God you remember.
Yeah, true. That's a good point. How many times you gotta terrorize you?
Sense out of you. Good God. Oh, he missed that shock, but I mean, it doesn't matter.
He aimed it for the window, I think, but he wasn't going for the window. I think he assumed he'd go window, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Gets that down though, and yeah, it's not gonna be enough for anything to get done. It's gonna be a 4K2. This was good, man. This was good. This is a really, really good performance
Thank
from
God,
Impulse.
Impulse. Yeah, that's my student. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's your boy, dude. He's doing
He
work.
came to the Doof Dojo and we hooked him up.
Bro, the Duke Dojo sounds like a place to
Yeah.
train right there, dude. My
It
lord.
is. It's a place to be. Yeah.
Yeah, he did good, man. He did really, really good. I mean, I do think the survivors, a lot of this was also in the survivors too, though, right? Like, that first down did come in decently quick. But again, like, that unhook scenario is just, it's like, we even called it out as it was happening, right? Like, multiple survivors rotating in, they get static blasted. And then even after they get static blasted, they just bailed, right? Like, I feel like at that point, if you, like, you've already committed that much to it, that I feel like you might as well just run up and go for a double unhook or something, right? Or just not even do it at all. Like, I think maybe just not doing it at all would probably be the play. Like, they could have just completely broken the 3-gen top side and got a lot of gen progress and just let him go struggle. But yeah, no, I mean, unfortunately they just didn't and kind of paid the price for it.
Yeah, there you go. You ain't gotta break it, just chase her. Ah, shit, he figured out the window, he didn't think about it. But it don't matter. She's going down eventually, because he ain't getting back up.
This Nia's doing a really good
Unless-
job in this chase, though, to her credit. Like, she's doing
She
really
turned
good.
the juice on that.
It looks like it, man. Looks like it. I believe the juice is turned on. This is a decent setup with this pallet in this window, but, oh, she can get that vault.
Oh, damn.
Yeah,
She
you can.
yelled there.
Yeah. Well, you can, like, preemptively queue up the
Yeah.
vault, basically. Like, on Windows, you gotta shock way earlier than pallets. Because they can, like, pre-queue the vault, essentially. Oh,
There you go. She's gone.
no, she still has that
Oh
pallet to
my
the left. So
God.
you still have to
Oh my God.
See, this is
Oh
really
my
good.
God.
This is the
Yeah,
exact kind of pathing we're talking about.
She
This is
needed
really
to do this
good.
14 years ago.
True. Well, I mean, to be fair, this is her first hook, so she hasn't gone down. So she probably has been doing this, and he's just not chasing her, you know?
Kind of true, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, very, very good pathing from Nia, though. Like, that's exactly the kind of stuff that makes Doctor hard. That's the exact kind of stuff you got to be able to piece together. I mean, it was a good setup, right? Like, all these windows and pallets all tied together here. It's like that was a particularly strong setup compared to, like, a lot of other places on the map, to be fair. But still, like, still being able to utilize that well and, you know, get value out of it is still really sick. I mean, that was a nasty chase from her.
True, but bro, how good from Impulse. Thank God. Thank God. Lord.
Thank God he
No,
didn't chase that Nia sooner.
True. Very true.
It's been a 4-stage game, bro. It would have been a Hoover.
Lord have mercy. And hopefully if there was any like nerves or anything like that after this game, that all that should be gone. But that could turn into confidence. That's another problem.
I did see that someone in chat was saying that they were the killer, that they were playing Chucky for Nerf Dead Hard, and that they were like really nervous. So I don't think he's gonna be playing killer again as Chucky. I mean, I don't know who's playing unknown if we get there. If we get to the tiebreaker, we'll have to see. But I don't think we're gonna see him again, at least in the Chucky set. So yeah, I mean, this was his one game, and he did a pretty good job with it. I mean, honestly, he did pretty solid. Well, I mean, that being said, we'll have to see how the survivors do for Nerf Dead Hard here, right? Like, this is a pretty good result. That should be a win, right? Like this should be enough to win. But we said that earlier, and then Dino got a 4K2 and tied. Yeah, exactly.
Anything can happen. Oh god, anything can happen. Fuck.
Yep. Like we said the same thing earlier. It was the exact same result, 4K2. We said that earlier with the in the Chad set, and then Dino tied it up. So like, yeah, I mean, Dodger's a weird killer because he's not like incredibly powerful. Like he's not like super giga OP or anything, but he is like strong enough. Yeah, yeah, and he's also like strong enough that there is still that threat, right? Like it's not like he's not capable. This like super safe thing. Yeah, exactly. It's so I don't know, man. I don't know. Let me go hop in lobby and let's see what these guys do.
Yeah, I really want to see the survivors from what was the name of this team? Nerf Dead Hard?
Nerf Dead Hard, yes. They are one of the many Nerf XYZ teams that we have, because we have like Nerf Self Care, Nerf Dead Hard, Nerf fucking what's the other one? Nerf DS.
It makes sense. It's all their creativity's been nerfed for coming up with damn team names. What is this? Nerf Dead Hard, and then all their names are like hex names. Like, come on.
I mean, to be fair, dude. Like, if I told you to like name a team right now, like, would you have a good name for it? It's the Doofs. The Doof Troop. Yep. Yeah, I get it. That's fair. That's fair. But to be fair, like
I was set up for that. You know?
Yeah, exactly. You've already had that set up going for a while now, so you know it's cool. It happens. It happens. Who the fuck am I supposed to invite right now?
No idea.
Yeah, I feel like I can't. Okay, there we go. Thank you. Yeah, Robot was when I was invited. Okay, thank you. I was gonna go look at the list and see who the person was that I usually invited. I got stupid streamer mode on, so I can't see names, obviously. But yeah, I feel like I can't blame, like, I don't know, like there's like this ongoing joke I make about also I gotta get some ads out of the way. There's like this joke I always go on about comp teams, about how they always have like those like super like edgy one-word names, you know what I mean? Like every comp team is like Eternal and like Torment.
Who is this fucking person? Like it's like there's bots or something in your chat. Like who is Pyrokite?
Oh wait, Pyrokite actually exists?
I don't know what these people are talking about. Like I've seen so many fucking like brand new accounts coming to your stream.
Yeah, I banned
Pyrokite.
I banned some guy earlier. This guy apparently, it's this fucking P100 mega player, bro. I banned someone earlier for talking about Pyrokite.
God damn, how much did you pay these people?
I don't know. I assume they were bots too. I might have to unban that guy. Shit. Because yeah,
I mean, bro, I don't know. They were like fresh accounts. Like literally, like one of them in here was literally made this today.
Yeah,
and that's all their chat messages was. Well, Pyrokite.
Yeah, that was
okay. Well, who the fuck?
Yeah, that was the person I banned because they got flagged as like a ban evader because it was a brand new account. So I just I banned him.
Yeah, exactly. There's been multiple accounts that were like you know, suspicious that doing on some Pyrokite. Like, bro, y'all, I can hear you gagging from here. What's going on? I don't know what the fuck it is.
Bro, I have no idea. I don't know.
Lord God.
They said it's his sibs. It's his siblings. Yo, it's his family, dude. That's wholesome. If that's what it is, that's what.
I feel bad now.
Yeah. Wait, if we can confirm that, that's actually super wholesome, and I'm gonna unban them all because that's adorable. If so, hold on a minute.
I respect bringing your family to the game.
yeah, man. They're in the bleachers, dude.
Didn't know exactly. Shit.
Oh no, we're terrible people now. Fuck.
We're fucking rude as hell.
Yeah, we suck. Holy, it's Bro's birthday. Is it actually Bro's birthday?
My God, it's a birthday too.
Oh, we banned his family on his birthday, dude.
Oh God. Damn.
We're gonna have to send him a card. We're gonna have to send him a card for sure.
Fuck.
I'll stop at Hallmark on the way home. I don't know. We're gonna have to send him something.
Fuck.
Shit, dude. God damn it. What a bummer. What a bummer, man. Honestly, they could be trolling us though. This might all just be fake. Like I don't really trust the internet. Like I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't really trust the internet anymore.
As we shouldn't.
Yeah. Like I feel like none of this is probably true, and they're probably just baiting the shit out of us.
Like the game saying it's a brother. Like the username, bro. Like it seems perfect. Like you know, it's monkey90989. That's the little brother username.
True. That is like the username the little brother would have. True. He's like, I like monkeys, and he just like throws some numbers on it.
My AOL username when I was a kid was Cat Scratch Fever.
See, there you go. Yeah, there you go. Wait, were you like listening to? Isn't that fucking Leonard Skinner or something? No, who does that? No, who does that song?
Cat Scratch Fever.
Yeah, is that Skinner? That's not Skinner.
It was also because of I like cats.
Oh,
my mom made it for me.
That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't ban me though, you know, because they weren't rude like us. But,
True, dude. The internet was so much
didn't do it
nicer.
on my birthday. Oh
Oh man, imagine you show up to watch your brother on his birthday and you're cheering him on and they just get fucking
And
banned.
they kick you out of the game. Get out of the game.
Oh no, dude. Oh no. That's the worst.
You know what would be even worse? Losing on your birthday. We better see some
Bro,
gifs.
I just went back and looked at the account that I banned. Their name was Love My Son 123. Oh
You didn't
no!
ban them. You didn't ban the parent.
No!
Tofu. You didn't ban the parent.
Oh no!
You didn't ban, and they were a single parent too, because I saw them telling somebody they were single. You banned a single parent.
I'm unbanning them immediately.
You banned was that a single mom,
Oh
brothers?
my God.
You banned a single mom cheering on their motherfucking
I'm a
son. The
monster.
only parent. Jesus Christ.
I'm a fucking monster.
Don't project your fucking parenting issues on these people. How dare you? How dare you?
Oh no!
How dare you? Should be ashamed.
I'm unbanning. I unbanned. Oh no!
Jesus.
What have I done?
Jesus. Just because you got a vasectomy doesn't mean somebody, you know, not everybody shooting blanks, Tofu. That's how we got here. That's how we got here.
Oh god. Oh bro. Oh this is actually. Oh dude, this is horrible. I feel so bad.
And this as in this whole thing called OhTofu, you might be right. You might be right. You wouldn't have banned them if their name was I Love My Hag.
Wait, he said tofu. Wait, that one isn't pyro related. Oh. Wait, hold on. Hold on a minute. Wait a minute. Maybe it's fine. Maybe it wasn't their actual parent. Wait, hold on.
Wait, no, look at the chat logs. You sure? I think you're. Where are they?
I mean, like, do you want the chat logs of the account that I banned?
Wait, yeah. I Love My Son says Peepo. Where's Pyrokite?
Yeah, and it said I love Dead by Daylight, and then they said my son plays Dead by Daylight. His name is Pyrokite.
Oh, tofu.
Bro, look, I looked over and it was like the third account that had like a fucking possible ban evader tag, and they were just talking about Pyrokite every time, and I was like, dude, this is
probably because Pyrokite's mom was already banned. Oh. You know, the account, they had to make another one. Okay, I love my son. Okay, fine. I'm glad I brought them Pyrokite into the world 3. Like, shit.
Oh, dude, I'm the worst. Oh god. How do I make up for this? Like, what do I do? Like people were saying to like give the account a sub, but they don't give a shit about a sub to the channel that fucking banned them. They don't want to sub to me, bro.
Back here.
True. I gotta give them a sub to like, I don't know, someone they actually give it. They don't give a shit about Twitch subs at all. Fuck, brother. God damn.
Oh god.
Oh no, that's awful. I gotta look. It's Pyrokite's birthday. We gotta get him a gift or something. Yeah. Wait. What's Pyrokite? Yeah, what's Pyrokite's account? Yo, they're here to support Pyrokite. If I hook up Pyrokite with a sub, then that'll probably do it, right? Because that's what they care about. Yeah. True. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Maybe they'll show back up and cheer him on, and then we can figure it out. But who knows? Maybe they were just trolling it, and maybe this isn't his family at all. Maybe it's not even his birthday.
True. Take Pyrokite's mom out. You can give him a good birthday gift, a dad. Hey, I'm gonna give you a dad for your birthday. It's me.
Become Pyro's stepdad. Easy peasy, dude. What the fuck? Oh Lord, I'll leave that one to you, Ralph. I'll leave that one to you. All right.
Whoa.
Yeah, you got this. All right. Here we go. Doctor, gonna be rocking. Oh, we got the Force Penance. We're seeing it coming out for the first time. Interesting.
Yeah, but will we see any, hit taking? I hope we do, so we can see that. But
yeah, right. We didn't see any hit taking last game, so I'm not sure. Hey, thank you for unbanning me. I just wanted to cheer on my son, Pyrokite. Yo, let's go. Yo, welcome back. Cheer for your son. Let's go. I hope that this is real and you're not actually like bullshitting me and you're actually a parent. I hope so. Let's go, Pyrocite. I heard it's his birthday. Let's go. I heard it's Pyrokite's birthday. Only one shock with that, though. That's interesting. Everybody else was far enough away that they don't get hit. I don't know how to say this doctor player's name. Teenold?
TNLD?
TNLD. Teenold.
TNLD from O-Block. What would TNLD mean?
I don't, bro. I'm at a loss. I don't know. I'm just going to call him the doctor player. Oh, Tunneled.
Oh, tunneled.
Damn, we're fucking stupid.
Yeah, we are. That's literally a DVD term, and how do we not recognize it? That's crazy.
Well, why is there not 2 ends? But anyways.
True, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Either way, yeah, okay, so tunneled, gonna find Ada. Looks like all the gens topside are blocked, right? Other than that, like, top mid one. But he's gonna chase Ada around main, and she's got a good bit of distance here. And she is using that distance well. Oh, he opened up the prison.
That's the doofall.
Opened up the prison.
Yep.
To be fair, earlier we really didn't see that much punishment for it, so like maybe it's fine, you know?
Well, I mean,
I do think there is some value to leaving it unopened, but yeah, I mean, I don't know. It did also help him catch up in this chase a bit and like make this chase more feasible, so maybe it's okay.
Yeah, you're right. I guess what Doctor really isn't that crazy anyways, because they're fucked regardless. But I don't know. We'll see.
True. Oh. And the shock to deny the vault. Ada kind of hesitated after that hit, and like,
see, this let her get to here, and guess what? It did, but this no. Hey, this is.
Oh, you're dead here.
She's cuffed in it.
But she's doesn't get anywhere. They did pop a gen though. They popped the gen for this. So down comes in, but one gen's done, and they're currently working another one at Shack. It's gonna get pain res likely, but still good progress. Like getting one gen knocked out before the first down comes in is at least solid. And there's the pain res. Pop is up too. There is like is there a 4 gen? Yeah, there's a 4 gen up here. So actually kind of a 5 gen if you include that one. Like this is actually a really nasty gen setup. They're all like very in a tight cluster here. Yeah, like they're very close. Like even this one, even that one at that maze tile on the left side was still like pretty close. Still pretty close. Like, so yeah, top side is very, very dangerous right now. And Ada's currently hooked to very, very deep top side. And I'm curious to see how they handle this. They are learning from the past team's mistakes, and they are sitting on generators.
True. I was about to ask where the side glass is. Okay.
See, this is where it's kind of interesting though, because I almost feel like having one person like in position for the unhook possibly is what you'd want to have for this, right? And I guess they do because they got the unhook.
Yep, yeah, they are.
And I don't.
It's kind of good. He came to the gym with the most progress, but this is,
this
way over here.
I actually don't think this is good. This gen is completely irrelevant to like everything, right? Like that gen setup top side is so good. Like you're never gonna be able to actually defend this gen, you know?
Yeah, you're not talking about this gen. This is whatever. I agree.
Good pallet throw from Ratatouille. Yeah, and Ratatouille also did a really good job of just never taking damage there. And they also full healed Ada, and they're right back in it. They're right back in it. Very, very good from Nerf Dead Hard.
Okay, catches the Megan. It should be
Birthday Boy and Chase here.
Oh wait, it's a Birthday Boy. Yeah, true, never mind.
True. But Birthday Boy.
Birthday Boy playing Megan. I feel like they counteract each other. Maybe it makes it neutral.
True, that's a good point.
It's a Megan, but it's Megan's birthday. Shit.
Bounce landing. They'll be able to just say wrap around that rock, but they're gonna run back towards the top side. Interesting pathing. They're gonna head back towards that 4 lane. Probably won't be able to do much with it though.
Stops it. Oh,
that's the pallet's on this side right here. Yeah. Oh yeah, so she's gonna be going down on that pallet. But gen number 2 pops. Gen number 3 is getting very close. But again, there's gonna be another pain res. There's still a good spot for the survivors, all things considered.
It's a good hook. That's a good place to have them hooked.
Yep. The only bad thing is that they're still like this gen setup is still really nasty. Like they gotta get some of these gens done that are like in these really deep nasty positions. Like this gen, for instance, would be a good one.
Confident. Oh.
Good timing on the unhook though, right? Like during the pop kick, while he's basically committed far away from the hook, gets a free unhook with no damage taken.
God, it looks so goofy.
I know the hunch, the fucking stupid ass being hunched over bullshit.
Shit.
Good pathing here from Ace though. Every time the doctor goes to shock, he just goes around and doesn't actually. Yeah, he doesn't throw it. That was actually smart of him there too, because if you throw it and then the doctor doubles back, then you get hit.
Okay.
This Ace feels pretty comfortable in chase against Doc. He's doing really well. Really punishing the mistakes. Yeah, that was the one. That one was late.
Okay. I'm glad you saw that.
3rd gen pops. This secures the tie at least. So Nerf Dead Hard at least ties it up. Now if they can pop one more gen, they win.
Good shot.
Oh, they can throw that one too. Also kind of late, and he can run around the outside. Yep.
Nah. It's going down. Okay.
And there it is. There it is. They already won. And they're gonna pop the final gen too, dude. They're all over it. Yeah, they're all over it.
Damn.
Yeah, I mean, these chases have been really good for him too. Like, they've been doing a really good job. Like, a lot of the shocks have been late, like you've been saying, and like the survivors is doing a really good job of like playing on the pallets and making it difficult and buying extra time. And yeah, I mean, this feels like, I think there's a reason that Nerf Dead Hard picked this set, right? This was their choice of set, and I think we can see why. They definitely feels like they're comfortable in this, right? Their survivors seem like they know how to play around it well. Their killer did an amazing job with it and got a huge result. And I think these three are just going to leave, and they're probably just going to take their 5 stages because that's a really, really good result. Yeah, real good stuff, man. Real good stuff. Very dominant in this first set.
True, guys. Really good shit from Impulse, and then man, everybody else followed up as well. So like, I'm really impressed, man. Like,
yeah,
really, really good. Even the birthday Megan, good shit. I'm surprised.
And some birthday fireworks, dude. Let's go.
True.
Woo,
there's
confetti. Woo, yeah. Oh man. And there you go, 5 stages. So I mean, good try from Tunneled, but yeah, these survivors just seem pretty good chase. I think the biggest thing with him is I think he was actually in a pretty good position. Like that first down wasn't super fast, but it was okay, right? He had a hook in that top side. There was like a 5 jump there. I think the biggest mistake from him was just hard committing way
going up
down
there at the doof fucking shack with the doof gym with the doof. There was no there was no reason to be up there. Like that gen, fuck him up there too.
Exactly. Like there's no reason to defend that gen. Like it does not matter. Like that gen's gonna pop no matter what you do. There's no way to defend it. And he literally had a 5 gen top side. Like that is such a nasty setup. And like on top of as Doctor, also with pop and pain res, which is a bunch of progression perks, right? Like it's not even like he had no it or anything. Like he was full on going for like gen defense too. So like, yeah, it feels like he really that was like the major fuck up. Like he let them unhook and get fully healed. He could have like played near that hook, maybe like patrolled the gens a little bit and got some pressure, either for struggle and got her in position to tunnel out or punish the unhook. Like there's so much more he could have done if he stayed near the hook. So I think that was the biggest definitely mess up from there. And once you got behind from there, it's like at that point it's so hard to come back. At that point you're basically just done. So like I agree. You're just really far behind. So.
But now we're moving on to the
real
games.
The Chuckster, dude.
So,
yeah.
So who's playing? Or I guess he's staying on killer, isn't he?
I'm not sure. We'll see. We'll see if it's gonna be the same killer here or not. I know for Nerf Dead Hard, I'm pretty sure the killer. Okay, looks like it's not gonna be the same lobby. Yeah. So for Nerf Dead Hard, I think it's gonna be somebody else, and it looks like it's gonna be somebody else for this as well.
Oh, I see.
So let me get the gamers in, y'all. And yeah, we've been seeing some fucking crazy results on Chucky today. Like, my lord, like almost every game has been just like massive results. So yeah, we'll see, man. We'll see. I'm curious if any team is gonna be able to like actually put up like a very solid showing. I mean, I think I'm trying to remember. Like earlier, I think we had people get it. Yeah, I think Gas Station Slayers got like 2 people out against Dino. I think because Dino was like going for the big wing con and he like lost his tunnel out. I think. Because remember, I was saying that he was following a survivor rule book. That's where that whole discussion came from. So yeah. There was one game where like 2 people got outs, and even that was like just barely, right? Like it feels like Chuckies have been very dominant. So yeah, man, we'll see. We'll see if that trend continues. It definitely is a killer that it can be really, really hard to deal with. Like,
so this guy isn't even from O Block.
Yeah, true. He's not even from O Block. He's SRM.
They imported him.
True. Imported from some other block, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, different block.
But yeah, we'll see how he can do. I mean, I feel like we already probably know he's gonna run, right? I feel like there's like that one perk slot that's like kinda unknown, right? But like we're almost surely gonna see corrupt, pop, pain res, right? I mean, again, there is a chance to see corrupt with like Ruin Undying pain res. I still would love to see that. Like that is such a cheeky, because like if you can get the kill fast enough, like if you get the find and the kill, the main thing that's risky about that is that like Wrecker's Yard, the map is just not great for totems, you know? Like if it was even like Blood Lodge instead, like that's a much better map for it.
And
but
the
like,
risk of like, you know, how much are you, how confident are you in yourself to yeah, I don't know, it might just be too risky because Wrecker's Yard on top of that, you're right. I don't know.
Yeah. If you do get off to a fast start with that build though, like if you run that build and you get like a down early and you get like and you start like the tunnel out process, it's so hard because the survivors can't really like, you can't really justify just like running around specifically looking for the totems, right? Because you're like, you got to get gen progress, right? Like if someone's like on hook like and sitting there, you got to trade that for gens, so you have to like get gens done. So, you know, I don't know. It's tough, man. It's tough. I feel like it does put the survivors in a weird situation, but like you said, if they just happen to find them or whatever, then yeah, it can be a little tough. I don't know.
There's a lot of ifs for Ronan dying, and yeah, I don't like those ifs.
Yeah, exactly.
If
It's
get people early, if it's not in a bad spot and they don't get them fucking fast as hell. If, yeah. If you just don't run that shit and do something more consistent, less ifs.
true. Pop is much more consistent, but I don't know. I feel like if you don't have pop, I don't think you're missing out on a ton. So like, I mean, it is a strong perk. Don't get me wrong, but I feel like it might be worth the risk because I think if it pays off, you could easily see like, I feel like you could easily see something as crazy as like a 4K4, like 4K3, 4K4, like easily with like Rona dying pain res if it actually goes like well. But then again, we've also seen those kind of results with pop pain res.
Yeah, I was about to say you could see a very good result without that period.
Exactly. So like, honestly, fuck it. I feel like Chucky's just kind of nuts regardless. So like, I don't know. Like,
Old Chuggy. Oh,
he said, "Hello, Pookies."
little shit talk. I respect that.
Is that shit talk? I thought that was like,
Absolutely.
I thought he was
if I was
flirting.
about to verse somebody and they called me Pookie.
Well, they
those are- excuse me?
said hi, honey. So I don't. I mean,
I mean, okay, well, if I was going against them, I was lonely. It's a different story. Much different story.
That's true. That's a good point. You know, just for the sake of discussion, I'm not going to say who said this to me. But somebody once told me that if they're going against somebody, like if they're going against somebody and like before the match, they say like good luck to each other. They don't take it as like a kind thing. They take it as like
because you need luck to win.
Yeah, they think it's like a shit talk thing or something, and then it makes them like try harder. Is that
I respect that? Yeah,
is that interesting?
I respect that.
Do you really? Do you agree with that? How do you feel? How would you feel if, like, for instance, if you were in this situation?
Luck. I don't need no damn luck. Good luck to you. You need the luck. Yeah.
Wait, really?
Good luck.
So like in this lobby, if these gamers were like, "Hey, good luck, have fun," or something, and then they said that before the lobby, would that be like? You would take that as like a competitive thing and be like, "I'll show you good luck."
I would just assume they're not talking to me because I don't need the luck. There, y'all get your spirits up. Y'all need all the luck
what
you
is
gonna get.
wrong with you people, dude? What is wrong with you people? Oh my god!
Good luck, bro. Y'all already have bad luck getting me.
You know what? It was Mariah that said it, so you can go talk to her later about it.
Mariah knows what's good. Fuck luck. You don't need luck.
Bro, anytime we'd play games together, like if we're playing like Overwatch or something, and someone on our team would be like, "Good luck, have fun," she'd be like, "Oh, this motherfucker saying good luck as if we need fucking luck." Well,
bro, it's like on your team. Yeah, you got him on your team. Like, damn. This motherfucker's relying on luck, son of a bitch. Now I got unlucky. I need more luck. You're right. Because hey, here we go.
Bro, I don't get it. It's like clearly just like a good sportsmanship thing. Like, I don't know. Like,
I sure you could say it with no thought, but guess what? I'm putting thought into everything. That's why you're unlucky because I'm using my brain. Now my fault you're using yours. That you want luck.
Oh my god. All right. Here we go. Chucky. It's conversation.
You say you're like trying to play an instrument. You don't rely on luck. Oh. Good luck on your guitar, on singing your song. Good luck. What is this?
No, I mean, if someone was to go to a concert, I'd maybe be like, "Hey, best of luck on the concert, man. Hope it goes well." Like, I'd say that kind of shit. It's just a polite thing to say, dude.
Best of luck. Best of luck. Good luck. Hope your mom doesn't get banned. Right, Tofu?
Hey, true. That's a good point. Yeah.
Good luck. Good luck on Tofu's chat.
Good luck to your family trying to come cheer you on. Hopefully, on your birthday. Hopefully, you don't get banned.
I agree there. Jeez.
Right now, they're being smart though. The DS survivor's the only one on hook at the moment.
Woo.
This is a problem though, right? He's gonna get hit. He should have lived on the back of the truck.
Yeah.
He should have lived on the back of the truck
Hey,
because he had the snow power.
I mean, Chucky. Hey, if it's Chucky, good luck. I agree, actually. Look. Yeah, good luck.
Yep, there you go.
Jesus.
There's the down, and it's gonna be a pretty quick down, but it is on DS. But again, this is exceptionally fast. They're gonna have nothing on gens,
Oh, yeah, what are the perks? I ain't paying attention.
It is Noed as the fourth perk was the final slot.
Okay.
So it's just like a just in case. Because Noed on Chucky, like even though Chucky's 4.4, like you scamper a pallet with Noed, like that's, that can get kind of nasty.
But bro, it's Chucky. Are you like making it to that far in the game? Come on.
Yeah, it is interesting because we have seen most Chuckies like get huge results. So yeah, I mean, but then again, like what else do you run there, right? You could put on Eruption like the one gamer did, but then you end up getting gen blocked. You can do like spies like Dino did. I think Numi ran Ruin as like a you know to get some value before it got broken. And then,
I think a Ruin there would have been fine because sure they get the bottom or maybe you get lucky. Good luck.
Ada really should have circled around the right side. That was actually super risky. She could have went down. If she circles like if she does a U-turn around the right, there's no way she dies there.
Oh my god.
That was kind of risky, but she is getting some distance.
Is that the wrong? Okay, bro, that was the wrong locker.
Imagine.
I was gonna die.
This forces locker pull right as the unhook comes in though, and that allows them to get a full heal on him with Will Make It as well. So Ace is gonna be back to full. Oh, the problem is this hook comes in right beside the gen that has like a gazillion progress and it gets hit with pop. Not like this. So that gen's kind of getting cucked. If I was the killer here, I would probably hover near that area and just kind of protect that. That's a lot of gen progress that you're denying on top of that hook. Oh, she wanted to get the power hit, I think, to apply the sloppy, but then ended up not getting it. I think she like got. I think that was like a getting scared you're gonna throw it because yeah, that's like a potential throw. Like if you go for a power hit and don't get it, then you just feel like an idiot.
Don't be scared.
But yeah, I think I get the idea there. Okay, comes back and check. Even here, like I think this is fine. They're currently working gens elsewhere, but again, all that progress that Ben got on that gen on the bus is just going backwards right now. So. Oh, and finds a tag onto Dwight too. And I feel like that's the thing about Chucky too, is like even if you're like kind of patrolling near the hook, if you just like pop your stealth, and especially if you don't give vision to the person on hook as well, like this big ass rock's in the way, the person on the hook can't even really call out what you're doing, right?
Exactly.
So yeah, this person on the hook goes struggle, and they take a bunch of damage hits for it. Like Born to Grind basically managed to pressure the gens and still force struggle at the same time, which is massive.
Nobody wished anybody good luck. You're right.
Yeah, dude. If they got wish good luck, they would have had better luck than this. It's very unfortunate.
Staying injured though, that's a dangerous game to play against this shit.
Oh, and even here, like you're injured, Meg's gonna get injured now. Everybody's hurt. Is anybody even gonna get this save? No one's even in position for the save right now. Oh, this is getting. Oh wait, I switched off check. I keep forgetting this third person killer too. Dwight's gonna go down, dude. Is anyone in position for this? I would have slugged here. I would have slugged here and secured the kill on Ada. I think you have plenty of pressure. I don't think you need to necessarily hook this right away.
Are they there?
I think one of them was running towards it. Yeah, Meg was running towards it, so she will get the unhook and keep her alive a little longer.
I think you're right though. That was the play.
Yeah. I mean, that's also going to be that survivor's second stage too, so like they're going to be death hook now as well. So I guess it's like not the end of the world, but like I still think you can.
They
just...
still haven't gotten a generator done.
Yeah, exactly. Like that one gen by bus was
Megan.
the one. Yep. And Slice and
hell on, dude. What
Chucky. Yep. Fun balanced killer, am I right? Smile.
God help me.
Very fun and balanced killer. Smile. Survivor and Walker with head on. That's going to be another pain res most likely. This is also the death hook survivor though, so they're probably going to not want to head on if they don't have to. Tiffany just screaming randomly. I don't know what the fuck. She's like, ah!
She's excited. I respect it.
True. She's pumped. She's hyped.
Having the time of her life.
Oh Lord. Oh. This survivor's death hook though. But I also they're death hook, but they're also the DS live is what they have. So they're gonna be able to dead hard and then live afterwards. So they will be able to buy some time here. Oh, actually he lied first. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think you should save that. Let yourself.
Yeah, so yeah, right. Yeah.
Yeah, but now like you only have this really shit palette, and I mean.
Scamper's back up.
Yep, exactly. And Scamper's already gonna be back off cooldown too. I think you need to get distance with that. He's gonna head to the corner to die, and yep, there's the death because Chucky is Chucky.
Perfect. I think, God, could they have went around either way there and it was just there's nothing they could do? Like honestly, like would he even make it to the pallet if she just went forward?
You basically have to like again. I honestly think you have to just make like a prediction and then full send it. Like again earlier, yeah, like earlier we saw like someone do something really goofy where you were like what? But at the same time, I feel like they actually did the right thing. Like I feel like you have to just predict what they're gonna do and then just send it and then hope that you're.
It was
right.
After like what you know they already had experience like.
Oh yeah, how patient he was.
Making.
Yeah, true. You're not wrong about that. Yeah. But yeah, at the end of the day, I do think that's basically how it works. Like you almost have to just like make a read and then like full send whatever would work with the read that you're making. This is actually one of those scenarios where this is kind of okay because there is a pallet and a window ribs. Like this is basically the only time that Scamper isn't like a free hit. And even here it ends up being a hit anyway.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's absolutely wild.
Shit.
But yeah, like a pallet into a window is like the almost the only time that you can get away with not getting hit. And even here it didn't work. This is gonna be pain res.
Keyword almost.
Yep.
Almost
yep,
get
yep,
away.
yep.
No, guarantee.
That actually wasn't pain res, but Pop's gonna go down on this gen anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh,
I
okay.
hate that thing. Yeah, I hate that thing too.
Blast mine rude. It's a good blast mine. That would get that lets Meg kind of get away and get essentially wherever she wants to go for now.
True.
Still a really tough, spot though. Still at 4 gens, man, and like Ada's cranking this 1 gen, and she's gonna probably get it done. But like, actually, I don't know if it's about to show up.
Here she comes.
Here comes the
And
bride.
Ada's injured too, so it's like, hello?
yeah, she's just
Going
dead.
down to OhTofu palette.
Yep,
It
and
doesn't even matter.
yep,
Gone.
and
Come
also
on.
this just means Pop goes the Weasel in this gen does so much progress, right? Like Chucky
Yeah.
shows up, gets it down. Goodbye all the progress you've been working
Could
on for
be
the
a pain
past
res.
minute. True, it actually might be.
I don't know if this is gonna.
Didn't sound like it.
Or I thought
It-
it-
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, but it will be a pop, so that's plenty. And also, Ada's dead. Dude, this might be a 4K4. This might actually be a 4K4.
The fuck?
Wow.
Yeah, bro. Whoever is playing killer for the other team, y'all, holy shit.
I mean, they were talking about how they were nervous, so I mean, if anything, this should make it not nervous anymore because you basically already know that you're like I feel like at this point it's like it's expected that you lose, so like you can only you know show up and either get like a normal result and be like, yeah, I mean that's fine, like you're pretty fucked anyway.
Well, it depends on where that's coming from. Sure, you can have a realistic, view, and so you're not crushed. But like, if you're going in with no confidence at all, you might fuck up. Like whenever you have the chance,
I just feel like this kind of alleviates all the pressure because I feel like you're not expected to win anymore. That was an interesting angle of taking that dash. I feel like it ended up not working out, but I think they maybe were anticipating them going around the back of Shaq or something. I'm not sure. Oh, Meg gonna be in some trouble here. Tries to corner up. Doesn't work. Ace.
Even without, like, necessarily expecting to win, you still want to win.
Yeah, I mean, true, but I just feel like, again, I feel like the pressure isn't really there, right? Like, I feel like if, like, to me, I think if the win con is reachable, it's like, ooh. Yeah, I think she just mainly wanted to interrupt the gen and stop her from getting done, which was achieved. So yeah. Yeah, this pallet, and you either just wait for Scamper or and have fun with this. There you go, have fun. It's Chucky. Woo, Chucky! All right, we love Chucky, dude. 4K4 from Born to Grind.
Jeez. Bro, the person in your chat is saying, no, this is like the most pressure. That's the person playing. They're like, no, there's pressure, there's pressure, there's pressure.
See, I don't like that's wild to me because I feel like this should alleviate all the pressure.
This is,
like,
well, they got the pressure from this is their first comp game.
yeah. No, I agree with that. I think the's always gonna be pressure because it's your first ever script. But what I'm saying is like, say this killer got like a 4K1 and you had to get a 4K2 to win. You know what I mean? Like that's pressure because like if you fuck up and don't get that 4K2, it almost feels like you should have.
a lot of you fuck up versus just not being that realistic. Yeah, I agree.
Exactly, and it's almost like you could have gotten it, or like every little mistake you'll look back on and be like, oh, I could have won if it wasn't for this. Like at this point, it's like, dude, 4K4 is like you literally have to get a 4K5 to win. Like you literally they can't get a single gen done if you want to win. You know what I mean?
True. Yeah, bro. Yeah. I agree. You're right.
Yeah, so
I
like
didn't think about it like that.
Yeah, so like even if you be 4K4, you're still only tying. So like, yeah, at the end of the day, like I think this makes it so that like again, you're obviously going to be nervous because it's your first ever comp game and playing on stream and in front of people and everything. Like obviously that's going to make you nervous, but like I feel like it's still like. I guess like if you don't do like your absolute best, like if you make some mistakes, it's not like you're costing your team the win or anything, right? Like
True, and also your team picked you and designated you. So even if this is your first comp match, like bro, it seems like they have faith in you and you're capable. It seems, or maybe I don't know, maybe y'all drew straws and fucking maybe it was that. I'm not sure. And
no
I'm
one
not
plays
assuming that's the
Chucky.
case,
No one plays Chucky. Let's all draw straws.
Great. Okay, we're all rock paper scissors. Okay. Regardless,
Lord.
just don't get in there and fucking doubt every decision you're gonna make because, yeah, like play the game, bro. I believe.
True.
Well, I couldn't assume. Who knows?
Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Maybe they went by birthdays. Whoever's birthday's is closest.
Yeah, true. Yeah,
Sure.
whoever's next birthday's up. But then I guess it'd be Pyrokite, so that's not true.
Well,
yeah,
no,
it can't be
today's
that.
his birthday.
That's a good. Yeah, after his birthday. That's a good point. True. True. Well, the potential good news here is that this means that this set is most likely going to end up being a tie, right? Because, like, again, unless we see a 4K5 here, like, the only way we don't go to the tiebreaker is if we see a 4K5 here.
Oh, great. So that means it damn near guaranteed unknown game.
Yeah, right?
Hot damn.
Yeah, because Nerf Dead Hard. Yeah, right? Yeah. That's true. Yeah, that's correct.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not super familiar with both these teams, so I just wanted to make sure I didn't get them mixed up. But yeah, that's correct. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right, bro. You confused me, true, because they won the first game, and that was the other team survivors that just juiced.
Yep, it was the O block.
right.
It was the O block killer that just juiced, and the O block survivors lost last time. So yeah.
Jesus.
So yeah, assuming, I mean, unless these guys fumble and somehow get 4K5'd, which, hey, you know, I mean, at this point, I'm leaving it. Everything is on the table. Like,
I mean,
I feel
honestly,
like I feel like every time I say things like, oh yeah, it's almost surely gonna be this. Like, I feel like every time I say that, like, the universe just has to find a way to make that not true. You know, I don't know. It just always seems to be a thing. So.
Shit.
So I'm not gonna say anything's off the table, but this realistically should go tiebreaker. I'd be very, very surprised if it doesn't. And that just means more unknown sets, you know, which is, you know, I'm all about, dude. I'm all about it.
Me too. I want to see that. Yeah, I wonder who would play unknown for their team. I'm not sure.
Yeah, maybe you'll see your boy Impulse back. I don't know.
Yeah.
Man, this Chucky set though, like, I feel like
crazy.
I wonder like, is Wreckers not a good map for him? Like, I don't know, man. I'm not sure.
What have you seen that has led you to believe that it's not a good map for him?
The fact that he's just shitting on everyone all the time. I mean, it's not.
I mean, not a good map, as in like not a good map for him because it's not fair.
Yeah, no, that's what I mean. Like, it's too
I see
strong.
what you're saying now.
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Sorry.
Tofu's been watching Cross-Eyed Brothers.
Yeah, no, I think I worded that badly. I should mean like not a healthy map to have him on for scrims.
You're thinking about from a balance. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah. Because we used to have him on a Suffo Pit, and Suffo Pit was like kind of bad, but like I feel like to me Suffo Pit almost seemed like at this point I thought Wreckers would be better than Suffo, but after seeing Wreckers, I don't know anymore. I feel like Suffo might have actually been the better choice. Maybe I don't know, man. He's odd. He's an odd killer. I'm not really sure where to put him.
Put him on fucking Rotten Fields.
Yeah, true, dude. True.
Yep.
True.
Not the good luck message. Oh shit. Well, see, he needs, you know, he needs luck. He would need some luck to get the win. That's for sure. So I respect that.
True.
Oh god, we love what?
We love Born to Grind 31.
What is that?
Hell yeah. That was the name of their killer. And he said your Chucky was awesome. And he said, we love Born to Grind 31. They full named him with the numbers and everything.
Oh.
You love to see it.
Interesting.
I feel like everyone's been talking like robots for the past like hour, and I feel like I'm losing my mind. I don't know, dude. I feel like I might be in a simulation right now. Like, we might be the only humans left, bro. It might just be me and you. I don't know.
Fuck. We're fucked. We're fucked then.
It's over, dude.
We are screwed.
We're gonna walk outside and everyone's just gonna be smiling at us and being like, it's Pyrokite's birthday. We're his family.
See, that's how I know you're joking. We're gonna walk outside.
That's a good point. That's never gonna happen. True. We both know that after this stream's done, we're just gonna go play Risk of Rain. Like, let's be real, dude.
Hey, bro, it's dark outside. What are we gonna do? Walk outside and fucking not see shit?
True, yeah. Well, it's snowy here. The snow kind of makes it like illuminates the moon and shit. So you actually see.
Well, then you're definitely not going outside. Okay, guys, I'm gonna go make snow angels. Bye.
Oh.
No,
I kind of like the cold winter like nights. Honestly, it's kind of sick. Have you ever just got? Well, I don't know. How snowy does it get in Kentucky? I don't know. Like, do you get much snow?
We get snow. Like we get seasons, and I've experienced pretty crazy snows.
Dude, I kind of love just like chilling in the snow. It's a good time. Oh, barbecue as the last
like
perk.
how quiet it is.
Same. I just like nature, to be honest.
Ooh, barbecue.
Yeah. Barbecue's an interesting perk to see. I'm kind of surprised we haven't seen that yet.
Scampers.
None too shabby. None too shabby.
There's that good patience. You're mine.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that was the play there. Yeah, okay. Hey, fuck your nerves, bro. That was a good decision. He realized like the distance. That was
yeah.
No. That was smart.
Seems like a pretty comfortable Chucky player because he knew exactly how to angle that. Like a big thing too is like the way you angle your camera when you start the dash too kind of determines how much of a flick you can do, and he angled that perfectly to the point where he can do it. Oh, he's gonna pop power here, but he looks like he's just heading edge map to die. And yep, there's the kill.
Yeah, wait, bro, there you go. You seem like a pretty good guy.
Yeah. Oh Lord! Real quick double tap though. That's a real fast down. These guys are split on 3 gens, so they're not just working on. They're not doing the thing where they double one and solo another. They're split on 3. I mean, again, realistically, their win con is 2 gens, so they're probably just like, fuck it, let's just do a bunch of gens. Like, yeah, you can't regress them all, you know?
True. Oh, okay.
If that, hypothetically, if somebody was on the locker, that would have been like insane. So I respect
the funniest shit and the hypest shit ever, because there would have actually been a fucking chance.
Yeah, there actually would be. Yeah. Gonna throw a pop down on this gen real quick.
Okay, I mean, no gen's been done yet, but there's one person unaccounted for that's still on their gen, unless that's the person. No, I'm not assuming this person went to save. Woo! Chucky fell over.
Laid the fuck out. I actually think he could have. Ooh, I think he actually could have got an M1 there without his power. He was that Adam was really out of position.
He was really close. Yeah, you're right. That was really, really close. But I mean, gets a hit in the cooldown out on, so
yeah,
be back up.
Yeah, it's
about now.
Yep, it's not the end of the world. Like he still does get the tag, and he's gonna get scampered too. But yeah, he maybe could have got like a normal tag and then immediately pop power after. Again, either way, he's still in an okay spot here.
Under the pallet he goes, and this is a hit.
Oh, a little too aggressive of a flick, and doesn't quite get it.
A gen should pop like right about now, yeah. Am I tripping?
Oh. No, you're not. There should be one popping. Yeah, it's Nia's. Yeah. And this Shack gen's got a lot of progress too. So that guarantees a tie. So okay, no matter what, we're going to set 3 now, just regardless.
Thank God.
But one more set's gonna be, or sorry, one more gen's gonna be the win. That slice that's missing is very unfortunate too. So that's pretty much gonna guarantee it. Like this Shack gen is being chased around right now, so it's not gonna pop immediately. But ooh, the head on. That was a long. I'm pretty sure he was in the locker the entire time that was happening. I think he was.
Oh yeah, because we saw him get up.
Exactly. Yeah,
no, he's in there forever.
Yeah, he was sitting in. He's like, all right, Adam, whenever you want to come in front of my locker, man, I've been waiting, to get this done. Ooh.
Good stuff.
Yeah, it does get that down though. So there you go. Another down comes through.
I mean, I see why they, got this person to play Chucky. Makes sense. They're doing well.
Yeah. Pain res comes through on the Shack gen, and he's gonna be able to put pop down on it too. This gen's gonna regress quite a bit. Oh, pops power. And that's going to trigger Renato going for the unhook. Curious to see I'm curious to see what kind of a result he could just get from here, though. I really think I think it's very vital to get a kill. So I think he might be trying to do that now on Adam. He didn't really do it with the first driver he hooked. He kind of like hooked him and then left him alone. He's actually not. He's going to decommit.
Hit.
It's a good hit.
True.
Although if he can get it down and put him like in basement on like and kind of have him underneath this gen, that would be pretty big too. But it looks like Ace is getting the fuck out of here, which is wise.
This is Ace's second hook, yeah.
Was Ace the one that was recently hooked? I think so. Yeah.
Well,
yeah, I think you're right.
Because Ace got hooked in the beginning.
Yeah.
He was out with him.
Oh, interesting. That was kind of sick. I think he was trying to like maybe like double back.
It seemed like he was. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Yeah, it ended up working out. He takes the scamper and then gets the dash in anyway. That was kind of nasty.
Mm-hmm.
There's a pain res.
Okay.
Pop up again too. It's just probably gonna throw it on here. Pain res likely hit Shack gen again. Yeah, Shack gen just keeps getting hit, but I think it's gonna be getting done now. Actually, I say that, but.
Yeah, no, he gets to make it exactly. Yeah,
it's an injured survivor too. Yeah, he can't stay.
Yeah, he's set up for like a 4K2 here, at least.
Yeah, yeah.
Nothing goes terribly wrong.
the fucking giggling, dude. I know. Well, actually, like Ronaldo's got a gen done too.
Oh, well, yeah, true.
So yeah, it probably shouldn't be a 4K2. It'll probably be a 4K1 maximum.
And that's actually maybe not even that. The survivors are actually in a pretty good spot here.
Yeah, I forgot about Ronaldo. Ooh.
He's gonna lie, but the unhook's gonna come in. He kind of gave up the unhook for this, which is.
But I mean, he can go back down and tunnel Ace.
Yeah.
Because Ace is on death hook now.
He's not going to though. He's gonna bail and try to find a survivor here. I do think he should have killed Ace. Ooh, doesn't quite get that one. Pathing from Renato paying off very well. Gets stunned too. So Renato doing a good job thus far. You actually, this is one of those pallets that, yeah, I was gonna say, it can be a little scary, man. It's not the safest. You could actually get hit here.
There's the window. Ooh.
Shaq Jen gets done. We're down to only one left. And yeah, with I think without a kill, they're probably gonna be able to get some outs here.
Yeah, maybe it's, I wonder if this is intentional or not, just playing for chases. Just
Yeah,
to
I'm
get
not.
more experience, because I mean, I would respect getting the experience. Honestly, I really would. It'd make all the sense in the world to me. First comp game.
Yep, 100%. Yeah. Oh,
It doesn't matter anymore after the gens are, those gens were done. So.
true. Oh, the guy got confused by his old blood trail. That can get a little wonky. He saw some blood going the other way, but it was like the old blood trail. And the final gen's gonna pop, and Ace is here in position to try to body block, but it's not gonna get there in time, and Ronaldo's gonna go down. This will be his first hook. Oh,
The game rolls around. I'm thinking, bro. We ain't seen a single firecracker actually work today, just in general. Like even the ones that look like they should hit. Even when you're doing 1v1 with Dino, I was like, is something wrong? Like what the hell?
Yeah, true. That one I threw on him didn't work. Hey, I think his blinded me, but yeah, dude, the one I threw at him, hey, I don't know, man. Maybe firecracker should bug in customs. I don't know, but maybe they're just missing too. Hard to say. He finds Nia too. Nia's also the final fresh hook, so getting her on hook and then kind of camping that out would probably be the best result in terms of stages.
Especially this camera has this door open up here.
And Adam should take the. Oh,
they should have opened that 100 years ago.
Yeah, I don't know if he just had a 99 or like what that was. But also,
standing there.
Yeah, even after it got open, he should have body blocked for Nia. He's worth less stages. Like getting her out with a fresh hook. Like I know it doesn't really matter because obviously the match is over and like we already know the winner. But like just for the sake of practice, like that's a really big like thing. Like being able to make that split second decision is still an important thing to know because there's gonna be situations where that does matter, right? Like if you could just take that down and then let Nia get out and have her escape with fresh hooks, and then they can just let him die, and that's only like 2 stages lost, you know?
Well.
He's gonna get forced out. The others are actually, they're probably all gonna get out at this point anyway, though. Because Chucky just completely bailed and basically went to the gate. So yeah, they're gonna be able to get this unhook. They can probably just bolt towards the gate and most likely body block. Chucky's gonna try to stop it, but it doesn't seem like it's gonna be.
Yeah, I don't think it's happening.
Because she also could go to the other gate too, or she can go hatch, or they can heal with We'll Make It.
Fucking heal.
Yeah, right. There's so many options, like.
True.
And yeah, they're healing, and they're gonna get that heal off. Yep, and there it is. And then the killer's gonna be like, ah, fuck, they healed. God damn it. Unless he could get around this. Again, there's no collision here.
Little bob and weave.
Oh, no, not quite. Oh well, there they all go. That's gonna be I think like 5 stages is what that was total, I believe.
Yeah.
And yeah, really good performance. I mean, so both these sets have just been very, very dominant performances from the team that picked them. So that's interesting, especially going into the unknown set. Like that's interesting. Like the Doctor set was picked from Nerf Dead Hard, and they like dominated that set. And then this Chucky set picked by Serum, and they dominated this set. So now what's gonna happen? You know what I mean? Like now what's gonna?
Sure. It's unknown. It's unknown.
It's true. It's literally unknown, which is the name of the killer. Good one. Good one, man. I'm not sure if this is the lobby or not. I'll just wait to see.
No,
but yeah.
Impulse said he was gonna be playing unknown probably.
Okay. Gotcha. All right, let me get the final ad break out of the way real quick, just so that we can be good to go for the final matchup. And this will be for all the marbles, man. I mean, this will be the final set of the entire day. And it'll be to figure out the best of 3 between these 2 teams. This is really interesting, though, because, like, again, this is my first time seeing Serum. Nerf Dead Hard is not our first time seeing them, but, like, I think their roster is slightly different. Like, it feels like it's always, like, at least a little different each time. But honestly, they've been playing very solid, too.
And this team is interesting. This is, again, my first time seeing them. Like, they played this Chucky set phenomenally. Like, the Doctor set was odd because they kind of just, like... okay, the Doctor set was weird because I feel like they just kind of fucked up with, like, the rotations, right? Like, had they not fucked that up, they might have honestly did fine there, too. So, yeah, again, like, maybe we'll see big plays or, like, big results out of them here. Like, I still can't quite put my finger on, like, where I think they are in terms of, like, their skill as a team, you know what I mean? Like, it's...
Through a block?
Yeah. Like they seem like they seem good. They definitely seem like they're juicers. It felt like in that Doctor game they had some like bad decision making that kind of led to like the results being big. But like I don't know, man. I guess we'll just see. It kind of feels like this is one of those teams where like if they can just make sure that their decision making is good, it feels like they'll do well because it feels like they kind of all have that natural juicerness to them, you know? So
I think this will be a good one to like really gauge that even more, where the killer's new and just
yeah, absolutely.
How well they can possibly do. And I'm curious. I'm so curious to see how these killers perform. I'm so curious.
Yeah, I mean,
this was the tiebreaker set, you know, like how prepared were they?
And unknown players have been putting up some big results today too, right? Like they've been going ham to the point where like I am pretty sure that Cold Tower is way too strong for this killer. Like it's.
Think so?
Yeah.
But what map should it be on?
Okay, so in the show matches the last time, we did 2 games of Cold Tower, and then we did a game of Groaning Storehouse 2. And Dino even got a big result on Groaning, right? Like, he's still, like, 4K2'd on Groaning. But, like, the survivors said that they felt like they had more of a chance, and they just kind of doofed up and got killed. But they felt like it was, like, more realistic for them to do things, whereas on Cold Tower, it just felt terrible. You know what I mean? So, I feel like something like Groaning 2 could work. But realistically, there's a lot of options. I don't think Suffolk would be good. Suffolk feels like it would be way too strong. I don't think Wreckers would be good either.
Yeah, I think any map like Azerov's or Suffolk, like it's too. I think that's too much. That's too good. Yeah, no.
Yeah.
You never hold aside.
ARP is actually an interesting option too. I didn't really think about that. ARP
resting place.
Yeah, that'd be kind of sick.
I don't know about that. I think him holding the side is way too strong, or would be nasty. Yeah. Like, am I tripping?
Yeah, but that's kind of the whole point of it, right? Like, if you get into a position where he's able to, like, I feel like if anyone's able to just hold the middle of that map, you basically lose no matter who it is, even if it's like a trapper. Like, that's the whole point of like that map is you really got to position in a way where you don't allow the killer to just hold the middle choke against you, right? Like, I think if you get to that position, you're kind of fucked anyway.
You know what? Maybe you're right. Maybe RIP is better because it's gonna like. Oh, you might be right, Tofu.
Because yeah, that makes
you actually might be right.
I think that makes the mobility from his like hallucinations actually much more interesting because it's like a lot more impactful traversal because the map's so big.
So it's like much more like you know you're gonna really benefit from smart hallucination placement. Making the right reads as far as like if people are gonna actually dispel. Blah blah blah. Like I think it makes it a bit more intense. You're right.
I think the middle of the map where there's like multiple maze styles in a row also gives you like a realistic chance to maybe have an okay chase with them too. Like I actually think ARP sounds good, honestly.
God, the one thing I hate about that map currently is that they added some fucking nasty dumb collision like between the sides where the you know like next to the lanes because you used to be able to just throw hatchets over them.
Oh, you mean like where the out of bounds is?
Yeah, like next to the middle of the map, there's nasty collision over there, and you can't throw anything over it. But like,
yeah, it's fucking stupid.
With him, there's not always going to be a guaranteed like gen close enough for him to even throw anything over that, anyways. But even still, it's like just in chases or like maybe somebody's there and he wants to get a hit. It's fucking nasty. I don't even know why that collision is there, or what happened, but I don't think it's been fixed.
Yeah,
it's gross. But oh well.
Yeah,
that means it'll ricochet off of it.
True.
Not that means that much, but I don't know. But regardless, I think you remember. I want to see him on ARP now.
Same. I think ARP would be a really interesting map. I think ARP or Groaning 2 both sound like good maps. I think ARP is one of those maps that like I just love that map. I think that map is such a cool like it's one of the only maps in the game that's actually designed in a way that's like very like unique and interesting. Like obviously like ARP is kind of similar to like Suffo or whatever, right, with all the chokes or whatever. But ARP is like the major one, right? It's like one of the biggest maps while almost simultaneously being one of like the hard while it's big, it still manages to be a really strong killer map because of like the choke points and how carefully to be with like positioning. It's just such a cool map. I've always loved that map since like the early days of DBD. It's always been like one of the most unique, interesting maps in the game, and I always want to see it more. Like anytime we can put a killer on ARP, I would definitely like to because that map is just fucking sick.
True. Let's see what this OhTofu has. Foot and Okay, that's not
Bam.
the one Numi was running. That might be the one I thought Numi was running. The whenever you break a pallet or whatever, it gives you 50% off the timer for hallucination. That might be that one, maybe.
Oh, really?
Could be. It might be.
He's not running the gray. That's really
Yeah,
interesting.
I mean, his teleports. That means teleporting in chase. Trying to do that. That's a no-go no more. And then even just the punishment of, you know, teleporting for distance and maybe trying to get to somebody, like it makes it much more safer for them to be somewhat near a hallucination. So I'm not sure how I feel about this.
True.
I'm gonna go see the
Also,
ones.
Bamboozle is an interesting choice too. Like I know that main
Oh,
building can be a
whoa,
bit of a
what?
pain sometimes, but yeah, Bamboozle is wild.
That is.
Ooh, this unique pathing though seems like it kind of caught Ace off guard. He's gonna hit him with the weekend.
Yeah, so it's the one that I said it was the
This
with the
is
pallets.
this is a waste of time. They should not be body blocking. You can't body block the power hit.
Ooh, no, you're just setting yourself up to get weakened and let him get down as well. Okay.
That's a good stun though. In a weird way, it kind of looks like it threw him off a little, and it's actually sort of working. But like, I feel like it shouldn't. This feels like not a good idea.
Oh no.
Oh, Ace.
Doofetry is going on today. Doofetry is going on.
They're juicing, man. They're juicing.
This is I don't know.
He seems to have completely lost him. He's just gonna kick Pallet and I think kick Jen. Ace is gone. He finds Renato instead. Doesn't land that one either. I think he needs to be more patient with his power use. Like, if they're making it a point to juke like this, you just, like, you can hold it for a minute and, like, let them juke before you full send it, you know?
Oh, he's dipping. Okay.
Oh, yeah, you can tell. You can see that, like, slow down after you come out of it.
Yeah, no, it's gross.
Yep. Gonna try to zone Nia.
I don't even do anything.
There's no pallet here. So wait, what's the add-on do?
To, like reduce the spawn timer of next hallucination by 50% after breaking something, but after he just broke that pallet, I didn't see any changes in the bar.
Well, the bar, I think the bar doesn't like actually go up super. Well, actually, I guess it starts low.
Well, it's
Yeah.
like it starts off purple. Like the purple, it's barely going up, but whenever it gets to the
yellow.
like,
Yeah.
like that's when it's like they're just. It's about to. It's like seems like 5 seconds or some bullshit.
See, but it feels like it builds up to like where it is now, and then it sits there for a while. So like, I don't know. It's a little odd. Does get a goop one to Nia though. Doesn't get that follow up M1, but does have some teleports you can use. Maybe. I mean, he doesn't have that add-on.
I wouldn't even use it because like it would literally have done nothing. They would have been the same as if he just kept going from where he was.
Ooh, the head-on
That
play.
shit. Oh shit. Hey, she's upstairs. She already dropped.
I think she has balanced, most
Going for a
likely.
gamer hole shot, bro. Or you know, underneath shot.
Yeah. He actually should have. That actually probably would have been the correct play there. Instead, Nia's gonna get away entirely. He's not gonna even go back for her, and now he's gonna chase a full health unweakened survivor. Yeah, and he's chasing two
gens either,
survivors that are
but-
full. Everyone's full health. Like these are not even great chases.
I know. I mean, this is an interesting spot though. He has 3 weakened, and you just saw like everybody was over here. Oh, be careful, brother. Don't be shooting your.
Ooh,
injured
gets a
and
hit.
shit. Okay, that's good. Oh, I mean, about all this though.
Yeah, I'm not quite so sure about all this. These guys are gonna be able to heal if they want, but they might even just try to bang out that gen. This gen was close to getting done, so they might just try to get it done.
And they
Yeah,
haven't healed yet.
they're dispelling. See, like again, that's smart, right? They're dispelling now because it's on cooldown. They literally can't teleport, so like that's definitely a good time to dispel. And they are gonna get it done. And again, this is another full health survivor, so
Oh,
like
yeah, I don't know, bro. I don't
Yeah,
know about all this. This is in one at least, but it's like it's still time wasted, and they're healing. And that heal should be done at about meow.
see, just
Why did he come up here?
I don't know. Maybe he thought he heard something or something. I don't know. But he just keeps getting tags and then just leaving. But he's never actually like you. Eventually, you have to commit to something. You can't like. There's no way you win by doing this. You have to get hooks.
Alright, bro. There's Bamboozle.
Yeah, still a pallet here. Does get the weekend though. Stun comes through though.
No, there was no chance in hell he was gonna be there. There ain't no way.
Yeah, he's way gone, and both Nia and him actually get broken out as well. So those are both the injured survivors too.
another lack of commitment to getting anything at all.
Yeah, and again, like how many times has he bailed from chase to chase a full health, not weakened survivor?
Every
You know what I
single
mean?
time.
Yeah, like it just keeps doing it. Like this is not gonna win. You're allowing them to run away and heal up, and then you're just gonna chase this person around until you get a hit on them.
Was this the lack of preparation?
3 gens popping.
Still has hallucination up there in main. So what's gonna happen here?
Head on in here. So he's gonna get distance.
Is he going to know?
It doesn't matter whether he knows or not. He's gonna get hit by it. It's happening. It's fucking happening to him regardless of whether he likes it or not. It's happening. He does have 3 people injured now though. Oh, there you go. There you go.
Little bouncy bounce. Yeah.
There's the bank shot, but there's 3 gens done now. So like, and the 4th and 5th gen are both 4th, 5th, and 6th gen are all being progressed.
Yeah, shit.
So, yeah.
Pain res pop. Okay. Is this even a script? Thank God.
Yeah, it takes the pain res, has pop too, so we'll get some regression. The survivors also haven't taken the time to heal, so it's like a little like dangerous, right? Yeah. Like if they're not careful, they definitely could fuck around and find out and end up getting snowballed on. But
Don't teleport over there.
ooh,
Are they even in there?
there is more progress there. I think there was someone up there. Yeah, he's just further back.
Ace is up there.
Yeah, he's gonna be able to pop it.
I love that purple shit.
And that gen's gonna be done too. And she has adrenaline, so she's heading to the hook with adrenaline.
Ooh.
So yeah, she'll adrenaline up the hook and then unhook probably.
Double weekend here.
Actually, she bailed. They probably bailed because they probably haven't scouted pop. Honestly, they might think he has no head. Because they saw pain res, but they probably didn't see the pop come through. They might be unsure about it.
But I mean,
which is why she's heading into the corner right now. I think they actually assume no head. She's probably like, oh wait, shit. Okay, fuck.
They had to wait to unhook too. It seems because he like could have been scared. He just teleports up there and punishes them. That's funny.
Yeah.
That's actually funny.
But no
I mean,
head.
hey, she's weakened. If she goes upstairs, bro, you can hit her under.
And I mean, this matters a lot too because this is the first game. This is setting the win con. So like, are they gonna get out?
Going?
Yeah, I don't. Why did he teleport over there?
He don't know.
He was trying to get Nia. Oh, we missed that shot. They're healing each other. They're trying to send someone to take a hit. She has to not eat this, and she doesn't. And they can send someone to take a hit now.
One more chance.
No, she's gonna break free as long as they send someone to take a hit.
Oh my God, you're right.
They're gonna, yeah, that's gonna be, oh no, dude, that's gonna be one stage.
I think this might just be a lack of experience because I don't agree with that add-on whatsoever. Like the bro, no blurry photo. Like no.
Yeah. This feels like, based on the wording off this, maybe I'm wrong, but based off the wording, this feels like it takes whatever time is still left and then cuts it in half. Like, for instance, if there's 8 seconds left before your hallucination spawns, it'll cut that down to 4. You know? And like, if you just left the hallucination and there's still like the full 25,
right, because
it'll give you like 12 and a half.
of the foot is like it's 15 seconds.
Yeah, it decreases the next time.
You are right.
Yeah,
exactly. Because if it was like actually just the 50% of the big thing, it would just say the number instead.
Yeah, and also you would just instantly spit out a fucking hallucination half the time. You know what I mean? Like literally like half the time. So, yeah, yeah. So I think that's how that works. Yeah, that was unfortunate, man. I mean, okay, so you know what I think might have happened here? I think maybe Impulse has played this killer in public games a lot, but maybe not scrims a lot. Because
pub brain.
I feel like, yeah, because I feel like the things he was doing where he was like kind of doing like the hit and run and like trying to like pressure everywhere on the map at the same time, that kind of stuff does work a lot in like public games, right? Like if you injure a bunch of different people and teleport around, you'll just like snowball like crazy with that because survivors in pubs have no idea what the fuck to do and how to handle it. I feel like that might have been what happened because I feel like realistically in like especially in like a scrim style setting where like the survivors are going to be like pretty organized and kind of like know what to do, there's almost never a situation where you're wanting to play that way. Like you need to commit to something at some point. You literally have to, you know? Yeah. And I feel like that was just the biggest mistake is he just never committed ever. I mean, he finally committed, but there was 3 gens done by the time he did. And at that point, he's just so far behind. Yeah, exactly. He was just way too far behind. Like,
I feel like he just kind of like he kind of just let them have it at that point, right? Like is really what it was. Like he let them have it. He never actually just took it down. He just kept chasing and switching targets, and yeah, just ends up not being able to get anything done. And the survivors just ran with it, you know. So
Damn.
very unfortunate, man. Very unfortunate match, but hey, it is what it is, man. I mean, again, Unknown is a very like weird killer, and if you're not used to it, I mean, you have to learn some lessons, and that might be one of those lessons you got to learn. You know,
It sucks too because it's like, what's the win con?
yeah, the win con now is getting 2 hooks of any kind.
So great. I just need to down someone and not care about anybody else in the game.
Yeah. Or like, I mean, even then, like you can down them and then camp them. You can down them and then go after somebody else and just assume that you get 2 downs before the game's over. I feel like there's like 8 different ways that you can get to the win con from the spot you're in now, right? It's just and the only way the survivors win is if they have a literal flawless game where they never get hooked the whole time, which is just
it's possible. It's possible.
I was gonna ask you if you were gonna bring the hope into this somehow, but
Absolute hope. Yeah, I don't even need to bring it because hope is always there, brothers. It's possible. It is possible.
Man, I wish I had this mindset.
I would love to see it happen. I would love to see it.
I wish I had this mindset. That's crazy. You said you can't block the other gnome, but can't you block them the same way you block Pyramid Head, where you're just running them and slow them down? Kinda, yeah, kinda. Yeah, like that sort of works, but at the same time, like in that scenario, it was like a gigantic open field. I feel like you can only body block Unknown when there's like, I don't know, if there's like a tight hallway he has to walk through or something. So you
like the other one is around a corner.
Yeah. But like, for instance, like that position they were in was like, they were like in a pretty open field to the point where he just kind of had an open shot to take at him. And like, you can kind of be a nuisance and get in the way, but realistically, if he just takes the shot, it just goes through them and it might down him anyway. So
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm curious to see what Mr. Born to Grind does here though, because maybe lack of experience is going to play a part in this one too for them.
Yeah, true. I just feel like it's so much harder when you know that, like, they know that the win con is just 2 stages, you know? Especially because you can just slap on Noed to make it almost like a guarantee. But even without Noed, you could just, like, again, you just commit the chases. You do what wasn't done last game. You just commit the chases. You just make sure that, like, even if someone loops you for like 3 gens, you just commit to it. You get the down, and then you stand in front of the hook with Noed, and then you win. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
So it's so tough at this point to, like, I don't know, actually make anything happen. So I guess we'll just have to we'll just have to wait and see, I guess. I mean,
very curious.
What I kind of hope for is I kind of hope that both sides just play this out as if this was the first game. That's what I would like to see. Because realistically, like, again, I want to sit here and pretend there's hope. I'm not gonna beat around the bush, bro. There's like pretty much no hope. Like, I don't know. So I think what I would prefer is for them to, like, rather than playing around the win con, like, rather than the killer bringing some, like, the survivors, well, I guess the survivors can't really bring absurd builds, but rather than the killer, like, bringing Noed, getting it down, and then just standing in front of it, and then, like, and the game ends up being like 5 stages or something because, you know, they're playing around win con. I would like to see everyone just play to the best result, because most likely the killer's going to get more than 1 stage, and I just kind of want to see what everybody can do, you know? I just want to see how it plays out.
True. Like, even after the win con's, like, gone by, if that happens, they should just really play it out.
Yeah.
And clearly they need to. Well, yeah, but lack of, I don't know if the survivors have a good amount of experience, if they've been able to practice or what, but I don't know, we'll see.
Yeah, because that's also another thing I'm curious about, right? It's kind of like you said, like, if there was a lack of preparation for this set, then that might show here too, and that's something I'm also kind of curious about. I'm kind of curious to see, like, how they actually play this out and, like, how it looks for them, because yeah, I mean, it'll be interesting. And honestly, it's kind of wild. Like, dude, this best of 3 has been wild because, like, the first set, like, do you remember that first Doctor set? Dude, yeah, it was like. Dude, it looked like Nerf Deadhard was just gonna, like, quickly 2-0 this, and it was just gonna be a fucking domination. Cause, like, dude, they kind of, like, it was a massive win for them. But dude, Serum turned it around. Both these last 2 sets, they've looked so good on the survivor side. Like, they made it so difficult. And Killer's been putting up fucking big results too. I mean, well, Killer did put up a big result on Chucky. I guess we'll see if he can do the same thing here. But man, yeah, this set turned around quick, dude. Like, it was like looking like it was gonna be like maybe like a blowout the opposite way, and then this team is just like, hold up a minute. And now they're kind of turning up.
I'm so curious. I really want to see just how this beginning goes. Because I mean, bro, it could turn into Jew City. Like, he could, you know, he could get a little bit too M2 hungry and fuck up way too hard. But I think this is such an easy position to fucking just not even like care that much about even trying to get into it. Just trying to zone for M1 super duper fucking hard.
Yeah.
Because like, there's a good chance they're gonna be scared as hell. Especially if you notice like they're making some weird doof decisions about even. Well, God, it's gonna be a rough one. Oh God, I'm so curious. So we just gotta watch and find out.
Yep.
I'm sick of speculating. It doesn't matter because fucking yeah.
Same. All right, here we go. Oh, he's got Insidious. He's got Insidious.
So
Bro.
he's got blurry photo. Oh, he's got the backpack and that's the one where
The aura
destroy your own
less, right?
hallucination.
Oh, is that what it is?
Mm-hmm. Destroy your own hallucination to give you 75% taken off the cooldown for timer for the next one. And also, so this also means your projectile will hit a hallucination and explode. So it can cuck you too if a hallucination's in a weird spot. Because it will not go through it. Oh, Megan, she found a birthday
Meg
boy.
Thomas.
He nodded. This motherfucker nodded.
Yep. He's like, I got you, birthday boy. I got you.
True. Uh-oh. Ooh, he's being patient.
Yep.
He was patient.
Now, are we gonna see an Insidious play where he like
That's what I'm
pretends to
thinking.
teleport and then doesn't?
Oh,
you
wait,
know?
no, is he going to act like a hallucination?
Yeah, or like a hallucination.
He's
Yeah,
gonna
like one or
hit
the
him
other.
with it.
Yeah,
He's
you-
gonna hit him
like
with it.
either that or he's gonna like pretend to teleport away or something. Like I feel like
Oh shit.
that could happen. If he makes a play where he pretends to be hallucination and it works, I'm gonna lose my fucking shit.
Oh, Megan's down.
Yeah, Meg's down.
Okay.
And hey, this is already the Tycon being reached already.
God.
Not that much gen progress to speak of too. So like honestly, pretty fast start.
And true, yeah, the teleport makes a noise.
Yeah, that's true. It does. It does
It's
the
only a
skirt.
local noise though. It's only a local noise.
Yeah, it's proxy. It's a proxy noise. So like, I feel like if you, I don't know, if you kind of go
It's
further
only-
away then stand still.
Yeah, and it's only at the destination, and it's weird because you can actually like cancel the teleport, so it makes him look like he does it. But if you like look away and don't hold the button, like his arms raised, but he doesn't go through with that.
Really? That's interesting. I didn't know that.
Ooh, that was a
Yeah, he was going
that
for
was a little
something.
lack of experience on there.
Well, it also didn't bounce, right? That was one of those weird things where it didn't bounce. Like,
Because he throw like it was too far on the rest of the rock. And it's just weird. Like I think it showed how like how far he backed up, you know, going for it.
yeah. Redown onto Meg though, and that's going to be her second down. And Dwight was hovering with what looks to be a flashlight, I think. No, nothing. He's hovering with nothing. He's just hovering.
Hovering with his life.
He just be hovering. And this will be Meg's second hook. Not dude, don't tunnel out the birthday boy, bro. Come on now, dude. What are you
He's letting him,
doing?
let him get out and go celebrate. Yeah.
Yeah, true. He's like, hey, get out of here. Stop playing DVD. Go celebrate.
Go have some fun.
Here comes through on Dwight.
Come on, brother. I want to see him make.
Oh.
Whoa,
He's doing it. He's doing it.
bro. Because
I wanna watch this from Dwight's point of view.
There, he'd be like, oh, he teleported. He's gone. No way.
Dwight's going to
So
get
you
on.
see him standing over there though? Because he's just around that wall, isn't he?
Yeah, that's him right there. That's him right there.
There he is. Wait. Oh shit.
Oh, he started
We didn't
moving
even see him.
again.
That was another hallucination, bro.
I think that was actually a hallucination, yeah.
Hit it with it.
Yo, that's kind of the issue with Go. I tried to do this on stream on Monday, and dude, you'll sit there for long enough, and you'll eventually just plop out a hallucination.
That is the problem because he shits them out. Yeah, so you can't stand there for too long. Like you gotta try to make the play after you already used have a hallucination spawn.
Yeah, exactly. That's why it's kind of funky.
Funny as fuck.
The fact that he tried it though is sick. Oh no, not.
Well, I mean, it kind of worked. The Insidious worked from there because Dwight felt comfortable going back.
True. Yeah, in a weird way, it kind of did work. Down goes Pyrokite. Birthday boy is down. Unfortunate. Dwight's still on hook, way deep on top. He's going for it again.
I love it. I love it. I'm glad this all happened because this allowed the room for this dude to really fucking happen. Where is he? Oh, don't get near it, bitch. He's real. He's real. He's alive. It's the killer. He's right there.
He fucking made it work, dude. What a legend. What a fucking legend. Holy shit, dude.
Oh my god.
That is so awesome. Holy shit. That is amazing.
That was terrifying.
Dude, yeah. That was one of the scariest fucking thing that ever happened in this Ada. Holy shit, dude. I can't believe he actually made it work. And on top of that, he's actually in a great position to actually win right now.
That was the, oh shit, drive through, yeah.
Yeah, hit her with the drive-through tag. Would you like fries with that? Yeah. No siree. He's down. So they actually did get the unhook before struggle though.
This is the perfect opportunity to try to make another fly. But wait, he can't. Like they know about Insidious now. Well,
yeah.
Well, they know, but what does that mean?
Bro, I wonder what were the comms what happened just now? Like what the fuck just happened? Did he have Insidious? I don't know what's happening.
Oh, true. He might not have even.
Oh, he's trying it again.
No.
This ace knows. Yeah, he knows. He knows.
I mean, if you didn't know with him standing right there in front of you, then you don't know shit.
I feel like he was just like, I have to try. Wait, he's not even looking away. You can't teleport when you're not looking away. Maybe he was just waiting for his power cooldown to come back, actually. I don't know.
Sure.
I thought he was waiting for it. Ooh, give him the
Yeah,
wave.
he's getting cucked with his hallucination too because of that gen up there, I guess, maybe? See, it keeps going down. Oh, it's because of the hook, actually. Never mind, I'm stupid. The hook over there. It's too close. Ooh. Yikes.
Bro, Ratatouille with the juice. We'll eventually go down, but he got so much value out of that dog shit pallet. Oh, Dwight's not even interested in saving Ada. He's just like, I'm just gonna get the gen done. No, it's fine. Don't worry about it. I think he's like, bro, it's time for bed. It's late. I'm just gonna let you guys die. I'm just gonna work on this gen
I just
until.
want to see one more good Insidious play. I want to see it so bad.
True. He's heading back to the hook, but little does he know, Dwight does not care about the Ada at all, bro. He does not care. He said, hey, Ada, hey, have fun dying. Hey, see ya. Oh, he was trying for it. No, maybe? See, we'll see where he goes after the gen. But like right now, you can't really make an Insidious play because Dwight's not doing anything. He's just doing a gen. He's not moving around.
Or maybe this is the counterplay to the Insidious. It's like, okay, but fuck your Insidious if I don't go anywhere.
True. If I just
make on me, you idiot.
if I literally just do gens, then it doesn't matter. Yeah, easy peasy.
Well, he's going down.
Yeah, Dwight's. This is a pretty good. Oh yeah, he is. Yeah. Yeah. I think they accept it's over. I think they basically know. So. Yep. Hey, it's late too. You know, I get it. You know, I get it. So GG's. Hey man, I mean, crazy comeback from Serum in the set. Like, again, it's so bizarre to think about that first Doctor set where Nerf Dead Hard was just so dominant, like on both sides. Like their survivors were like all over it, made it so hard for the killer to get anything done, just like absolutely juicing, and then like their killer impulse actually didn't work on Doctor as well, and then it just flip-flopped so hard. And like this killer Born to Grind just got a bunch of really big results, and then their survivors just like turned it the fuck up and made it, and yeah, just ended up doing huge things. And Serum comes back and gets the 2-1, and they're gonna end up winning the set. And GG's. Interesting games, man. Interesting games.
Good. Bro, all these sets were good today. All of them.
Yeah.
Literally all of them were good. Jeez. What a
Yep.
good. This is good.
Yep. It was a good set of games today, man. I think maybe that first set with Mentality Monsters versus Limitless was a little one-sided, but even that was fun, right? Like it was a one-sided set, but it was a good time, right? A lot of like silly, goofy shit happened. It was definitely enjoyable to watch. And then the other sets were all like really fucking close. I mean, we went to tiebreaker each time. One of them was a straight-up tie. So yeah, I mean, Dino just with the matchmaking, as always, dude. Dino, the god of matchmaking, once again.
Good shit, Dino, bro. Like, damn.
Yeah, he honestly does such a good job at this shit, man. Like it's wild. He does a really good job of like gauging the skill and actually putting together really good matchups.
That was like Vince McMahon.
I just imagine doing that dumb walk that Vince does walking out. Oh lordy lord. Yeah, that's gonna be it. That's it for scrims, guys. It's gonna be the final game of the night. There's the final standings out of all the teams. It was a good day. Again, not the best day in terms of variety, but to be honest with you, I'm actually not even mad about it because the killers that we saw today were killers that I really wanted to see. Like, we have not seen much Chucky. This is also our first time seeing Unknown, so I think it kind of gave us some good info, and it was fun to watch them. The Doctor sets were also really enjoyable as well. So yeah, that's gonna be it. Ralph, thank you for joining me, man. It was fun having you on as always.
Thank you. It's a blast. It's great.
Yeah,
It's wonderful.
yo, I know I said this before, but like I remember you said about like not wanting to like butt your way in or whatever. At any point, if you want to cash, just like let me know. Like I'm pretty much always down to have you on. I feel like unless I've like already told somebody that I was gonna get them in advance or something, then maybe. But like yeah, if you're ever interested, just let me know. And yeah, as long as I don't have someone else that I've already told yes to, then yeah, I mean you're definitely in. Like I'll
be back when the time is right, brothers.
Yeah, and so like next Unknown set basically is what you're saying. Probably.
Maybe, yeah. Good chance, I guess.
Yeah.
Good chance.
That's fair. All right, I'm gonna hop out of voice. I'm gonna end stream, and then I'll probably just hit you up in like 20 minutes anyway, so it's fine.
Yeah. Later then.
All right, yeah, take care, man. Have a good one. All right. Again, if you guys don't know Ralph, good friend of mine, you guys probably know him by now, but on the off chance that you don't know Ralph, go follow him. He's one of the best Hunters players in the world, although I feel like he's like kind of weird to say. He's kind of like over Huntress lately. He's been playing a lot of Unknown. He's fucking cracked in Unknown, and he's just a really overall chill dude, fun guy, super fun to hang out with and have conversations with. Go follow him. Like, actually go follow him. Like, I'm gonna be mad at you if you don't go follow him. Actually go follow him. Thank you guys for chilling. Thank you guys for hanging out. Thank you guys for being here. If you guys enjoyed Scrims, we do this every Friday. Every Friday we have this. We have a pretty good schedule lined up. Well, not schedule, but we have a pretty good lineup of killers for next week that Dino had already put in Discord. So should be a good week next week as well. So feel free to follow if you guys enjoyed it. Every Friday we do this, and we always have some really, really good games. Tomorrow's my day off. I won't be live Saturday, so I will be back on Sunday. So I'll be taking the weekend with you guys to chill and relax and kind of recharge. And then Sunday we'll be back with games. We'll probably be grinding the event more and everything. So yeah. Again, big shout out to the staff of Scrims. Without them, none of this would be possible. Like Dino literally was running scoreboard, and then his team had to play. So he literally hopped off scoreboard, went and played his matches, and then hopped back on scoreboard. So yeah, I think Dino did literally everything today, including playing his matches. So like, my lord, like, give this man some fucking love and appreciation, like, for the love of God. Like, the amount of work that this man puts in to make this event possible is wild. So massive shout out to Dino, massive shout out to all the staff that helps. I mean, I think this week it was mostly just Dino, maybe all Dino, but regardless, like, we do have a lot of staff that helps out. And again, Dino, just gonna throw us out there again. If you want to add staff, by the way, like, if you want to add people to the staff to help out, I've been saying this. I always feel bad about how much, like, work ends up getting done by, like, you know, so few people. So like, if you want to add staff, I'm totally open to it. I trust your judgment on it. I mean, if you want to run it by me first, you can, but I'm open to, like, adding more staff to help out with shit. So just, again, running offer, just keep that in mind. Feel free to hit me up about it or whatever, and I mean, I'm always open to it. But again, big shout out, thank you thank you so much for all the work you do. We wouldn't be able to do this kind of shit without you, so I appreciate it, man. Thank you. Let me find somebody to raid. Hold on, don't go anywhere just yet. Let me go look. Ooh, where do I send you guys? Hey, well, we can do the tradition. We can raid over to wait a minute. What if, well, ooh, you know what? No. You know what? Let's raid motherfucking Tyro. Let's just throw a bunch of you guys to Tyro. Tyro's live, dude. You guys know Tyro. Yeah. Motherfucking Tyro. Some say that for the blind, he is the light, and for the hungry, he is the bread, and for the sick, he is the cure. That's what they say about Tyro. That's what they say. Tyro's a cool dude. He's actually a quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. I don't know if you guys know that or not, but he's actually a backup quarterback for the Kansas City Chiefs. He actually has a Super Bowl ring. It's kind of crazy. Kind of wild stuff. He also plays DBD. He's really good. He's like a Bubba main. He also is going to law. He's a lawyer too. Maybe he's going to law school or something. So he's like a lawyer and a quarterback and a DBD god. I mean, I don't know. He's all those things at once. Julian, are you the same Julian I know who's a fucking juicer? Are you juicer, Julian? Because, bro, I was thinking about it. I love Momo, but yeah, I just hit him with it like 2 days ago. I'm gonna hit him with it another time. Are you juicer, Julian? You fucker. Yeah, I know you. You fucker. Anyway, go hang out with Tyro. I love you guys. Yo, I'll show Momo some love another day. I do love my boy Momo, but I gotta show Tyro some love. Anyway, thank you guys for hanging out. I love you guys. Hope you guys all have a good time with Tyro. I hope you guys have an awesome weekend. I'll be back on Sunday. Hope you guys have a good rest of your night. I'm out of here. See ya. Take care. See ya. Oh, see you later. See ya.